8 locations, and more. Reserve yours at Phillies.com/season deposits. Let's light up Citizens Bank Park for the final Home City Connect Friday of the regular season on Friday, September 26th at 6:45 when the Twins come to town. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Your Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Green Bay's Jordan Love ended his 308-day interception-free streak yesterday in Cleveland, making the Packers the biggest losers. Denver dropped its second straight on a final play field goal. Atlanta laid an egg at Carolina. And 5 New England turnovers handed the game to Pittsburgh and Aaron Rodgers. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Well, it's absolutely unbelievable. Merrill, no. To answer your question, no, sir. I have never, ever seen anything like that. Look, good morning to you. Great morning to you on this Monday morning as we kick off a week, and obviously do so in an unbelievable mood. After a thrilling and, frankly, in many ways, shocking comeback victory by the Eagles yesterday, they looked dead in the water, and they pulled it out. Major credit to Jalen Hurts, Jordan Davis, A.J. Brown, Sirianni, obviously, for having his club always ready to fight. They weren't really ready to play their best in the first half yesterday, but they were ready to fight, and they pulled it out 3-0. It's obviously an all-time Eagles regular season victory. We'll talk about it today and do so extensively with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. We'll also talk to Ray Didinger, 7:55, Seth Joyner, 9 o'clock. We'll talk about Bernie Perrant today. We'll certainly pay tribute to him. We truly loved Bernie Perrant. Looking forward to discussing his life and legacy. So there's a lot to do with you. I mean, we wish we didn't have to because we wish he hadn't passed away. It's a very sad situation. I was with Bernie 2 weeks ago. We'll get to that. But look, a lot to do, and so much of it on the Eagles. Your phone calls 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The letter J was the last letter to be added to the alphabet.
Wonder why.
It wasn't recognized and accepted into the English alphabet until around 1633.
Wow. Okay.
Save the best for last.
Sure. Yeah.
I like that. James.
Jordan Davis, Jalen, Jalen. Yeah, we got some J's are good.
I like that a lot. Doctor.
Used to be I and J were the same, and it wasn't distinctive between. There was no distinction between the two, and gradually there were a couple pronunciations for that I. And they put a flourish on the bottom of it that became the J that was accepted in 1633.
Well, they say there's no I in win, but there certainly was a thrill in yesterday. I don't know if that line worked, but I'm trying. Good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. All right, hop aboard those phone lines and react. There's so much to get to, obviously, your reaction to it all. I'll start with this, one of the most amazing Eagles regular season games ever. Not quite 2010 Miracle in the Meadowlands, part 4, Deshaun walk-off, but it's up there. My lifetime, this is up there. This is high up there. This is one of those ones you thought they were dead. I did. Second quarter, I thought they were dead. Now, obviously, at a certain point, you can feel the comeback was forming, but there was a point where it seemed incredibly unlikely that the Eagles would pull out the win. So really one of the more thrilling comeback victories and one of the more amazing Eagles regular season games I've ever seen. I'm sure that resonates with you. I'll say this is certainly the kind of game that could get me to start changing my tune on Jalen Hurts. I was remarkably impressed with what he did in the second half. Obviously, you want to see it sooner. Not because it wasn't just him in the first half. They all stunk. The whole freaking thing stunk. Everything stunk. But they played a different kind of game in the second half. They had to rely on the pass because they were down by so much. You're managing the clock and the score. And I thought it may have been. It's hard to remember all these games now, 6 years into his career. But I thought it may have been the best half he's ever played in the NFL. He was awesome in the second half. Credit to him. Obviously, heart of a champion for the football team. I mean, one thing that we really have come to know, and this is like such an opposite of the 76ers, is under Sirianni, man, they fight. Man, they fight. I mean, they never give up. So credit to the squad, credit to him, credit to Howie Roseman for the selection of players. It's not just about how they play, but it's about how they're wired and how they play because of that. And look, it was thrilling. We'll take your phone calls, 215-592-9494. And this game had it all. I mean, there are major aspects of this game. It won't surprise me in the 20 hours we're on the air this week. We may never even get to because it had so much. It had bad calls. It had good calls. It had tauntings. It had taunts that weren't taunts. It had a timeout. I still don't understand why Sirianni took the timeout at the end. This game had so freaking much. It felt like a 10-hour game. It was boiled down to 3 hours, and the Eagles found a way. And God bless them at 3-0. It was really, really, truly one of the most remarkable Eagles regular season games I've ever seen. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Your thoughts, John? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking maybe we're ahead of schedule. That was incredible. Rarely do you see a finish like that. That was one for the ages, one that we'll all remember. Just forever. Sure. That's Hey, the Jordan Davis block and return. That was a game that again maybe some years the Eagles don't win that game, but this year things are bouncing our way, it seems, at least early, and that's a good sign. But again, we were told this was supposed to maybe take a month before this team got into rhythm and stuff. I think it took 2.5 games.
2.5 games. That's funny.
Yeah, I really do. I think they are ahead of schedule. I think that what we saw was finally balance to the offense. I mean, that's simple trick. It really opens things up when you throw it and you run it because they don't know what's coming and they got to play off and soft, and we just take it to them, and the proof is in that second half. My gosh, it was ridiculous. But let's not forget, we did have some machinations that had to take place up front. Because
I thought Fred Johnson might have saved the game.
Absolutely.
No, if they don't make that change, Eagles lose the game.
Well, they waited too long.
Yeah, I don't know why Fred Johnson was
not the second
immediately inserted when Lane was injured.
Sure.
Because Lane went down. It was early, and we had to endure the remainder of that first half. And
credit to Howie with the trade, though. If he doesn't make that trade, look, to a lot of people, it's like a rando trade, and to a certain extent it was,
man.
But it wasn't totally rando because we knew of this guy, and I thought he stepped in and saved the game. I mean, there was so much. There was the 5 times they couldn't catch a kickoff. Now, look, if it's a knuckleball, I guess it is tricky. I mean, I can't imagine it wasn't not tricky. The combination of the two returners dropped it 5 different times. So they'll have to clean that up. There's a lot they're going to have to clean up. But man, oh man, heart of a champion and the will to win and the will to continue to fight. And Jordan Davis with the leap and Jordan Davis with the scoop and score. Look, all of it, 215-592-9494. I can only imagine what is coursing through the veins of James Seltzer. I don't have to imagine. I can ask him now. James Seltzer, your thoughts?
It still doesn't feel real. man. Like, the whole rest of the day yesterday, I felt like I was kind of like in a glorious haze because I was so sure they were going to lose that game. At one point, like at halftime or a little after, I turned to Emily, I'm like, when was the last time we got our asses kicked? Yeah. Like, that's what I was feeling. And then to feel like we were definitely going to lose, and then they come back, and then for it to feel like we're going to lose again because it's a 44-yard field goal, and to actually win that game, like, to obviously for the season, it's a big tiebreaker game. It's a big conference.
Very big.
It matters.
Yeah.
Like, it matters just period. But also to the point John said, like, there aren't that many games that often that you could say at the end of the game, I'm going to remember this for the rest of my life. This is a game that we will name the Jordan Davis game. Like you said, the Deshaun game. Like, it's special. It's why you watch sports. It's like the Schwarber 4-home run game. Like, you every once in a while when you're watching your team play, you get to see something you've never seen before. And we got that yesterday. And it's just, I'm so happy today.
Ray, and that's a good Rams team.
Well,
that is a good Rams team. When we had calls, we go against us in bunches. We had injuries go against us in bunches. But that team won anyway. The team, this Eagles team, we scored the last 26 points of that game, and we took the first half off. We took the first half off, and somehow we were still able to beat a really good team. That says a lot.
It does. Look, it's a big one. 3-0, 215-592-9494. Rhea, I know you were there. How bonkers was it at the end?
It was nuts, and I have to say, we had started to walk out. We're like, they're kicking this thing.
Yep.
But we were on the top of the steps, and I swear I felt the link shake.
Wow.
I mean,
have you ever felt that before? Can you remember?
Yeah, the NFC Championship game against Atlanta. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the one that I remember.
Minnesota.
Well, it could be Atlanta 04.
Yeah, Atlanta and Minnesota.
My fault.
Yeah, no, but the first time it was the Atlanta one, and then the Minnesota one was kind of a foregone conclusion.
Sure. Yeah.
So the Atlanta one was, I mean, it was. And I got to give credit to a guy I was watching the game with. His name's Jonah. I don't know what his last name is. He's a hand surgeon. I was at NovaCare. In the first half, he kept saying, Sean McVay's settling for field goals. Like, what is this? This boy genius.
Let me tell you who's settling for field goals. Matthew Stafford with inaccurate passes.
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford should have won this football game. And he had 4 or 5 times where he just and it's funny because that's not normally his problem. I mean, he can have inaccuracies with interceptions of sort going back through the years. But he normally, you got a 15-yard guy open, like he'll hit him.
Joe, I'm going to tell you this because I don't know if they were showing it on TV.
Yep.
But in between plays, he kept going down to his knees. They got after him and hit him a couple times.
His back was bad.
Yeah, I think the back was really bothering him.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, it really is. It's an all-time Eagles regular season win. It doesn't have the import, for instance, of like Brandon Boykin picking off that ball to make the playoffs or 44-6 to make the playoffs. It's not a Week 17, Week 18 game. So obviously it doesn't have the context of, my team just made the playoffs because of this game. But you want to talk about an unbelievable game where they found a way to pull it out. It really is one of the great Eagles regular season random games of all time. And I don't think it's an overstatement. And it's a team to love. They do fight. There are things to clean up. We'll talk about that today and all week. But my God, what a victory. 215-592-9494. We'd also love your thoughts and tributes to Bernie Perrant. We'll certainly get into one of the great players and people in the history of Philadelphia sports. What a person. What an amazing human. He lived an incredible life. We all wish he hadn't passed away over the weekend. We'll pay tribute to Bernie. And God bless him. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Just off and rolling here. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie on a great Monday morning on 94 WIP.
Hey, if you've got those old drafty windows or maybe the cheap ones that came with your house, now is the perfect time to get them replaced before the cold weather hits. And Window Nation is the company I recommend.
Exactly. I replaced the windows in my own house with Window Nation, and it was a game changer. They're a company you can trust. They know that new windows are an investment, and they work to make it affordable for you.
And their crews are awesome. They get the job done in a day or less. And with a team that has over 10 years of experience on average, you can be sure they'll install your windows right the first time.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you'll pay nothing up front. That's 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Seriously, you won't pay a dime until 2027. But hurry, this sale ends on September 30th.
Don't wait. Just go to windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself?
Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and warmer, high around 80.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chickie and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, the best in the business. I was texting with Dr. Wolfinger over the weekend. He's all pumped up about the team, the football team. And look, PI Dental Center, with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slout, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a big-time dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you're in good shape with your teeth, awesome. Good for you. Stay in that way. Year-to-year maintenance, get to PI Dental Center for that. But if you got a big old problem, not good for you, get to PI Dental Center. They can fix you up, and that is good for you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glad Hair.
Joshua Carty has it blocked again! This time Jordan Davis, the big man, looks for the icing on one big cake. Eagles hang on.
I'm not sure what's more impressive, his ability to get in there and block the kick, or how fast he just ran with the ball.
Fox Sports' Joe Davis, Greg Olson, the call. Davis reached 18.59 miles per hour, fastest ever for a guy his size. Now 3-0 Eagles stunning the Rams 33-26. Ugly first half for the Eagles offense in particular, especially once Lane Johnson went out with a singer. Second half, though, once the Eagles discovered the forward pass. Per next-gen stats, Jalen Hurts completed 7 of his 9 passes of 10-plus air yards for 154 yards and 2 touchdowns. Phillies off after a 9-2 loss in Arizona. Dodgers also lost, so magic number down to 2 to secure the 2 seed. And a very sad note, the great Bernie Perrant, who backstopped the Flyers' only 2 Stanley Cups, passed away on Sunday at the age of 80. Do you have failing or thinning hair, wearing a hat too much to the game? Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Mostly sunny, high 80. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is 4th and goal. This is the game right here. This is it. Win it or lose it, right here. Hurts in the gun. Hang on. Deep breath. Hurts back. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete! Touchdown! They take the lead! Smith!
Smitty!
It's Smith! Devontae Smith! Into the end zone. They take the lead!
Well, both wide receivers really came to life, and so did Jalen Hurts. I mean, all 3 of them were great in the second half, and that was huge. But look, even when
Dallas Goedert.
Yeah, with the touchdown.
Dallas Goedert took advantage of AJ being such a magnetic, a magnet for defenders. You know, he pulled that safety.
Yep.
And right down the seam.
Yeah, that was so easy looking. I mean, a bad job by the defense on that one.
But that's the thing. You get it. We finally got into a rhythm offensively. Kevin Patullo and Jalen Jalen Hurts, they got into that flow, and everyone, and the run was working with the pass, and the defense is on their heels, and they don't know how to get, they don't know if they can pass rush.
Sure.
They don't know if they can pin their ears back. They're catching blocks instead of exploding into blocks. Like, we had them where we wanted them, but it took us an entire half of football to
incredible.
get there. That part is concerning, but it does feel like finally it just clicked. And I know we may fall out of rhythm occasionally, maybe more occasionally than we're all happy with, but it's good to know that we can get into a play-calling rhythm and the offense can get on a roll.
Look, we'll take your calls on all this, 215-592-9494. Let's also address the reality of Bernie passing away. So it's very sad. He was very full of life, obviously. He was an amazing person. We all knew him on a personal level. We'd been around him many times. I was with Bernie 2 weeks ago at the Darren Dalton Foundation. He was down in Maryland, Chesapeake, Maryland, for an event. And he seemed great. I mean, he was a little bit more on the frail side than I'd ever seen before, for sure. But his sense of humor was still 1,000% there. I asked him, just because I knew he was about 80, I said, "Hey, Bernie, how do you feel?" And he said, "With my hands." And I said, so he was Bernie Perrant. And for those on the younger side, I'll just say this. You can't imagine how big the Flyers were. And I can only tell you this. Well, I can tell you a lot more than this, but he is truly one of the most consequential figures in the history of Philadelphia sports, one of the great athletes of all time. I mean, he was doing what's really, really rare. Regular season, let's call it goalie MVP, Vezina. Postseason, playoff MVP, Conn Smythe. Champion. 2 years in a row. And by the way, he was the original Flyer. A lot of people probably don't know that. He was the first player the Flyers ever selected in the expansion draft. They had him for a couple of years, and they got rid of him, and then they got him back, and then he becomes this all-time Philadelphia sports figure. John, you knew him on a personal level. He would come hang with us when we'd have nights down at the Flyers games. You'd see him around town. Your thoughts on Bernie?
It seemed like he wanted you to feel comfortable. Yeah. This guy who was the reason we won the Stanley Cup twice is trying to make you at ease. From the moment you meet him, I was blown away. I was overwhelmed by how gracious a person Bernie Perrant is.
I mean, he was really, really, really special. I think I know there's tens of thousands around the Delaware Valley that met him. I mean, he's one of those athletes that came here and then stayed here. Rhea, you've known him obviously the longest. Yeah. I mean, it's a sad day. He did live an amazing life, but it's very, very sad losing Bernie.
It was one of the thrills of my life to get to know him. Yeah. I mean, he was so much fun. And, I was a baby when they won them, but he just made everybody feel comfortable around him. Yeah. You loved talking to him. Like I said, I was really sad when I heard the news.
And stunned.
I
Because,
knew he was in a lot of pain. He had back issues that had really bothered him. It was just because you just can't imagine him not being around because he really just made himself part of the community.
Yes, he did.
And that's what all those Flyers did from that era.
Yes, they did. It's part of why we extra appreciate them.
Exactly.
Yeah, it really is. Yep. So, James, when he would pop into the suite when we're down at a Flyers game with listeners, that was always such a thrill.
It was the highlight every time. The number one thing that happened for everyone there. And to Rhea's point, it's hard to imagine him gone because he was so full of life. Yep. Always, he brought life to a room when he was in it. And to your point, Joe, about what the Flyers meant, I grew up in a house where the Flyers were my dad's favorite team. The Flyers were my uncle's favorite team. I grew up with, they were there when they won the cup. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was a really, I don't think kids they don't understand how much the Flyers meant.
And by the way, it's not the kids' fault, it's the Flyers' fault.
No, I agree. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. So a thrilling victory, but obviously a heavy day when it comes to the passing of Bernie Perrant. Your thoughts on both topics, 215-592-9494. Let's kick it off with Eagles Shirley. Shirley, good morning.
Hey, good morning, family. First of all, I'm going to pay my respects to the late Bernie Perrant and his family and the Flyers family and all their friends and loved ones. I definitely will be keeping them in my prayers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I heard that while I was at the game later on watching. I mean, after the game.
Well, the Eagles had a nice tribute to him during the game.
Yeah,
or it might have been right before the game. Yeah, my girlfriend sent me a video. She was there.
It was everybody stood up and
early
cheered.
in the game, Ray, or right before?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good job by them.
Yeah, it was a little surprising, and like, wow. And my mom went to Jonesy and, all of, the Flyers, nation. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Get it together. You praying for them, the strength of the family. They're going to hold it down for Bernie. That's what he would want them to do, to keep it moving on his behalf. So shout out to you. Shout out to the family.
Absolutely.
Man,
so what are you thinking on the Eagles, Shirley?
I was at that game, baby. Let me tell you something. And Rhea, this is my take on the boos. I want to get this out the way. I believe the fans were booing because they didn't like the play calling of the run, because they knew we had some openings in the passing game, and we just wanted to see that. Like, I don't boo my team at all for no reason.
Well, the boos were
deserved to be booed, and the Bronx cheer was a great fan moment. It was a great fan moment.
I loved it.
I didn't say they didn't deserve to be booed or not. I said I think why they was being booed. I don't think they was booing the guys. I think they was booing the play calling. That's what it felt like.
Well, I thought it was both, Shirley. I mean, I'll give you a for instance. When the combination of the returners dropped the ball for a fifth time, it wasn't. They weren't booing the play calling.
No,
okay?
they were not.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, now that one, we was like...
Five times! I mean, I know a knuckleball is probably tough, but 5 of them?
I was freaking out on those.
Of course, everybody was. Yeah. I mean, the Eagles had a drive early in the game that started on the...
5?
Well, no, I'm going to early that started on like the 40-yard line with 40 yards to score a touchdown. And then you find out in the second quarter the average start is like down on their own 20 because that's almost mathematically impossible.
That was one of the biggest no-nos in every meeting every year that coaches.
Incredible.
You cannot allow your team to start with bad field position.
Well, here's the question: how replicable is
25?
Right. The key is going to be moving forward. How can the other kickers learn to do what that guy can do? Because that guy almost was the number one
He's like
star
a market
of the
inefficiency. He's a market inefficiency.
That guy was 5 for 5 on field goals, and 5 times he gets the Eagles to drop a kickoff, and then he becomes a GOAT because twice he has a freaking low trajectory field goal and they lose the game. I mean, that guy was all over the game. All over the game. Anyway, Shirley, it was unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, so and another thing I wanted to point out, since we was down there, and they sacked, well, guys, I hope Lane Johnson is okay. So we always know what happened when he comes out the game. And prior, okay, Fred Johnson, baby, listen, at the end of the day, when those guys came down to our end zone and paraded around, act like they were trying to do the tush push, I said, see right there, y'all always give me a sign when I know y'all going to lose. Y'all always do something dumb and stupid and disrespectful. Y'all can't do that. Y'all can't taunt us fans because they always come back. They just talk their mouth. They run their mouth so much. I mean, they all do it. But leave us alone. Leave us out. Leave us alone. Man, I want to pull them up so bad. But I know
Jared Verse was giving it to the fans.
All right, Shirley, good call. Yeah, well, listen, Verse had a lot to say because he's a great player. And
he's a great player.
And they had to lead almost the whole game. Yep. All right, your reaction to it all, 215-592-9494. On quite a Monday morning. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Fall's upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for their L-certified fall collection sales event to find the Lexus of your dreams. With over 300 new and L-certified Lexus to choose from, it is much nicer than pumpkin spice. Shop great deals, save with special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. What you're going to get with an L-certified pre-owned Lexus: the certainty of a 161-point inspection and roadside assistance, along with the balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary scheduled maintenance program. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are a veteran-owned, family-owned, and elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience, which you will find out when you stop in. See my friend Tony Labello and his team, or you can visit them 24/7 online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Marlins, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer and approved credit. Until 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer .5494
There's a new queen bee at Phillies B101. The Kathy Romano Show starts tomorrow morning. Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly, coming to B101 weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh, my goodness.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Time is running out on Benari Jewelers' most incredible offer ever. You have until September 30th to get that magnificent piece of jewelry and enjoy zero-interest financing for 5 years. People are driving hours to do this. Just take that amazing Benari price, divide by 60, and that's your payment. It's the smartest way to buy. Keep your money in your pocket and still get that amazing ring or band or bracelet or pendant, even that bigger diamond. But this first time ever offer ends September 30th and will not be extended. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. Approved credit, some restrictions apply.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters. Man, we can tell you the people, the technology, it's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked. It's blocked. It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Game over. Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
I don't think I have. Merrill Reese, Mike Quick, the call as the Eagles shocked the Rams 33-26. 26 unanswered points for the Birds, who are 3-0. Eagles offense broke out in the second half. Jalen Hurts, 220 yards, 21 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. A.J. Brown, all 6 of his catches for 109 yards after intermission and a touchdown. For next-gen stats, Eagles went no huddle on over half their plays in the second half at a 53.7% clip just one time in the first half. Phillies' magic number to clinch the 2 seed is now 2, and legendary Flyers goalie Hall of Famer Bernie Perrant passed away on Sunday at the age of 80. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 80, currently 59. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Hurts lines are up 3 receivers left, including Goddard. Barkley to his right. A.J. Brown out to the far side. Back goes Hurts. He's going for Brown. Touchdown! Inside the white pylon.
Just a little back shoulder fade. Again, you've got A.J. Brown out there. He's in a one-on-one. That's a winning situation. A.J. Brown runs the fade. Jalen throws it to the back shoulder, and he just spins away from the defender and makes an easy touchdown catch.
You know, I think one of the big mysteries of this game, it's a mystery for me. I got some of the answers, but not nearly all. Is how does the offense look so bad for half the game and then so good for half the game? And look, this is sports. Stuff happens. It's like, how does a baseball player go 0 for 16? And then sometimes he'll hit, 3 home runs in 6 at-bats or 3 home runs in 3 at-bats. I mean, there's a happenstance of sports. Obviously, I think the tempo helped get them going. Obviously, replacing Pryor helped get them going because, Fred Johnson really held it down. I thought the offensive line did a masterful job of picking up the blitzes in the second half. I was frankly stunned the Rams defensive coordinator kept blitzing in the second half because they weren't really getting there. But again, there is a bit of a mystery to how do you be so bad for half the game and then just dominate. So we'll take your calls on a thrilling victory. A very thrilling victory, 215-592-9494. And how that victory sounded, the best calls from within the game, the Merrill montage. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning, buddy.
Jordan freaking Davis.
Yeah. And Ed, I was out on him, and he has really come to play this year, and he saved their bacon yesterday.
Yeah, I just finished watching the replay. The icing on the how good was that Joe Davis call, by the way?
He was
the
great.
Icing on the big cake.
Yeah, he did a good job on that one. Yep.
It was amazing. I only watched it for like the 30th time. So, and I'll watch it 30 more. It was just, it hasn't really sunk in as to how, just in terms of like how improbable this outcome was. You know, I was listening to the Go Birds pod after the game, and Elliot made a great point. It's like we were in sort of the mindset of like, all right, they're going to make this field goal, and even there's no like acceptable losses, but you know, I was kind of resigned to like, well, this is probably where it ends, and then that happens. And I was sort of like dumbfounded, and my wife was like, hey, hon, Jordan Davis blocked the bleeping punt or the kick. And I'm like, my head's hitting the ceiling, and I just seeing the Ringo Brown convoy, like he didn't need it because he was just running 18 and a half miles an hour, but just couldn't be happier for the guy. And I really, just the most important thing out of all of this, and you actually saw it in the NFC Championship game post-game interview, you're seeing confidence in the kid. Like he is really starting to believe in himself, and you see the physical talent. You want to see more of it, and I think we will. And you see him. What does an offensive line do? You could never single either one of those guys. You have to double team both of them, but then it's on your edge rushers.
Well, you're not double teaming. Listen, they're double teaming Jalen Carter, and Jordan Davis is stepping up and playing the best ball of his life so far. But they're not double teaming both of them. That'd be 4 guys inside, and they'd be playing 9 on 11 football. But look, Ed, he's had a tremendous impact. It is possible he's been better than Jalen Carter so far this year. I mean,
He's the best player on the line.
He's also played a full more game than him.
He has played a full more game. Yeah, exactly. So, Ed, look, credit to him for picking it up.
Things. He's asked to do things that are completely different than Jalen Carter. He's the nose tackle in base. And occasionally now he's been, doing the pass rush in the nickel, but that's rare when they're asked to do the same thing, which is just penetrate upfield. A lot of times as the nose tackle, your job is just to take on and absorb people. Sure.
Yeah, and look, he's had a great start to the season, and I can tell you to my eye, it's the best he's ever played, for sure. And obviously the moment yesterday when he saved the game is the single biggest impact play he's ever had. But he had a big impact play chasing down, forcing to the sideline Stafford.
That was huge, too. That was on a 3rd and 2.
Reminded me of the play he had against Josh Allen 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Matt Stafford wasn't able to get the corner against the gigantic man.
Yeah.
That looked odd watching that play.
Yep.
But we've come to expect that.
That was big.
Because we saw it with the Bills.
Yeah,
too.
that was a really big one. All right, so 215-592-9494.
I love how that's representative of something. I love how that
in shape
continues,
and effort?
Well, especially
the
late in the
effort.
game. The field goal block, that play like late in the game.
I agree.
He's playing more snaps and is also in condition at the end of the game to make plays.
Totally.
Think about that. Think of this. This is a man who we at the end of 2 seasons ago. There's no way he can outrun the entire team to that touchdown. This is unbelievable, the transformation that we're seeing, and I'm so glad that it's actually proving out on the field the way we're seeing it.
I agree. And then obviously you start thinking about contract extension and all that good stuff. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Got a Door and window to the weekend. You can buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got a Door and Window today at 1-877-GO-GOTA or visit GoGuida.com. Well, in addition to the Eagles, and in addition, of course, to the tragic passing of Bernie Perrant, which we have talked about and will continue to talk about today, and we'll certainly welcome your tributes to Bernie. The Phillies also had a series, not very good, in Arizona. Now, let's break it down and let's just because it doesn't matter that much. Okay, I want to be very clear. We knew going into the weekend they were probably going to be the 2 seed. We know coming out of the weekend they're even more likely now to be the 2 seed. Bottom line is they're not going to catch the Brewers. The Dodgers aren't going to catch the Phillies. They're going to be the 2 seed. Here are the 2 big things from the weekend. 4th starter for the playoffs, which score 1 for Walker Buehler, who, listen, there's one more start for these guys, but I think it's becoming pretty clear Walker Buehler should get the start instead of Aaron Nola. Doesn't mean he will, but I think as of now, he should. Let's see what happens in the final, I think it's 6 games? Let's see what happens, but, I mean, James, the Aaron Nola thing is just not getting on track.
Look, I still fear they'll give him a start. there's no question who deserves it. Like it shouldn't be even a discussion. Like and that's not even counting the fact that Walker Buehler is one of the best playoff pitchers alive.
Right.
Like it's a no-brainer in my mind.
Yeah, it's getting close. I'm not quite no-brainer. I'll say I'm getting close to no-brainer. And it's a concern because it just kind of hovers over as you advance in the playoffs. And by the way, let's be real. Even Walker Buehler, if I had to guess, it's probably going to be one of those Syndergaard type starts where, I'm talking about
3 2/3, 4 innings.
I can see that. You pitch 3 innings, which means Nolan might be the guy coming in.
Totally, it's possible.
So there's still a problem there, but that was notable from the weekend with the Phillies. The other thing, of course, the Castellanos reality. Look, I didn't like what he said Friday night. Doesn't mean everything he said is out of bounds. Okay, and I know it's frustrating when you get asked the same question by different reporters that come to your locker and come to your locker and come to your locker, but like he just there is a sourness to him, and he's the only guy you ever hear either directly or indirectly throw shade at Rob Thompson. Everything I've always heard from people around the Phillies is that they love Rob Thompson. And let's be real, Nick Castellanos is in a bad mood because he's been essentially benched. And you know what, Nick, you deserve to get benched. I mean, it's like he's pulling a Kepler from earlier in the year with shade toward the manager when not the manager's fault. Not the manager's fault. So we ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, are you annoyed with what Nick Castellanos said after the game Friday night, yes or no? I certainly am. It's not the end of the world, but it does remind me of situations in the past where a player will speak out publicly, and it kind of is a pathway to him likely being jettisoned after the year. Phillies are going to have to eat a lot of his salary. But I just don't think you want this guy back on the team. And, of course, John, more than anything, you don't want it to disrupt positive vibes and flow in that locker room when they're trying to win a World Series in about 6 weeks.
That's therein lies the challenge.
Yeah.
Right now, we have what it takes to win a World Series.
Yes, they do.
As long as Nick Castellanos and his self-centered, that really was offensive.
I agree with you.
That he made that about him, the way he made that about him,
especially when
and the way he's externalizing the locus of blame, as we've talked about. That's a big no-no. It's on you, man. Look inward. Look to yourself, Scooby. Seriously, this is.
I agree with you, man.
Accountability is what matters, and so it doesn't seem like you've got it, but that's the challenge. We all need to pull on the same rope in the same direction, and right now he's very unhappy.
Yeah,
and
without cause, by the way.
So,
look, if you're hitting 280,
the point
and you
is
get benched,
he's unhappy.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah,
and so but you have to manage it with whether there's cause or not. That's what's so problematic here, because it really does have a chance to derail the group goal, which is it's right there with the way that they're playing.
Yeah,
so,
I agree. So listen, major thumbs down to Castellanos. That was not cool.
Oh, it's a problem,
and it is a problem. All right, so all of that on the table, 2-1. And listen, Castellanos is getting off light here. Because the reality is,
he is very lucky.
That was my number one thought. Elliot and I were talking about yesterday. We're like, this guy's so lucky.
Yeah.
Any other spot, we're killing him for this.
Yeah.
And now we're talking about Jordan Davis, and we're happy.
If it's not an Eagles thing and Bernie Perrant legacy and tributes, then Castellanos would be totally the topic. So disgraceful, though. All right, let's get to the Merrill montage. So Eagles win. We give you a montage. You know how we do. You know how Merrill and Mike do. The great calls from a game that had a lot of twists and turns, a lot of negatives. In the end, slightly more positives. And they pulled out the victory to get to 3-0. Going to need a Merrill montage.
We're going to need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage. It's home sweet home for the Eagles. Lincoln Financial Field, where they've won 11 straight games. Today they will be challenged to keep it going by the also 2-0 Los Angeles Rams. Back goes Stafford. He's going deep. He wants Adams. He's got him for a touchdown. 44 yards. Stafford to Devontae Adams. Back goes Hurts. Here comes the rush. They've got him. McCullough coming in on Hurts, and he didn't have a prayer. Pass comes out in the flat. Williams is going to dance it in. Automatic. Timeout on the field with the score. 26-7. Rams. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught. A.J. Brown down near the 30.
That's where you need to go with the football.
Hurts steps up again. He is firing. It's caught. It's a touchdown for Dallas Goedert.
That's what the offense should look like. Now we're clicking.
Back goes Hurts. He's going for Brown. Touchdown! Inside the white pylon.
You've got A.J. Brown out there. He's in a one-on-one. That's a winning situation.
It's 4th down and 1. Can they stop him? Tight formation. Nobody split. Down to Kua in motion. Handoff goes to Williams, and they shut him down! They stop him in his tracks! This is another short one, 36 yards. Here it is. Ball is spotted. The kick is blocked! It's blocked! And it's bouncing around, and the Eagles have it. They blocked the kick! It is 4th and goal. This is the game right here. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete! Touchdown! They take the lead. Smith!
Smitty!
It's Smith! Devontae Smith! Into the end zone. They take the lead. Eagles are going for 2. They lead 27-26. These 2 points are important because otherwise the Rams can march down and beat them with a field goal. Here's Hurts. Back again. He fires. It is incomplete. Intended for Devontae Smith, so we will have to breathe a little heavier. Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great, great game. What a great, great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
Well, thrilling victory.
I love that Mike threw out the "Do you believe in miracles?"
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was...
Like that's like I got a little like goosebumps when
I
he
get
said
it.
that. You know?
I get it. Let's listen to Sirianni locker room. Shortly after the game ends, he addresses the guys. Here's the head coach.
Guys, that mental toughness, this is what I need you guys to have in your time. I need you to have it the rest of the season. I need you to have it the rest of the time you're an Eagle. And I need you to have it the rest of the time you're in life. Yes, sir. That there's going to be times we're down. There's going to be times we don't want to get back up. All right? We don't want to get back up, but we pick ourselves up and we keep getting up. All right? You guys got to remember that for me. All right? Because that's what this team did today. All right? There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting. There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
They obviously have that DNA. I mean, they are the exact opposite of what the 76ers are in tough times. Sixers often wilt and fold, and the Eagles dig down and fight. I mean, it's something. Jalen Hurts is obviously a big part of it. He played an incredible second half. Let's listen to Jalen right after the game. He's on the field, obviously very excited with Pam Oliver.
What are you going to take away from a victory like today?
Man, regardless, it's always good to get a win. It's always good to get a win. And if that doesn't show you what type of team we are, I don't know what does. Now, we completely did that to ourselves in the first half. Completely. I mean, absolutely completely did that to ourselves. And that's something we gotta fix. It's as simple as that. It's unacceptable.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football where in that first half, we got to get out of this playing not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
What about Big Boy with the block and chugging down the field?
I knew he was going to block it. I knew he was going to block it. I just knew he was going to block it. That's just a great effort, man. Great effort by everybody. It was frustrating. It was challenging, but it was gritty. And everybody got together and made plays when we needed to. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. But we will fix the things that we need to fix.
I believe you. Thank you so much.
All right, Pam Oliver with Jalen, Fox Sports right there. Look, your reaction to it all, 215-592-9494. Coming up, in addition to your phone calls, the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. Some things to get into, for sure. Lane Johnson and more, plus a player on a different team that the Eagles will face on Sunday up ahead. A little banged up yesterday. We'll talk about that and more. Key player. Phone calls as well. All of it. 94 WIP.
Don't sound so pleased, Joe, as we've got our NovaCare doctor coming on. Now, listen, if you're a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals in NovaCare Rehabilitation. They are here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare will help you get back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. When it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, Cozy Jewelers. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat. Like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
COLONIAL, Colonial.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Philadelphia's Jordan Davis' 61-yard kick six sealed the Eagles' 19th victory in their last 20 games. Other Sunday winners included Baker Mayfield with a third straight final possession win, Chicago's Caleb Williams, who shredded Dallas's defense, and Daniel Indiana Jones, who's now 3-0. Justin Herbert continues to make plays, and Minnesota's Isaiah Rodgers scored 2 defensive touchdowns. A Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
I'll tell you who was really excited with that win, in addition to the, typical 5 to 10 million Eagles fans. The guy who won tickets on our show on Friday, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation. Right, Rhea? I mean, this guy on Friday,
Yeah.
He listens all week last week. We give away tickets, courtesy of NovaCare, prior to every Eagles home game. He scoops and scores.
And those tickets are very good.
I
He's
know
in
they
the
are.
stands down low, so we had an up-close view.
You can always say, I was at the Jordan Davis block field goal game for the rest of his life.
And you know what you can also say, Seltzer? He got him on our program.
Damn straight.
That's right. All right, so let's talk more Eagles. It was a thrilling victory, obviously, yesterday. Dr. Mark Schwartz was also there. He's an orthopedic surgeon with Burlington County, orthopedic specialist in Mount Laurel. Great doc. And with us right now with the injury report. Good morning, Dr. Schwartz.
Good morning. What a game.
Go
I
ahead.
was
I'm
there
sorry.
with Ray yesterday, and that was a tale of two cities. The first half was horrible, and the second half was a miracle.
Boy, you are not kidding. Has your heart recovered?
My heart is still recovering from 2004, from the 4th and 26th play.
That's pretty good. Yeah, January of 2004. All right, Doc, let's get to it here. Let's start with Lane Johnson, stinger. So sometimes guys have to come out. Sometimes they stay in. I know it's extremely painful. John's talked a lot about it through the years. What would be your sense after a stinger keeps him out, neck area, from almost the entire game? Your sense for Lane Johnson next week?
Well, what a burner or a stinger is, they're interchangeable, those terms, is when the nerves come out of the neck and then go down the arm, and they form what we call a plexus, like a large cable of intertwining nerves. And what a burner or stinger actually is when the head goes in one direction and the arm and the shoulder goes in the opposite direction, and these nerves get stretched. And almost like a short circuit, they present with electrical shocks down the arm, sometimes a little weakness,
burning
pain,
heat,
burning pain. And the rule of thumb is that as long as the symptoms are present, you don't go back in the game. So so usually these resolve in a couple minutes. Sometimes they resolve, in a couple hours, and sometimes, worst case scenario, it can take a couple days.
Well, look at Jordan.
Resolve.
Jordan Howard. It derailed his career. He was a good running back. He was here briefly, a little bit with the Eagles, but it completely derailed his career. I mean, it can get serious sometimes.
Doc, has the treatment of stingers become more stringent since the increased concussion awareness has also, just increased layer of protection for the players? When that was put into place for the concussion stuff, did that also, because this is sort of a head and neck based injury, was there also an uptick in the way that they treat stingers with more respect? Because it does feel like this is something, once upon a time, everyone's getting them, and you're just like, hey, just rub dirt on it, spit on it, and go back in there. It feels like they treat it with more respect now.
Yeah, they definitely do, because you don't know the full effects of recurrent stingers sometimes. Usually what they try to do is sometimes they'll put a neck roll collar on to your pads, or actually put an extra layer of padding under the pads called a spider pad to try to limit
cowboy collars.
Yes, to limit this excursion. It's very common in football. It's the most common in football. It's very common in linemen and with tackling. But now that we have the results, now that we have the ability to do MRIs, which we didn't have many, many years ago, patients or players who get recurrent burners or stingers sometimes do get MRI just to make sure there's no congenital narrowing of the spinal canal.
Foraminal stenosis.
Yes, foraminal stenosis, which can be potentially a career-ending congenital problem if need be.
All right, so Doc, a lot of other stuff to get to here. Let's get to Adoree Jackson. Groin, not good for a corner, obviously. Your thoughts on his availability next week based on the fact that he came out of this game?
Well, groin injuries are tough injuries. They're almost equated to hamstring type injuries, and they occur because of, like, when the quarterback, there's a lot of quick lateral movements, and that puts a lot of stress on the muscles around the groin, particularly what we call the adductor muscles.
Yep.
And depending on, again, I don't have too much information other than that he came out of the game for it. If it's a grade 1 type injury, which is a mild injury, these usually recover, within a week or two. A moderate or grade 2 can take 4 to 6 weeks. And if it's complete tear where it's literally pulled off the bone, that could be a 3 to 6 month injury. I don't think it's a grade 3. I think we're looking at somewhere between 2 and 6 weeks.
We're looking at a lot more Jacorian Bennett.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
So I guess we won't talk about Jalen Carter. Basically, from what we understand, has stinger issues also, and that's why he's holding his wrist. Doc, is that what you understand?
I think so. I think he heard it during the Kansas City game. I think tackling during a tackle. And he seems to be, like, moving his wrist and holding it. I was watching him during the game yesterday. He's not wearing any real, like, splint or didn't see any heavy taping.
No.
So one of the things you can think about, is it just a recurrent stinger that's causing it? Yep. Or does he have a wrist sprain that, that keeps nagging him? But it's certainly not keeping him from playing.
So we're playing the Bucs this week. Mike Evans, once again, soft tissue stuff has really been an issue for him. He had a hamstring injury the fourth quarter of their win over the Jets yesterday. This is probably a good thing for Eagles fans, in your opinion, a hamstring for a guy that's had to deal with these repeatedly. How likely is it that he'll be able to get back out there on the field this week?
Well, getting out there and playing to his full potential are two different things. Again, if it's a mild hamstring strain, he may be back in, but if it's more than a mild strain, he may not play. These hamstrings are similar to groins. They can take anywhere from 2 weeks for a mild one, or longer. We see Trey Turner with recurrent hamstring strain. He's out at 4 or 6 week slots at a time when he had these. So they're nagging injuries, and they're just hard to treat other than a lot of rehab.
Yeah, and really bad for a receiver because he's got to open it up. Receivers and corners, that's a bad injury for that position. Hey, Doc, great report. I'm glad you were at the game and got to enjoy it yesterday hanging with Ree and the crew. Go Birds, great report. Let me remind everybody, Dr. Mark Schwartz, an orthopedic surgeon with Burlington County Orthopedic Specialist in Mount Laurel. For more information on his practice and to get in there for Dr. Schwartz, get to burlingtoncountyortho.com. Thanks, Dr. Schwartz.
Thanks, guys. My week starts off with a win, and the rest of the week goes smoothly.
That's right.
All right, well done.
Thanks, Doc.
Good stuff right there. All right, coming up, tons of calls. A lot of calls, obviously. I mean, the reaction's going to be great because we know everyone's pumped up. Plus, speaking of great reaction, what Jordan Davis said after the game, A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, we'll get to that and more. The Merrill montage, the Bad to the Bone Award, plus Ray Didinger at 7:55, both on this win and, of course, on the tremendous legacy of the great Bernie Perron who passed away over the weekend. All of it on the table. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who'll win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on tonight's game. Go to FanDuel.com/John R, JONR, to get started. Detroit is in Baltimore for what looks like an offensive slugfest, so be sure to boost your bets on who will score and, of course, who's going to win in this primetime matchup. Make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/John R, JONR, and play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time.
License and dealer fees. Offers end October 2nd, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Kick off all fall savings with Elite Acura. Every drive is a victory behind the wheel of the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression with expertly tailored design, spacious and flexible interior, and a suite of technology and safety features. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance and drive home the 2025 Acura ADX from Elite Acura today.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. All right, it is engagement season at Family and Company Jewelers right there in Marlton, New Jersey, Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey. Hey, get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only. Coming up October 9th, 10th, and 11th. So you got about 2 weeks to prepare. October 9th, 10, and 11, they are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, perhaps even thousands on the ring, of her dreams. Guys, if you have identified the gal of your dreams, we'll get her the ring of her dreams and head to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey to get that done. October 9, 10, and 11 for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family and Company Jewelers. They are, as always, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Absolutely insane ending to the Eagles-Rams game at the length. Jordan Davis blocked what would have been the Rams' game-winning field goal, and then with his elite speed, picked up the ball and raced 61 yards for a touchdown as the Eagles improved to 3-0 with a 33-26 victory.
He showed off the speed. He actually hit 18.59 miles per hour, the most ever, the fastest ever for a man over 330 pounds. What a year Jordan Davis is having. He has been the Eagles' best defensive lineman start to finish through these 3 games, and he wins the game, week 3, to go to 3-0. The star of the show, Jordan Davis.
Brian Baldinger on Jordan Davis, who theoretically could be in the running for Defensive Player of the Week and Special Teams Player of the Week. Jalen Hurts went off in the second half, 221 yards passing, 3 touchdown passes. A.J. Brown, 109 yards receiving on 6 catches in the second half. Lane Johnson left early with a stinger, replaced by Matt Pryor. That was a disaster. Benched in the third for Fred Johnson, who stabilized the line. Need replacement windows? Buy 2. Get 2 for free plus no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 80, currently 60. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Well, just no. I mean, the simple answer is no. I've never seen anything like it. We've seen some incredible victories. And this one's up there, guys. It's not, for me, Miracle in the Meadowlands Part 4, the one with Deshaun and Vic and that. But this is high on the list for improbable, just overall comebacks. Not to mention final play moments. I mean, I wasn't even mad at Jordan Davis for running afterwards. Like, normally I'd be like, fall down! Guarantee that you win the game. I didn't care. I didn't care. Scoop and score, man.
Nobody cared.
I was going to catch it. And by the way, think about the 18 miles an hour for a second. I want everyone to think about this. So, for those that run on treadmills, and I do sometimes, you know, like there's a certain speed where, and for me it's around 10 or 11, where I don't want, and first of all, I can't go much faster than that. And I don't want to try to go much faster than that because it can get a little dangerous. You feel like you take one bad step, you're going to freaking fall off that thing and break your body. I mean, imagine cranking it up to an 18 on a treadmill. Are you freaking kidding me?
No, it's
330 pounds?
No, that's the insane
Rhea,
part.
what do you get to on a treadmill?
Oh, God, it's been a long time. Treadmills are a little too hard on my...
James, what would you get
a bad
to?
knee.
What would you get? When's the last time you did a treadmill?
Not in a while. I usually
guess
do
it was
elliptical
never
type stuff.
Never an 18?
No, I can't imagine going 18. I can't imagine doing 18 at any point in my life.
I don't know that they make treadmills that go 18. Why would they?
Yeah, maybe they don't. I mean, I just like when I heard the 18,
dangerous.
When I heard the 18 mile an hour thing, I was like, let me make sure I can translate this for everyone listening, like because maybe you don't realize like that's what the 18 on the treadmill is. It's 18 miles an hour. Ridiculous.
Asked Saquon about it after the game, like if he could be a running back. He kind of laughed, and then they said to him, you know, he was running 18 miles an hour, and he goes, really?
Yeah.
Even Saquon was surprised.
Give it to him on the goal line if Jalen gets hurt. You know, forget to give it to Mailata thing. Give it to Jordan Davis. All right. So look, awesome win. Obviously, funky first half to say the least, and funky's being polite. We could use a different word to describe, different F word to describe the first half. But man, they've got heart. They've got heart. They battle. They've got focus and resolve, and they found a way to win a game that they just about had no business winning. So credit to the Eagles. Now listen, it's a heavy day also with the Bernie Perrant reality. It's a very sad situation with Bernie having passed away. One of our favorites ever in Philly sports, and that, to me, and I think to millions of us, is on a double front. Bernie the player, Bernie the person. And he was just really special. I mean, he was really, really special. So we will continue to, field your phone calls as you pay tribute to Bernie Perrant. And let's also remind you the Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Harry to Armin Chevrolet, the $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. Poll question, back to Friday night and what Castellanos said after the game. We ask you, are you annoyed with what Nick Castellanos said after the game Friday night? A, yes, B, no. James, summarize it if you could quickly. How would you put it into 15 seconds to explain to people if they missed it?
Yeah, so basically, Nick had the big homer, the 250th of his career.
And
so
congrats.
No, it was good.
That's a good,
so
great
he's,
accomplishment.
talking after he's the player of the game, all that stuff, and, asked, obviously, at times about the not being a full-time player and all that. And he just, a lot of surly answers, like, one-word answers.
How
and
does
then
it feel? Feels great.
Yeah, good. And then ultimately gets to the point where they talked about the communication with Rob Thompson, and he basically said, like, I don't know why you think he's a good communicator, essentially paraphrasing, like, doesn't communicate well with me, essentially.
And I don't know anybody that believes him.
And it was so unnecessary. Yeah. There's such an easy way to answer that question and just move forward, But he
look
had
at
to make it about himself.
Look at the way A.J. Brown handled what obviously had to be frustrating the first 2 weeks and even the first 2.5 games.
And even the first half.
That's what I'm saying, first 2.5 games. And the way he answered questions and he acted like a pro. And then juxtapose that with Nick Castellanos not acting like a pro. It's really, look, I don't want to get too deep in the weeds of the Castellanos Phillies thing because, frankly, it is, at best, a third topic on our show today. Maybe later in the week we get there. But, it's not cool. It's just not. All right, what is cool is the way the Eagles played in the second half. What is cool is the way Bernie Perrant lived. And we honor his legacy. We'll talk to Ray Didinger in a half an hour on both topics, obviously. Ray knew Bernie really, really well. And to say the least, Ray knows the Eagles. So this is an all-time Eagles regular season victory. It is, both because of the comeback and because of the final play. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Great, Ken.
Sad to learn of Bernie. Only the Lord saved more than Bernie, and now the Lord has saved Bernie. I do have a quick Bernie story. My father, when I was growing up, my father was an executive at Tasty Cake. And Tasty Cake was a sponsor of the Flyers. And this was post-Bernie retirement. But phone rings. I'm a teenager. Phone rings in the house one random day. I pick up the phone, and it's a guy with a French-Canadian accent. Asking for my dad. And I'm like, can I ask who's calling? He said, tell him it's Bernie Perrant. And I thought it was a joke. And I found my dad, like, Dad, is Bernie Perrant really on the phone for you? And he said, oh, yeah. I guess Bernie was an executive with the Flyers, and they talked for some reason a lot. So that was.
I'm sure it's a thrill for you and a shock for you. Look, Ken, I didn't know him in and out to the greatest degree, but I knew him enough to know he was a great guy. I mean, he made you feel special. He had that thing Darren Dalton had. He had that ability in a conversation, whether it was short or long, to make you feel special. That's a real gift, man. He was really a special human.
Yeah, we were fortunate to have him here. So
yeah.
So on you, obviously, Jordan Davis. I think I talked a little bit about Jordan Davis last week on Bad to the Bone or after Bad to the Bone, but he's playing. He obviously is the most dominant interior defensive lineman the Eagles have right now. That includes Jalen Carter, and obviously we're all feeling kind of giddy about what we witnessed yesterday right now. But when the dust settles, I don't understand how Matt Pryor wound up being the first tackle off the bench to back up Lane Johnson when Howie specifically went out and traded to get Fred Johnson.
Very bizarre, Ken. I thought there was two really ultra bizarre coaching things yesterday. One was that.
And the timeout was
nonsensical. Which, if Sirianni doesn't get asked about the timeout in the press conference today, obviously we'll ask him tomorrow. Why'd you call the timeout? I mean, it almost won the game for the other team.
Matt Pryor has been around here for quite a long time.
And they've cut him repeatedly.
With Jeff Stoutland. But that's the only explanation that I can think of for why he would be inserted.
What Fred Johnson said, and we don't know if it's true or not, but what he said was he has not worked at right tackle at all. that he had only worked at left tackle, still working through the playbook, and that was the reason they went to Pryor first.
That's the reason.
So that's the explanation that was given for what it's worth.
No, there's no explanation why it went on so long. I mean, they
so
literally
what would you say about
8 snaps, but they waited until Jalen got killed.
2 series, 3 series?
Yeah, but I mean, literally, Jalen nearly got killed.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
they,
listen,
then they
Ken, at least
stopped.
that is an explanation. I mean, if they didn't, because some guys are more one side than the other. And okay, I buy that. All right, Ken, good phone call right there. Let's get to the Bad of the Bone Award. When they lose, it's blame balls. When they win, it's game balls. Oh boy, do we have some game balls to give out today? Reminder, this week we'll be talking about this game with all of our guests. That'll include Jason Kelsey on Thursday, Nick Sirianni tomorrow, Ray Diddy and Seth today. I mean, we got this unbelievable lineup of guests, so a lot up ahead this week to celebrate the now 3-0 Eagles. So, game balls, Bad of the Bone Award, badass, if you will. John Ritchie always with the easiest, because it's the first. John Ritchie, game ball to who?
I'm going to give it to Jalen Hurts this week. Jalen sort of took the offense by the reins.
Yeah, sure did.
In the second half, and I don't know, maybe no one has the ability to really put their finger on exactly what the perfect mix of ingredients were, but things came together. The offense coalesced this week, and they got in rhythm, and it's the play caller, and it's Jalen, and it's the receivers, and it's the offensive line, and the backs, and everyone. It's not just Jalen.
No question.
But he ended up having a really nice second half in terms of, airing the ball out, and I do think that this will keep the accusations at bay for at least a week.
I thought it might have been the best half he ever played. It's hard to remember them all. I think maybe the best he ever played was in the Super Bowl 57 when they lost, other than when he dropped the ball. But this was up there. This was Jalen for 30 minutes, pretty much at his best. James, what do you got?
Yeah, Jalen, just to close the loop on that, 17 for 24, 209, 3 touchdowns in the second half.
And by the way, James,
half.
You know what was part of unlocking it? Design runs.
Yeah, all of it.
We talked about that last week.
We did.
It's an important ingredient to help the passing game and the running game and first downs.
And they were more than just pull read runs. They were more than just scrambles. Like you say.
That's what I'm saying. Design runs.
When you say designed, I loved some of what they did, and we've seen it in previous seasons too, where you end up having a guy leading out on the force player, like the guy, the edge, the secondary player, a defense like a tight end who gets that guy, but then you've got an escort. Like you've got a tight end escort for Jalen. You can see that he was designed to carry that ball. You've got guards pulling for him, that sort of thing. Those plays showed up yesterday,
the offense,
and they really did make an impact.
Offense is clearly at its best when they sprinkle the design runs in. It
doubt.
puts them on a different level. All right, Seltzer, Bad of the Bone Award, what do you got?
All right, so I would normally pick the most obvious person, but I talked to Rhea, and I'm giving it to her as a present because I love Rhea, and I know how desperately she wants to take him. But he deserves it. But I think there are 3, really there's a bunch of guys, but the 3 top ones, I think it's Jalen, who Rhea's going to take, and A.J. Brown. I mean, like we talked about, for him to go through all that he's gone through already this season, he's handled it like such a pro. And Nick Sirianni got a lot of crap for giving him credit for hanging in that first game and making that big catch. But that's what this guy does. He plays hard, he works hard, and then when the ball comes his way, he makes plays. And that he was 6 for 109. It felt like 6 for 1,009. He took every play and was running angry and making plays. It was awesome. He was so great yesterday.
Incredible. He's an amazing player. All right, Rhea, it's as ripe as could be.
I text Joe also last night, and I said, I'm staking my claim since I was thrilled when they picked up his option. But
as was I, for what it's worth.
No, and James
this side of the show was pro.
And Ed from Phoenixville, I think that's all we had on our group. But what he did, what he's done the whole season, the fact that the conditioning he's gotten to has allowed him to play in games, be in on the last play of a game, and run 61 yards. I mean, what he did, the numbers are, the 2 block field, in on the other one with Jalen. He had a tackle for a loss, a quarterback hit, he had the sack. I mean, he was just... He's been a pleasure to watch this year.
Well, he has. And listen, here's what I'll say about Jordan Davis and the rest of his life as it relates to this season and the economics of this sport. It is possible. Someone got to him in the offseason and said, dude, listen to me.
Yeah.
If you get in shape, you can make $100 million and completely change everything for the next 60 years of your life. And if you don't, you're going to make about $20 million and you might be out of the league in about 4 years. Like that, those are your choices. Not that there's anything wrong with $20 million, but like there's natural talent in there. We knew it.
There's family changing money.
Oh,
for generations.
Yeah, you can affect the 2,200s.
Yes.
So God bless him. He got in shape, and it's the best ball he's played. All right, so I think it's pretty clear those are the top three. I knew I was going to be in this spot where it's like, all right, where am I going? Bad to the Bone Award for absolute excellence yesterday. I got to give to the Eagles kick returners. No.
Stop it.
Can you imagine five times dropping the ball? You know what? Well, actually, he comes under the microscope in some negative. I'm gonna give him Bad to the Bone Award because they always fight, and it's Sirianni. And I want to be very clear. I can't wait to talk to him tomorrow to find out why did you call that timeout? Like, and it wasn't. You can't say it was because they had the wrong personnel in the field because it was right after the play. So I truly don't know why he called that timeout. It gave the other team about an extra 7 yards. It made what would have been about a 50-yard field goal, like a 43-yard field goal. Like it almost cost them the game. And there's other negatives on Sirianni yesterday. I mean, the first half is completely bizarre. But here's the thing we got to all acknowledge, and I think people do, after now 4 years and 3 games, his teams play hard. Man, they fight, and they never, ever give up. They don't give up. So I want to give Sirianni the game ball for that aspect, that his teams dig down. I think it primarily comes from Nick and Jalen Hurts, and it's an incredibly admirable trait. So congrats to all of them. Bad to the Bone Award. All right, 215.
Honorable mention, Fred Johnson.
An honorable mention, Fred Johnson, for sure. 2-1, you're right, James. 215-592-9494. All right, let's listen to Jordan Davis. Eagles won. Matter of fact, let's listen to the final play of the game. Final play of the game as called by Merrill here on WIP. Then we'll get to what Jordan Davis said about it. Let's listen to the block field goal.
Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great game. What a great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
Well, unbelievable. I mean, listen, it's an all-time regular season victory. It doesn't have the implications of a final regular season game and you make the playoffs. So to me, it's not, 44-6 over Dallas. Nor is it Miracle in the Meadowlands Part 4, Deshaun, in 2010. But it's up there, man. My lifetime, this is a top, 5 to 7 regular season game that I can think of where, really on two fronts. One, that you just almost can barely believe they were in the game at the end because they were so out of it in the second quarter, early third. And then two, to win a game on a walk-off, block field goals is crazy. Let's listen to Jordan Davis. Soon after that block kick, he talked to Mike Garafolo on the field, NFL Network, WIP alum Mike Garafolo, catching up with the big guy.
Jordan, what a day, man. Take me through that last block of return.
It just comes down to the basics, the details. We knew he was going short or low. We just had to get our hands up. We had great push from my guys, D-tackle room. At the end of the day, balls on the ground, scoop and score. We practice it every Thursday. Got to do it.
You blocked it. Jalen blocked the other one, which deflected off your arm. I mean, 2 block field goals in a game. How does that happen?
It just comes down to the basics.
Look out!
Look, man.
That's a lot of human being right there. And then we talked about you coming in great shape, being able to play more down. How about running all the way with that football? That was all that extra weight you took off.
Look, man, I ain't ran that fast since my 40, so. But I'm glad I got a touchdown, man.
Hey, congratulations. Great start to the season. Another win. Go celebrate.
Got to.
Unbelievable. Look, we're going to get some audio of A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, some of what they said after the game, plus the Merrill montage coming up in the next few minutes, plus Ray Diddy at 7:55.
I'm telling you, there's nothing that says we can't come to expect that to happen again. Yesterday around the league, we saw field goals blocked, a lot of field goals blocked for different reasons. We saw one off the edge. We saw a guy for the Jets actually jump over the center without touching him at all, which was incredible.
It is.
But what he did yesterday, what Jordan Davis did yesterday, was essentially he and Jalen Carter were lined up to the left of the snapper, and they sort of just both blasted that guard guy, which, I mean, awesome job of removing him. But Jordan Davis he's like 6'7".
Well, and
he's got a
yeah.
massive reach.
Right.
He has incredible explosiveness, and he's next to a guy who is accustomed to taking on 2 and 3 guys every single snap. Now he's helping you at your 350 pounds forklift a guy out of that gap.
Yeah.
I mean, not even a gap. I mean, you're just removing that dude, running him over, and Jordan Davis is instantly at 6'7" with his arms outstretched. He's like 10 feet tall.
Yeah, look,
it's a great thing to assume we can repeat because he and Jalen can continue to dominate physically one guard
I'm with
like
you,
that.
I'm with you on all that with one and that needs to be said. And it helps when the opposing kicker kicks it low.
Low trajectory.
I mean,
well, look, every
and
time.
that guy was almost the player of the game. Their
Here's
kicker
the trick,
was
though.
really close to being the player of the game with his field goals and his kickoffs, and he completely blew it at the end.
Player of the game, but anytime it's a long field goal, the trajectory is always going to be lower.
But he screwed it up. All right, let's go to the phones. Drew in Westchester. Drew, what a day.
Sean McVay can kiss my ass. Good morning to the 3-0 Philadelphia Eagles. How we doing, folks?
We're doing great, Drew.
Offensive wizard settles for field goals.
Nick Sirianni, 4-0 versus McVay.
Stafford, Hall of Famer.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Sarcasm all around. Just want to be clear. And by the way, Drew, Stafford should have won that game. If he completes a couple of those, 3, 4, 5 passes that he should have, they do win the game. He misfired. It opened the door. It led to field goals. It led to punts. It all led to a possible comeback, and they seized the day. Incredible.
Stafford and Boy Genius both had a rough day. Joe, I just want to build on your Sirianni point for a second, and then just give some love to a player too. I got a fun factoid here. So This is the third time. This is the third time in 5 years the Eagles have started 3-0 under Nick. Did you know Andy, Chip, and Doug combined 22 seasons? They did it 3 times all combined.
Wow.
And Nick's done it 3 times in 5 years.
That's amazing.
Like we are just in a new, standard of Eagles football right now. Like they're 11-2 in one possession games going back to last year. Like this team just figures it out.
It's this way of playing too. We are conservative, so we don't make the mistakes that beat yourself.
Listen, Sirianni and Hurts have a unique ability to manage a game. Now, the irony is I thought Sirianni had some missteps yesterday, to say the least, but they still found a way.
And I just got to, I know he didn't get mentioned in game balls, but I just got to give some love to Devontae. That 4th down play, it looks to me like, coverage is obviously shaded to AJ, like the Rams think the ball's going to AJ, and that's why you invest in, another star receiver.
Well, Drew, also credit to Hurts on that one, because, look, you don't have a ton of time. You don't have a ton of space. So that's one of those ones where you got to get it out pretty quick. And he knew where he was going. I mean, it was a quick survey and bang. And that was a great job by Jalen Hurts. Look, the announcer's saying get the ball to AJ. AJ's on the other side, and that's a very tempting thing. But he knew he had Devontae. He knew where he had him. Devontae won the route. Jalen threw it right there. That was excellent offensive football.
Great decision, great route. Yep. Just 2 winning players. And look, obviously we got a lot of stuff we need to work on, but I'm hoping yesterday, built some confidence for Patullo. I thought, he started to mix in a couple more, creative things, even like the 4th down call on the first drive where they were too far for a tush push. So 3-0 just feels so much better than 2-1. And let's just keep building here.
No question. Drew, good call. All right, let's listen to AJ Brown. Clearly, he wants them to build, and you can tell he wants them to do some stuff differently. Look, this is going to be a week of a lot of positivity, but clearly they do have to unlock whatever the heck is tripping them up early in games. And this was something we saw a lot last year as well. You can tell AJ saying, let's do some stuff different. Here he is after the game.
Me personally, I truly believe, man, we got so many good players on this team, and at times, you can feel like we're being conservative. And I don't think it should be like that. I think it should, let your killers do their thing, and play fast and play aggressive. I'm not saying that we haven't been, but me personally, that's what I would like. Obviously we're gonna run the ball and we're gonna set up the run off the pass and the pass off the run. But we have a lot of good players and I feel like you should just let us go.
All right, AJ after the game. I mean, look, here's the one thing I'll say on the flip side, because I think what he said will resonate with a lot of people. But here's what I'll say. When they struggled in the first half, it wasn't like they were throwing the ball to like the Johnny Wilsons of the world. I mean, they weren't running it effectively. They weren't passing it effectively. I mean, the objective we know is generally to get the ball to Saquon, AJ, or Devontae. It's not that complex. The $1 million question, of course, is why early couldn't they? And then late they could do nothing but succeed. And we've been down this road before. We've seen this in sports. I mean, how does the Michael Vick offense not move the ball against the Giants in 2010 in the Miracle in the Meadowlands game for 3.5 quarters and that not be stopped for a play in the final 8 minutes? I don't know.
Because it's
sports.
Because this is football. This is the nature of a game where you've got 11 men on one side, the offense.
Yeah.
If you've got one player who doesn't understand the look,
one player messing up
the
can
stem
break it
right
down.
before the snap. If one player doesn't see that and he goes to the wrong guy, you've got a breakdown that completely destroys the play.
For sure.
Those little things add up, and those little things can cause you to have whatever it was, 34 yards or 33 yards in the first half.
Right.
Like the Eagles did. There's some circumstantial stuff, but there was a lack of energy. There was a lack of, I don't know, there was some, hey, we just need to show up and we're the Eagles. I thought like a little malaise to start the game. Not much, because that's this team is usually really ready to play. I'm not usually concerned about that at all. And I don't think that's the major issue. I think it's just that was about the worst we've ever seen them play.
Well, the right tackle was killing them until they.
But you see how that can create havoc.
No, for sure.
Like we've seen Super Bowls lost
for 2 possessions. They had no shot because of the right tackle, and then they got him out of there. And
Absolutely.
Then, 2 other adjustments. I mean, they did start running Jalen with design runs. That helped, and they went with tempo, and that obviously helped. James, how fired up are you on this Monday morning?
Oh, my God. Honestly, again, especially because I spent so much of yesterday sure they were going to lose. Yeah. So it just feels so unexpected. It feels like this is the kind of game like you've talked about, literally, probably a top 5 regular season win in my lifetime, one I'll remember the most, and important for the team against the Rams, all that stuff. But just the swing of thinking I was going to come in here today talking about, at first, getting our butts whooped, and then a bummer of a loss considering they came back and they came whatever. Going to like getting to talk about one of the most fun Eagles wins I've ever seen.
Sure.
I mean, what a swing. Like it's so awesome and it changes our whole vibe all week.
It does. And then of course with the NFC it's big implications because this is one of those teams. Look, think of it this way, guys. The Eagles, the Packers lost yesterday. Eagles beat this team.
The Browns.
Yeah. Right.
They scored 10 points on the Browns. Now, the Browns do have some studs on
defensively.
defense.
Yeah. Eagles beat this team, the Rams, yesterday, who's going to be in the hunt. Rams are a good team. There's no question. And the Eagles get the Bucks up ahead on Sunday. Like, that is a chance for a 3-banger to knock down teams that are,
3-0 teams
conference
on Sunday
contenders.
Too,
yeah. I mean, that's a... Now we'll
49ers are 3-0.
Yeah, maybe they've reestablished a little something.
And that's without Purdy.
It's been ugly, though. I mean,
I'm not a big believer.
I'm not either.
I'm not. All right, let's go to Bobby in Wilmington. Bobby, good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Hold on 1 second.
Talk to us, Bobby.
How's everybody doing this morning?
We're fired up, my man.
Oh, guys, let me start off by saying one of the greatest weekends I've had in a long time, and it's partly due to your radio station. I won the tickets back in February to the Sebastian Madagascar show in Orange City at Ocean. Dude, Friday was awesome. Saturday was awesome. I came home, took a little bit of money away from AC, and, come home Sunday, sit down with my daughter for a change instead of my pop, watch the game. I got a little 6-year-old little girl. Dude,
that's awesome.
She was cheering louder than I was.
That's cool, Bobby.
Her favorite place is Tush Push, Joe. I'm sorry. I know you don't like it,
That's
but
all right.
She loves it.
Well, you know what? I'll just throw this in quickly. What happened on the first 2 yesterday is going to further embolden those that want to get it out because of it's tough to officiate.
Well, how did they miss the first one?
It was.
I mean, it was very clear. We
thought
said the
so,
replay
too.
on in the butt. I'm like, that's clearly a false start.
I thought so too, Ray.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
And
And
can
by
I
the
just
way,
say-
you could have really cheated because instead of 4th and 1, it would have been 4th and 6.
100%.
And, like
Hey,
the
Jeff.
whole game could have been different.
Can I just say, we have Batman on the team. Right now we have the Flash.
The Flash.
Jordan Davis, I love you.
I like
You're-
that. I
you're
like
a
that.
sweetheart.
The
So
Flash.
let's go. Let's go, Birds.
All right, Bobby.
Let's run it back.
You got it, Bobby. Of course, if anyone wants to comment on the tremendous life and legacy of Bernie Perrant, that is certainly on the table as well. We'll talk to Ray Diddy in 5 minutes about Bernie and the Eagles. I'll say this on the Bernie front. I was super sad yesterday to hear the news. I mean, really shocked. I was with Bernie 2 weeks ago at the Darren Dalton Foundation event down in Chesapeake, Maryland, and he was in great spirits. I mean, he was Bernie. I had asked him how he feels, just knowing he looked a little more on the frail side than I had seen him before. And I said, how do you feel? And he said, with my hands. And I said, huh? I was so confused. I'm like, huh? And he goes, with my hands. And I'm like, I got you, Bernie. Like, he was Bernie. He was Bernie. And I'd heard Joe Watson was talking yesterday about how he was in a lot of pain in recent weeks, and I did not know that. But my God, what
awful.
A person. What a person. And what a player, obviously.
Just always, he spread good cheer.
He did.
Like, he was just a positive entity that made everyone else feel good. And I was blown away that he was as kind. He always wanted to show his ring
Yes,
because
he
everyone
did.
wanted to see it.
Yep.
He'll take it off for you if you want. Like, he's just giving of himself because he recognizes how important he is to everyone. You remember when we did a side topic that was very, very objectionable by a lot of people?
Okay. What was that?
When we did who's the handsomest man?
Yeah, best looking guy.
First answer.
First answer, Bernie
First
Perrant.
answer we got was Bernie Perrant.
Bernie was number one.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he was.
I mean, he's a good looking guy, of course, but it's what he puts out there. He is the handsomest human being.
Yeah, look, it's a major loss. And, I mean, he had an incredible life, but it's a major loss, to say the least. He is one of the great athletes of all time in Philly sports. I mean, he and Bobby Clark, obviously, is the two main guys on that team, and Bill Barber. And, if you don't know, Bernie had 30 shutouts in those 2 seasons combined. Now, think about that. Regular season and postseason combined. He had 30 shutouts combined in 2 years. That is...
And didn't he have 2 shutouts to close out both Stanley Cups?
Both Stanley Cups.
Yeah, that's
both Stanley Cups, he
remarkable.
pitched a shutout to win the game. So
it's somebody,
God
and John
bless him.
Clark reposted it, but a lot of us are thinking it. Bernie protected the goalpost yesterday.
there you
So
go.
I thought that was really cool.
I like that. Let's listen to how it sounded yesterday here on WIP with Merrill and Mike on the call. It was a, needless to say, thrilling victory by the Philadelphia Eagles. Merrill and Mike on the call. Let's listen.
It's home sweet home for the Eagles. Lincoln Financial Field, where they've won 11 straight games. Today they will be challenged to keep it going by the also 2-0 Los Angeles Rams. Back goes Stafford. He's going deep. He wants Adams. He's got him for a touchdown. 44 yards. Stafford to Devontae Adams. Back goes Hurts. Here comes the rush. They've got him. McCullough coming in on Hurts, and he didn't have a prayer. Pass comes out in the flat. Williams is going to dance it in. Automatic. Timeout on the field with the score. 26-7. Rams. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught. A.J. Brown down near the 30.
That's where you need to go with the football.
Hurts steps up again. He is firing. It's caught. It's a touchdown for Dallas Goedert.
That's what the offense should look like. Now we're clicking.
Back goes Hurts. He's going for Brown. Touchdown! Inside the white pylon.
You've got A.J. Brown out there. He's in a one-on-one. That's a winning situation.
It's 4th down and 1. Can they stop him? Tight formation. Nobody split. Down to Kua in motion. Handoff goes to Williams, and they shut him down! They stop him in his tracks! This is another short one, 36 yards. Here it is. Ball is spotted. The kick is blocked. It's blocked. And it's bouncing around and the Eagles have it. They blocked the kick. It is 4th and goal. This is the game right here. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete. Touchdown. They take the lead. Smith.
Smitty.
It's Smith. Devontae Smith. Into the end zone. They take the lead. Eagles are going for 2. They lead 27-26. These 2 points are important because otherwise the Rams can march down and beat them with a field goal. Here's Hurts. Back again. He fires. It is incomplete. Intended for Devontae Smith, so we will have to breathe a little heavier. Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great, great game. What a great, great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
Just an absolutely unbelievable victory by the Eagles, and obviously we celebrated today. One of the great regular season Eagles games ever from a comeback standpoint and an ending standpoint. They pulled it off somehow, some way. They got it done. Let's listen to Jordan Davis. This was great last night. NBC, last night pregame show for Sunday Night Football. Maria Taylor plays the audio of her conversation with Jordan Davis, and while Jordan and Maria Taylor are talking, Jalen Hurts walks in the room. This is great stuff. Listen to Jalen, Jordan, and Maria Taylor last night.
Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. We got special guest Jalen Hurts in the building. What up?
Jalen, what's up? It's Maria. Congratulations, bud.
Man. I knew you was gonna make a play, dog. Come on, man.
No, you didn't.
I knew you were gonna make a play. I knew it.
Jalen, did you know that he ran 18 miles per hour, 18.59 to be exact.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. It turned on right when it was supposed to. Go take it to the house, big brother. Go ahead. Look. I knew it. When I saw you and Jalen Carter line up next together, I said, them Georgia boys about to make a play. I already knew what time it was. We talked about it. That's exactly what it was. Ice him. Game over. Good You heard it here first, man. You heard it here first.
Hey, can I get a go dogs then? One good time, Jordan.
Go dogs. Go dogs. Go dogs. Go dogs.
Get out of here, Jalen.
That was great. Hurts in the background with the rolled tide.
So awesome.
That was good stuff. That is really, really good stuff. All right, let's talk to the Diddy. Ray Didinger joins us every single Monday at this time. Our hearts obviously full of joy with the Eagles' victory. Our hearts also heavy with the passing and the unexpected passing of Bernie Perrone over the weekend. On both topics, we turn to one of our Hall of Famers, the Diddy, Ray Didinger. Ray Diddy, how are you, sir?
I'm good, Joe. How are you?
I'm good. You know, Ray, we'll get to the Eagles, but I know the Bernie thing has hit you really hard. You knew him really well. I know you were with them recently. This is a big one in the history of Philly sports. If you could, some context, sir, from your mind, your heart, on the passing of Bernie Perrone.
Oh, man. You said it, Joe. I mean, I'm the only journalist in town that covered the Stanley Cups in the 70s. I'm the only ones left. That was a long time ago, but it was unforgettable. I'll never forget those years. I'll never forget those guys. I'll never forget those parades because they started it all. And Bernie was the backbone. Bernie was the guy that got him there. And I've often said that. I've watched a lot of hockey over the years, but I've never seen. And you can take Brodeur, Waugh, Hasek, Dryden, all of them. No goaltender ever played better than Bernie did those 2 years. It was what he did was unbelievable. Joe, do you realize in those 2 seasons, he played 141 of 156 games?
Yeah, that's incredible. Wow. Yep. That doesn't happen at that position.
Never.
Yeah.
Never. And the year of the first cup, he set the league record for wins in a season. He won 47 games that year. He had 12 shutouts. He had a goals against average of 1.89 playing for a team where the whole team was in the penalty box every night.
Right.
I mean, he was facing power plays the entire season, set the league record for wins. And in those back-to-back years, of course, he won Conn Smythe both years. He won the Vezina both years. And he had, in the 2 playoff runs, just the playoffs, in the playoff 2 runs, in those 2 years, he had 6 shutouts. And over the 2 seasons, he had 22 regular season shutouts, and he had 6 postseason shutouts, and won both championship games, the clinchers, won them both by shutouts. Shut out the Bruins, shut out the Sabres to win the final games with 0 margin for error. They beat the Bruins 1-0, and they beat the Sabres 2-0, and the second goal came in the final minute. So, it's a long time ago, but the memory of what he did that season and what he meant to this city and what he continued to mean to this city for the rest of his life is something I'll never forget.
Listen, Ray, how about when the Phillies a couple years ago and they're in the World Series and they say, all right, we want one representative from each team to throw out the ceremonial first pitch. And, the only one that was recent was Brandon Graham as an active at that time Eagles player. And you had Mike Schmidt representing the Phillies, and you had, Dr. J representing the Sixers. And you had Bernie Perrant representing the Flyers. I mean, he is Philadelphia royalty. Ray, I know you were with him just a couple days ago. I was with him 2 weeks ago. I saw no signs that this was about to happen. You were with him last week. Did you get any indication that it had gotten that bad?
No, nothing. We, my new play Spinner just opened on Wednesday, and it's a hockey play. At the Delaware Theater Company, and so for opening night on Wednesday night, I asked Bernie. I said, "Would you come to the theater? Would you come to the play and help us kickstart this thing, get it off on the right foot?" And Bernie said, "Absolutely, I'll be there. Just tell me where it is and when you need me." And so he came Wednesday night as our special guest to watch the play and then take part in the question and answer session after the play. And he looked terrific. And he was in great spirits. And the memory I'll always have is, when I introduced him and he walked onto the stage, he got this enormous standing ovation. Yeah. And I guess it was his last one. And it was really memorable. And, at the end of the evening, I gave him a hug and said, "I'll see you." And as I was walking out, my last memory was I turned around and I looked, and Bernie was still standing on the edge of the stage, talking to people, smiling, signing autographs, and showing them his Stanley Cup rings. Mm. That was Wednesday night. So in answer to your question, did I see anything that I worried? No, he looked great. He looked and sounded great, and there he was, meeting people, shaking hands, and showing off his Stanley Cup rings right to the end. And great player, one of the all-time great players, one of the all-time great athletes in the history of the city, but also one of the very best people. They don't come any better than Bernie Perrant.
Totally agree. Ray, I agree with you 1,000,000%. And I'll say, for me, it was a tremendous thrill when I got to see him play for the first time in my life when the Winter Classic came to Philly in 2012. Yep.
Right.
And, because I was born in 78, so I didn't have memory of seeing Bernie Perrant play. And going down there that day to see the Flyers alums versus the Rangers alums, for me, over 50% of it was, for the first time in my life, I'm going to get to see Bernie Perrant play hockey. Mm-hmm. And, he just was, I've been trying to convey it all show, Ray. He was just such a special person, and it's a tremendous loss. But I will also say we're very fortunate to have had him. Both in the Philadelphia sports, with the Flyers, the culture, for those of us that personally knew him. We're very lucky that Bernie Perrant was in our lives. And so God bless him, his family, his wife, of course, and the Flyers organization and all Flyers fans. It's a tremendous, tremendous loss. Ray, let's talk some Eagles as well, because
sure.
I know you watched that game with a heavy heart. The news broke shortly before the game yesterday. By the way, it's 94. WIP HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Ray, I want to play the final play of the game for you and get your reaction to that, and then I guess we'll rewind and get to other parts of the game. But let's listen to how it ended. Merrill and Mike with the call.
Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks win it for the Eagles. What a great, great game. What a great, great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
All right, Ray, your reaction.
Well, my first reaction was, what a great call.
Right.
That's, of all of Merrill's calls, and Lord knows we've been listening to them for 50 years. That's got to be one of the great ones. And then you got Mike Quick in the background invoking his inner Al Michaels,
Right.
taking us back to Lake Placid. But, that was how it felt. That was how it felt. I mean, that was a game that was lost. That was a game that was gone. I mean, I don't know. I certainly wasn't thinking at 26-7, oh, they'll come back and win this. I'm thinking, well, 2-1 isn't bad. I got a tough game down in Tampa tomorrow, but they win that one 3-1. They're in good shape. I mean, I had no thought. I had no thought they were going to come back and win this game, and they hadn't won a game like this in terms of comeback fashion since the Deshaun Jackson play, the walk-off up in the Meadowlands. But it's funny. That game, the game up in the Meadowlands, that everybody will always remember, the Deshaun Jackson play. That comeback started with a play that was almost exactly like the Dallas Goedert
Ray,
play.
I thought the same thing when it happened.
Yep.
It was right up the seam, just like it was to Selleck. It was right up the seam to Goddard. I thought the same thing.
It's really
except this one was easier. I mean, Selleck was
yeah.
really, really well defended. Goddard was poorly defended, but I thought the same thing, Ray.
It was exactly the same thing. It was the tight end up the seam, hits the pass, Selleck catches it, takes it in, and even though they're still way behind, you got the feeling that was a spark. Now they have a chance. Before that play, I didn't think they had a chance. After that play, I thought they had a chance. And yesterday, it was the same thing. When he hits Goddard with that one, the scoreboard, they're still down double digits, but you had the feeling that's a breath of life, And I thought, especially since this one was at home, and you had the crowd, it kind of ignited the crowd. The one in the Meadowlands, you were in hostile territory, but I felt exactly the same thing. That you know what, maybe they can pull this off, and they did, and it was a real tribute to Jalen Hurts. You got to give it to him for what he did in that second half, just putting together one long drive after another, and the final drive. I mean, my goodness, I mean it's 91 yards, 17 plays. And I think that you're holding your breath the whole time because all it takes is one mistake in that drive and it's over. And you're driving 91 yards, being asked to drive 91 yards against a very good defense and play perfect, flawless football. Because one mistake ends the game and you didn't make one. Comes down to fourth down and he throws a perfect shot out to Smith at the corner of the end zone, and there you go. And then it all comes down to Jordan Davis saving the game with that play. Amazing. We've talked a lot about his work in the off season, his conditioning, losing the weight. And, man, have you seen it through these three games? I mean, all the snaps that he's played and as well as he's played, oh, my goodness. But what he showed you when he scoops that ball up and runs with it, I mean, that's what we all saw at the scouting combine. I mean, that's what we saw when he was being tested coming out of Georgia. I mean, I still remember writing down the numbers on that. Here's a guy that's at that time he was 6'6", and he weighed 341. That when he checked in at Indianapolis for the combine, he did a 32-inch vertical jump, he did a 10-foot standing long jump, and then of course he runs the 4.78 40 that nobody could believe.
Giant yet electrifying.
Oh, it was,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, he was no sleeper. I mean, everybody knew because he played at Georgia and because he played really well, and he won the Chuck Bednarik Award as Defensive Player of the Year. I mean, he was not exactly, he came out of nowhere. Everybody knew he was a good player, but it wasn't until Indy that everybody saw what a freakish athlete he was. And that's when he moves up the board, and the Eagles draft him, and he comes here, and he has become a really good player. And then
finally
yesterday
showing up again.
Yeah, and then yesterday he makes the play that absolutely will go down in Eagles history as one of the all-timers.
Ray, there's a lot of good feeling about the way it ended, but this season our run game has not been anywhere close to what I expected, what we all expected after Saquon 2,000 yards last year. Saquon's averaging 3.3 yards a carry, and it just hasn't looked anywhere close to what it needs to. How worried should we be about the run game?
I'm a little concerned about it. I'd be being disingenuous if I just said, don't worry. Don't worry, they'll get it together. I don't like the way it looks right now, and I really don't think, because some people are asking me, is something wrong with Barkley? Is he hurt? No, I don't think he is.
We know Landon Dickerson is not quite what he needs to be health-wise.
No.
We know we have a right tackle who's not, the right tackle.
No.
Is that it? Is that the root of it?
Part of it. The center's not playing particularly well. Jorgens isn't playing particularly well either. I agree with you about Dickerson. I think Dickerson is clearly he's playing through significant injury here.
Yeah.
And give him all the credit in the world that he's out there. He's still competing his butt off, but he's not playing the way he played last year. And nor is Jorgens. And that's the heart of your offensive line right there. And I wonder, Jorgens had back surgery in the off season. I just wonder if he's completely back. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. So that's part of the problem. And there doesn't seem to be the same kind of timing between Barkley and the offensive line right now. They just haven't hit it yet. They aren't there yet. But at this point, 3.3 yards per carry, that's a worry. But the thing about this team is, and it's a cliche, but it's very true that they do find ways to win.
Yep.
And this was a team that the Rams are good.
Yeah.
The Rams are good. The Rams are going to the playoffs. I mean, there's no question. They're really good, and nobody in the league has allowed fewer points through 2 games than this Rams team. And you're down 19 to them in the third quarter, and you've found a way to come back and win. And just the fact that the team was able to fight back and make the plays they made and convert every big situation, it just speaks volumes about the character of this team, the want-to of this team. And I think any of the worries that anybody had was, after the Super Bowl, they won the Super Bowl, they got the rings. Are they really going to be as hungry? Are they really going to want it as much? Well, yesterday they showed you they did. I mean, if there was an ounce of complacency there, the kind of we lost this one, but that's right, we'll win next one. There wasn't that. I mean, they got behind, and then they made all the plays and every right situation, every big spot. They came in the second half. They were able to come back and win a game against a team that's a really good team. And to be sitting here, I mean, have they played great through this point through 3 games? No, they haven't. And statistically, you look at the numbers, and they certainly aren't going to tell you that, wow, what a powerhouse. But the fact of the matter is, you came through a really tough stretch of games here, and you're 3-0. And it's sort of like, don't ask how, just ask how many, and that's what they're playing right now.
Ray, it's great commentary, my man. I wish we could do, the whole show on Bernie or the whole show on the Eagles. We're obviously mixing it in both, and I know you were close with him, so let me just say condolences to you and everyone who loved Bernie Perrant, because I know this is weighing very heavy on your heart today.
Sure is. I mean, at the play last night, we had a moment of silence for him, and I don't know if everybody in the theater had the opportunity to see him play. I wish they had, but they certainly all knew who he was, and they certainly all knew what he meant to the city of Philadelphia. And you're right, Joe. It was a tremendous loss. We're all feeling.
Ray, God bless you, and Flyers fans everywhere. We'll talk soon, Ray. Enjoy the week, and we'll talk next week. Thank you, Ray.
You too, Joe. Take care.
All right, there he is, Ray Didinger. How about that? Bernie was with him on Wednesday. How about that? All right, 215, Yep. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Sirianni said to the players in the locker room after the game. Jalen on adjustments with the offense. We'll get to that. Plus, Jordan Davis breaking down the field goal blocks and the celebration. That and more. Phone calls on all these topics. And the Merrill montage, how it sounded here on WIP. It's all up ahead, plus your phone calls on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. And the FanDuel app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, you're home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all for you. Got it all, including, of course, with tonight. Today's a Monday. That would mean Monday Night Football and a really good game. Really good. Detroit and Baltimore, 2 teams that obviously have the chops to make deep playoff runs this year. We keep our eye on those 2 teams as it relates to our squad here in Philly. So Detroit and Baltimore tonight. Find the better best that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. All the ways you can bet tonight's game. Over, under, player props, point spread, and more. Plus, you can look ahead to Sunday. Philadelphia, another game. Tampa Bay. Tell you this, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a close one. But we know which team typically wins. Well, I'm saying it wrong here. Let me put it this way. The local squad typically wins all games, although, candidly, Tampa Bay often beats Philadelphia. So you be the judge, but it's a great game. A lot of good stuff this football season. You can get in on all of it at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co. LLC. Used with permission.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Jack Fritz here. You've heard me talk about Scott Honda, where I've long been a customer, and right now you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month for 36 months, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport for $275 a month, or even the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month for 36 months. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com, and tell them Fritz sent you.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Asia Wilson has won her second straight and record fourth career WNBA MVP award. In her 8th season, the Las Vegas superstar averaged 23.4 points, 10.2 rebounds, 3.1 assists, 2.38 block shots, and 1.6 steals in 40 games. Quite the accomplishment. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Be the VIP at your football tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. Serve all your game day favorites without breaking the bank. Pick up Wild Fork's mouth-watering Wagyu beef brisket, only $7.98 a pound. I'm telling you, this brisket is perfect for smoking, slow cooking, or grilling. It transforms into a mouth-watering, tender masterpiece bursting with flavor. Skip the grocery store scramble. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Been exactly 50 years since the Eagles blocked 2 field goals in a game. Happened twice in the fourth quarter as the Eagles roared back from 19 down to stun the Rams 33-26. Let's hear how it sounded on Rams radio, shall we?
Snap, hold, right-footed boot, blocked again! It's blocked again! The Eagles scoop it up! They're going the other way to clinch it! Jordan Davis returns it with an exclamation point.
That sound courtesy of ESPN LA 710 AM. Quick, somebody check on Adam Schefter, see if the Eagles won this game in March. Jalen Hurts, negative 1 yard passing. In the first half, Birds went up-tempo. Second half, he would throw for 221 yards and 3 touchdowns. A.J. Brown, 109 yards receiving all in the second half and a touchdown. Laborers District Council, Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers, building a better future today. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mostly sunny, high 80, currently 61. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1st and 10. They're at the Rams 33. Hurts back. Hurts steps up again. He is firing. It's caught. It's a touchdown for Dallas Goedert.
That's what the offense should look like. Now we're clicking. Now we're finding a rhythm. Now you're throwing the football and you've got wide open targets. Open up this offense.
ton of attention. Games out west. You kind of already knew the Phillies were probably going to be the 2 seed. Well, now they are even more probably going to be the 2 seed. So the way it shook out between the Phillies, the Dodgers, and the Brewers over the weekend is that while the Phillies can catch the Brewers, and while the Dodgers can catch the Phillies, the reality is it's not going to happen. So Phillies are going to be the 2 seed. And you'll know that, for sure, probably within 2 or 3 days, and which is good. I mean, it means the Phillies will get a bye. And there's a really good chance Phillies and the Dodgers will be playing in the second round of the postseason, which will be the Phillies' first postseason round. So that's where that stands. The other 2 big Phillies things from the weekend to let you know. One is the Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive, which is the Castellanos comments from the other day. And we have this poll question. Are you annoyed with what Nick Castellanos said after the game Friday night? A, yes, B, no. I mean, John, I don't know how anybody can't be annoyed. I mean, he's taking shots at Rob Thompson. It's like 2 weeks before the playoffs start.
It's
It's inappropriate.
Aggressive. Yeah. It is inappropriate. You're making it about you instead of what should be a team on its way to
and he's not
accomplishing
taking
amazing
ownership.
things. No,
Like,
no. The blame. He's assuming none of the blame. He's saying, "Hey, I'm doing my part."
Yeah,
I don't know what Rob Thompson's deal is, and he's not communicating with me, and it's I don't know. It's unhealthy, and I hope it is a salvageable situation that they can keep at bay for the duration of this postseason journey, because this is the kind of thing that can upset the apple cart.
Yeah, it's not good. I mean, it's just not good. So that, and then the other big thing for the Phillies from the weekend is I think it's becoming pretty clear it should be a Walker Buehler start in the postseason instead of an Aaron Nola start. Now, they both still have another crack at it, obviously in the regular season, but it's hard at this point to say let's go with Nola. Now we'll see what they do, but I wouldn't, and I tend to think they will not. All right, let's go to the phones. Eagles, obviously, and Bernie Perrant, 2 major topics, 215-592-9494. This segment, you'll hear audio after the game from Jordan Davis, Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni, and more. Plus, reminder, Seth Joyner with us for an entire hour in studio. Seth from 9 to 10 today. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning, team. How you doing today?
Good, man.
Great, Chuck.
Hey, listen, I want to say shout out to Mr. Perrant. I never really followed him like that, but I knew he was a big landscape of Philadelphia sports. So pouring out for Mr. Perrant.
Yep.
Rest in peace, brother. Listen, this game, I want to say this is one of the only times that I was happy the Eagles were down. I know it sounds stupid, but let me explain for a second, right? It allowed us to open up the offense, and that's all I've been asking for. For this offense to open up. I knew they had the capability of doing that, and they did it,
Feels
past
good.
My imagination, man. It
feels
amazing.
good seeing that they can, even though I expected they could. It's good to see the passing game look like it did last season.
Well, and also, Chuck,
it hadn't.
And I'll say this, because I said it at the beginning of the show, and it's worth a repeat. This is the kind of performance that absolutely can get me to believe more in Jalen significantly. And part of that is that not only did he lead them back, but it was the kind of thing where it was through the air, and we've wondered, because they haven't been in a roughly 20-point hole much in the last 4 years. They don't, they don't get into those games.
Yeah.
And so to see him reach into that bag and bring them back the way he did, I thought it was one of, if not the best halves of football he's ever played.
Yeah, and I agree with you. And another thing is this, right? I mean, you're going to talk about, Jordan Davis, Jalen Hurts, and A.J. Brown all day long, and rightfully so. But it's just 2 unsung heroes I just want to give a shout-out to. Number one is big old Fred Johnson, who came in and settled down that offensive line, man. Losing Lane Johnson is huge, man. You got to challenge anybody to go out there and look at our win-loss record when he's out the game. He's a bona fide Hall of Famer. And for Fred Johnson to come in there and they make the adjustment, and he settled that thing down the way he did, man. Shouts out to him. And I feel comfortable going forward if Lane was to miss any time with him at right tackle opposed to the other guy. And Zach Bond. Zach Bond, to me, is the best linebacker I've ever seen in the Eagles uniform. Yeah, I said it. Jeremiah Trotter, great. Emmons, great. Willie T was one of my favorites. But this guy,
and Seth and Berge,
can cover. I mean, I've never seen Berge, but I'm talking about in my lifetime. This guy that can cover. I mean, he can blitz. He can tackles for losses. He's all over the field. And I thought it was just a one-year thing. But I'm so glad that they signed this guy, and I see that as he's just a tremendous linebacker, a tremendous football player, man. He's all over the field, man, and he kept us in this game, and I think he's the leader on that defense.
The defense,
He might be the best in
Seth.
Seth.
Great player, man.
He might be.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he probably is.
Probably
He was
is,
huge
which
in
is
the first
crazy,
half.
you know?
Yeah, I think he probably. Chuck, good call, man.
He's amazing, and he's next to Jihad Campbell. These are two linebackers. No one sees linebackers like this. You know, there are other amazing pairs of linebackers around the league. You know, I can think of the 49ers. I can think of the Raiders. You know, in previous incarnations of their defenses,
of course.
where the inside backers were the strength.
Yep.
This is another level. This is two inside linebackers. And I hate to get all nitty-gritty with the 4.3 and the 40, but it's the only way you can represent just how fast these guys are. This is unheard of speed. Unheard of speed in the middle of your defense. A 4.3 in the 40 that's Tyreek Hill. And I know that sounds crazy. It sounds crazy to me that these two inside linebackers of ours, I mean, Jihad Campbell ran a 4.39.
I understand.
But that we're even close to what Tyreek Hill can do with our inside linebackers, whose jobs are now to, you know, potentially rush off the edges, which we've never seen here in Philadelphia with our inside linebackers. We used to see Jeremiah Trotter clog those A gaps with the best of them. That was awesome.
That was great.
And that really does foul up an offense.
Yeah.
But now you're stemming those guys to the edges, and they're the pass rusher, and they can actually get there. Or we're sending them up the A gaps like Jeremiah Trotter, or we're cross-dogging them, or sending one, and the other one can be a great man-to-man coverage on a tight end. We can do so much that it's just unheard of in other places because of the level of ability of these guys. And I don't even think we're close to scratching the surface to what they're going to be able to do with Vic Fangio calling the shots.
Sure. Yeah, Campbell should get obviously even better. And here's the other word I'll say, because there's all the talent and all the speed you're talking about, but they also have something really key, and Seth had it, and Willie T had it, and Trot had it. It's instincts.
Totally. That interception.
That interception is instincts.
Totally, man.
That's
he read his eyes, read the play,
Yeah.
waited until the ball was thrown and made his move.
That is an instinctive play. And for a converted, different position player, that is something. All right, let me ask a negative question. Just because, look, we'll get to the various negatives as we move through the week, and it's not something we need to dwell much on because they found a way to win, and I think we're all in a good Eagles mood. But I am curious what the three of you think the answer is. Why did Sirianni call that timeout?
So I have a guess. I still don't think it makes all the sense in the world, but I think when he called it, he was thinking, I have 2 timeouts left. They have 2 plays. Maybe they kick the field goal. We get the ball back with like 7 seconds. I could take a shot, kick a field goal. Because there was like 15 seconds or so. So like that was the only thing I could think of. But then he didn't call one on the next play, which was weird. Like if you're going to do it, then call it after they run for a few yards and have like 9 seconds on the clock instead of 3. Yeah. So that kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah,
that was my thinking.
I got you. So it's sort of like when Kansas City beat Buffalo in 2021.
Exactly
with
like
13
that.
seconds.
Exactly like that.
Like let me have 2 plays.
Take a shot, get out of bounds, kick a long kick, and see what happens.
Yeah, I would not say that's an advisable way to do it.
I wouldn't either.
Because he gave them 7 extra yards.
I agree with you. I wouldn't have done it.
Yards.
It's the only thing that like any logical sense
You
I could
agree
think
with that,
of.
Ray? You think that's the reason?
Probably. I mean, all I could think of was Jordan Davis saved his bacon.
Yeah, I mean, all I could
because
think
there would
of
have been there would have been one of the main questions.
Yeah, they would have had to take it a timeout and probably kick a 50-yard field goal, and so they got to kick a 43-yard field goal. I'm saying the other team. So it was very bizarre.
But James is probably right. You're trying to do the math with the numbers.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it again, though. I'll say that.
Oh, I don't agree with it for what it's worth. I'm just saying what I think it could have been.
Yeah, I thought that was insane. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Sirianni in the locker room. After the game with the guys, obviously tremendous vibes as the team gets to 3-0. And Sirianni, I don't know if it's about challenging them, but he immediately goes to, I need more and more and more of this, what they did yesterday. Listen.
Guys, that mental toughness, this is what I need you guys to have in your time. I need you to have it the rest of the season. I need you to have it the rest of the time you're an Eagle. And I need you to have it the rest of the time you're in life. That there's going to be times we're down. There's going to be times we don't want to get back up. All right? We don't want to get back up, but we pick up ourselves up and we keep getting up. All right? You guys got to remember that for me. All right? Because that's what this team did today. All right? There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting. There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
Let me tell you something. We've all seen enough sports to know one of the most admirable traits, if not the most admirable, is the ability to find a way to win through struggle. Rocky wouldn't be Rocky if he wasn't getting pounded by Apollo Clubber and
Fictional, Joe.
Okay. Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield won't be Evander Holyfield. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be tough.
Yeah,
be
sure.
freaking tough, physically and mentally. And it's part of why with Joel, it's like, dude, you got more talent than anybody in the town. Now, at this point, he probably can't answer the bell because of the knee ever again. We'll see. Hopefully he can. Maybe he won't. Who knows? We'll find out in the next couple of weeks what he's got. But you know what I'm saying. Over the first 10 years of his career, or whatever the heck it's been, we all know no one's got more talent, but we also know he's not wired the way Jalen Hurts is wired. We know that. So, this is a very admirable beating heart of this team. And I remember 30 years ago when the Rockets won their second title, and Rudy Tomjanovich, stood up there and said, "Never underestimate the heart of a champion." And I was thinking that yesterday after the game. Like, that was championship metal, man. That was championship metal the team showed yesterday.
We're talking about the toughness, the resiliency. Yeah. We're also talking about just individuals who are out there on the field who can whoop you.
I agree.
I'm talking, just take a look.
I agree.
Take a look at Nolan Smith. Again, offensive linemen try to kick him out because that's their job on a power play. Their job is to pull from their spot on the other side of the ball, on the other side of the line of scrimmage, the center. So they've got a head of steam behind them, and Nolan Smith standing there anchors in and just clobbers these guys week after week.
I know he does.
I mean, like, bam, stops them in their tracks. You don't see this. It normally you can't possibly continue to do that like Nolan Smith does because you just can't physically, like, it hurts. It hurts you. Like, normally, like, I really admire how he is somehow able to do what I've seen this every year. Like, you would have guys come in and try to play the linebacker position or the fullback position or the tight end position with this new fervor where they're going to try to blow people up, like really hit people hard. And it was every training camp. You'd see some guy come in, try to set an example. Hey, look what I can do. And then they would last one day. Like one day, the next day, they're in the training room. You just can't. Somehow he's able to balance this where he hits people harder than I've ever seen people get hit.
Yeah, he is. I love Nolan Smith.
You should.
I do.
Everyone should, because this guy is the most physical football player I think I've ever seen. Like, the consistently physical part.
Goddard's up there too.
I don't know how people.
I mean,
Goddard's awesome.
Talk about
but
laying
his
the body on the
actually
line.
just shows the.
Well, Goddard's body's showing the wear and tear. Yeah, clearly.
Well, it's what you worry about with Nolan, because it's
You do.
not like he's the biggest guy, but he is violent.
There's no question.
It is so violent, and I am concerned about it holding up.
Yeah, I
don't know how he does.
Yeah. All right, let's talk to Tom. Yo, Tom.
Yo, Joe. Like nothing I ever seen, man. Just a relentless fight to the end, played every whistle, and, leaving everything out there, man. That's all we ask, is that you leave everything out there. Shout out to Vangio, who made adjustments at halftime, and an Eagle team that would just not give up, not quit, and just have a will to win. And the difference between the Rams and Green Bay and Dallas in week one is the Eagles know how to win. They've been to the mountaintop. They know how to close a game out.
Well, I'll tell you this, Tom. They are the best I've ever seen in Philly sports at winning close games. And the one I would have told you before would have been the 0-1 Sixers. But this team has a unique ability to be in a frickin' fist fight and win in the end. It's really something.
And to come back like that without Lane Johnson, first ballot Hall of Famer Lane Johnson.
Well, how about this time? I don't know if you heard it after the game yesterday. Sirianni went as far as to call Lane Johnson the best player he has ever coached.
Wow.
And he then pivoted because maybe he caught himself and he starts rattling off 6 or 7 other players, being like, well, this guy's great. Jalen's great, and Jalen Carter's great, and A.J. Brown's great, and Saquon Barkley's great. So that might have been a little bit of the coach kind of like maybe
some honesty and then trying to recover after.
A little bit, but he put it out there square that he thinks AJ. That
we feel the same way
that
some
he thinks
days.
Lane is the best. So he's something, man.
You think McVay, as good a coach as they make him out to be, would have learned from that first block kick. He obviously didn't. You know what I thought about?
Well, that's on the kicker. To be fair, that's on the kicker. I mean, the kicker's just got to kick the ball higher. I mean, that's the kicker's fault.
You know, I was thinking about when they were lining up. I promise you, it flashed in front of me. I think it was 2007. They blocked a kick in Lincoln Financial Field
2005
against San Diego.
It was Matt. It was Matt.
Diego.
It was Ware, and it was
Michael.
Quentin Michael.
Yeah.
And was it
Right.
Matt Ware?
Matt Ware, yeah,
Matt
I think
Ware.
so.
One of them blocked it, and the other one ran it back.
Was it the Chargers or the Rams?
It was a week like 3 or 4 of 2005.
Chargers.
And it was a miracle. Listen, Tom, I thought the same thing yesterday. It was incredibly similar. Right around the same time of the year as well. All right, Tom, excellent phone call. Let's listen to how it sounded yesterday. Marilyn Mike on the call. Obviously, Devin on the sideline. There was a lot. Listen, we will not get this week to everything that happened. It's not possible. I mean, James, just give me 1 or 2 things we haven't even gotten to today.
We haven't really talked at all about the worst first half statistically in the history of the Nick Sirianni era. They said that on the broadcast. In the history, all this dominant. It's the worst half of football the offense has ever played. How crazy is that?
It was.
We also haven't gotten
unfathomable.
just giving the special teams credit,
or discredit.
Could have gone the other way.
Or discredit.
Could have gone the other way. But the punter just keeps booming it. There's so many little.
Patulo's got to be on the list.
But I have never, ever seen a game. I mean, maybe in high school football you see it, where the combined kick returners drop 5 kicks.
Unbelievable. And again, two block field goals. The last time the Eagles had 2 block field goals in a game was the same date, September 21st, 1975. 50 years ago to the day. Isn't that crazy?
That is something. All right.
What about the play? I felt like there was a play of the game that no one really is looking at right
which
now.
one?
We're not really talking about.
Yeah.
There was it was 26-21 Rams.
Okay.
The Eagles have the ball at our 9.
Okay.
We're at the -9.
To AJ, you talking about? The 3rd and 10? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's huge.
3rd and 10,
big.
man. 3rd and 10. We are trailing them. It's 3rd and 10 on the -9 yard line.
And what is there, about 7 minutes left in the game, something like that?
Yeah. It's
Maybe
getting,
less, maybe
it's
less.
getting dire. I don't remember exactly, but it's AJ rips the ball out of the air. Rips the ball out of the air with his hands and rolls for that first down. And then the next play, Jalen kept it himself for another first down.
Yeah.
And we were at midfield. We went from the -9.
Yep.
3rd and 10, gotta have it. This is the one play we're gonna punt if you don't get 10 plus yards on this play.
Sure.
And we converted the very next play. Jalen keeps it himself. And we're at midfield, and the rest is history.
17 play, 91-yard drive to win the game.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what spurred that 17 play drive.
There was so much. There was officiating going too far with the taunting thing. Look, Jalen Carter deserved that penalty. And again, it's another you got to grow up moment. I mean, he's
the fact they got another. I mean,
he's clearly taunting the other team. I mean, he is. He's not talking to the fans that are across the way. He's talking to the other team. He's taunting them. That's a taunt.
Well,
but the one against Puka
you can
Nacua
also
was not a taunt.
hear what he's saying. You know, like the officials who are throwing the flag, they can hear everything. You're screaming it at the other
But they
team.
are going too far. I mean, the Puka Nacua thing, I didn't think that's a taunt. Anyway,
ridiculous.
With all that said, let's listen to how it sounded yesterday. Merrill and Mike on the call. We're going to need a montage.
It's home sweet home for the Eagles. Lincoln Financial Field, where they've won 11 straight games. Today they will be challenged to keep it going by the also 2-0 Los Angeles Rams. Back goes Stafford. He's going deep. He wants Adams. He's got him for a touchdown. 44 yards. Stafford to Devontae Adams. Back goes Hurts. Here comes the rush. They got him. McCullough coming in on Hurts. and he didn't have a prayer. Pass comes out in the flat. Williams is going to dance it in. Automatic. Timeout on the field with the score, 26-7, Rams. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught. A.J. Brown down near the 30.
That's where you need to go with the football.
Hurts steps up again. He is firing. It's caught. It's a touchdown for Dallas Goedert.
That's what the offense should look like. Now we're clicking.
Back goes Hurts. He's going for Brown. Touchdown! Inside the white pylon.
You've got A.J. Brown out there. He's in a one-on-one. That's a winning situation.
It's 4th down and 1. Can they stop him? Tight formation. Nobody split. Down the Kua in motion. Handoff goes to Williams, and they shut him down! They stop him in his tracks! This is another short one, 36 yards. Here it is. Ball is spotted. The kick is blocked! It's blocked! And it's bouncing around, and the Eagles have it. They blocked the kick! It is 4th and goal. This is the game right here. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete! Touchdown! They take the lead. Smith!
Smitty!
It's Smith! Devontae Smith! Into the end zone. They take the lead. Eagles are going for 2. They lead 27-26. These 2 points are important because otherwise the Rams can march down and beat them with a field goal. Here's Hurts. Back again. He fires. It is incomplete. Intended for Devontae Smith, so we will have to breathe a little heavier. Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great, great game. What a great, great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
Well, just an unbelievable victory by the Eagles. We continue to celebrate it today. Also to talk about the life and legacy and overall massive impact of Bernie Perron on a day. There's a tremendous dichotomy, a tremendous positive, and a tremendous negative, that being the passing of Bernie. Both topics on the table, 215-592-9494. We'll get to the audio of what Jordan Davis said after the game about blocking that field goal and the celebration that ensued. That's up ahead in a moment. Plus, Seth Joyner, 9 o'clock.
I was looking at
Seth
that.
with us for an entire hour in studio.
I was looking at the first block again while we were listening
Jalen Carter's?
to that. Yeah. And it was, I think, as you go through, they had different configurations. Our D line, we weren't always lining up Jalen and Jordan right next to each other over the left guard during the game, just depending on where the kick was coming from.
Yep.
But both blocks were from that same look, where you had Jalen Carter on the inside shade of the guard, the left guard.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had Jordan Davis on the outside shoulder of that same guard. And before the first field goal block, the official actually came and moved Jalen Carter.
Did you think he was too close to the center?
Yeah. The official actually walked up. I mean, like right before the snap. The official walked up and slapped his butt to move him over because he was a little bit too, you're not allowed to hit that center at all.
And I've always thought that's an odd, not hitting the center. I've always thought it's odd, John. It's one of the few things in sports where the official will flat tell you if you're about to do an infraction.
Yeah.
And it's a permissible part of the sport that the official can warn you.
It's why they get mad when they don't.
It's like the wide receivers thing when they can go up on the line and be like, I'm on the line.
But at least the wide receiver asks.
No, I know. I'm just saying, yeah, you're right. They
this time
offer the
he
information.
He came up and it's free.
It's a very odd element of sports that the official will...
I appreciate it. I mean, seriously, the first block, he came up and he moved him a half second before the snap.
And they probably do that as a safety measure for the center.
100%.
Yeah, that's why they would
their heads down.
Because their heads, and that's why they give that the referee the leeway because it's a preventative
Well, they
thing.
changed that rule.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
But I'm
did.
telling you,
Yeah.
there is no way. Look, now that you've got this idea, you're going to put these two men, Jordan and Jalen, you're going to put them on one person, that guard.
Yeah, but don't expect it to happen 3 or 4 or 5 times this year.
No, I'm just saying.
I mean, they've been playing
how
together
are
for
you
4 years.
supposed to
It's the first
stop
time.
it? I'm
3 years.
I'm saying you do this thing. I don't know why it won't work a couple more
All right,
times
well,
this season.
We'll find out. Let's go to Patty right now. Patty, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. First, my condolences to the Perrant and Flyers family. I grew up in the 70s, so I was definitely a Bernie Perrant fan, and he definitely was a good man and will be missed.
Big time. Great man, and will be sorely missed. And one of the absolute all-time greats in the history of Philly sports. A list which is, there's only about 8 or 9. The Dr. J's, the Mike Schmidts, the Steve Carltons. I mean, the Wilt Chamberlains, like the top of the top. He is in that group. No question.
Yes. I was at the game yesterday. The energy wasn't so good in the first half. The section I was sitting in, the fans around were chanting for Patullo's firing. But definitely something happened in that locker room. I'm not sure. I think I heard people saying, and I don't know if this is true, that Nick and Jalen took the play calling away from Patullo.
Well, I have not heard that. I don't know if that's...
No one said that.
It was a supposition.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like I said, it was probably rumors, but I do believe something happened in that locker room because, man, they came out on fire.
Well, remember this, they didn't, Patty.
They fumbled the opening play.
Yeah, right away they
Right.
turned it over, and the other team got a free touchdown. It was after that they picked it up.
But still, and then people were starting to leave when the Rams were going down the field, getting ready to kick the field goal, and there's a lot of people that missed that great play by Jordan Davis.
Well, it's too bad for those people. That's on them.
Oh, it sure was.
I mean, if you're walking to your car and you hear the roar, I mean, that's on you.
Awesome. It was awesome. I feel bad for those people because they sure did miss a good play, and I'd love to know what his heart rate was after running and making that
I was
field
amazed
goal.
he was able to do that interview with Garofalo.
Listen,
without needing oxygen. How many times have we seen players need oxygen?
He's in great
Think
shape.
about how much
He's in
better
great
shape.
Exactly.
shape.
Oh, it's so cool
Hey, Patty,
to see that get
Patty, great phone call. Let's get to the audio of Jordan Davis after the game, after the play. This is not the Garofalo interview, but this is him, Jordan Davis, at the podium describing the blocked field goal. Let's listen.
It came down to just the technique and the fundamentals of everything. A lot of people look at field goal block as just another play, just another down, put your hands up, get off the field, check a box. But the way we talked about it on the sideline, we knew, especially off his last kick, we knew his angle. We knew his launch point when it's at the 30-yard line, somewhere around there. And we just hit the gap, put our hands up at the right time. And then I seen the ball on the ground, and then at that point, I knew it was a no-my situation, but we just took off from there. I wanted possession, so I wanted to make sure that we ended the game right. Didn't know I was going to go that fast. Didn't know I was going to make it all the way to the end zone. Just started running, and my legs carried me from there.
Tremendous. More of Jordan Davis because he also described the celebration. I mean, he's there. He turns around. His whole team runs to him. But he also pivots to a lot of other elements of the game. Here's more of Jordan Davis.
When I turned around, everybody was running towards me, so all I could do was just stand there and wait for him to come, because if I try to run away, I was going to get moshed. But I think it's just my thing was just the fight that we had, that fight in that team, the drive, the hunger that they had, not being down, not being out of the game, fighting to the very end, clawing to the very end. I think that was something that when that hit me and I seen everybody, I was just like, man, what a way to end the game.
Yeah, I mean, beyond. It's absolutely incredible. Let's listen to more audio. Jordan Davis with Maria Taylor on NBC with Jalen Hurts. So Jordan Davis is doing an interview. It's one of those quick interviews that Maria Taylor and the NBC crew will do where they talk to some star players and then they'll play some of them that evening. So they've got the audio. They're talking to Jordan Davis. Jalen Hurts pops in. It's all great. Listen to Jalen with Jordan and Maria Taylor.
Come on in. We got special guest Jalen Hurts in the building. What up? Jalen, what's up? It's Maria. Congratulations, bud.
Man, I knew you was gonna make a play, dog.
Come on, man.
I knew
No,
you,
you
man.
didn't.
Played
Did you
11.
really?
I
Wait,
knew you was gonna make a
Jalen.
play. I knew it.
Jalen, did you know that he ran 18 miles per hour? 18.59 to be
I'm
exact.
sure he did. I'm sure he did. It turned on right when it was supposed to. Go take it to the house, big fella. Go ahead, handle your business. I knew it. When I saw you and Jalen Carter line up next together, I said them Georgia boys about to make a play. I already knew.
We talked about it.
That's exactly what it was.
Ice him.
Game over. Good.
You heard it here first, man. You heard it here first. Here first. Hey, can I get a go dogs then? One good time, Jordan. Go dogs. Go dogs. Go dogs. Go dogs. Get out of here, Jalen.
That was great. Look, I thought it might have been the best half Jalen ever played. He was really something. All right, phone calls and all this. Seth Joyner in studio for the next hour as well. We'll continue to pay tribute to the great Bernie Perrant. Your phone calls on both topics. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
So you know how everyone's always talking about getting their house ready for colder weather? Well, one of the things you can do is replace your windows. I did it to protect my home from the summer heat. Now it's time to protect your home from the cold.
I feel like so many people forget that, John, because those old drafty windows, or even the cheap ones that came with your house, are just killing your energy bills. That's why we both went with Window Nation. They don't just sell windows, they're the experts, and I'm talking top quality, energy-efficient windows that actually work.
Window Nation are experts who have installed over 2 million windows. They'll have your new windows in place in a day or less, so it's so quick you barely even notice they were there. Trust me on this one.
And their latest offer is huge. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. Go to windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION to get your free estimate.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Marlins, leading off, starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jack Fritz here. For months, I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Superstition has it that bad luck comes in threes, folks. Within days of losing Ken Dryden and Eddie Jockman, the NHL community has now lost its third Hall of Fame goaltender, Bernie Parent, from that golden era of hockey. In 1974 and 75, he won the Stanley Cup, Conn Smythe, and Vezina trophies for the Philadelphia Flyers. Bernie Parent was only 80 years old. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. All right, fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any Ford tires, they will help winterize your vehicle. Bring in your car today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. United Tire, best in the business. United Tire and Service. Whether it's service or tires, they cover it all to make sure your car runs for a long time. You know, the team at United Tire, they care just as much about your car as you do, so why take your car anywhere else? Find the locally owned United Tire nearest you. There are 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. So go to UnitedTire.com to find the one super close to you. That's UnitedTire.com for the best price, the best service, the best people, the best tires, the best experience. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles down 19 points to the Rams. Turned it on after the half, scoring 26 unanswered to go ahead 27-26, clinging to a 1-point lead. Eagles watched as the Rams lined up for the potential game-winning field goal. Jordan Davis said, "Not so fast, my friend."
Joshua Carty has it blocked again! This time Jordan Davis, the big man, looks for the icing on one big cake. Eagles hang on.
Fox Sports' Joe Davis a call. Eagles went up tempo the second half. Per Next Gen Stats, Eagles went no huddle on over half of their plays in the second half at 53.7%. Just one no huddle in the first half. Jalen Hurts, 221 yards passing after halftime. Touchdown passes to A.J. Brown, Dallas Goedert, and Devontae Smith. Having plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small, for fast, reliable service, trust, Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Mostly sunny, high 80, currently 63. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hurts lines them up, 3 receivers left, including Goddard. Barkley to his right. A.J. Brown out to the far side. Back goes Hurts. He's going for Brown. Touchdown! Inside the white pylon.
Just a little back shoulder fade. Again, you've got A.J. Brown out there. He's in a one-on-one. That's a winning situation. A.J. Brown runs the fade. Jalen throws it to the back shoulder, and he just spins away from the defender and makes an easy touchdown catch.
Well, you know Mike Quick's loving it as the receiver. Get the best players the ball. And certainly in the second half, they came alive. A.J. and Devontae. And Jalen, they all played great. They played great football. Fred Johnson, in some ways, saved the day. Odd that Stoutland didn't have him ready to go as the prime backup, but they got there. And Eagles win a lot of games in that survive in advanced fashion, to use an NCAA tournament term. And yesterday was another one. But yesterday was more than just survive in advance. Yesterday was like I'll give you a tournament reference, a Bryce Drew buzzer beater.
Oh, Valpo.
Remember that?
Of course, yeah.
Dived on the court. All right, so congrats to the Eagles at 3-0. Also, a lot of phone calls on Bernie Perron, his tremendous legacy in life here in Philadelphia sports. Sadly passed away yesterday. We paid tribute to the great Bernie Perron, who we should not forget, not only played and all that, he was their goalie coach for a while. He was Pelle Lindbergh's coach. So Bernie had just such an immense impact in the history of Philadelphia sports. Seth Joyner is going to be with us coming up shortly. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to King right now in Philly. Good morning, King.
Hello.
What's up, King?
What's up, King?
What's up? Good morning. Look,
morning,
I ain't been to an Eagles game since I was like 18. Yesterday, I turned 36 years old. So I was like, let me get a ticket to the Eagles game. And, man, what a game to
That's
go
awesome.
to.
Good man. Good man.
The first half, I was like, if they ban the tush-push next year, at least I got to see it in person. So I was satisfied with that. But in that second half, man, every time AJ touched the ball, the energy was just different. Like, it was different. It's like in a moment you had that confidence, like, on both sides of the ball, like, we're going to do good. Like, and last 2 seconds of the game, I'm like, come on, not on my birthday, don't lose. Something's got to happen. And, like, in that moment, it didn't feel real, like it got blocked. And, like, I thought Jordan Davis was just running to celebrate. Then they announced a touchdown. You're like, what am I watching right now? Like, the rest of the day, it just didn't feel real, man. Like, what a birthday. It just did not feel real.
So you're going to go to a game when you're 54? Is that your next one? 18, 36, 54? Is that how it works?
Guess that's how it works. I got to go way before then.
Yes, you do.
I get to another one.
Well, King, I'm glad you had that
was
experience, man. That's quite a game to be at for the first time in 18 years.
Never forget it. I appreciate that. Thanks for taking my call.
All right, King. Great phone call, buddy.
Happy birthday, King.
Yeah. All right, let's welcome in the great Seth Joyner. He's brought to us, as always, by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water, it matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. Seth with us every Monday for the 9 o'clock hour. Mr. 59, how are you, bud?
I'm good, man. How you guys doing this morning?
Great. What a win.
Super.
Unbelievable. Hard to beat a team that believes and refuses to quit.
Yeah.
And they had every opportunity to just lay down yesterday and say, oh, well, they got the best of us this time, but good God, what a game.
You know, Seth, I think they've entered the realm of being amongst the most mentally tough teams I've ever seen. I talked to Stephen A. one time, and I was talking to him about the 01 Sixers, and I said, I've never seen a more mentally tough basketball team. And he said, well, Jordan's teams had that. And I'm sure they did. I mean, Jordan's Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, this team never, ever gives up. It's really something.
Well, I get the sense that, you know, they went into halftime and Vic Fangio probably ripped into the defense a little bit.
Right.
And because they made a lot of mistakes in the first half on the defensive side of the ball, a lot of mistakes.
Zach Vaughn said it wasn't changes so much as just attitude change.
Listen, well, John, you know
the details from the first half.
There's times where coaches need to make adjustments, And there are times, in my opinion, where coaches really need to kick their players in the ass because they were making mental mistakes. It wasn't a schematic or.
What's an example of a mental mistake that you saw?
Well, and there was one blitz where both linebackers went, and there was one blocker. And I've run that blitz before, so I know it. The minute I saw it, I'm like, okay, this is what's supposed to happen.
So this is the A gaps?
Well,
inside backers?
They actually, the tackle actually slanted down in the A gap, which took the guard down with him, and then the back stepped up. So when the back stepped up, one linebacker has to go inside the running back. The other one has to go outside.
Well, the cross dog.
Yeah.
Are you guys crossing?
Well, they can cross. They can cross, but I don't think they were supposed to cross there.
Mm-hmm.
Schematically, it was set up for, okay, there's one guy to block two. So if one goes inside, one goes outside, you got a free runner. Well, they both went inside.
Both got blocked by one guy.
Both got blocked by one guy. And then the other thing is on the touchdown to Devontae Adams.
The push-off, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's another thing to get.
AJ pushed off
not
for
like
his
not like
touchdown,
Devontae Adams did, man.
But my point,
I would not have called
Joe,
the AJ, but I would have called Devontae.
Joe, but my point is, Reed normally does a very good job of understanding that, he's probably a 4-5 guy. He doesn't have the speed to like really run with top level wide receivers. So he normally does a good job because they were in cover 2. He does a good job of getting over the top right now with depth. And he got caught flat-footed. And Devontae ate up the space.
Yeah.
And once he ate up the space, he wasn't going to run with him anymore. Devontae was basically running away from him. So, and I know he was probably looking in the backfield, thought maybe they were going to run the ball and got caught flat-footed. But when you're playing cover 2, you're responsible for half the field. And you've got to get over top of that side. And Devontae was in the slot, the wide receiver on the outside run like a 5-yard stutter, which made the corner sit down. So he's got to get over the top right now. He had no other vertical threat. So if he just gets over the top, and I know what he's thinking, they're going to run a stutter and stop. So I got to jump this thing, and you can't play it that way. You got to get over top so they can't run by you like that. And guess what? If he stops and they complete a 12 to 15-yard pass, then so be it. You got to come up and make the tackle. But you can't let that guy run by you like that in
Seth,
that coverage.
What about the offense? So, and we're going to get to your calls with Seth in studio for an hour here. So, three things were noticeable. One, Johnson, help me out. First name, what's his name? Fred Johnson gets in there. Another thing is they go up-tempo. Another thing is Jalen starts having a little bit more design runs, all of which were positives. But what else explains, how do you, not move the ball and then move the ball a ton? How does that happen?
Well, I'm smiling at Rhea because I know she probably seen my tweet yesterday during the game.
Yes.
Addressing.
First half or second
Matt
half?
Pryor.
Just the whole Matt Pryor deal, okay? I mean, you cut this guy 30 times, man. And you put him in before Fred Johnson. Right. Fred Johnson, in stepping in for Lane, played pretty well last year. So somebody pray and tell me, how in the world do you move Matt Pryor ahead of Fred Johnson? And then Fred Johnson's got to get Jalen Matt Pryor's got to get Jalen almost killed before you make the decision to go to Fred Johnson. And he comes in the game, and it stabilizes everything.
Because Fred hadn't played on that side. That was the problem. That was their worry. He hadn't played that side.
John?
They felt like Pryor had the experience. They were going to try to get by.
Did you see?
It's a mistake. I looked in retrospect.
And clearly, he can play it because he proved it.
Clearly,
clearly,
he's more versatile than they expected.
I get it. I get it. But my point is, he's filled in for Lane in the past before, okay? And they made a decision.
I didn't remember that.
Yes, I do remember it. I remember Lane got hurt for a game or two last year, and he filled in
the
for
Bengals
him.
game, didn't he? Wasn't
Yes.
it? Was it he was in on a game and he played really well.
Yeah, I thought he played both sides last year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Concussed for the Bengals game, I think.
Okay,
it was.
so I'm done beating up Matt Pryor. I want to answer your question.
Because we see it in sports, a team has nothing and then they have everything, or they have everything and then they have nothing. It's just weird.
Well, this is what I think happened. When in our pregame show yesterday, I said, we haven't seen a lot of read option and RPO.
Absolutely.
Through the first 2 games.
Absolutely.
And I told Mark Farzetta and D. Gunn, I said, listen, man, the Rams had problems with the RPO and the read option last year. You remember in the divisional game, Jalen took off for 40 yards off of an RPO, okay? And I said, I'd like to see him run a little more of the P in the RPO because if that tackle is coming down, then that means the linebacker's got to scrape and replace, or he's out the gate again. And when that linebacker scrapes and replaces, if he can outrun him, take off and run. But if he doesn't, you got A.J. Brown on that side, and you should be running that RPO to the weak side, to the open side, which is the X side where A.J. Brown would be. Take the slant. So now you got them, in the mixer, so to speak. Well, I think they made the decision at halftime to start running more of that, and then they turned Jalen loose. They pretty much just turned him loose in the second half and said, hey, we've tried. We bumped our head against the wall. They got Saquon's number today, and
what was the difference between last year where Saquon was 200 yards every time he took the field against the Rams to this year?
Because I'm going to tell you, John, I don't know what's going on with their running plays, but they try to run a lot of plays up the middle where Jalen will get the ball and he'll just turn and hand it to Saquon. They're not running the stretch plays a lot where you give Saquon the option of getting outside, and maybe it's because they're not getting the blocking on the edge out of the tight ends, especially when they go to 12 personnel like they've been. But they're not running the stretches.
We don't have good blocking tight ends,
know.
Without Dallas Goedert on the field, that's not a strength.
So I'm not sure why they're not running the zone that gives him the option of hitting it outside or cutting it back, picking his own lane. But they run a lot of plays just right up the middle and right in the teeth of defenses now. And I think you have to set it up with the outside to come back inside. You can't just keep pounding it.
I will say this, Seth, and maybe I'll be the first person in town to say it. He looks effective by close to 500 carries. I think everything you're saying obviously applies, but I also just with the eye test, and it's early, and it's 3 games, and I could be wrong. But I remember when he played that game against Green Bay last year in Brazil, and I remember watching him and saying, "This is totally different than what I've seen." I've seen Brian Westbrook and LaShawn McCoy, and it was like this was different. And this year he doesn't look different. Good, he looks a little diminished. We'll see.
I don't subscribe to that. The offensive line did some great blocking. I think the offensive line have got some things that they need to work through. And if you remember, they didn't really hit their stride until week 6.
Clearly the line is struggling compared to last year. There's no question.
So the line itself needs to, John knows, he blocked for running backs. You got to have somewhere to run, and you have to have options. When you're getting penetration and you're in the backfield right now and you're cutting off half the field, it takes away cutoffs. And most of your runs come from, shotgun where you're standing right next to the quarterback. You're limited. You either have to go across the quarterback's face in a run play, or you got to go straight downhill, which they're doing a lot of. Mm-hmm. I would love to see Jalen under center more. I'd love to see him dotted, or I'd like to see them in the pistol. And it's a dead giveaway, too. I tweeted that yesterday. Every time Devontae Smith comes running across in motion, they run a freaking ball. I'm like, just leave him over there.
Yeah.
And and I'm like, if I can see it, you mean to tell me that these guys that spend 15 hours a day,
right?
They're not going to see, that's not going to be a key? Because as a player, when you're watching film, John, you're looking for every single little clue that you can come up with. Yeah. And every time you see Skinny Batman goes running a short motion across the formation, they turn and they hand it to Saquon, and they're got 5 guys in the backfield before he can even get the ball in his hands.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Yeah. Seth with us this hour. Let's talk to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Oh, good morning, everybody. What a wonderful day to share the name Jordan with an excellent Eagle on the heels of an all-time performance yesterday. Jordans unite, and J names too, right, Seltzer?
There you go.
Yeah, big day for us.
J, the
Big
last
day
letter
for
to be
J
added
names.
to the
Yes.
alphabet.
I'm sure Jordan Matthews is saying this. He's going to be the next caller. He's going to say the same thing. He's proud of Jordan Davis, too.
I'm 20 years older than Jordan Davis, but somehow my parents still knew me to name me after him in honor of this epic performance. Before I get into it, I just want to say Shana Tova, Happy New Year to all of my Jewish brothers and sisters celebrating out there.
There you
It's
go.
a holiday tonight. Here we go. 1 in 33,000 is the odds of 2 blocked field goals, and one of them being a game-winning field goal block.
Wow.
1 in 33,000. It would be 110 NFL seasons for that to happen.
Which we haven't had. Yeah, we've only had about
We haven't
105
had.
seasons or something. Yeah.
So, I mean, in addition to a great win, just an amazing experience to watch that yesterday. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Eagles timeline meme. I'm excited to watch my team. My God, I'm going to kill myself. Oh, nice, we won.
Yes.
My buddies Jake and Eric and I, we talk about this meme every week, and the meme lives. And I think as Eagles fans, we just got to get used to this meme ringing true. His team is going to give us a heart attack every single week. But the most important statistic is the wins that they put up. And you can talk about whether Jalen had the best half of the year, the best half of his career. I don't want to hear any Jalen hate on the heels of that win. It was a bad first half. The guy put the team on his back, and he actually made it happen. And I, for one, believe he took over a lot of the play calling in that second half. The rhythm was too good. He was doing his reads. He's changing at the line, the gun. It was absolutely fantastic what Jalen did yesterday.
It was incredible. It was. Jordan, good phone call. It was incredible.
You know, Joe, this is one of the things, I had a dissertation in our post game yesterday because Jalen Hurts doesn't get the credit that most quarterbacks around the National Football League get. They are deemed to be the field general, the leader, a leader of men, all of those things.
Sure.
And Jalen Hurts, because he was drafted in the second round, he wasn't a first round or a top 10 draft pick, and because of his style, has never been given that honor. But think about it. When they run the read option, he has to make the right decision. One wrong decision, and they're -5 yards.
Yep.
Okay? And the RPO is the same situation. You got to make the decision to give it, you got to make the decision to keep it, and you got to make the decision to throw the pass. Okay,
he's an incredibly deliberate football player because of the weight of these decisions.
Yes, and
every
he's
decision
and
he
he
makes
is
so important.
He is deciphering this information at light speed. Okay, last year
Yet somehow doesn't get the credit for that.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm making, John. He took over the protection
from Jason
job
Kelce
last year. Full-time for the first time in the Super Bowl winning year for the first time, okay? So I would assume that can probably play a role, should have played a role last year, in probably, his role in not throwing the ball extremely well. And then he'll stand at the line of scrimmage and decipher which are good plays, whether we need to get out of this play and get into another one to check, like, a couple of Saquon's runs, big runs, 60, 70-yard runs last year were checks at the line of scrimmage by him.
Yep.
That touchdown pass to Devontae Smith in the Super Bowl, 46 yards, was a check at the line of scrimmage by him, okay? We need to start respecting our quarterback because he is more than just a runner. He is more than just a passer. He is the complete quarterback, and he should be looked at and revered with the same reverence that we do all of these other quarterbacks that are great because of what they do and what they bring to the table, okay? A lot of these quarterbacks the last couple of weeks have thrown for 120 yards, 130 yards, 140 yards. Josh Allen, 148 yards last week. But we don't hear anything about those comparisons, okay? We in Philadelphia have got to realize what a gem we have at quarterback. And what he brings to the table is much bigger than we give him credit for.
All right, let's get to Brian right now. Brian, good morning. Yo, Brian.
Hey guys, good morning. How are you?
Good, buddy.
What's up, Brian?
Yeah, man. Wow, the Eagles game last night was just one of the best things to go to bed. Like my TV went out that last 10 minutes.
Oh no!
And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So when I saw how close they were,
Well, that's what the
14.
Odyssey app's for, and you listen to WIP. You get Merrill and Mike on the call. A very simple solution. I'm, not ideal to not have the visual, but at least you got Merrill and Mike.
Yeah, man. Well, you know what? You need Merrill. And growing up.
Hold on. When you say you need Merrill, does that mean you don't need Mike? I mean, if I'm Mike Quick, I just heard a little. I kind of got this there. I mean, what the heck?
Listen, you got to go to
Listen, I love all you, man.
I'm playing around with
Hey,
you.
Brian. Hey, Brian.
The way Uncle Ray. Yeah.
Brian, you got to go to WIP's YouTube page. You have to see the interaction between Merrill and Mike when that block is made. I mean, Merrill looks like, I don't know how much more of this he could take, man. He was like shaking like a leaf with excitement. I was like, oh my gosh.
Dude,
I didn't see it. I got to check it
You
out.
got to see it, man.
8 year. I just celebrated 8 year sobriety. And I got to watch the Eagles the first year, 2018, to watch them win the Super Bowl. But the best part, I just told my Uncle Ray, he was doing the Tommy and Me play down in Delaware. And Jim Gardner had me go up and tell my Uncle Ray that he was my hero growing up.
Wow.
I remember when he used to type in our house in Falkcroft when we were little. Like, I'm 53 years old, so I remember those days. But then
So Ray Didinger is your uncle. That's something.
We're family. Dude, let me tell you something. He's my family, and it's I actually work now with Fox News. I'm the recovery expert for Fox News in Kensington. So I got to be on the TV, so I know how Uncle Ray felt now. So,
Good.
But with Bernie, Bernie was special to a lot of people. Chuck, we used to call his son Chuck, Little Bernie, when we were growing up. And just that whole neighborhood over in Cherry Hill, where Ray lived right around the corner. Bernie lived on the other corner. Bobby Clark lived back in the circle, and just that growing up, and Bernie's, the way he treated people, like he treated everybody the same. He had loved that guy.
He did.
And I'll never forget. I have a funny story for you. We were at the Coliseum, the old Coliseum. It was right before probably Lindbergh got killed. And my mom was there putting on hockey skates, right? And Billy Barber and Bernie Prompt were standing right outside the ice. And my mom slapping this kid putting the skates on. And my mom looked up, and it was Bernie. Bernie's like, that's not your son. And Bernie and Billy, are laughing with my mom. But there were the times growing up in Cherry Hill, it's the coolest thing. I mean, my childhood was amazing.
Listen, they stayed right here, Brian. And Brian, excellent phone call, and God bless your family. We love your Uncle Ray. All right, so coming up, we're going to get Seth's thoughts on the passing of Bernie Perrine. I know Seth and Bernie were hanging out together 2 weeks ago. Obviously, a lot of events through the year, so we'll get to that. Phone calls on all these topics. More of what Jalen Hurts said after the game. His conversation with Pam Oliver. We'll get to that. Plus, time is yours. The Bernie thing's very sad. Very sad. The Eagles thing is very incredible. Both topics on the table today on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on tonight's game. So go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get started. And Detroit is in Baltimore for what looks like an offensive slugfest. So be sure to boost your bets on who will score and, of course, who will win in this prime time matchup. Make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new queen bee at Phillies B101. The Kathy Romano Show starts tomorrow morning. Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly, coming to B101 weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
I'm Jack Fritz, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Big one tonight on Monday night. tonight as we got the Lions traveling to Baltimore to take on the Ravens. And in this game, I'm eyeing an anytime touchdown from Sam Laporta. Hasn't caught a touchdown yet, but that changes tonight, plus 220. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
There's a new queen bee at Phillies B101. The Kathy Romano Show starts tomorrow morning. Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly, coming to B101 weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chickie and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Look in the mirror. Are you happy with what you see up top? If not, it's time to do something about it. Hair restoration by Morgenstern Medical, powered by the Glad Hair Technique, has been restoring hairlines for over 30 years. This is the team that's with you from day one to done, backing you up with the real results that last. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today. That's 610-980-4000 or gladhairmm.com and tell them Ike sent you.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age. making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Merrill and Mike the calls. The Eagles shocked the Rams 33-26 thanks to Jordan Davis, who at 336 pounds became the heaviest player in NFL history to return a block kick at least 50 yards for a touchdown. He actually returned it 61 at a speed of 18.59 miles per hour. Jalen Hurts, 221 yards passing after halftime for 3 touchdown passes to A.J. Brown, Dallas Goedert, and Devontae Smith. Mostly sunny today, a high of 80. It's currently 63. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is 4th and goal. This is the game right here. This is it. Win it or lose it. Right here. Hurts and the gun. Hang on. Deep breath. Hurts back. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete! Touchdown! They take the lead! Smith!
Smitty!
It's Smith! Devontae Smith! Into the end zone. They take the lead!
Great moment. Of course, the game was most definitely not over at that point. But the Eagles hung on as Jordan Davis left high and the kicker kicked low. And all good things as the Eagles pull it out yesterday. Hey, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. We haven't talked much Phils today. We'll do it more as we move through the week, and certainly back end of next week, a ton, because the Phillies will almost definitely begin the playoffs on Saturday, October the 4th. So they're not the 1 seed. They're not the 3 seed. Could still be, but unlikely to be. They're going to be the 2 seed, and we'll know that officially in a matter of about 2 or 3 days.
Joe,
yes, sir.
Can I say something right quick?
Please do.
You remember last year when I got into it with somebody because I said Philly fans are ungrateful?
I do.
Yes, that would be me.
We really, we really. I mean, when I'm listening to that, like, there's this sense of gratefulness that this football team is doing what it's doing right now.
Of course,
because it hasn't always been this way.
Indeed,
you know, and it's just it feels good to know that you have a team that's going to be competitive, not only every single week, but in the postseason.
Totally.
And that call by Merrill, good gosh. I mean,
I
just got chills, man. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, because he had a lot of great calls, and you're right. We're going to play the montage, Merrill montage, in a moment. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Harry to Armin Chevrolet, the $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. Poll question: are you annoyed with Nick Castellanos for what he said post-game Friday night? John, unbelievable to me. 53% are not.
You're kidding.
Seltzer, explain
They're
to me how
wrong.
someone's not annoyed.
So there was a contingent of people who felt the reporters should not have asked the questions because of his 250th home run. And
Joe,
blah, 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 blah.
usually
Oh, no, I'm
all
serious.
day long on
Dude,
Saturday,
yeah,
it was
a thing.
unbelievable.
It was a thing, and it's ridiculous. But that I'm guessing that's part of that.
Yeah, I guess. And I know sometimes, I will say this, because this does happen, and I heard it happen that night. Athlete will answer like the prime question, and then a different reporter comes up to the scrum and he answers it again, and then another guy comes up and he answers it again. And John and Seth would know how that happens sometimes. Well, more Seth than John, because reporters kind of hovered around Seth Joyner's locker room a little bit more than John Rich's locker room.
Well,
But that can be annoying.
People who live in glass houses can't throw stones, Joe. So you know. So when I saw that, because I was watching the game,
I mean, he stunk this year. Take ownership.
Yeah, but I can understand his frustration because you know what? As a pro athlete, there's this arrogant side to you that you feel like at any moment in time you're going to turn it around. And if you've had, and baseball is such a long season that, he hasn't been that good at all between July and August. But you hit a 3-run home run in that game at the end of that game. In a pinch-hitting situation.
And it's your 250.
Yeah, you're going to poke your chest out a little bit and say, hey, I should be playing more. That's just the humanistic side and the athlete side of it, John. I can understand it, but then I can also see the other side where it's like, dude, don't mess up the chemistry here. We're about to do something real good.
Especially when
harming the team's chances.
And he's the only guy, other than, I guess, Kepler, that you hear any concept that, like, Rob Thompson's not, on the up and up with keeping it real with communication. I mean, and it happens to be the two guys who are two of the worst Phillies this year. I mean, come on.
Joe, the question is, in defense of Topper, has he communicated via text message all year, or has that just started happening?
Well, I don't know the answer to this, but I will say this. I think there's been communication alone from Rob Thompson just based on, hey, Nick Castellanos, these 10 games, your ass is going to be on the bench for 7 of the 10. That's a form of communication. I'm sure he sat down and talked to him. Look, was I in the room? No. Do I think Rob Thompson did not talk to Nick Castellanos? Of course not.
No, he's saying, but he was saying that, I'm going about my day on game day, okay? And all of a sudden I get a text that I'm not in the lineup. Well, like I said, my question is that his mode of communication all the time? Or has that just begun to happen? You understand what I'm saying?
I do. I don't know the answer to that. I would have a
problem. I find it hard to believe that's the case.
Well, it could be. But it's also as simple as this. Hey, Nick, if there's a right-handed pitcher, you're not playing tonight. So you'll know it 4 days in advance based on who the right-handed pitcher is going to be on Wednesday. So just be ready. All right. That's my opinion.
It's kind of simple.
It's really not that complicated.
You've been around baseball a while.
All right. Seth, we got a few things to do here, so let's try to rattle through them. Bernie Perrant, you know him. You and I were with him 2 weeks ago at the Darren Dalton Foundation event in Maryland. What a guy. What a guy.
You know what? Every time I saw him, he greeted me with a smile and addressed me as young man. I mean, and even 2 weeks ago when we saw him, Joe, just like vibrant, full of life, with that smile every time you see him. And we were talking, and I told him how old I was, and for the first time, he called me old man.
Well, he still had that sense of humor.
Absolutely.
2 weeks ago, his personality was absolutely the same.
Unbelievable.
Totally the same.
I mean, I guess that's why the shock is so massive, especially for us. And, obviously the Philadelphia sports world is stunned. But to have seen him and been with him just 2 weeks ago, and then you find out yesterday morning that he's gone, I'm like, what? That's doesn't even sound right.
I know. It was announced that he passed away in his sleep.
Well, I guess if you got to go, that's the most peaceful way to go.
I suppose so. Yeah. But listen, God bless them. The Flyers fans, Flyers alumni. That's a very close-knit group, very close. And I mean, it's a devastating time for those guys, obviously. Of course, with the Flyers home opener, I suppose with their first preseason game, but especially with the home opener, I'm sure they'll have some tremendous tribute. It's a big loss in Philadelphia sports, both for what he did as a player, but also who he was as a person. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to how it went down yesterday with the game. It was an all-time regular season game. It was. And that's saying something because this thing looked like a freaking fiasco for 2 quarters. 2 quarters and a minute. Let's listen as Merrill and Mike had the calls.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
It's home sweet home for the Eagles. Lincoln Financial Field, where they've won 11 straight games. Today they will be challenged to keep it going by the also 2-0 Los Angeles Rams. Back goes Stafford. He's going deep. He wants Adams. He's got him for a touchdown.
Push off.
44 yards. Stafford to Devontae Adams. Back goes Hurts. Here comes the rush. They've got him. McCullough coming in on Hurts, and he didn't have a prayer. Pass comes out in the flat. Williams is going to dance it in. Automatic. Timeout on the field with the score. 26-7. Rams. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught. A.J. Brown down near the 30.
That's where you need to go with the football.
Hurts steps up again. He is firing. It's caught. It's a touchdown for Dallas Goedert.
That's what the offense should look like. Now we're clicking.
Back goes Hurts. He's going for Brown. Touchdown! Inside the right pylon.
You've got A.J. Brown out there. He's in a one-on-one. That's a winning situation.
It's 4th down and 1. Can they stop him? Tight formation. Nobody split. Down the Kua in motion. Handoff goes to Williams, and they shut him down! They stop him in his tracks! This is another short one, 36 yards. Here it is. Ball is spotted. The kick is blocked! It's blocked! And it's bouncing around in the Eagles' helmet. They blocked the kick! It is 4th and goal. This is the game right here. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete! Touchdown! They take the lead! Smith!
Smitty!
It's Smith! Devontae Smith! Into the end zone. They take the lead! Eagles are going for 2. They lead 27-26. These 2 points are important because otherwise the Rams can march down and beat them with a field goal. Here's Hurts. Back again. He fires. It is incomplete. Intended for Devontae Smith, so we will have to breathe a little heavier. Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great game. What a great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
Well, just an incredible win. And Seth, I'll tell you this, with Seth Joyner in studio here, the game it reminded me a little bit of was actually when you guys beat Washington in '89. With that crazy comeback, you're down 20-0. You know the deal. You guys come all the way back. You didn't win on a blocked field goal at the end of the game, but I mean,
the Wes Hopkins fumble recovery.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gerald Riggs, 221 yards, but he had the fumble, and it just felt like it wasn't going to happen, and then it did, and it was amazing. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts after the game. He's talking to Pam Oliver from Fox.
What are you going to take away from a victory like today?
Man, regardless, it's always good to get a win. It's always good to get a win. And if that doesn't show you what type of team we are, I don't know what does. Now, we completely did that to ourselves in the first half. Completely. I mean, absolutely completely did that to ourselves. And that's something we gotta fix. It's as simple as that. It's unacceptable.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football. Where in that first half, we got to get out of this playing not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
What about Big Boy with the block and chugging down the field?
I knew he was going to block it. I just knew he was going to block it. That's just a great effort, man. Great effort by everybody. It was frustrating. It was challenging, but it was gritty. And everybody got together and made plays when we needed to. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. But we will fix the things that we need to fix.
I believe you. Thank you so much.
All right, tremendous.
The most
right there.
human I've ever heard him
Yeah.
sound. The most excited, like genuinely excited. He is normally holding back a little bit. You know, he really is so controlled because he thinks everything through. I really believe he contemplates how will this affect my teammates.
Yeah.
Like every single thing he says.
I think he's evolving.
Yeah.
In his interviewing process, but something that he said, you know, I think we missed.
It's unacceptable.
No, he
that
said
was strong.
He said we've got to get out of this playing not
with
to
you,
lose
Seth.
I agree with that.
I'm
mindset.
with you.
We're gonna be talking about that
Too
a lot more tomorrow.
conservative.
But listen,
Because Jalen and AJ both post game said some very interesting things
Similar
that
things.
should be about the rest of the season.
but you have to understand the genesis of how we got to where we were.
Yeah.
Okay. After the 2023 season, he had 15 interceptions, 6 lost fumbles. They come out against the Green Bay Packers. The first 2 series, he goes interception, fumble, and the defense holds for 6 points.
Yep.
Okay. He kind of fumbled and stumbled his way to the bye. And then they came out and basically they put him on a 20 to 22 passes per game pitch count and handed the reins over to Saquon Barkley. And they've been operating in that mode until they got to the Super Bowl, and they had to unleash him and let him play. And what we saw through the first 2 weeks and a quarter and half, the first 2 games in the first half of yesterday, is they were trying to operate as business as usual. And when they unleashed him in the second half, he threw 1 or 2 balls that should have been intercepted. But, man, did you unleash the Kraken yesterday in the second half when you let him go and let him do his thing.
Yeah.
And basically what he's saying is y'all need to take these training wheels off of me and let me do what I got to do. It might come with some added turnovers, but the benefits outweigh us trying to play not to lose a game.
Love it. That's Seth on Jalen. I agree with so much of that. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Win is win, baby. Win is win. Jimmy, I told you Jordan Davis was going to be a breakout year, and this is it. Block the punt, back for a touchdown, fly, Eagles, fly.
Yeah, I didn't believe it on Jordan Davis, and I was flat out wrong.
Got the game on the dadgum line at the end with a field goal coming up, and Jordan Davis with the block, scoop, and score. Go!
Seth's loving it. That was great.
That's unbelievable.
Defense says the game, no. Special teams is the game for us, baby. Oh, my gosh, look at these Eagles. Look at Jalen Hurts have a good game despite stinking in the beginning. Defense saves the game. Special teams saves the game. This Eagles team is awesome.
Yeah, they are. They're a great team.
Bernie Perron. How much did he love Philadelphia? Well, people forget he was the first NHL player to jump to the WHA, and he played for the Philadelphia Blazers. The 73 season, I got a chance to watch him play against the Quebec Nordiques. It was awesome. What a privilege. Is he going to be missed?
Well, he's going to be missed dramatically. It's a huge loss. He was a great man. And with that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Look, a lot of ways to pay tribute to Bernie, but one of the best, maybe the best, is to play this audio.
15 seconds left in the game. 10 seconds. Morris shoots it down the ice. Watt makes the save. Ladies and gentlemen, the Flyers are going to win the Stanley Cup. The Flyers win the Stanley Cup. The Flyers
Unbelievable. John, you'll remember we got a chance to talk to Bernie.
To the roar of that crowd.
I know, man. So we talked to Bernie on his birthday on our show a couple months ago about that moment. We'll play that audio tomorrow. There was so much going on here today, but tomorrow we'll continue to pay tribute to Bernie because, we interviewed him a few months ago on his 80th birthday, and we look forward to playing that audio tomorrow. All right. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. Seth, this is one of those times I look at you and say, man, I wish we had more than an hour.
Oh, absolutely.
Holy mackerel,
Absolutely.
my man.
I mean,
Bottle it up, Seth.
I got to figure out, I really want to talk about Jordan Davis, and I want to admit that I was wrong about Jordan Davis.
Yeah,
the only thing
me too, all three of us.
The only thing I was right about is when they drafted him, I said they've got to get him down to about 220 to 230, 330 to
Right.
320 to 330 in order for him to be effective.
Yeah.
And now that he's motivated, I don't know and don't care what he's motivated by, whether it's the money because his contract is up or he's genuinely motivated to be great.
Yeah.
We got something special
Big time.
with
He's
these two
playing
tackles
great.
on the inside.
And he's going to make a lot of money playing like this. He's
Yes,
going to make
sir.
a lot of money. Everyone have a great rest of the day. God bless Bernie Perron and the Flyers. We'll talk more about the Eagles tomorrow. Joe and Hugh are up next.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone.
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on tonight's game. Detroit at Baltimore. I'm going with Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown score. Amon-Ra St. Brown over receiving yards and an over on the game. Make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Got internet? Cool. A $200 Verizon gift card for switching to our Fios 1 gig plan? Hot. And here's a pro tip. Use it to pay your bill. It's like getting 2 months free. Plus, get a 5-year price guarantee. Hurry into your Verizon store today. Offer ends 10/8/25. Must install and maintain eligible Fios service in good standing for 65 days and register gift card per offer terms. One offer per account. Price guarantee for new customers on select plans and excludes taxes and other charges. See store for additional terms and conditions.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Del Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Del Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Del Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So what a tremendous matchup we have tonight as the Detroit Lions visit the Baltimore Ravens. The Lions quarterback Jared Goff normally performs worse outdoors, while the Ravens running game, which was stuffed by the Browns, should get back on track, led by Derrick Henry due to injuries to the Detroit defensive line. In this battle of legit Super Bowl contenders, I see the Ravens prevailing 27-24. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94.
That second half, my goodness gracious. perfection from the quarterback and the offense and the defense. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas Show. Giglio 215-592-9494. We just watched one of the greatest comebacks in Eagles franchise history. The Eagles are 3-0. Good morning, Hugh. How we doing?
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, you know what today is, man? Today is the day that all reckless speculation will be had.
Okay.
We're going to recklessly speculate today because there is no way on God's green earth that you could tell me that Kevin Patullo was calling plays in the second half. Mm-hmm. You can't tell. Like, I don't care what anybody says, and it's not no disrespect. Right off the bat, I'm telling you, he wasn't calling plays in the second half. All those people that said last week that they were playing possum.
Oh, jeez.
Your conspiracy theories are welcome here this morning.
Why are you doing this?
I'm being honest. You cannot sit here.
Yep.
You cannot tell me. I've been in games in halftime, and I've seen halftime adjustments. That was not a halftime adjustment, Joe. That was a full-fledged other game plan.
Well, it's different offense in the second half.
That was a different game plan. You cannot tell me that Kevin Patullo was calling plays in the second half. And if he was, then those folks that said he was playing possum, this team was playing possum, call today because you got it. You have space here.
Well, here's what I know. And Hugh Douglas is starting off with the reckless speculation.
Recklessly speculating.
I don't know who the hell was calling the plays in the second half.
Patullo.
But I like the way they looked in the second half because they were awesome. All right, we got a lot of credit to give out today. We got a lot of celebration today. Your emotion as you watch one of the great comebacks. I mean, really, in the franchise history. That's the best.
That's tops, man. Woo. That might beat Miracle in the Meadowlands. It's the number biggest, 1 and 2.
It's the biggest one since the Deshaun punt return game when they beat the Giants in 2010. That was ridiculous yesterday. I mean, if you had concern on how the offense looked the first couple weeks, and you were like a lot of us that said, boy, they got to be better. This isn't sustainable. This is the best team they're going to face. All of that, it all came home in the first half because it was like, holy hell. And if it wasn't for the Rams settling for field goals, the game might have been out of reach.
Yeah.
They credit the Eagles defense. They buckled down a little bit. They kept it manageable. But then the second half starts and Jalen gets popped. The ball pops out. Rams score an easy touchdown. It's 26-7. And you're like, oh, no, this is going to be a disaster. And then from there, both the offense and the defense took off. Hugh, in the second half, after the fumble, after they were down 26-7, Jalen Hurts, when he had to throw, no choice, 17 of 24, 209 yards, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. One of the most impressive games of his career. And I include big games and postseason games. That was one of the most impressive performances of Jalen Hurts' career. He was outstanding yesterday when he needed to be. And then the defense, I mean, we can call that the Jordan Davis game. My goodness gracious. Jordan Davis, Hugh, he looked yesterday, and we talked about in the pregame show, like finally looking like that first-round pick. He looked like the best defensive player we had in the field yesterday. He stopped a 4th down all by himself. He chased Stafford down in a 3rd and 2 to force a punt. And then, obviously, the block of the field goal and the return, all-time kind of stuff yesterday. 215-592-9494. What a win. What a football team. And we even have some conspiracy theories from you.
I don't care what nobody say, man. He wasn't calling that game in the second half. Somebody said, Kevin, sit your ass down.
Yep.
We got this.
Yep.
We got this.
Well, who's calling the plays then?
I don't know.
Didn't sound like Nick Sirianni. He didn't want to get credit for it.
I don't know. I think what happened.
Jalen himself?
Maybe. The
Sky Marshal, as some callers called him on Friday, calling the plays himself?
Maybe.
Yep.
You know, I got to talk to some folks. I had a chance to talk to some folks that are smarter than me, especially when it comes to that offensive side of the ball, man. And you know, they're like, hey, they were in up-tempo quite a bit. And, you know, when you're in up-tempo, it's kind of on the quarterback.
Well, yeah. I mean, some people here last week said Jalen should air it out more. Jalen should throw the football.
Oh, so you taking credit for that?
I'm just saying. I wanted him to throw.
You said take more chances. You did say
take
that.
chances.
You did. Yeah,
well,
I mean, I'm not denying that. You said it.
Listen, Jalen Hurts played a whale of a game, and I'm glad they took – what did he call it last year? The straitjacket, the governor?
Yeah, the governor. Take the governor off.
Look, the score, they were down so much they had to throw the football in the second half, but I'm glad the first half – not only did they not play well, right? They had the injury to Lane, and then Matt Pryor comes in, and he was a turnstile. And then finally they put Fred Johnson in.
Everybody took a turn.
Everybody took a turn, unfortunately. And Jalen was getting popped because of it. And then they got Fred Johnson, and things settled down. But Hughes, the first half wasn't just bad. They also seemed very conservative. Like you mentioned it when we walked in and we were talking to Seth. They had a few 3rd and longs where, all right, you're backed up, you're kind of in trouble, but you could take a shot to one of your receivers, try to get a first down.
That 3rd and 15.
The draw, yeah.
Yeah, that bothered me.
Of course it bothered you.
Because you didn't have, like, I understand we're getting ready for the half.
Yep.
but you're down, and that's just, if there was any time to take a shot, I would think that would be it. They decided not to. That kind of bothered me a little bit. And then when you talk about the way that they came out in the second half, it looked like it was going to be more of what it was. And then, to me, you cannot convince me that somebody say, hey, you know what? We about to freestyle this thing.
Well, you know what? It worked. And maybe if you're telling me who I have to trust to call the plays, is it the players themselves? Is it Patullo? I'll trust the players. I mean, those guys.
Oh, yeah, AJ looks healthy, too.
Yeah, and he looked good. How about the mock cheer when he got his first pass? Yesterday was wild, like an all-timer. When they walked off the field at halftime and they were booed, they earned it. They had 33 yards in the first half.
Yes, they did.
And then they went out there in the second half and they cooked one of the better teams in the NFC. 215-592-9494. All right. I mean, Hugh Douglas led us here. Let's just go full conspiracy theory as we react to an incredible and it's really an all-time Eagles victory yesterday over the Los Angeles Rams. Sirianni, after the game, talking about the staff finding things that work. Here's Sirianni on what changed in the second half.
Jalen seemed very vocal. There was a lot of communication going on. How impressive was the collaboration with Jalen, Kevin Patullo, yourself, collaborating, communicating about finding the stuff that's working and getting to the what's working?
Yeah, obviously, in those scenarios, I'm not going to take any credit for that. Jalen, Kevin, and the offensive staff did a great job of finding things that worked and got us out of the rut that we were in. Any communication with the quarterback is going to be critical. He's the one who's going to give you confidence to, call the things that you need to call. Good question for Kevin, because obviously I'm doing things there. I can't take any credit in that. Those guys did a great job of adjusting and finding the right things to do in that scenario.
All right, so he gives credit to Patullo, Jalen, finding things, credit. I mean, when you hear that, does it add more credence to your theory that someone else is calling those plays?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. And it also, in my reckless speculation, that's what I'm doing. You go out of your way to heap praise on Patullo, in a game where in the first half it didn't look right. I'm just going to say that. I'm going to be kind.
Right.
Because I'm already recklessly speculating.
It looked like crap. I mean, I'm
being kind.
They had 33 yards.
I'm being kind.
No, be kind. 33
yards.
No,
I'm being kind.
It was bad.
I'm being kind. It didn't look good.
It was bad.
It didn't look good.
They got booed off the field. I mean, let's call it what it is.
It didn't look good.
Yeah.
So you come in the second half. And then before the half, the 3rd and 15 really burned my biscuits. Like, I didn't understand that.
Yeah.
Because you're down, and everybody and their mama knows you need to throw the ball. You lined up in shotgun and handed it off to the running back. 3rd and 15, not 4th.
It was a give-up play.
Yeah.
It was conceded.
Not 4th
Yep.
and 15, 3rd and 15. And you had a couple screen plays that you were out there running. It looked disjointed. And somebody said, I don't know who, you know what? Sit your ass down. I got this. Somebody took the reins of the wheel. Like you like to say, Jalen was in the back seat. Jalen jumped in the front seat and took the reins of the wheel, if that's the case, and changed this thing.
Well, good.
You cannot tell me that Kevin Patullo was calling plays in the second half. I don't believe it.
Conspiracy Douglas has arrived. All right, before we go any further, what was your feeling when the Rams lined up for the field goal? Like, because I know some people out there are like, I knew he was going to miss. It was our day. It was our comeback. What did you feel, Hugh, as you watched the Cardi line up for the field goal to try to win the game? Did you feel like something good was going to happen, or did you feel like, oh, my goodness, this all was for nothing because we're still going to lose this dumb game?
I looked at it like, when they were up 26 points, I was like, I'm looking at the clock, and I'm thinking to myself, time is not on your side, right, initially. And then when they line up for field goal, I was like, yeah, I thought this is kind of how it was going to – I thought it was going to play out was, you were going to get close, valiant effort, but you're not – yeah. And to see that, man, I was just like, wow. And to hear, because I heard it, Merrill went bananas.
It is unbelievable.
That
call.
was old school Merrill right there, man. That was old school Merrill.
Merrill will join us coming up at 11. We'll have the Merrill montage. Yeah, I thought he was going to make the kick. I mean, when they got that close, I was like, this isn't that long of a field goal. And this is going to be one of those we look for the positives, but they still lost the game. And then Jordan Davis does what he does and then returns it back. What a moment. Let's hear Jalen Hurts after the game talking about he knew that Jordan or someone up there was going to make a play on that field goal.
We did not quit. Nobody gave up. And in competitive sports, that's what it's about. And I'm very proud of that. I'm not proud of how we started the game. I'm not proud of the flow in which we played. the execution and the focus that we had earlier in the game. But I am proud of everybody not giving up and everybody being determined to find a way to win the game. And there wasn't a doubt in my mind that someone was going to make a play on that field goal, especially looking at those two Georgia guys lined up next to each other. And, win, lose, or draw, we were going to look back and be very critical of ourselves, and that's what we would be.
What a play. And what a day for Jordan Davis. By the way, I think he could win Defensive Player of the Week and Special Teams Player of the Week. That was an enormous play by Jordan Davis and Howie Roseman. Credit for him picking up that fifth-year option. This kid is getting better here in his fourth year in the NFL. All right, let's hear Greg Olsen, then right to your phone calls coming up here. Greg Olsen called that game with Joe Davis on Fox, and I thought he framed the end perfectly on this football team and what they are right now.
We sat here in these exact seats about 3 hours ago, and we said, while not pretty, while not always perfect, they are the hardest beat in football. And I think today was another perfect example. The difference on offense between the first and the second half was jarring. Yeah. Like, that second half style, putting the ball in Jalen Hurts, throwing the ball downfield, challenging them with Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown, that's what Philly is. That's what they're capable of. And then they always seem to get the stop they need. And then, of course, back-to-back field goal attempts blocked by the big man the second time, Jordan Davis, who takes it back for 6. Like, you talk about finding ways to win. I don't know if it exists at any better level than that.
Finding ways to win. I don't know if it exists at any better level than that. That's the Eagles over the last year. What a football team. What a game. Let's react. 215-592-9494. What was the emotion after that one? Shocked, relief, excitement? Kyle, what were you feeling as the Eagles go to 3-0 in one of the craziest games I can ever remember?
Yeah, like I feel like I'm hungover after watching that game.
I need to lie down.
Yeah, and especially now with Hugh coming on here talking crazy right off the jump.
The week has begun.
We're off and rolling. I mean, considering that I basically put this in as a lock that the Eagles are going to lose Friday, I'm floored they were able to pull that out, especially considering how they went down. And, I mean, look, for all the talk about they just find ways to win and the stuff about how we talk all the time about whether or not if this team goes down in that way, do they have the ability to crawl back in a game? I know we had a conversation a few weeks ago when we saw Josh Allen and Lamar going back and forth. We're like, would the Eagles be able to win that game? And we were like, no, of course not. They did. I mean, so everybody who yells at us about what Jalen's able to do when he needs to, and about the Eagles just finding ways to win, and they're just 2-0, and all they do is win. I mean, hell, have at it today. Like, that was one of those games where I come out of it, and I'm like, man, like, are they really just like those Chiefs teams of the past few years? Like, the Eagles feel like they have now taken the mantle of that team. That, like, how the hell are you going to beat them? If they don't lose that game, I can't, like, go in. I'm done doubting them going into any game, I think, at this point. I think I'm going to completely jump over to the other side and move off of that. Like, I just have to respect the fact that the Eagles, Hurts, the defense, whatever, like, they just find ways. And
he's different.
It was one of the most incredible games I know we had the Super Bowl and stuff. This, to me, was a more impressive game by Jalen Hurts than the Super Bowl. I mean, it's one of the most impressive games I've ever seen him play. It was awesome.
The second half, he needed to score on basically every possession. I mean, they needed touchdowns, and even with the defense kind of holding the fort, they couldn't give the ball back. They couldn't give the Rams a short. They didn't do any of that. After the fumble to start the second half, it was as good as he played in a long time. 215-592-9494. And there was extra impressiveness to it yesterday because they were down. Right, they're not up a score, up 2 scores where it's like, let's just pile on at the end. No, they needed Jalen Hurts to carry them offensively in the second half. No running game whatsoever. And he was awesome yesterday. And the defense made so many plays in the second half. And the special teams, they won a game yesterday. Chris in Middletown starts us off. What's up, Chris?
Happy Victory Monday, man.
My goodness gracious. What a win. What a crazy day yesterday, Chris. What are you feeling?
Guys, I mean, you're saying it, but what a game. Like, the first half, our offense was as flat as a cushion under Hughes, took us on a chair. And then, second half, we immediately turned the ball over and, give up another quick touchdown. And then the sleeping giant awoke. And we finally got the offense that, Joe, you were clamoring for on Friday. that we've all been asking for. And then you know what's amazing? Just throw it to AJ. No matter what the coverage is, just throw that man the ball and let him, little boy, that's trying to cover him. I mean, it was ridiculous. And you know what, guys? You know who else needs a lot of respect here, and you're touching on it? Coach Nick. Nick deserves praise because his ability to make in-game adjustments. We suffered under Andy Reid forever, and he used to get so aggravated that he couldn't make adjustments. All this man does with his team is make adjustments. And you know what's amazing? He does it during the game. He does it at halftime. But like Detective Douglas is telling you, he even does it with his own coaching staff. I mean, this is the same man that fired himself as offensive play caller. Why would we be surprised and act like it's a grand conspiracy like he was trying to tell you here? He's trying to spit facts that he replaced the play calling mid-game with his own OC. So I'm with you, Hugh. I agree with you, okay? And you know what? He also has this ability to speak to men and light a fire under them to get results. And Hugh, is Hugh even there today? Hugh, are you awake?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
No, I'm listening because, listening, Chris.
He's
been
patting
processing
himself on the back.
Well, no, I've been
People
processing
agree
this
with
whole
conspiracy
thing.
theory.
I mean, it's a fact.
It's not a fact. I mean, you don't know
Reckless
that.
is
We don't know what happened.
You feel it? You feel it though. It felt different, though, right?
But you're missing a piece of the conspiracy.
You're
I
right,
need. I need you to tell me who was calling the plays.
Had to be Jalen.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Hugh, I also want you to, after my call, I'd like you to speak to this. And this is a serious question here because, you can teach a man how to do a job, but to inspire and motivate him to do it with his heart and soul into what he's doing is something special. And we have something special here. And I hope you could speak to that. But, guys, I have two additional takeaways from yesterday, unrelated to the Eagles. There's clearly a quarterback controversy in Minnesota, and I look forward, Joe Giglio, to you listing one Carson Wentz in your top 10 quarterback list.
No, absolutely not.
Okay?
No. Their defense won that game. Again, let's focus on the Eagles. Let's focus.
No, Carson. All he does is win.
No,
Joe.
stop.
Cam, and then the other thing is Cam Scuttaboo last night. Watching him, this guy reminds me of a more athletic Peyton.
What are we talking about?
What was that? Cam was the running back from Minnesota.
He's on my fantasy team.
That's all right, Chris. We appreciate you. I know it's a big Sunday yesterday.
Too early for Cam Scuttaboo.
Yeah, I don't care about Cam Scuttaboo. I don't. Now, the Wentz thing, it applies, right? We got our eye on what's going on there, especially because the Eagles will play Minnesota next month.
Get that man off the phone.
I could care less about Cam Scuttaboo on a game I had to turn off at halftime. That was ugly football. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, the Sky Marshal delivered in the second half. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Glorious morning it is today. Hey, let's just take a minute. Let's point out some honorable mentions and some stars of the game. First off, that first half, as ugly as it was, there was one star of the game in the first half, and that was, I don't know if it's Brandon or Braden Mann, but our punter,
Braden. I think it's Braden,
kicked us out of some situations that forced the Rams to kick field goals, and that's ultimately, I think, what kept us in the game. And then,
Aaron, before you go off on the Sky Marshal, and you should because he played great in the second half. There was a few unsung kind of heroes yesterday on why they won that game, and the punter, you could say, I'll throw Zach Bond in. If Zach Bond doesn't make that interception on the Rams' first drive, I don't think the Eagles score a point in the first half because the way their offense was going in the first half, I don't think they had the ability to go the whole field. So they were set up on the 38. They scored. So, all those little things kept it to a point where it was like, all right, they're down, but it's only 3 scores. It's not 4 or 5 scores. And then they went off.
And then, Joe, the one kid that has gotten nothing but heat, he's been called a bust at times. I mean, you've got to just feel absolutely fantastic this morning for one Jordan Davis. I mean, the kid just played the game of his life. And as good as he was on the field, he just seems to be that good of a person, behind the scenes. So got to be so happy for him. And then I got to tell you, I sent you a text yesterday, and it was actually a sarcastic text.
You know, Aaron
Aaron
sent me a message, the Sky Marshal, Jalen Hurts. And Aaron, I didn't see it right away, so I assumed you sent it during the comeback. And then I looked at the timestamp, and I was like, this guy sent it at halftime when he had 30 yards passing? What is he talking about? But maybe you just saw it coming because he was awesome in the second half.
And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to send a big thank you out to Verse, because I think that sack, and which should have been roughing the passer, but it wasn't called, I think that woke the Sky Marshal up, and to watch them that next series just go down the field flawlessly. I mean, 209 yards passing, 66% completion rate, 3 touchdowns. Ladies and gentlemen, 19-1 in his last 20 games. There is one thing that you cannot deny, is that the Sky Marshal, Jalen Hurts, all he does is win, baby, win, baby.
Well, that's true.
Let's go, Birds. And, hey, Joe, this is every year. In 2017, we had the Jake Elliott kick against the Giants. Last year, I think the Rams game last year.
It was the Saints game last year. Saints. Well, Aaron, how about this? Ready for this symmetry? 2017, 61-yard field goal by Jake Elliott, Week 3 against the Giants. Last year, 61-yard Dallas Goedert play against the Saints in Week 3. Aaron, do you know how long that return by Jordan Davis was yesterday for the touchdown?
Joe, why don't you tell me how long that
was? It was 61 yards, Aaron. 61 yards in Week 3 last year, 61 yards in Week 3 2017, 61 yards yesterday. Hugh, you know what that math tells me?
What does it tell you,
It tells me we're going to Santa Clara, California in February. 215-592-9494. All right, Eagles win one of the wildest games I could ever remember. We're reacting with you on the phones all day. Your feeling after seeing what you just saw yesterday. Hugh Douglas starts early with the conspiracy theories. Petullo was stripped of play calling at halftime. We don't know who was calling the plays, but somebody was. And, of course, the Merrill montage. How it all sounded right here on WIP. That's next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Marlins, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasebe of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasebe. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and stories from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Kick off fall savings with Elite Acura. Get special offers on the 2025 Acura ADX and more through September 30th only in their showroom and at EliteAcura.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
What's up, guys? Ike Reese here with a big shout out to my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. These folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. So don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Be the VIP at your football tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. John Ritchie here. Serve all your game day favorites without breaking the bank. Pick up Wild Fork's mouth-watering Wagyu beef brisket, only $7.98 a pound. I'm telling you, this brisket is perfect for smoking, slow cooking, or grilling. It transforms into a mouth-watering, tender masterpiece bursting with flavor. Skip the grocery store scramble, visit one of their Greater Philadelphia locations, or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we got to know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're going to take me out, it's going to be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guys, that mental toughness, this is what I need you guys to have in your time. I need you to have it the rest of the season. I need you to have it the rest of the time you're an Eagle. And I need you to have it the rest of the time you're in life. There's going to be times where Now, there's gonna be times we don't want to get back up. All right, we don't want to get back up, but we pick up ourselves up and we keep getting up. All right, you guys got to remember that for me. All right, because that's what this team did today. All right, there's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting. There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
Something dangerous. Sirianni post-game speech in the locker room as the Philadelphia Eagles come back and win one of the wildest games I've ever seen in pro football. Certainly the best comeback the Eagles have had in the regular season since the miracle at the Meadowlands 3, I guess it was. Whatever, it was always numbered differently. But the last one in 2010 with Deshaun's punt return. What an incredible game. So they were dueling 26-point runs in that game, right? Eagles go up 7-0. Rams score the next 26 unanswered. Then the Eagles finish the game with 26 unanswered of their own. I mean, we can watch football for the next 50 years and never see a game like that.
Yeah. I mean, the closest thing you compare it to is the Super Bowl with the Patriots and the Falcons.
But which was crazy. But that only had one. Like this
had one. I know what you're saying.
This had multiple 26-point runs.
But my point is that game looked like it was out of hand, and it looked like it was just going to get worse. And then you look at what the Rams were doing. At that point they were just sitting on it.
So at points yesterday, it reminded me of 2 games from 2 years ago. When it was bad, it reminded me of that 49ers game. I think Ike mentioned on the pregame show yesterday that the Rams were coming in with that kind of energy, like we're going to smack them, we're going to show them last year was a fluke and all that stuff, right? And then they kind of did that for the first, 32 minutes. They looked like that. And then it turned into the Buffalo game from 2 years ago where the Eagles, if you go back to the Buffalo game 2 years ago where Jalen won on the walk-off throw, I think the first half, Jalen had a very similar kind of first half to what he did yesterday, which was they just didn't have any passing yards. Like it was like 20 or 30 or very tiny amount. Mm-hmm. And then the second half just exploded, maybe because, maybe the play calling was stripped from Kevin Patullo. I love the conspiracy theory, Douglas.
Well, okay.
I'm not being facetious. I love it.
I know you're not, but let's look at it like this. Like I said, I've been in a lot of locker rooms and I've been in a lot of halftime adjustments. Mm-hmm. Halftime adjustments aren't that big. You know what I mean? Say, hey, they're running the ball. We need to change the line of scrimmage, or we need to adjust on the line, and we need to see this, that,
right.
Whatever, like small stuff, because you don't have much time. Man, that was a whole different game plan.
Well, wasn't it because they had to? They're running out of time. You're down 3 scores. You can't run the ball anymore.
Now let me say this. Well, if that's the case, when you're playing a game where you're down
mm-hmm.
and you're talking about possessions,
right?
You threw away a possession before the half when you on 3rd and 15 when you ran the ball.
Right, but at that point they were only down 2 scores.
Yeah, but still, you're still down.
I agree, and I didn't want them to run the ball there. I'm just saying, I wonder how much the second half was. We have no choice but to open it up.
I mean, it probably was a little bit of that, but when you talk about the way the first half started, it didn't start out great. Did not start out great. And my thing is this. Why would you have such a disjointed first half like you had? And then come out and say, okay, I'm done playing. See, that's why I feel like the possum theory comes into play. If you say it like that, I'm just saying.
I'll walk with you on Patullo with Shrip the play calling. They weren't playing possum. They were getting their ass kicked.
But I'm not saying they were. But listen to what I'm saying.
Oh, boy.
When you're in a position like that, listen to what before y'all start signing and doing all y'all.
I'm done listening to what you're saying.
Listen.
They were down 19.
Are you guys going to listen?
I've already tuned you out.
You're down 19.
Yeah.
So your thought process is to keep running the ball knowing that possessions matter?
As soon as they went down 19, they started throwing.
They started trying to throw. They started trying. Well, because it wasn't there, but AJ wasn't targeted in that first half.
Let me say it this way. As soon as they were down 19, they stopped trying to run into the line. Mm-hmm. Right? They stopped trying to say, we're going to ground and pound it. We got to open it up. It took off. And the AJ thing, Hugh, it's amazing it took 2.5 games to unlock him.
Yes.
Once they unlocked him, it was like, oh.
And he was hot. Like, the storylines were building themselves.
Of course
because
they
when
were.
you're watching the game, as what we do for a living, you're already talking about, or you're already trying to set up how tomorrow might go.
Mm.
And one thing that stuck out to us immediately was when AJ was targeted, and I think it was right before that when he walked off the field.
Yeah.
Like they didn't get the ball to him. He had one-on-one, and he walked off the field.
Not great.
And then you come back, and this is why I think that the possum thing, it might be valid. It might be somebody else calling plays. When the second half rolls around, You start feeding AJ because he still had one-on-one, and he started beasting fools like, He was out there like King Kong Godzilla.
He's like a power forward. You just dump the ball to in the post, and
and that's
his
what he did
body's
when
too
he bodied.
big.
Yeah, he bodied him, and
the
he
one
looked
third
healthy.
and 10 where the corner was coming up and almost swatted away, and he just used his frame to like box the guy out. He's awesome.
You need to do that. You need to do that more.
Yes,
I don't know. I feel like it might have been possum a little bit, but I feel like it was more. They stripped.
There's no
Kevin
possum.
Patullo was
There's no
called.
possum.
I'm saying, man, every theory today is valid.
No.
All right,
Whether
but,
you want to
all right, so,
listen, if you want to believe it or not, it's valid.
No, not every theory.
Almost everyone.
No,
a lot.
Not that one.
A lot of them.
You're gonna sit here. Have you ever been on a team in a locker room where somebody was playing possum?
I've never listened.
Okay,
Kyle,
I just wanted to get that out of the way.
You're right.
Like, that's not
And
a
you
thing.
did play 10 years.
It's not a thing.
I don't think it's a thing. But okay,
It's
how
not
do
a
you
thing.
how do you explain what we saw yesterday?
9, even if we want to take away Jacksonville. You played a long time.
How do you explain what happened?
Have you ever seen a comeback in the NFL?
Not like that. Have you ever seen a different game plan?
Hold on. That's the second biggest Eagles comeback ever. So
No,
we have seen a
Kyle,
comeback like that.
Kyle, we've seen it, but a wholesale game plan change.
Well,
they
you have no
scrapped the
choice.
whole
You're gonna make
game
me have to
plan.
fight with you today.
No, I'm saying they
We're
scrapped the
happy
whole
that
game
we're
plan.
You're gonna give me
happy.
nonsense
They
like they're playing
scrapped
possum.
the whole game
Because
plan.
they were down 3
All
scores.
the theories are valid.
No,
All
they're
I'm
not.
saying is the people that said they were playing possum,
No,
you don't sound so
no.
crazy
Yes,
to me
you do.
today.
The
That's
po-
all I'm
Yes,
saying.
you do.
I told you,
I'm not saying it's the truth.
Nobody plays possum to go down 19 points to one of the best
I
teams
never
in the
said it
NFC.
happened.
We'll really show him now. I walk with
What
you on
are we
the
doing?
I walk with you on
I'm
the
just
Patullo
saying.
thing. Patullo could have lost play calling. I mean, he could have. I mean, someone may have taken. I mean,
It might have been possum too.
No.
I'm just giving the people that listen. The people that said they
No.
might
The
be
Rams
playing
play
possum.
reverse possum?
The people that all I'm saying is the people that
All
said they
right,
were playing
all right.
possum.
No.
They have their right to feel the way that they feel.
you
That's
know,
all I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah, here's what we can all feel excited. They're 3-0, and they just had an amazing comeback. Lamar and Philly's going to come after me
Gonna kill
today.
me.
Lamar, what's up, pal?
Yo, he was good.
What's up, man?
Hey, Lamar.
I don't want to think from anybody today, but you and Ike.
Wait a minute, you can't. But see, Lamar, I hear what you're saying.
That's just too bad, yeah.
But
Yeah.
but
Hey,
Joe's
here.
kind of like the QB of the show and everything. You got
But listen, but for weeks, we keep hearing everybody criticize Hurts, right? Hurts have Joe said it earlier when you guys started. He's letting the cat out the hat. He said it after the Super Bowl. They let me out of my straitjacket.
It wasn't after the Super
Then
Bowl.
he said yesterday in the
Steelers game.
post game, he said to the reporter, "We got to stop calling the game we got to stop calling the game basically so safely." So at the end of the day, when you look at it, these play calls, they don't work when you're down 26-7. You got AJ for 2 to 3 games, and everybody in Philly, although he's 19-1 in his last 20, you turn on the radio. I mean, it starts from the 2 o'clock show. I'm not going to even mention those guys.
Lamar,
They kill
hold
him all
on.
day.
Lamar, why are you not excited today? Why are you sensitive
grow up.
about
I am
Jalen
excited.
Hurts? No, you're
I'm
not.
excited.
No,
I'm extremely excited.
No, but you
Hey,
sound.
Joe, I'm
You sound.
excited.
Hold on. You sound frustrated when all anyone was saying is the offense didn't look good because we all know it can look like it did yesterday. Like I'm so curious when people don't understand, don't see things the way I do. I'm curious. I'm not upset.
Joe,
No,
I'm gonna tell
hold
you
on.
why, Joe.
I want to get into a conversation. When you watched the first half, what did you think, Lamar? You thought it was crap, right?
I thought the play calling was awful.
Okay, so all right, so let's start with here. Okay, I agree with you to an extent. The play calling was bad in the first half. It wasn't good. Jalen also didn't play well in the first half. Do you agree with that?
I'm not. I don't agree with that.
You don't agree with that. You thought
if
he
you wanna have a
played.
conversation, I'll give you a conversation.
Okay, all right. So you thought he played well in the first half with 33 yards passing.
I didn't say he played well. I said the play calling was
But
horrible.
I asked you, do you think he played well? The point is, when Jalen plays well, we all say he plays well. He didn't play well in the Kansas City game. He played great in the second half. I think the thing that it's hard for some people to understand is he's not super consistent in his play. His ability is Lamar. His ability is there. I have never questioned the guy's ability since the moment they took him out of Oklahoma. He's got ability. He doesn't always do what he did yesterday, and they needed him yesterday, and he performed at a special level. But we can't pretend that's there every game. It's not.
It's not there every game because he's telling you in these little tidbits.
Okay.
They're calling the game so conservative.
So okay,
And if I'm Sirianni,
all right, let's go off your point. So if Jalen could do what he did yesterday every game, then we got to have the dumbest coaches in the world because we should do that every game.
Let me ask you this.
No. Do you? If the Eagles coaches thought that they could do that every single quarter of every single game, we would do it every single quarter of every single game because that's Peyton Manning kind of throwing.
Well, let me ask you something, Joe. Do you not think that he's capable of throwing the ball to A.J. Brown when he's catching over the head, one-hand passes?
Of course I do. I also realize that that's not the way he plays every half of every game, and that's okay. I mean, like no one does, right? That's MVP of the league. That's Peyton Manning kind of level of football. That's okay, but I don't understand why you're upset. He played great. We're all excited.
It's not that I'm upset. It's a simple fact that the play calling yesterday was horrible. You said that I think he played good in the first half. The first half, I don't know who the guy was at tackle. Well, you can't play good at the first half if Pryor is letting his man just Olayin. If he's letting his guy run right by him, you're not going to play good because you can't even look down the field because you're getting your head torn off.
Well, that was a big problem. Yeah, of course. Lane went out, and the offense was in trouble until they put Fred Johnson in. I agree, but we can't. Lamar, you could say there's a reason why he didn't play well in the first half, play calling, but he didn't play well in the first half. I mean, that's just a fact.
Listen, I understand as a team they didn't play well. It's a team game.
Yeah.
If you're getting your head blitzed in, you're not going to play well. But, Joe, they have to. There's a such thing as the first 15 plays are scripted. You mean to tell me when Sirianni sits down, they don't say throw the ball to 11 in the first 36 plays?
I don't know what they're doing over there, Lamar. Lamar, we appreciate the phone call. I sat here last week. I said, let Jalen throw the football. Let it rip. I wanted more throws on Sunday.
You did.
Now, I didn't think it would have to be the way it went yesterday. That was very extreme, but I'm glad they opened it up. They have too many good players here to just have two tight ends in the whole time and hand the ball off. Saquon's great, but they need to open it up. Finally, the second half, we heard it yesterday and saw it. Speaking of hearing it, can we hear how this sounded? A Merrill montage on one of the great comebacks in Eagles history.
It's home sweet home for the Eagles. Lincoln Financial Field, where they've won 11 straight games. Today they will be challenged to keep it going by the also 2-0 Los Angeles Rams. Back goes Stafford. He's going deep. He wants Adams. He's got him for a touchdown. 44 yards. Stafford to Devontae Adams. Back goes Hurts. Here comes the rush, and they got him. McCullough coming in on Hurts, and he didn't have a prayer. Pass comes out in the flat. Williams is going to dance it in. Automatic. Timeout on the field with the score. 26-7, Rams. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught. A.J. Brown down to the 30.
That's where you need to go with the football.
Hurts steps up again. He is firing. It's caught. It's a touchdown for Dallas Goedert.
That's what the offense should look like. Now we're clicking.
Back goes Hurts. He's going for Brown. Touchdown! Inside the white pylon.
You got A.J. Brown out there. He's in a one-on-one. That's a winning situation.
It's 4th down and 1. Can they stop him? Tight formation. Nobody split. Now Nakua in motion. Handoff goes to Williams, and they shut him down! They stop him in his tracks! This is another short one, 36 yards. Here it is. Ball is spotted. The kick is blocked! It's blocked! And it's bouncing around in the Eagles' helmet. They blocked the kick! It is 4th and goal. This is the game right here. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete! Touchdown! They take the lead! Smith!
Smitty!
It's Smith! Devontae Smith! Into the end zone. They take the lead! Eagles are going for 2. They lead 27-26. These 2 points are important because otherwise the Rams can march down and beat them with a field goal. Here's Hurts. Back again. He fires. It is incomplete. Intended for Devontae Smith, so we will have to breathe a little heavier. Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great game. What a great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
Now that's a great montage after a great day. By the way, you know the last time the Eagles blocked 2 field goals in the same game?
It was like in the 60s, wasn't it?
It was September 21st, 1975, which was exactly 50 years ago yesterday.
I remember it well.
You were there. I mean, what a game. You were around.
I was about 3.
Yeah.
I was 3. Yeah. About 3. Yeah. Sound about right.
What's your favorite?
What's my favorite memory about that game?
Yeah.
Besides the 2 block field.
Oh yeah, that was it. I remember that like it was yesterday.
Who'd you take in that game? You take the Eagles?
I think
Minus
I did.
the points? Yeah,
I
figured.
did.
Yeah.
Knew I was going to be here one day.
Yep. Well, let's talk to Black Gritty, who's up next on WIP. Hey, Black Gritty.
Hey, guys. So first of all, let me articulate what the last call was trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, certain people at the station, don't ever take credence in what we say. Jalen Hurts is a winner. Everything you say that he needs to do, he needs to ball in the Super Bowl. He needs to bring us back. He needs to come back and do all this. When we say all he does is what's necessary to win, he doesn't care about the stats, and you guys poo-poo it and are negative about him a week, and then you want to party with us on Monday when he balls out. That's why he feels that way. I fully understand what he's talking about. So let me just tell you something. You know who has the most double-digit comebacks since 2020? It's Patrick Mahomes. You know who's right after him? Jalen Hurts. With 10. But we got to see what he does when he's down. You know what he does when he's down? He does what Hugh does. He goes out there and speculates. After that opening drive, he went over there to the defensive line and said, yo, help me again, baby. I know y'all doing it, dog, but keep it going. And then he got up Patulo. Patulo was sitting on the bench, and Jalen Hurts was standing above him. So much so barking down at him, he had to stand up and say, okay, player, you go call it. And that's what he did. Walked down the field. A.J. Brown is always open 24/7, 365.
I missed that.
No holidays, okay? No holidays. So you can speculate out that, because that Coach Hurts was out there being Tom Brady.
I need to see that.
I didn't see
it.
And they went, did they maybe do everything? And Jordan Davis, I appreciate you making all the big boys look sexy. Look at my man that dropped 26 pounds, running 18 miles an hour. 2 block field goals. Kyle Quinn don't do whatever. Talk about my quarterback again. I'm going to talk about them posts on the afternoon show. Jalen Hurts, you know what? Bury me in a Jalen Hurts jersey because I'm coming back to life right afterwards. Go back!
All right, Black Gritty. Great phone call. Look, Jalen Hurts played great in the second half. He did.
No doubt.
I mean, he did. And when he said, when everyone gets, we have fun when you say he does whatever it takes to win. Yeah, days like yesterday today's the day to say that. He did what it took to win. When the second half arrived and they had the fumble, and it was his fumble, and it set up the score for the Rams, they had to score every time after that. They had to move the ball quickly and score through the air. No run game, no big plays from Saquon. It had to be Jalen, and he did it.
And look, I try to come on here, try to give Jalen his props.
Yep.
And then people got to go too far and take me the other way. Are we going to come on here after that game and be like, that's what he does every week?
Yes.
Well, no, he doesn't.
It's not. It's not true. I'm very glad that he just did it. I'm glad to see that he's capable if necessary. But we're going to sit here and act like the Kansas City Chiefs game and the game before that, or I guess the second half of the Cowboys game before that, and for long stretches of last season wasn't like pulling teeth.
Yes.
Okay, well then we're doing the live your truth nonsense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now here's what
I just
you asked me, I was like, yes, that's what we're doing.
Here's what you're free to. There's two ways to go about this. You can say everyone that ever doubts Jalen Hurts or doesn't say he's the best quarterback of all time is a loser today. I'm a winner. You trump card to you. All right. If you want to go at it, but that's not reality, as Kyle just said it. It's not the way he consistently plays. But now I will go towards a Hueism. Live your truth. If you want to wake up today and say, if they take the reins off him, he can do this more often, I'm not going to fight you on that.
It's something.
Totally.
It reminds me of Russell Wilson in Seattle. A lot of his career was hand the ball off, play defense. But at some point, they said, we're going to let Russ cook. And Russ put up some big numbers for some years. If you believe Hurts could do this more often, then now, moving forward, it's on the Eagles offense, whoever the hell's calling the plays, Hugh, to let him do it. Because the best version of the Eagles offense we've seen through 3 games this season is that. So that if you feel that way today, you can feel that way, and I'm not going to fight you on that because maybe that's this year's team's best way of scoring. Go for it. Let him cook.
Yeah, right. I just don't know why we have to pretend the second half of that game is what we've seen out of this offense and the quarterback every game. It's not. I mean, I would love it to be. Clearly, they're capable of it being that way. Then take the straitjacket off the rest of the season.
Let Hurts cook.
It is one of the absolute weirdest things that I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie. I know I've been, sitting here, telling people to live their truth about, how they feel about this game and everything like that. But it is the absolute weirdest thing that I've ever seen.
So the question I have moving forward is, was it done out of, hey, the light bulb went off, or was it done out of, hey, we have no choice? We have to do this. And then when we get to next Sunday in Tampa, they go back to doing what they really planned to do the whole time anyway. Like, was this kind of like, Hugh, was it a jumping off point to the rest of the season, or was it a blip? We're not going to know that until we get to Sunday in Tampa.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing. We have a show to do, and you're asking me a question.
Yeah, I don't know the answer.
Yeah, I don't either, Joe, but I'm going to try to answer it the best that I can. I didn't see the tay-to-tay on the sideline. But to me, there's obviously what's the word I want to use? I don't want to be too disrespectful today, even though I've been super disrespectful already. There's a disagreement. There's not a meeting of the minds of certain things that are being called or ran, in my opinion. Recklessly speculating. I have nothing, people, to back this up on. I just woke up this morning thinking about the plays that I saw, the way that they played in the second half.
Right.
And this is the conclusion that I came up with. So moving forward, I know Coach Sirianni, and this is me reading the tea leaves, listening to what's being said, because to me, Coach Sirianni went out of his way to heap praise on Coach Patullo, in the second half and how they made adjustments. I think that there was some, I'm going to do my own thing. I really do. I think that there was a little bit of, hey, you know what? I got this. Because that's kind of what it felt like. Because you came out in that second half, and it felt like more the first half at the beginning.
Well, the fumble, yeah.
Yeah, it felt like a little bit more the first half. And then it was like, you know what, damn it, I got this. And it felt like he took over to a certain extent. Now, from what I've been told, because I've never been on that side of the ball, a lot of times when you go up tempo, that's on the quarterback. So only thing I can assume is that was all Jalen.
Look, and when that happened, it was the best version of the offense we've seen the entire season.
Now, I will say this. Now, going 2 minutes a whole game, up tempo a whole game, a lot of times, you hear people say that's impossible to do.
But we could start that way.
Yeah.
We could start that way, get a lead, and then we salt the game away.
And I tell you what, that defense, sorry, Kyle, but that defense played their ass off yesterday because there was –
no, they
played a lot in that first half.
And you know what they did? When they held the Rams to field goals, they kept it manageable.
Yes.
That's why yesterday was allowed to be the way it was. If they were down 37-7, the comeback doesn't happen. It stayed in a range where it's like, it's probably not going to happen, but man, they're only down 3 scores.
And I waited long enough to do this.
There we go.
But I need to rain on Hughes Parade a little bit.
What do you mean?
They were panning to Kevin Patullo calling plays on the sideline in the second half.
That don't mean nothing.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind then.
In the second, what I'm saying?
Yes, no, during the comeback, they were showing him with the play sheet and the headset.
That don't mean nothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was probably
okay, so
he's
Kyle,
probably calling his mom.
Feelings over facts.
Yep, that's
right
right
here.
No, so Kyle, my thing is this. Like I said,
forget logic and truth.
I'm not saying you're living your truth.
No. I'm not living my truth.
You're living your truth.
No, I'm living the
truth.
truth.
But what I'm saying is this: why did it look so different in the second half?
I don't know, but we had
why was he so anemic in the first half?
I don't know, but I'm going off of what I saw.
Can I answer?
Okay, he can still be out there looking and look. He can be looking at the menu.
Was he having a chat with his kids and mom at home?
He probably was talking to Jalen. Say, what are you feeling on this? Jalen said, you know what? Don't even worry about it, Playboy. I got this.
I think they had to
throw.
That's
probably what he said.
I think they had no choice but to throw.
No, it's probably a little bit of that, but it looked so much different than it did in the first half.
Formationally, they opened it up. Enough of the 2 tight end crap. We're running into 8-man boxes. They opened it up and they let Jalen cook.
And let's not forget Lane. Lane was hurt.
Well, Fred Johnson coming in. Because enough of the prior stuff. I never want to see that again. 215-592-9494. All right. We'll be joined next. All your phone calls, as well as the man who called all the action yesterday on WIP. Merrill Reese joins us, and then it's back to all your calls. It is the Midday Show after a ridiculous comeback by the Eagles on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
Touchdown! Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chickie and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Staybill. At every fill-up or when you store, start with Staybill. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. Things are so bad at Clemson, even Nick Saban is calling out Dabo Swinney. After a 1-3 start and a home loss to Syracuse, Saban said Swinney needs to adapt to the new era of college football or risk falling further behind. Clemson was once a powerhouse. Now they're spiraling. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm curious where yesterday ranks in his mind. Merrill, how you doing today?
I'm great. I'm like everybody else, great. But you know what? If they had converted that field goal, if the Rams had made that field goal and beaten the Eagles, I would have felt badly, of course, about the loss, but I was still going to be proud of what the Eagles did. The fight, the comeback, the poise, everything they did, it showed you so much about the heart of this team.
Merrill, I agree with that. They did fight, and it was an enormous second-half comeback. Even if that field goal went in, we would have walked away and said, you know what? They're not perfect, but boy, they have some fighters in there. But they did get the victory. Merrill, we'll get to a lot of the reasons why. Let's start with the final play and that player yesterday. Merrill, Jordan Davis, first-round pick 4 years ago, and I would say his first few years here, okay, not great. Not maybe what you would hope for out of a high first-round pick. But, Merrill, we heard about his weight loss. Hugh and I got a chance to sit down with him in training camp. He seemed different in terms of his maturity. He's been excellent the first 3 games, and that yesterday was one of the great games I've ever seen a defensive tackle have overall in one game. He was everywhere yesterday.
I agree. That was a magnificent performance, and the way he fought and blocked that last field goal, just amazing.
Well, and then earlier in the game, he was part of that 4th down stop when the Rams went for it and ran the ball around midfield. He stopped him there. And then, Merrill, he had that chase down of Matthew Stafford right after the Eagles scored to make it 26-14. It was 3rd and 2. And who knows? I mean, if the Rams convert there, maybe they kick another field goal. Maybe they score a touchdown. Maybe the game is different. But that was a very athletic play by Jordan Davis to chase down Stafford there.
It was. And, he ran almost 53 1/3 yards, which is the width of a football field, 53 1/3 yards. He went from one sideline to the other, and it was amazing how he caught Matthew Stafford.
It was awesome. Merrill, let's talk about the quarterback. First half for the entire offense was not good. I mean, they only had 33 yards at the half. The Rams are up, and then the second half starts, and Jalen gets hit, and he fumbles. Rams pick it up. They score, and it's like, oh, boy, this is not going well. And then from there, it's like something clicked because they went on 3 long scoring drives, including the final one, and you called it to get them the lead there. Merrill, what did you see with Jalen and the offense when it changed in the second half?
Well, Jalen's an amazing guy. He has that short memory. He forgets about the play before it moves ahead, and he's so gutsy and so tough, and he sees everything. He's an inspiring player to be around. He is absolutely unbelievable, and he's got such poise. And you saw it on that 4th and goal from the 4. That was the game right there.
Mm-hmm.
If that play doesn't work, the game's over. And he threaded it to Devontae Smith. He was just absolutely unbelievable how he took charge. It kind of reminded me, and you talk about great comebacks, of the one on December 19th, 2010, when Michael Vick took them back against the New York Giants to win that game. They trailed something like 23-0 at the half, and the second half was just incredibly different. But that was the kind of thing, kind of show and performance he put on.
It is an interesting comparison. So, Merrill, that was yesterday was the biggest comeback since that game, biggest regular season comeback since that Giants won. And, Merrill, a couple moments from yesterday that are pretty reminiscent of that one against the Giants. First, it started, if my memory serves, Michael Vick threw a pass up the seam to Brent Selleck for a touchdown that kind of got things going.
54 yards.
Yeah, and yesterday was to Dallas Goedert for the 30-something yards for the touchdown. And then, Merrill, of course, that game ended on a walk-off special teams play, Deshaun's punt return, and yesterday ends on a walk-off special teams play as well, Jordan Davis.
You're right.
It is amazing the power. Sometimes these comebacks, they're kind of similar, and that one I hadn't thought about. I knew it was the biggest one since then, but Merrill, until you said that, I hadn't thought about how similar it was, and Michael Vick was great, just the way Jalen was great yesterday.
The only big difference was that after they scored on that 64-yard pass to Selleck, they recovered an onside kick by Riley Cooper.
Yes.
David Akers on an onside kick.
Yeah, special teams always seems to be part of these comebacks. It has to be when you need to get the football back or make a big play. Merrill, yesterday was finally, as well as the passing game opening up, A.J. Brown has his first big game of the season. And Merrill, it felt like he kept making huge plays, like 3rd and 10s when you got to have it. And he's just money on those where he kind of boxes out the defender. Great day by A.J. as well yesterday.
Great day by A.J. Great day by Devontae Smith. Great day by so many people yesterday, just the way they gutsed it out and fought their way back and refused to lose.
Merrill, we were workshopping this before the show today, just trying to think of the last time the Eagles lost a game when they had most of their best players. You know, we could take out Jalen getting hurt in Washington last year. Early in the season, they missed A.J. and Devontae and Lane. Merrill, it's been over a year since this team has lost when they've had their biggest stars on the offensive side. It really... This is the best run in Eagles history, and it keeps getting better. It really is amazing to watch what they've become. They just don't lose.
Well, the amazing thing to me is that they have won 19 out of the last 20 games.
Yep.
I mean, that is almost what a dynasty does. And I'm not about to say there's a dynasty in the National Football League because they haven't won 3 straight Super Bowls or done anything like that. But this team has been very, very good. It's been great for a long time now. 19 out of 20, and they've won now 12 straight at the Link.
They have. They're great at home. They're great in these clutch moments. And, Merrill, they get another big one this coming Sunday. We head down to Tampa, a place the Eagles have struggled in recent years, and they play a 3-0 Bucs team that is winning similarly to the Eagles, with some late magic with Baker Mayfield. Merrill, it should be a great one on Sunday as the Eagles try to go to 4-0.
And a great measuring stick, too, because Tampa is awfully good, and they're good there, and they're coming off of a really subpar performance. They could have lost that game yesterday.
Absolutely. It's similar to the Eagles, where they almost gave it away, and then they won it at the end with special teams. Merrill, we appreciate it. It's going to be a fun week around here leading into a battle of more undefeateds this coming Sunday. We'll talk to you during the pregame on Merrill on Sunday, and we appreciate you hopping on.
It's my pleasure, and it's a great day for Philadelphia. It really is, as far as the Eagles are concerned. The one awful thing over the weekend, of course, was the passing of Bernie Parent. And I knew Bernie very, very well, and he was just a wonderful, wonderful person. And there has been no greater, more iconic sports figure in the history of this city.
Merrill, well said. We appreciate you being on the show. Have a great week, and we'll talk soon. Thank you, Merrill.
Have a good one, Merrill.
See you guys.
There he goes, Merrill Reese. Merrill, who joined us yesterday, Hugh, right after we broke the news, unfortunately, on the pregame show of the passing of Bernie Parent.
Yeah.
It's just, he's the kind of guy, and I think I've seen it just everywhere. Anyone that's spoken about him or put something out there about him.
Great guy, man.
And when you met Bernie, and I met him a few times here and there at events, he made you feel like he was just a regular, fun, gregarious guy, not Bernie Perrant. Like, he's one of the great athletes in the history of the city, and you talk to him for a few minutes, and you're like, you almost forget who he is, because he's just
a down-to-earth guy,
exactly.
man. He was
really
really down-to-earth. I remember, living on the boats, hearing some of the stories that he would tell us about living on the boat and all of that. He was just a really down-to-earth person.
Yeah, special guy, a special figure in this city for so long. Our hearts go out to his wife and the entire Perrant family, a legend, a big figure in the history of hockey, in the history of the sport, but certainly the history of Philadelphia sports. Our hearts go out to his family on the passing of Bernie Perrant. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast is up. Hey, Will.
Oh, Dream Team, how y'all doing?
What's up, man?
Will, what's up, buddy?
Well, listen, you people laughed at me last week, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know what we left at.
Hold on. Let me cook now.
Okay, go ahead, cook.
I said Jalen adjust to the type of team that we're playing, right?
You did say
and
that.
I always said Jalen can get busy anytime he wants.
Anytime.
And it showed it yesterday. Now, if you look on that sideline, when he was talking to the offensive coordinator, it looked like he was saying, this is the plays we need to run, and this is what we're going to do when we come out of this locker room. See, he gave y'all Clark Kent in the first half, and then Superman came out in the second half. That's who this man is, man. He's proven. Y'all crying about, oh, well, it took him a whole second half. Ain't that what everybody been asking for? They wanted to see if he could come back from a double-digit deficit.
Yeah, we talked about that a week ago, too, right? Yeah.
Let me cook.
My bad.
Don't jump on him.
I cut my mic off. You got it.
You let me cook. I got you. Because, listen, you was right along with it for a minute, and you agreed. And I agree with what you were saying. It was some conflict between him, Jalen, and the coach. But let me just say this. He came back. They designed plays for him to run, right? He threw the ball. He did everything that everybody said he wouldn't do last week, right? So why are we still saying that he's not our guy? I'm not saying that. Why do we still doubt him? It shouldn't be no doubt.
I don't know who's doubting Jalen Hurts today. Sometimes I think we make things up. Who's doubting Jalen Hurts?
Let me say this. Next week, though. Let me just say this about next week, okay?
Right.
This is going to be like the Pacquiao-Floyd Mayweather fight, right? Both these guys is battle-tested. And that's what I love about Jalen. These teams that he's been playing is battle-tested, right? So now, the way we win this game, and remember I said that because look at the Tampa Bay wins. We have to own the possession at the end of the game.
Well, Will, they've won all three of their games on like 2-minute scores. I mean, they've led game-winning drives to win all three games. Yep.
We have to hold that possession, and guess what? Like I said, the teams that we can run on, we're going to run on, but the teams that we have to pass on, which will be next week. And Jalen, listen, man, keep doing what you're doing, playing smart, and keep giving us wins, man. And guess what? EAGLES, Eagles, let's go, baby.
Now we're talking. Will cooked, and he told you to pipe down over there, Douglas.
I was with him, but the floor is his. Yeah. We're all inclusive, so my bad, Will.
Yeah, well, I think he was upset that you were, at some point, I guess, a Jalen doubter, too, and he heard that.
I mean, I heard it. Yeah. I heard it, but that's not the case. I am I'm a truth teller.
You tell your truth.
I always believe in letting people live their own truth.
You started the show off with two
conspiracy
ridiculous conspiracies.
I mean, but I think they're valid. Mm-hmm. I think the people that said that they were playing possum,
the possum one is not.
They have the floor here.
The possum one is a joke. The one about Patullo losing his duties may be right. I'm not. You could
they
be
have
right
the
on
floor
that.
here.
You could be right.
I'm saying I'm recklessly speculating.
Can I ask? This is my request. Last week I requested that Jalen Hurts let it rip. Okay, this week I request whoever the hell was calling plays in the second half.
Call him again.
I don't care if it was Jalen, Patullo, Big Dom. I want that person calling plays
Big
again.
Dom, the NFL that kind of owned Big Dom.
Yeah,
a
took
bit
some money out of his pocket.
Took some money.
Can't be texting on the sideline. You better watch yourself over there.
77K though. Damn.
Yeah,
that's a nice little chunk taken.
Yeah. It's probably good you didn't go into coaching. Could you imagine the 77 grand out of your pocket?
I had to go fight something.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good for you. Let's talk to Pat in the Northeast. What's up, Pat?
Yo, guess what happened? It was a bad first half, but guess what happened? They took him out the basket. They took Moses out the basket.
They took him out the basket.
We were waiting for it to happen. They took him out of the basket, yo.
They took him out.
EAGLES, Eagles. Yo, I'm so hyped. That was such a good game. Like, you know what I mean? I thought it was over. Like everybody else, man. I'm surprised you couldn't hear me screaming from your house.
I think I did. I think we all did. Pat, you're not the only one who thought it was over. I mean, at 26-7, when the Rams score in the beginning of the third quarter, I think we all felt like, oh, crap. We haven't felt one of these games in a long time. It had been a year since we felt that bad.
Hey, they keep finding a way. That's
Yep.
all I need them to do. Just keep finding a way. Listen, have a great rest of the day. Victory Monday. Go Birds.
You got it, Pat. Appreciate it. Well, Merrill kind of walked towards a path, and then he said he didn't want to use the word or go there. But there is something to the way they've played over the last year that does remind you of the Chiefs the last few years, right? Like there's something, and the Chiefs weren't doing it in the middle of a dynasty. I mean,
chasing greatness, man.
Yeah, and it's at the point now, and I know Jalen's name comes up in this because he's the quarterback of the team. He's the leader. They do. The team led by Jalen does find a way to win no matter how the game goes, and it's. When it happens over 3 or 4 games, you're like, all right, that's a small sample. This has been going on now for a ridiculously long amount of time that almost no NFL team ever wins this much over this long of a period.
Unquantifiable intangibles.
Yep.
And, I know people, when I say that, you laugh. But there's something about him that's different. Even when he was on the sideline and they won, you saw a bunch of different emotions from Jalen during that course of the game. When Kevin Patullo was sitting down, Black Gritty just showed me the clip. When he sat down, he rolled up on him and was talking to him. Don't know what he was saying, but he was very, very animated.
He was more animated than he typically gets on the sideline. Yeah, because he's usually animated. Stoic. Yeah.
Yes, and then you take that moment during the course of the game, and then when they actually win the game and everybody celebrate, he's just standing there, like there was no doubt in his mind. Like he's different, and I think that when you talk about Jalen. And you talk about his abilities, you have to put him almost in his own category. And I know for a lot of people that might be hard to do because it's, okay, Hugh, what is that category? Because, you got Patrick Mahomes over here. You got Josh Allen over here.
Right.
And we know what their characteristics are. And Jalen's measurables might not be that. But when you look at his resume, when you look at the things that he's been able to accomplish, he's different. And that's where you have to put him in his own category. Try to tell y'all, like Optimus Prime, man, he wasn't a fighter back in the day, but he became the leader of the Autobots. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, well, yesterday was the best half of football. I'm trying to,
Yes, I know how you're feeling because it's like,
to,
what do you say for what you saw?
Well, I'm trying to quantify the importance of them being down and him doing, because he's played some good halves, right? He had the game in the Super Bowl. He had the game against the Commanders. He had the Steeler game, the Bengal game. It might be the most impressive half since the Bills game a few years ago when they were down and he came back and he went shot for shot with Josh Allen in the second half and he had the walk-off touchdown. Because, it's one thing to be up and play well, right? Like, he had no margin for error in the second half of the game, right? If Jalen has one bad moment in the second half yesterday, they're going to lose. Like, he needed to be fully on point, and I'm trying to think in the second half, did he make even one bad throw? He had the one where the Rams almost picked it off and it was dropped, and then they punted after that. But other than that, he was perfect. I mean, the throws were accurate. Yeah. They were on point. He was great.
I mean, it's crazy to say he's won 2 championships and a Super Bowl, but might be the most impressive game of his career. I mean, not full game, right? Didn't play front to back, perfect. Right. And we can recklessly speculate on all the reasons why, playing possum and stuff.
I plan on.
Yeah, we can throw the possum thing out.
But just in terms of a win, it's got to be the most impressive win of his career.
Well, I mean, you go think about the same team, what they were doing to him in the first half. Is it the most shocking win of his career when you consider the first half? I would say it was the most shocking victory of his career, considering how the first half went.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I just. Did anyone see it coming when he got splashed and he fumbled and it was 26-7 Rams? Did anyone see us having this mood today?
I'm surprised he didn't get his shoulder dislocated on a couple of them here. Yeah, he got
well, then to go to Kyle's point about the impressiveness, he did it without Lane Johnson.
Yeah.
Right? We always talk about how Lane is like when he doesn't play, they lose. When he plays, they win. Well, he didn't play after the first series of the game, which makes the whole thing even just more remarkable. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Huge Joe Kyle, what's up, baby?
Terrence, what's up, pal?
Guys, that was a gritty championship victory yesterday. Credit Sirianni, credit Patullo, credit Fangio. Because Fangio was getting whooped by McChoke in the first half. But in the second half, Fangio said, man, let me show you why I'm the godfather of defense. And, man, he let it on Stafford and them guys, man. But Jalen Hurts, man, that's my quarterback. That's my quarterback, man. It seemed like the first 2.5 games, the Eagles were trying to continue this running offense through Saquon stuff.
Yep.
As they did last year. But guys, they may have to go to the outside end. They might have to throw the ball to run the ball this year.
Yes, someone was saying that last week. Throw the ball to back the defense off. Yes.
Yes. So, yes, it was ugly, but it seemed like they took the shackles off of Jalen, man. He was accurate. He was down the field. It's like they unleashed him because teams are going to make him throw the ball this year. Jalen playing that way, and they're going to make him stack the box so that Saquon gets shut down. So they're going to make Jalen throw the ball, man. And also, guys, Jordan Davis, man, he has been our best defensive lineman all year.
He has.
Long.
Yep.
So far, it's like he's causing havoc. I saw him take down Stafford on the third down. He had a game-saving block running 19 miles per hour. And, man, he's becoming the leader of that defense, guys. Let me point something out. Brandon Graham has left. He has been like the leader of the defense. He kind of keeps Carter in like a safe haven. He kind of keeps them calm. Those two together, man, they could be a dynamic duo tandem for the next couple of years. It's like Patullo unlocked Pandora's box. But Joe, Kyle, Hugh, I want everybody to kind of simmer down on the Jalen Hurts slander because, guys, he took the 2 Super Bowls. He won his last 17 games.
But who's slandering Jalen? Everyone's happy today. He played great.
No. I'm saying like in the future. Even
He said in the future.
media outlets.
Oh, no, we can't give you that.
Even like the media outlets, man. Even like the media, like they have to calm down. This guy won 17 straight games.
He's been they have with him. Terrence, good phone call. I'm just going to give a little PSA to everyone. When he plays great, we're going to say he played great. When they don't throw the ball well for entire games, I'm going to say they didn't throw the ball well. Do you realize how simple this is? Like, we overcomplicate this. It's super simple.
It's not simple.
When Jalen Hurts plays well, what does everyone say?
When he plays well, he balled out.
Right. When he doesn't, what do we say? He didn't. Like,
he didn't ball out.
Like, when
I hear you.
It's very easy. It really is.
It really is.
So if he goes to Tampa on Sunday and he throws like he did in the second half,
we're gonna praise him.
Right. And if he goes to Tampa on Sunday and they throw for 97 yards,
we're gonna kill him.
But then that's it. You realize how simple
it is. It doesn't. It sounds simple, but it's never.
It really is. All right. Here's what else is simple. Howie Roseman, he may have saved himself like $100 million this coming March. That 5th-year option he picked up with Jordan Davis.
Smart man.
So Jordan Davis is coming back next year, $12.9 million, already locked in. And Howie, I think a lot of people, myself included, were like, man, that's a lot of money for a guy who hasn't played much. And
he earned it this year.
They saw something in his offseason that he was ready to go and ready to be different. We saw it when we hung out with him in training camp. He was awesome. And I agree with Terrence. He has been the best defensive lineman we've had for the first 3 weeks. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh's going to break down, a big Hugh breakdown on the biggest moment of the game next. And we'll recall a play that Hugh made in his career that was very similar. That is coming up. It is the midday show, along with all your phone calls on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This football season, where else would you want to bet other than with my friends at Fanatic Sportsbook? Fanatic Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long from any first-half injury. They were the first to protect you from prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatic Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet on one that has your back throughout the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and second quarter for all pro football player games. Every single game, all season long. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missing data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, My work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Warm with sunshine through the rest of today. High around 80.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joshua Carty has it blocked again! This time Jordan Davis, the big man, looks for the icing on one big cake. Eagles hang on.
That Joe Davis is good. He's good. Big Philadelphia moments. Joe Davis always seems to be around him. Welcome back. Midday
that was a hell
show.
of a call, too.
It was. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. All right, we're going to do a big Hugh breakdown coming up in a few minutes on the Merrill call, and then we'll kind of go back in history to when Hugh Douglas had a moment just like Jordan Davis's yesterday. First, though, whenever there's a big moment like yesterday, you get all the different calls around the sporting world. So we heard Merrill. We heard Joe Davis. You know we got to hear. We got to hear our guys. This is Oscar and, of course, Ricky Ricardo, the Spanish call yesterday of the Jordan Davis block, scoop, and score.
Joshua Carty, que ya hoy tiene 4 field goals, pero uno bloqueado. 44 yardas para ganar. Aquí vamos. Joshua Carty. El estadio de pie. Carty le mete el pie. ¡No! ¡La bloquearon! ¡La bloquearon! ¡No, señor! ¡No, señor! ¡Ay, van a anotar un touchdown! ¡Van a anotar un touchdown! ¡Jordan Davis! ¡Jordan Davis bloqueó la bola! ¡Y los Eagles van a ganar el juego! ¡Touchdown! ¡Philadelphia! ¡Qué bárbaro, Ricky! ¡Increíble segundo bloqueo del día! Un touchdown, recogió la bola después del bloqueo y se lo llevaron a la casa. ¡Oh, qué juegazo! Los Eagles ganan este juego.
It's a great call. I mean, it's my favorite rookie call since the double doink in Chicago, which was obviously an all-timer as well.
There was some no senors in there.
You heard him. Oscar jumping in, and they were going wild together. Great call yesterday on the Spanish call. All right, let's also hear this. It's always fun to hear the heartbreak from the other side. So let's hear how it sounded Rams radio network as their team went from up 19 to walking out of here losers yesterday.
Snap, hold, right-footed boot, blocked again! It's blocked again! The Eagles scoop it up! They're going the other way to clinch it! Jordan Davis returns it with an exclamation point. The Rams squander a 19-point second-half lead. They have their last 2 field goal attempts blocked. The first by Jalen Carter, this one by his fellow defensive tackle, Jordan Davis, who adds insults to the injury by returning it for a touchdown. Unbelievable. 33-26 is the final score. The Eagles rally from down 26-7. Let's gather our thoughts and take a timeout here. Coming back to finish things up at Lincoln Financial Field after this on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
They had to gather their thoughts on that one.
Yeah,
Let's gather our thoughts and take a timeout here.
Yeah, because that's the equivalent of being in a prize fight where you won most of the rounds.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you get knocked out towards the
Boom.
end. Wow.
That'd be a long flight back for the Rams yesterday.
Yeah, because you had them on the ropes. You had this team on the ropes. One could even argue that at some point you took your foot off the gas. You know what I mean? When when you start looking at the way you were playing.
Yeah.
So it was a lot going on yesterday.
I thought, as we kind of unpack how it all happened, Hugh, I thought Stafford missed some throws yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That there was a couple third downs in the first half where he missed, where he probably could have had Adams, and he missed them, and then they settled for field goals. And then remember in the second half, I think it was right before Jordan Davis made the stop on 4th down. The play before, they dialed up a shot play, and I thought Adams had a step on, I think it was Quinyon, and I thought Stafford missed him. Stafford made some throws yesterday. He had the shot to Adams for the touchdown early that put them up. But I thought Matthew Stafford missed some throws. He makes those throws yesterday. The Eagles are probably in bigger trouble and probably can't come back. So when a comeback happens like that, there's a million things that go into it. And the Eagles had it all go their way, led by their quarterback in the second half. He was awesome. All right, let's take a couple calls. Then we'll get to a Big Hugh breakdown on the Merrill call. And then we got to compare and contrast this to when Hugh Douglas had his only career touchdown back in 1996. Derek in Paoli's up. Hey, Derek.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, real quick, this is my whole thing, right? Jalen Hurts, when he got interviewed, he said, we got to stop playing to not lose, right?
Yes, he said that.
And then A.J. Brown said, we got too many weapons and dogs on this team for us to be playing this conservative. You understand what I'm saying? So that's pretty telling to me, right?
Are you on the speakerphone, Derek?
No, I'm not.
Oh, yeah, no.
We're good now.
I'm not.
No, he's good now. Derek, I agree with you. I heard those same things, and the Hurts thing stood out to me as well because it makes it feel like they thought that the play calling was way too conservative the first 2.5 games, and then it finally changed in the second half.
Hey, I mean, I don't know. I said, even like, and I was talking to Kyle with the whole thing with the taunting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that play with what's the ball? Archie Manning, right, in Texas? He scored a touchdown, right? And he's jumping up and down, going crazy up in the guy's face. They don't throw no flag, right? And then in the NFL, if you do anything, celebrate anything, they throw you a flag for taunting. Like Nakua got one for taunting. I didn't even think that was that bad. He just
I agree.
flexed his muscles.
Yeah, I think
it's all with Jalen Carter.
Yeah,
he
I agree.
was just like, making a gesture all the way across the field. He got the same flag. I'm just like, these guys are grown men getting paid to play a sport, and they can't even celebrate.
And it's an emotional
turnover.
game. Like you have to assume they're going to have a lot of emotion. They're playing a tough game. Yeah.
Wow. But anyway, happy birthday to me, man. I went to the game yesterday, man. And
happy birthday.
That was a great present, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Derek, happy birthday, man.
That's a great game to be at, man. Appreciate you.
How old are you,
Derek? 51.
51.
What does that mean, Kyle? What the all for? What are you doing?
Derek, good phone call, man. Happy birthday. Happy 51st. She was older than you. Don't worry about it. No big deal. That's a great birthday game to go to. I mean, that's
who's older than me? Oh, that's the game you're talking about? What you talking about?
There are some people older than you. Yeah.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, what do you want to say? He's younger than you. That's a fact.
He is.
Yeah.
He's younger than me.
He's around your age. We'll just say that.
Yeah, we're around about age.
Yeah, close. Over 50. No, but happy birthday, Derek. Appreciate it. Appreciate the phone call. Chuck in Manor. Hey, Chuck.
Yo, Gilio, what's the dealio here?
What's up, man?
Chuck.
What up, man? Listen, let me say this, right, real quick. Sean McVay is the most overrated head coach I've ever seen, in the sport of the NFL. Everybody gives this guy so much credit. He had some boneheaded decisions yesterday. It had me scratching my head as an Eagles fan. I'm glad that he did because he gave us the opportunity to win the football game. But as far as, coaching, he's a good play caller, but that's an offensive coordinator. I need my coach to be able to manage a football game, just like me. I was talking to Cal, and he doesn't manage a football game well for me enough. You know what I mean? And that's just what that is. You know what I mean? And Nick Sirianni, 10 times out of 10, I take him managing the football game over Nick Sean McVay any day of the week.
Yeah, I think sometimes he loses me. Now, I think McVay's a good coach. Obviously, he's a championship coach, but he gets conservative in weird spots. I think he kind of opened the door, Chuck, for them to come back because instead of just going for the first down, he goes for the shot play, and then they don't get it, and then they got to punt.
Yeah, and then it was another fourth. He elected to decline the penalty, which allowed the Eagles to go for it. Now they didn't get it; they didn't convert it. But it was just like, why would you do that when you pitch your team in an advantageous situation? To where as though you could have just accepted the penalty. They'd have been further back, or it'd have been third down, but it would have been out of field goal range. But I digress. He's a bonehead to me when it comes to coaching. But I just want to say this, right? This football team, and if anybody think that this team, you're going to come in here in December or January, whatever the case may be, and beat this team, if they get home field advantage, it's a wrap. And I'm gonna tell you why. This team, not only they beat you up physically, not only are they tough physically. And they're talented, but they are mentally tough, man. I've never seen a group of guys this mentally tough. And when you go through years of watching the Joel Embiid's play and, players like that, it's so refreshing to see a team and players like Jalen Hurts, who's probably one of the toughest mentally guys I've ever seen come into the NFL and do what he does. And you got guys like, A.J. Brown and Saquon and, just telling you keep your heads in the game. And then on the defensive end, these guys like, Nolan Smith, who's violent, man, and Zach Bond, who's just a hell of a linebacker. These guys are tough, man. And any team that's going to come in here, you got to be ready and prepared to die for 4 quarters to beat this team here in Philadelphia. So if they get home field advantage, you might as well just pencil them back into the Super Bowl because they're just a tough football team, and they're hard to beat, man. They wear you down physically and mentally throughout the game, and that's why it separates the Eagles from everybody else in the NFL. It's just they just in a class of their own because of their mental fortitude. You got to be ready, not only game plan against them, but you got to be ready to beat these guys for 4 quarters.
Well,
and I don't think it's many teams that can.
I totally agree with you, Chuck. They are the best team. They're the toughest team to beat. I agree, Chuck. Good phone call. I agree that if they get themselves in position, home field, something like that, they're going to be really hard to beat. They have the best combination of roster depth of good players. Mm-hmm. Of not making mistakes, right? They don't kill themselves with a big mistake most of the time. I know yesterday they had a turnover, but they usually are pretty good in the turnover department. And Hugh, they always seem to win situations. Like they blocked 2 field goals. They didn't have any of their stuff destroyed on special teams. And they were better on 3rd down, they were better on 4th down, and they were better in the red zone. Like if you do that every week, 3rd down, 4th down, red zone, and you have the better talent, it's very hard to lose.
Man, I was just sitting there thinking, I'm like, man, they might have sent a message yesterday because we all talked about, going into this game, if we're being honest with ourselves, we didn't know what we were going to get from the quarterback because we haven't seen it this year.
Well, I think the question was would the passing game show up, and it took 2 quarters to show up.
Yeah, it was because we've seen it, but we haven't seen it this year.
Yeah.
And then you see the team go down the way that they did. You see what it looks like, recklessly speculating, Jalen take over the game and do what he did. And, if you're looking at that, if you're another NFL team that's playing the Eagles this year, if I'm Tampa Bay, I'm looking at that and saying, hey, we got to keep our foot on this team's neck. Right. They look different. There's a tremendous amount of respect that goes along with the way that they won yesterday.
You almost have to play a perfect game to beat the Eagles right now.
That was a tremendous because Sean McVay's they got a good football team, a young up-and-coming team. And for them to have that veteran quarterback to jump out on you like the way that they did, a lot of teams fold in that situation.
Well, think about the last 2 Eagles-Rams games. They've literally gone down to the last play of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, twice. I mean, that's the 2 teams. Now, they've gotten the games have been kind of weird and different, but they've literally come down to the final play of the game. All right, let's hear that final play of the game. We got to do a little Big Hugh breakdown here. Hugh, need you to break down the Jordan Davis play, the block, the scoop, the score. Here is how it sounded yesterday right here on WIP. Merrill Reese on the call.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great game. What a great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
What a moment yesterday, Hugh. Break it down. Jordan Davis with the block. And then I think he just took the ball out. I'm not sure if it was the kicker or the holder, but he just took it out of his hand and ran.
Well, somebody kind of stripped it, and the ball was bouncing on the ground. And you don't understand, like, when the ball's live like that, to have the ability, because he didn't miss stride. He didn't lose any momentum. He was running up the field, and it was almost like the ball bounced in his hands perfectly.
Yes.
And he was able to pick it up like a little baby that he was saving, right? And he picked the little baby up, and he tucked it away. And then when he took off, man, he was rolling. Nobody was going to catch him, because when you talk about the fast guys, they were not in position to catch him, and the big guys, they didn't have a chance. And, man, the way he took off, it was just great to see. You talk about a guy who has been here as long as he's been here, who's been ridiculed for as long as he's been ridiculed, to have the type of season that he's starting to have this year. I mean, it's really paying off for him.
It's awesome to watch.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, man. It was fun to see. That turnaround, I didn't think they were going to be able to do it. I'm not lying to you. When I looked at the score and the time on the clock and the way that things were going, I thought they might have a chance to get close. But I didn't think they were going to be able to take the lead, and they did exactly that, man. That was a hell of a game.
Amazing. The one thing that did go in because nothing really went their way, but if there was one thing that gave you some hope that there was enough time, like when they fumbled to start the second half, they fumbled on their own 10, right? So the Rams went and scored right away. Like, let's pretend the Eagles had a little bit of a drive, 3, 4, 5 minutes, and then fumbled. And then the Rams got the ball back on their own 25 or 30, then had to go length of the field. I mean, that might have changed 10 minutes of clock there. The fact that it happened so quick, it was like, well, there's still like 12 minutes to go in the third quarter. They're only down 3 scores. I didn't think this was going to happen the way it did, but it gave them some time. Capped off by the Jordan Davis return for the touchdown, the heaviest player in NFL history to return a blocked kick, 50-plus yards for a touchdown. All right, now, it wasn't quite the same, but there was a player, a defensive lineman, back in 1996 who scored his only touchdown on, I don't know, what was it, 65, 70, 60-something yards?
That guy was rolling.
That guy was rolling. Can we hear how that sounded? 1996, Week 17. I mean, who would have missed this game? The 1-14 Jets, led by number 99, Hugh Douglas. Let's hear how it sounded when he scored a touchdown.
As they try to take advantage of the turnover by Quebec. 62 yards.
I didn't think he was ever going to get to the end zone.
That was what they call hate.
Exactly being chased by any of the Miami players. Once he picked it up, he was gone. So a huge week last week by Douglas. And he gets the Jets on the board in dramatic fashion with a 62-yard.
Didn't we still lose that game, I think?
Oh, yeah, you dropped to 1-15. Now, before you break down how it happened, Max was able to put the video of it on our YouTube feed so everyone can watch you, which is a great job by Max. A couple things I noticed right away. You beat Jordan Davis by 1 yard. You had a 62-yarder. He had 61. So
I won.
You win that battle. Watching Rich Kotite high-five everyone on the sidelines, and no one seems like they really want to high-five Richie Kotite. And then Jimmy Johnson is furious on the Miami sidelines. He is so mad.
What about you could hear all 5 people in the stadium going crazy for that game?
There's nobody there.
That's cold. All 5 people.
You were 1-15 that year.
Yeah,
dude.
nobody was coming to. Fireman Ed probably was only him and his family members were the only ones in the stadium at that.
I mean, look, I guess the draw is you get to go watch Dan Marino play football.
Yeah, it was probably the best thing that happened to me going to the Jets, watching Dan Marino do his thing up close and personal. Yeah, that was pretty
So, what would you say? Top speed? And then they didn't have all this tracking back in the mid-'90s that they do now.
I gotta say, because Jordan was bigger than me, so I gotta say I feel like I was moving faster.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, because I was like, what, 265, 270?
Yeah.
I gotta feel like I was moving fast. But hey, listen, JD was rolling.
Davis would cook you.
JD was rolling.
Yeah,
Man.
I don't think you were
that,
as fast.
I don't know about that. I think it's more impressive because he's bigger.
Hold on. He ran a 4.7 at 340 pounds.
And that's what I'm saying. It's
combine.
because he's bigger. It's more impressive.
And what did you run at the combine?
Like a 4.65.
Okay.
That's pretty good,
Hold
actually.
on. You took point something off of it since the last time I asked you?
I put 0.5.
I'm going to go find. I'm going to go.
This
I'm going to do my
truth.
Harvard study on this.
This is my truth.
You Douglas combine.
You think you
stats
ever reached 18.6 miles an hour?
Yes, I thought it reached about 20.
There's no shot.
I reached about 30 miles an hour at my height.
There's no shot. Don't lie to everyone.
30.
Hey, I'm not lying. I'm living my truth.
Mm-hmm.
I am old. I'm allowed to embellish stories. You ever heard the stories about when people get a certain age when they talk about how they walk from 20 miles to school both ways? 10 miles there, 10 miles back.
Is that you?
That's the wheelhouse that I'm in right now. I can tell the story any way that I want to because I've earned that right as an OG.
The internet is telling me that you ran it in 4.76. I'm just telling you what.
I don't recall
These
that.
are the combine stats. 27 on the bench, 27 reps on the bench.
I don't recall that. That don't sound right.
Okay, I'm just telling you. It's what it says here.
I think I did like 30 reps.
They
45.
said 27. 45.
This is my truth.
You would have been a top 10 pick at 45. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
I think you're onto something here with this Kevin Patullo getting the play calls taken away or whatever happened, dude. All I know is there was a period, I think it was after that 3rd and 15 where they ran the ball, and I could be wrong about the timing of this, but Jalen was over on the sideline in his face, basically, saying, "Look, dude, we can't keep doing it this way." And pretty much after that, midway through the third quarter, I guess, when they started opening it up. But there was something else that when I was listening to the game, Merrill and Mike kept talking about it. AJ was being single covered most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, eventually they got to get the ball to him. And somebody finally saw that and said, hey, let's get the ball to, let's get the ball to AJ, because if he's being single covered, not many people can cover him in the league.
Yeah, just give him a shot, Jeff. I mean, and especially, there were a few of those down the stretch where Jalen kind of threw it to him on a comeback route. They needed the 3rd and 10, and he's just so big that the corner was kind of in position, but AJ boxed him out, and he made the catch. Like, that play is going to be successful almost every time.
Now, did you guys, when you're watching the game and that they were lining up for that field goal, I didn't think he was going to block it. I'm not going to sit here and say, I knew he was going to do it. What I was thinking was, all right, we just did too little too late, but I'm happy that they came back the way they did, and if we lose, I can live with it. I was certainly not expecting. So I'm listening to the games. I didn't even know Davis actually blocked it himself. Obviously they called it, said he scored, but seeing it on replay, I'm like, damn, man, this dude just basically took over that play.
He did. No, Jeff, I didn't expect the block either. I mean, it would have been crazy to expect a second block in the same quarter. That so rarely happens. The one thing I was hoping for was because they blocked the one earlier that maybe he would kind of change his trajectory and hook it left. And who knows? I mean, who knows what would have happened? But yeah, here's what I was expecting. When they lined up, I was expecting moral victory Douglas to come in here and say, don't worry about the first half. They came back in the second. We're fine. Like that I was expecting one of those days.
Is that what you thought?
Yeah, and we were going to argue about what was really more important, the second half or the first. But the fact that we're celebrating a win is just awesome.
Oh, no, to be honest, sorry, Jeff, but to be honest, I was just going to come in here and I knew how it was going to be bad today. It's going to be a bad day.
Yeah, of course.
Real quick on the Football Night in America show, the host, she was doing a Zoom with Jordan Davis earlier in the day, and he basically said something like, "Look, they saw something, they knew what they needed to do to get in position to make that play." And then Jalen came in the interview and said, "Yeah, we knew he was going to block it." Right? All right, man, that's cool, but obviously they knew what they were doing, and they put themselves in a position to get that done. So I give him credit for that.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's a great job by Michael Clay, the special teams coordinator, and obviously Davis having the athletic ability to do it. Jeff, we appreciate it, man. Good phone call. 215-592-9494. We'll get everyone's phone call up. It's a special day. It's a fun day as the Eagles come back, one of the great comebacks in franchise history. Plus, we'll dive into really what really happened with the offense. Conspiracy Douglas over here, and what A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts had to say about it. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on tonight's game. I'm talking Lions versus Ravens. Big matchup here. Should be a lot of points. How about an anytime touchdown from Ravens running back Derrick Henry? How about Lamar Jackson to go over in passing yards for the Baltimore Ravens? And I'll take an anytime touchdown from Detroit's running back Jahmyr Gibbs. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Auto Lenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Auto Lenders fly.
There's a new queen bee at Philly's B101. The Kathy Romano Show starts tomorrow morning. Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly, coming to B101 weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Summer is coming to an end. You know what that means. Cooler weather. Football is coming. And of course, even more time in the bedroom. What does more time in the bedroom have to do with the end of summer?
Nothing, I guess. I just wanted the chance to talk about Blue Chew.
Well, you got that right. Summer, winter, spring, or fall, Blue Chew is going to make sure you're a peak performer in bed.
Ike, you're spot on. Blue Chew gives you a chewable that has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. And you know with Blue Chew, it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And your first month is free. Free?
That's right, Fritzy. You're paying for that first month, buddy. Just go to BlueChew.com and use code 94 at checkout. All you do is pay for the shipping.
That's a good deal, but I never agreed to pay for it.
Shut up.
Reminder, BlueChew.com, code 94 for your first month free, and then you can.
Chew it and do it. Kick off all fall savings with Elite Acura. Every drive is a victory behind the wheel of the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression with expertly tailored design, spacious and flexible interior, and a suite of technology and safety features. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance and drive home the 2025 Acura ADX from Elite Acura today.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store. Start with Stable.
Lowe's knows how to help make your home holiday ready for less. Get Select Style Selections vinyl flooring for just $1.99 per square foot and have it installed before the festivities begin. Our team can help you every step of the way. See a Lowe's Red Vest associate or visit Lowe's.com/holiday install to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save. Basic install only. Date restrictions apply. Subject to availability. Installed by independent contractors. See associate for details. Contiguous U.S. only.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Things are so bad in New England, and Mike Vrabel's losing patience. The Patriots coughed up 5 turnovers in a brutal loss to the Steelers, with Ramondre Stevenson's fumbles killing 2 scoring chances. The defense kept them in it, but the offense fell apart. Vrabel doesn't have answers, and the Pats are beating themselves week after week. I'm Maggie Graham.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the game right here. This is it. Win it or lose it, right here. Hurts. And we're going. Hang on. Deep breath. Hurts. Back. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete! Touchdown! They take the lead! Smith! Smitty! It's Smith! Devontae Smith! Into the end zone. They take the lead!
No, you know what I liked about that one? Decisive. He saw it before the snap where he wanted to go with the football. Boom! Let it rip. Front corner of the end zone. Touchdown to Devontae Smith. Hurts money the entire second half. What a performance by the Eagles, Hugh. Every time we replay these moments yesterday, I just keep thinking about that comeback and how it happened. It's unbelievable they won that football game. 26-7 down after the half, or after the beginning of the half. You could replay that game 100 times. Maybe one time it goes that way.
Yeah, and it's the tale of two halves. It's phenomenal. That's why I feel the way I feel this morning. Something changed. Like something changed altogether because it just looked like they scrapped everything that they were going to do and just went with whatever, whatever game plan they felt was going to be better. And that doesn't normally happen in the NFL. I should say it happened yesterday, but I've never been a part of something like that. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah. I mean, the impetus was I think they had to, right? Like they were down.
Well, you got to throw to get back in the game. But to be as effective as you were doing it, like it just feels like it was different. It just feels like it was a different play caller to me.
Maybe they needed yesterday, in a weird way, maybe they needed to be down 3 scores for them to realize what they have in the passing game. Because, what have we heard the last few weeks? Well, we're doing what we have to do to win the game. We don't have to throw, right? Everyone, when we talked about the passing game, people would say, Joe, they don't have to throw. Why you want them to throw more? Well, maybe yesterday they had no choice, and they said, all right, well, now we got to throw. And now they realize they can throw it effectively again, so maybe we'll get a more balanced and better attack moving forward.
So I guess the one area where I will I'll give it to Hugh is where when they're doing the tempo thing, how much of that do they have time between the plays for Patullo to be talking
to
Jalen?
They don't because when you go up tempo, you're trying to keep the defense off balance. You're trying to keep them from doing their substitutions. So, he might say, the formation, but Jalen has the right to change it right there at the line. So that's how they go when they go up.
So do they go into those, like when they have, say, a chunk of 5 or 6 plays, they sort of give like a baseline of these are the kind of plays that we might want to run.
Well,
and then you go off of them when you're in the moment.
This is the thing. I don't know how it works for a quarterback in that sense. I know how it works from the defensive side. We'll have a base defense that we're in, and we might have a couple of plays that we will like certain stunts and stuff, but it's not too intricate. So I'm assuming it's the same with the offense. You might have a handful of plays where, you line up in a certain formation. And these plays are available to you, but the thing is, you don't want to give the defense enough time to look at what you're doing.
Yeah, and you keep the defense on the field, the same personnel.
You keep that same personnel on the field.
It almost felt like they were in a 2-minute when they went down 26-7, they just call it 2-minute, 4-minute, like hurry up, right? Like the whole rest of the game because you kind of knew at that point, we're down 3 scores, it's in the second half, there's going to be limited possessions. Maybe we get the ball 4 more times, we got to score at 3 of them at least and try to hold them down. And it all worked out. Let's hear from a couple of the characters that were huge in the comeback, the quarterback, the wide receiver. And you listen to these guys, it certainly feels like they felt like they were being held back early on in the season, first couple of games, first half, and they were happy that finally the whole thing opened up in the second half. Let's start with A.J. Brown on the offense being conservative and how it changed. Here's A.J.
Me personally, I truly believe, man, we got so many good players on this team, and at times, you can feel like we're being conservative. and I don't think it should be like that. You know, I think it should, you know, let your killers do their thing. You know, and play fast and play aggressive. I'm not saying that we haven't been, but you know, me personally, that's what I would like. You know, obviously we're gonna run the ball and we're gonna set up the run off the pass and the pass off the run. But you know, we have a lot of good players and I feel like you should just let us go.
You know what I hear when I hear that? I hear a wide receiver that thinks, and I'm guessing, they've gone too far to wear a running team. Like they went from balance, and then the first couple weeks of the season, I feel like he was sitting there like, what are we doing? Like we have me. We have Devontae. We have, obviously, Goddard didn't play week 2, but we have Dallas Goddard had a big touchdown catch to start off yesterday. Why are we banging our heads into the line instead of opening things up?
Yeah, and you saw a little bit of that frustration early in the game yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was funny because somebody pointed out how Mike Quick was talking about how he was one-on-one a lot of times and he was not targeted. And then this is where I feel like my conspiracy theory is warranted. Is because as soon as you saw Jalen go to him, he bodied that corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like he muscled him out the way. It was like he forearmed him.
Sure.
And he looked like, because I think going into this game, with him not getting that many targets and us recklessly speculating like we like to do, that we thought maybe AJ was hurt.
Or not fully healthy.
Not fully healthy.
Yeah, right.
He looked fully healthy on that play. He looked like all of that grown-ass man that we saw him be last year, especially when he just muscled Buddy out the way. Who was Buddy anyway?
Manuel Forbes?
Hey, Little Buddy. We're going to call him Little Buddy today.
No, and he said he was the least of his worries.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He was like Little Buddy. He Little Buddy.
Ways, yeah. I mean,
he Little Buddied him yesterday.
So, like, what that game showed me is that they need to become a passing team. I mean, even Saquon started to look better once they started airing it out.
Pass to set up the run.
And they showed
goes
that,
hand in hand. So
well, I understand that, but like I think where we came into the season, it was run and then you'll set up the pass.
Opposite.
Do the opposite. The opposite is what seemed to have been working for them. And like we talked about it the other day, they should be able to throw the ball down the field and take chances without turning it over. Now Hurts had the fumble, but he didn't throw an interception. I mean, the ball was in harm's way a couple times, but like. They were able to move the ball down the field, and it was the most explosive they looked, even Saquon included, because they started using the pass to set up the run.
Yeah, and look, when Jalen had his best year of his career, 2022, that's what they did. They threw early. He was great. They scored a lot of points, and then they ran the football to put teams away. We don't have to wait till we're down 19 points to start throwing the football. I mean, I learned that lesson yesterday. We don't have to do that. We could throw the football. All right, let's hear from Jalen Hurts on the field right after the game. This was Pam Oliver of Fox. I thought we had a call reference part of this earlier. Interesting. Hugh, Jalen, you almost have to kind of listen closely when he talks, when he's trying to maybe potentially put a message out there. Here's Jalen after the game on the field with Pam Oliver.
What are you going to take away from a victory like today?
Man, regardless, it's always good to get a win. It's always good to get a win. And if that doesn't show you what type of team we are, I don't know what does. Now, we completely did that to ourselves in the first half. Completely. I mean, absolutely completely did that to ourselves. And that's something we gotta fix. It's as simple as that. It's unacceptable.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football where in that first half, we got to get out of this playing not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
What about Big Boy with the block and chugging down the field?
I knew he was going to block it. I knew he was going to block it. I just knew he was going to block it. That's just a great effort, man. Great effort by everybody. It was frustrating. It was challenging, but it was gritty. And everybody got together and made plays when we needed to. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. But we will fix the things that we need to fix.
I believe you. Thank you so much.
It was a good on-field interview by Pam Oliver with Jalen. When I heard him say, playing not to lose, Hugh, that made me feel, as I heard it live yesterday after the game, that he's talking about the way the game is being called, that they're playing too conservative early, and he feels like, why are we waiting? Why are we waiting to unleash the full offense?
Yeah, I mean, it makes you wonder, and I have to keep emphasizing this. I haven't talked to anybody. I don't know any of this to be true It's just the feeling that I have when I watch that game. It's just that it feels like there was something definitely different about that Eagles team in the second half than it was in the first half. And maybe it was the fact that Jalen just said, you know what, forget it. I'm going to call, whatever I want to call, and we're going to do it that way. I'm going to open it up a little bit. But this is where I feel like, I know Kyle's going to get upset. This is where I feel like the people are valid that said they were playing possum just a little bit. Just a little bit.
No.
Just a little bit. The possum people, you have space here.
No,
the possum people.
No,
because
what has space is the play. Maybe they demoted Patullo halftime.
Because we don't know. We're recklessly speculating. So that's why the possum people, they got space.
No, they'd have to be stupid to play
but
possum.
I'm just saying, okay, but the possum people have space here. They have space.
And I have space to yell at them.
No, I'm saying, but the possum people, you might be on to something. That's all I'm saying.
But why would they allow themselves to be down that much?
Why would you take so long in a game like that to decide to open it up?
Well, so, okay, let's workshop the reality of this. Let's say this stuff is true.
Mm-hmm.
Then I only have – let's leave possum out of the way for a second.
Why?
Because I don't believe it. If they knew they could throw the football like this and they didn't until they had to, I only have two theories.
Mm-hmm.
The coordinator is on a different planet and doesn't know what he's doing.
Well, ain't nothing technically wrong with being on a different planet.
He's in over his head.
Okay, that's a better analogy.
Or they didn't trust the quarterback until they had no choice to trust the quarterback. Like, we're going to lose anyway unless we throw the football,
That's
so now
fair.
let's let him throw.
That's fair. But this is where I feel like I might lean more towards the offensive coordinator. Because we've seen the quarterback do this in the past. We've seen him have moments where, I guess, we talk about what he can't do, and then all of a sudden he does it. And he had one of those moments yesterday. Because let's be honest, if this game would have went the way that we thought it was going to go, Jalen was going to take most of the heat.
Well, I mean, they had 33 yards offense in the first half.
he was about to take most of the heat. Of
course. And
Kevin Patullo probably would have took a little bit of the heat, but you would have had all these people coming out of woodworks talking about, see, I told you so.
Right.
So that didn't happen. So I am scratching my head trying to understand where this was. Like the aggressive approach. Where was this in the first two games?
All right, let me ask this question. How much of this is on Sirianni? And we always absolve him from everything, just everything. Since he gave up play calling, he's just not involved when things go wrong. We just say, well, this or that. It's just on results. I mean, he's the head coach. I mean, I wonder how much he was giving a message to Patullo. Let's be conservative. Let's run the football. And then the second half, maybe he went to Patullo and Jalen and said, hey, we got to throw here, right? Because I wonder who Jalen's talking about. Like when he said, playing not to lose, does he mean him and his guys were tight? Or does he mean the calls they're getting felt very conservative? You mentioned how annoyed you were at the draw on 3rd and 13.
Yeah, that was weird.
Well, it was a give-up play.
That was weird. That was weird to me.
It was like you have a rookie quarterback, you don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, and it was like you felt, to your point, like Jalen couldn't make the throw that was needed to get you out of that backed up situation.
Yeah, they didn't want to throw a pick or whatever.
Yeah. It all of these things that you were thinking during the course of the game, to me, are valid. Because we don't know. I don't know what's going on in that offensive meeting room, the offensive play calling, but it looked like, to me, somebody said, you know what? Remember that Bill O'Reilly when he said, bump it, we're going live? That's what it looked like to me. Bump it, we're going live.
Yeah, they went live.
They went live yesterday. That's what it reminds me of. It just feels like somebody said, you know what? This ain't it. We doing something different.
Bleep it.
Yes, that's what it feels like.
I agree. The second half play operation felt like bleep it. Like we're down 3 scores.
It did. And I don't know where that came from. And like I said, I tried to talk to people that were smarter than me, that played offense, and they said, well, a lot of times when you go up tempo like that, that's all on the quarterback.
That sounds like Air Marshal Hurts. Let him cook.
It sounds different this week than it did last week.
Well, it sounded different the second half than it did in the first half.
It sounded
It
sounded real ridiculous last week. It don't sound so bad today.
Well, I just know someone around here said let Jalen cook last week and let him throw and be aggressive. I got
pushback. Hater Hugh was against it.
I got pushback.
First of all,
I got pushback on let the quarterback play.
I see. You said it's something like that, but it didn't come out that way. But I'll let you have that.
Maybe listening is part of the issue here. Listen to the words said. I want Jalen to be more aggressive in the passing game.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
No pushback. No
well,
pushback.
you pushed back
me.
last week. Conservative Douglas. Now.
Oh, so now you want to get on your high horse.
Now bleep it, Hugh, over here.
Conservative Douglas. So crazy.
Let's go to Damon.
Not that kind of show.
What's up, Damon?
Yeah. Good morning.
What's
fellas.
up,
going
Damon?
on, man?
Hey, listen, I got something for all y'all today and a little bit for you. But it's definitely for Kyle and it's definitely for Joe.
Okay.
And Kyle, he held me online for 2 hours a day and he thought I was going to hang up.
Yeah, he tried. He tried to get you. I knew, Damon, you wouldn't let him win, though. You can't let Kyle win.
Oh, no. Not today, especially when my guy, I've been telling Kyle and everybody else for the longest time, my guy is number one. I don't care how it looks. I don't care what's going on. He gets the job done. And I told y'all a couple days ago what was going on with Kevin Petula. He's the worst. Hugh said he was suspect. Hugh, you was right. He was more than suspect. He's trash. David took over and told you he's trash, man. And the crazy thing about that is, let me cook for a minute. Let me tell y'all something.
Go for it.
We are witnessing greatness right now. And y'all not giving my boys no credit. Let me tell you why. Because 19 games, look what happened over the last 19 games. No other team has done this on run except for who? The Patriots and also Andy and them. When they was called a dynasty. Now we are starting our own dynasty, man. We got our own dynasty going. We got 12 straight at home. And another thing about this is, I remember a time when y'all loved Carson Wentz and Dirk Diggler.
Not me, Damon.
Yeah, everybody loved Carson Wentz and Dirk.
Not me, Damon.
You're quite literally talking to the one guy.
Damon, I thought he was a bum.
Hey, guess what? Both of them are bums. And none of them, Carson Wentz, your boy number 5, your boy, what's the guy name from Buffalo? None of them dudes.
Josh?
None of them right now. Yeah, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson.
See, now why
they
do we
don't
gotta
do
go?
what my boy do.
Why do we gotta
he
go?
wins. Listen, he wins. And even on Today the Morning Show, guess what my man said? He said, guess what, y'all? I got to tell y'all something. Jalen is the best. He's been playing like the best for last year.
Well,
he hasn't been taking credit. Y'all want to see it look a certain way. It don't matter how it looks. He's a winner, man. He's a winner. And he's proving you wrong every single time. So all I got to say is this, y'all. From now on, stop hating on my boy, man, and give him some love, man. Y'all witnessing greatness right here.
Okay.
He's all that, man. That's all I got to say.
I love you, Damon, but Jalen hasn't proven me wrong. He's proven me right. I was a Jalen fan when they drafted him. I wanted him to take over for Carson. I wanted him to throw more on Sunday. Damon, I love you, but I mean, you want to talk to Jalen haters, talk to Jalen haters. I don't consider myself that. I consider myself to be real in the quarterback. When he plays well, I said earlier in the show, it was one of the most impressive games of his entire career. He was awesome in the second half. He put them on his back and won the football game. I do think it's fun, though, what we've established, though, 2 hours into the show. Kevin Petula only calls the bad plays, and Jalen calls the good plays. If this is the case, Jalen should be the offensive coordinator on Sunday against Tampa. I want Jalen to call the whole game.
Is that what you're saying? I think they need.
If your theory is correct,
look, you're the one talking about.
If your theory is correct,
okay.
I want whoever was calling the plays yesterday to win that game should call them Sunday in Tampa.
I think there needs to be a better menu. I mean, if that's how you feel, then that we have been told that Jalen is a part of the play. You know, he's involved in the play designs or whatever.
Yeah.
So maybe he should be allowed to call more plays if that's the case. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but the governor feels like it has been taken off. Another big test this weekend is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Especially when you talk about our history with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
My first thought is what we saw in the second half. They will not continue doing that at a rapid pace. Like would you be? Do you expect them to come out throwing like they did to end this game? My guess is they're going to try to be more balanced and kind of hold the throwing until they need to. And I would love to see the offense look the whole game like it looked in the second half. I just would be surprised if they did that.
You know what I think, Joe? Since you put me on the spot today, I think that they will come out aggressive because that's kind of the mantra. When you listen to what's being said or what has been said thus far. And I'm feeling like as we progress through the week that they might come out a little bit more aggressive.
I love it. That'd be great.
the one thing that we've seen the last couple times we've been in Tampa is that conservative approach got our butts kicked. You know, you talk about Coach Bowles coming out and the defense that he likes to play, and the fact that it feels like it's confused Jalen. If I'm Jalen, yeah, I want to come right. I want to go straight. If I get the ball first, I'm going straight at Coach Bowles' neck.
I love it. I mean, that's
what I would do.
Just through the first 3 weeks, the best they've looked offensively is last night. Is yesterday in the second half. The way they threw the football, spread the field. Enough of these two tight ends. Not anymore Grayson or Latu or these guys' names are fullbacks. Enough of this crap. Spread the field and let Jalen cook.
Let him go. Let him cook.
And it's going to push the defense back a little bit, and that will obviously give more space to Saquon to run.
You know what? Another thing that happened yesterday that they're not getting a lot of credit. Defense played lights out. They were on their heels for a lot of that game, and it looked like they were conceding the loss. And then all of a sudden they got a second win. And they stood on their head yesterday, to use a hockey term. They stood on their head yesterday.
They did a good job in holding to some field goals.
Yes.
I think the Rams scored on 6 straight possessions. I think it was 6, but only came up with 26 points. That's bend but don't break. I mean, that game easily could have been 37-7.
Yeah, it could have been a bludgeoning.
And then it would have been over. Then it wouldn't have mattered. Like that, it wouldn't have been enough time. But the defense, kept them in check enough to keep it to where it was. Let's go to OG Wade up next on WIP. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Oh, gee, we're doing well. That was a heck of a win.
Yeah. I think with Kyle and you both had a question for Hugh after Josh Allen did what he did against the Ravens. And Kyle tried to lie and say his question was, is the Eagles able to – no, that's not what you asked Hugh. You asked Hugh, do you think Jalen could bring back from like that?
No, I did say that.
He was saying, I don't know. Then he said, but Hugh, you can actually now speak the truth to it and be factual about it and tell him, yes, I do think Jalen could do that.
Well, he's done it.
We went over that today.
Yeah.
I brought it up.
No.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
You brought it up, but you lied.
No, I didn't lie. I just tried. Maybe I didn't say it the way. OG. Maybe I said it in a way that you didn't like. But look, it doesn't have to be pretty. Just got to get the win.
You said that you asked Hugh, do you think the Eagles could come back?
It's the same thing.
No, it's not
yes,
the same
it is.
thing.
He's the quarterback of the Eagles, OG.
No.
Drop it.
No. Well, just all you
Sound
got
like
to
a
do is
dope.
stand on your stuff. That's all I'm saying.
We're going to let you make all your points. I do think it's worth noting that game was in the 40s. Yesterday, the Eagles had to get to 27. It's very hard to get to the 40s if you don't score it all in the first half. There's not enough No, hold on. There's not enough possessions, right? You need possessions to get to 40 points. So if you score only once in the first half, getting to 40 in regulation is nearly impossible. So the point was, could they win that particular game in week 1, the Ravens-Bills, the 41-40 game? If the Eagles were in that game yesterday, they would not have won. They didn't get to that many points. They got to 27 offensive points.
By the way, I gave you an inch, and you got to take a mile.
Yeah,
can you just take the win and let it go?
Jalen had an awesome comeback.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all is wrong.
Oh my goodness. We know.
Wait a second. Wait, no. Hold on. Why can't we just live in reality? Jalen's comeback was awesome yesterday. One of the greatest games of his career. If the Eagles' defense had allowed the Rams to get to 40, they wouldn't have won.
Okay, now can I finish?
Yes.
Can I land my plane?
Go ahead.
My point to you guys is, what was the score in the Buffalo game at the time that Buffalo had to make the comeback? It wasn't as egregious as yesterday's game was, is my point.
They scored 22 in the fourth quarter, OG. The Bills in week 1 scored 22 in the fourth quarter of the game. The Eagles yesterday scored 27 the whole game on offense.
Okay, so isn't that more?
I mean, are we really splitting these hairs right now?
Yes, we are.
I mean, you the one that started it. I just wanted this.
And I brought it up today. And you want to take it to a whole other level.
Will
you stop?
That's it. Jalen Hurts had an awesome comeback yesterday. He had an awesome comeback. What? I don't understand why everyone isn't happy today. Jalen Hurts had an incredible comeback yesterday.
Yes, I told you so Monday. I'm just you asked me, I'm telling you that's what it is. I told you so Monday.
I said I thought it was one of the most impressive wins of Jalen Hurts' career.
It was.
And it was. No question about that. But it's I told you so on Monday.
Now he's the greatest of all time.
This is
right, according to Demond.
You know,
this is not zero sum.
I'm going to be an adult today.
It's not. Unfortunately, it's not.
What do you always say? It's not easy being an adult?
Yes.
Yeah. It's really not easy because I could point out if the offense in the first half had a pulse, they wouldn't have needed to do that in the second half.
That's facts.
I mean, that's facts.
Mm-hmm.
The comeback was awesome. It was the Buffalo game in 23 was just like this. The offense was pretty bad in the first half, and then Jalen was awesome in the second half. This is what happened.
By the way, we might not even have 7 points in the first half if Zach Bond doesn't get an interception.
Oh, I don't think
that
they
was
scored.
pretty dope.
They had a short field. That's the only reason we scored in the first half.
Well, if you want to play that game, well, the last score didn't matter, but the defense was a big part of us coming
and
back.
the last horse crushes the finish line on defense.
Luxury,
necessity,
first of all,
AI take, all that nonsense.
First of all, my take is still valid.
No.
It is.
These defensive players are going to get paid soon, and you're cooked.
So, okay, when they get paid, but until that happens, my take still has
all
legs.
Right, 215-592-9494. Let's calm down. Keep going with all your phone calls here on the win. Jalen's comeback. Jordan Davis as well. We got to spend a few minutes on the weekend the Phillies had too. And some very interesting comments by one Philly in particular as the final week of the regular season is upon us. It's all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by the Fanatics Sportsbook. Detroit defense, a lot of guys hurt over there. So what does that mean for Baltimore's offense? Looks like it might be a pretty good night. Derrick Henry had 29 carries on the season so far, 192 yards, 2 tutties. That's like 6.6 yards a carry. So if that Detroit defense isn't healthy, then that might mean Derrick Henry might have a big night running the football. Baltimore doesn't have an easy day either, people. Jahmyr Gibbs last week, 12 carries, 92 yards. And we're going to also talk about the big game Amon-Ra St. Brown had last week. It's a hard name to say. 9 catches, 115 yards, 3 tutties, people. This is going to be a good game tonight. Through my partnership with Fanatics Sportsbook, you've heard me talk about their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. I've told you how I think it really is the best in the game. Yesterday proves my point. Dallas versus Chicago, star wide receiver goes down, boom, in the second quarter with an injury. Not only did Fanatics Fair Play void all affected straight bets instantly, if that prop was a part of the parlay or SGP, your bet played on. No waiting around with your bet stuck in limbo. I got the numbers here. Yesterday afternoon, Fanatics Sportsbook's Fair Play policy saved 46% of SGPs. That's legendary. This injury would have made you lose on most other sports books. Why would you risk your bets if you don't have to? Fanatics first half fair play all season long, every game. I'm telling you, winning hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Wine isn't just for dinner parties, you know? It's just as fun to bring it to football tailgates, too. This September, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is supplying your MVPs of the season with wines like Cooper & Thief's Bold Bourbon Barrel Aged Red Blend for $3 off. Or save $1.50 on the fruity Stella Rosa L'Original Black. Whether you're living up game day at the stadium or from your living room, your tailgate just got an upgrade. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. and the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On the road again. Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great, great game. What a great, great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
On the road again to a Super Bowl. Santa Clara, we got our
that
song on
hits
Friday.
different
It
after that
does.
game.
It does. And how about this? Week 3, 2017 on the road to the Super Bowl. 61-yard Jake Elliott field goal. Week 3 last year on the road to a Super Bowl victory. Dallas Goedert, 61 yards against the Saints. Week 3 yesterday, Jordan Davis scoop and score 61 yards against the Rams. Which best describes your emotion after the Eagles win over the Rams? It is our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. We got 3 choices for you. Shocked, excited, relieved. It's pretty split the voting on this. Hugh, which one do you think is winning? Shocked, excited, or relieved that the Eagles blocked that kick and won it the way they did?
I'm going to say relieved.
That's actually the fewest votes.
Seriously?
22% relieved.
Nailed it.
36% shocked. 42% excited.
Excited.
I mean, all those emotions you probably felt them all at moments.
And I would say shocked, but I guess I got to be done being shocked.
Well, they win every game.
Like from this moment on, like if they're not going to lose that, when are they going to lose?
Well,
Man, I tell you.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, considering they did everything to lose the game yesterday. I mean, they were down 19. They had a fumble in their own territory on the 10-yard line. Like, it almost felt like they were giving that one away, and they still won the game against a good football team. Hugh, that's not easy to do.
No, it's not. And man, I tell you, I'm surprised it skewed the way that it did, because being there at the link yesterday and hearing those rain of boos come down before the half.
Well earned, by the way.
That was bananas.
Yep.
So that's why, I was kind of surprised, because I think people were shocked. Because the way they were playing the first half, I'm not saying it wasn't warranted, because I think it was. They look bad. They look real bad. They look real bad.
Yeah, if you asked me the question of what would you have thought when they were down 26-7, like you thought if they could win the game, I would have said no way. I mean, with the way they were playing, no way. Now, as they sort of matriculate their way back and Jalen got hot, then it became plausible, and they pulled it off. Bruce in D.C. is up at work. Bruce, how we doing?
Good morning, Kyle, Joe, you and the crew. I'm down in Atlanta, and look, I'm not down here for a furry convention. I'm down here with the grandkids, obviously.
Oh, that's nice to hear.
And make sure you go get you some lemon pepper wings while you're in the A, though.
Hey,
I know a spot to go get some.
I heard you talk about those things. I'm going to make that. I'm going to make it happen, and I will give you a report.
Yeah, they delivered though, by the way.
It's probably better because with family.
You probably, because you with the grandkids, you probably want them to deliver the wings.
Yeah, got you. But look, hey, Hugh, man, look, I'm standing in my truth with you on your take on this game, because it was just wildly. I don't even know. I'm trying to sum this thing up between the first and the second half. It seemed like it was just chaos in the first half, but then in the second half, it's like we had this evolution, and maybe some puppet master was behind the curtains, pulling all the strings and showing everybody about how the hell we're supposed to be operating as an offense. I'm just completely thrown by this game. I really am. And one of the other things that we weren't talking about, it was a good sign to the special teams, but it was horrible too. I mean, I think one of the things in the first half, aside from the play calling, and Jason didn't do. Jalen didn't do too well either. Mm-hmm. But was catching the ball. The 4 straight possessions, they dropped the freaking ball on the kickoff, and they wound up with terrible field position.
Yes.
It was like they had the yips. They couldn't even catch the damn ball.
Well, the broadcast
kickoff
was talking about how the Rams have come up with this thing where the ball kind of comes off the kicker's foot different and it spins different. But
really?
it was giving the Eagles a ton of trouble back. I think Mechie was back there for a little bit. It was Bigsby a little bit. They couldn't catch the ball. It was ridiculous. They were starting drives on like the 15 instead of the 35.
Yeah, but but all that went away in the second half.
Yep.
I just don't know, but I'm sure. Look, I'm just going to look. I'm happy that they won, but we got to go back and we got to talk about Patullo. I'm telling you, I am extremely concerned about what's going on between him. I love this. Thank you for the Sky Marshal. I think that thing is going to stick, because I think Jalen probably put his foot down and said, "Damn it, I'm taking up. I'm going to do what I'm going to need to do."
I'm the Sky Marshal. I'm Sky Marshal Hurts. That's right.
Don't you know who I am?
Hey, I'm telling you, look. So we're going to see how this plays out, because I'm going to tell you, look, Tampa's not all that. Everybody's scared of freaking Tampa.
I agree with you, Bruce. Tampa is overrated. They win every game like the Eagles won yesterday, but they won all 3 like that.
Well, no, but here's the thing. Last year, they skull drugged us in the regular season, but we didn't have we were missing our primary weapons in that game.
We won that full strength.
Yeah. So look, we get the play calling together down here. We're gonna go down. I mean, the freaking stinking Jets hung 27 on them.
Hughes guy, Aaron Glenn dancing on the sidelines yesterday. It was wild.
Yeah. Let's get it together, man. Let's pull together, Sirianni and crew. Get your heads out your 4-point of contact and turn this offense loose to the Sky Marshal.
Yeah, now we're talking the Sky Marshal. Here's a question. Good call. I think the way people feel about Patullo today is all based on how you react to Hugh's theory. So if you think your theory, your conspiracy theory, Hugh, is that Kevin Patullo was not calling the plays in the second half, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you feel like Hugh's correct on this, then we all got to be out on Patullo because the offense stunk. And then as soon as he got out of the way, the offense worked.
Well,
but if Patullo was calling the plays, don't we got to give him props for adjusting and he's figured it out now?
I don't think we need to throw Patullo away.
Oh,
Well, they might as well just fire him if that was if
that
was the case.
He was
happened.
emasculated yesterday. They took the play calling away at halftime.
Well, first of all, that's my reckless speculation.
No, I'm saying if you're right.
Okay, if I'm right, he's not going to get fired because he's Sirianni's guy.
Yeah, but he's soft fired.
But then, like, what's the point of him?
He's handpicked. Now, here's another theory. If you'd like me to workshop this one with you.
Oh, goodness!
I think that they went behind closed doors and somebody slapped him across the lips and told him, "Get your stuff together."
Oh, dude.
Like,
why'd you have to go that far?
The Batman meme, "Bow, get your stuff together," but they didn't say stuff. They said the other word.
Bam! Like Adam West.
Okay.
Pow!
Okay. Explain to me why it looks so different.
Now there was an altercation in the locker room.
But okay, explain to me why it looks so different. Explain that to me.
Well, they had
that was night and day.
Okay, so there's no way for me to explain it to you without somebody getting slapped.
Sometimes slaps in the face wake people up, or cussing people out.
I do like
I'm a firm believer in both of those.
I like you went to the Adam West Batman. Bam, pow, slam.
Get your stuff together, Kevin. Pop.
Pop.
Damn it, man! You're killing us.
Man, we're not aging ourselves with 1960 television here. I mean, that's not what
something happened. Come on, man, something happened. And here's another thing. I wasn't gonna bring it up, maybe because it's just me.
Mm-hmm.
How many of y'all ever noticed? Okay, to be fair, I don't know how long he was sitting there. Don't know how long he was sitting there. How many offensive coordinators y'all see sitting down during the course of the game, not talking to the quarterback? Why the quarterback roll up on him to talk? I ain't never seen that before. Maybe it might be a little thing, but I'm just like most offensive coordinators I've seen be on their feet most of the time.
Now, we don't know if he sat down to talk to someone in particular, but I did feel like, get your butt up, Kevin.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you sitting down, dog? We getting our ass kicked and you over there relaxing.
Yeah, no recliners. We're on the sideline here.
This is the slap. Get your ass up. Get your ass off the bench. What you doing?
I'm gonna break your face.
Listen.
Right,
I don't condone violence.
This is my favorite Hugh theory today.
I don't condone violence. But sometimes violence is the answer, man.
Yeah.
Violence is the answer.
Of all of the things you said today, this is the one that is my favorite.
I told you I was going to come in here and recklessly speculate today.
I know, but you should have started off when they slapped him across the lips and
but the slap
segment
feels like it might be the one, though.
Well, there's no coming back from the slap then. I mean,
yes,
he might as well put his resignation papers in.
No, he's not.
No.
Because they gave him his props. Hey, listen.
You get slapped at work in front of your coworkers, you're going back?
No, you don't. He didn't get slapped. He got slapped. The coach slapped him in behind closed doors.
What? Sirianni slapped him?
Yeah, he told him, get your stuff together.
Okay.
And he said, hey, coach. He started crying and said, hey.
You're going to get a message from the Eagles for this
I'm
one.
sorry.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten text.
Oh, I know. It's coming.
You see me keep looking at my phone.
It's coming.
Yeah, is that why it keeps going off?
That wasn't my phone that time. Now the first one was. No, let me tell you what happened. That's my watch. I let my son wear my watch yesterday and he pushed some buttons. And I don't know how to make it go back to what it was.
So the guy that can't figure out his watch is giving us behind the scenes theories on what's going on.
I mean, that's what I'm recklessly speculating.
Joe in Philly is up. Hey, Joe.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's going on, man?
Of course, we know that. Yeah, yesterday was a fun game to watch, and you know what? You mentioned they had us on the ropes. Well, guess what? What do you have to do when you're fighting the champ? You have to usually knock them out to win. We're the champs still, and we proved that yesterday. I didn't like the Nakua call. That the refs need to get their asses out of these games that are hard worked. Both teams played their asses off, and I don't want to see the refs getting in the way of these games. But the Rams had ample time, ample opportunities to win it, and they didn't do it. So very surprised they didn't. I wasn't surprised we blocked it, but you know it was a great. It was great. I think we were in their head after that kick before that. So. Very exciting game. Now I'm already looking ahead. I'm looking at the weather for Tampa next week. You know,
what do we got? How hot is it going to be down there? Because it always seems to be really hot down there.
80s, high 80s, maybe 90s, maybe chance of rain. So there's going to be some humidity. We got to roll these guys. They rolled us last year. I know we weren't full strength, but man, we're the champs, man. This is going to keep going.
Yeah, we owe them one.
way.
We owe them one. They beat us in the playoff game down there. They beat us last year in September, Joe, like you said, even though we weren't at full strength. A good phone call. We owe the Bucks one, and I don't think they're as good as the record. We owe them one. The Eagles are better, and my feeling right now is Eagles go down there and win this football game. All right, you may have missed it this weekend, or just kind of backburnered it because all the Eagles stuff going on. Hugh, I need your reaction to this. So Saturday night, I guess it was Friday night, Nick Castellanos hit his 250th home run, came in off the bench. Phillies lost 2 out of 3 this weekend in Arizona. It's not that big of a deal. They're still in
they're still in good spot.
Great shape to be the number 2 seed, which is what they're going to be in the postseason. But all right, they had a tough weekend for the first time in a while. They go down to Arizona, but they did win that game Friday. Castellanos came off the bench, number 250. After the game, though, this is pretty awkward stuff here. Castellanos talking to reporters about his role, adapting to his role, where he's at. Just listen to this.
Do you understand why you haven't been playing as much as you normally would? I don't really talk to Rob all that often, so that's just, I play whenever he tells me to play, and then I sit whenever he tells me to sit.
So, the coaches or Rob don't sit down and explain to you what they want you to do and whatever role they want you to have?
Communication over the years has been questionable, at least in my experience. But also, I grew up communicating with somebody like my father, which is very blunt, direct, and consistent.
So we had that on Friday night. Your take?
He's going through it a little bit. He's handling it. Yeah, he's handling it the best way that he can. I think he's been a little facetious in the way that he says they're talking to him. I don't see that being the case. It might not be the way that he expected it to be. But I think they told him that this was a 2-platoon situation and that his playing time was probably going to be cut. Because we went through this earlier in the year. That's just the way he perceives it.
I'm glad you said the word perceive. Last year he played every day. Did he complain about Topper's communication every day? It strikes me as he doesn't like what he's hearing, not how he's hearing
exactly.
it.
And that's okay, because I was always told the player's the last one to know when your game is falling off.
Yes.
And if, like, you have to be realistic with this. And I think that, and I'm not mad at Castellanos for living his truth, because that's basically what he's doing. He sees it a certain way, and he's not going to see it that way until this is all said and done.
Which could be soon. I mean, I don't mean the season, but I don't know if he's going to be here next year.
Well,
this might just be the next month and a half is his tenure in Philadelphia.
Well, it might be, but I'm talking about once they win the World Series, because I'm speaking it into existence, he's going to look at it totally different. But right now he can't see it because he's not an integral part of, in his mind, the success that they're having. He'll get over it. I mean, it's a tough spot to be in, and I'm pretty sure that, him being at home, talking to people that are close to him, and they're kind of feeding the ego a little bit. He's feeling some kind of way, but he'll get over it.
I actually thought something was missed on Friday throughout the whole question and answer session. He came off the bench in that game and had a big moment.
Yeah,
that could be his role in October, and that if he can do that, it could. I mean, look, let's put it this way: there are not many hitters on benches in the postseason more accomplished than Nick Castellanos.
Yeah.
Right, he has 250 career home runs. I know it's a weird way to get here. He could be this team's Matt Stairs. He could have a pinch hit moment.
He don't see it like that's what I'm saying, Joe. He don't see it like that right now.
But my thing is, he did it. He showed me on Friday he can come off the bench cold. It was his second at bat, but he came off the bench cold, had a good at bat in his first at bat, then hit a home run. That should be the takeaway here. That he has the ability to change the game with one at bat, because of what he's got in his talent. His talent still is there in some ways. But it's tough for him to see what he could do on this team. He just doesn't like Topper.
Was that not kind of like a wildly worded question, though? Do you understand why you've been demoted? It's
he kind of
do you know you
suck? A little bit. Yeah, he did that.
It's like if you have a kid, he does something bad, you put him in timeout. You're like, do you understand why I put you in timeout?
Yeah, he did. He was fishing. The reporter was fishing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not cool, but he answered it the best way that he possibly could. That's why.
I mean, I understand.
Not mad at it.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's it's a question that we want to hear about. Like, what's it like between you and Thompson right now? I just found the wording of it hilarious. Do you understand why you're demoted?
He could cut it off by giving a more thoughtful answer, like, "Hey, we're winning. I'm happy. Let's move on." And then he doesn't, so they pry. But I did think that was like a "Are you serious, man?" question. Like I could see why he was annoyed at the question. Yeah. And I get those guys trying to do their job, covering the team, and there's not many controversial stories on the Phillies right now, right? It's all good.
It's my watch, man.
Hugh?
That's my watch. I'm trying to fix the settings, man. It's not my fault. It's Harper's fault. I don't know I don't know what he did to change the settings.
It does really work for the show today. Our conspiracy theory guy's got a watch that's just beeping every 5 minutes.
I don't know what he did. Like
Soil
seriously.
hat Douglas over
I
here.
don't know what he did to the settings.
I mean, you know we have
him
like
off.
3 minutes until we take a break, and you could do all that then.
No, but I'm saying it chimed on his own, and I was trying to turn it off. Okay, this is the last. Let me see if it.
Okay.
I think. No, that's not it.
That's more than enough.
Okay,
Okay,
all right,
Juice in South Philly. Hey, Juice.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. How you
Juice.
doing?
What's going on, man?
So I got to tell you, right? You and your boy JoJo thinking like you because JoJo sat there the entire second half and all he kept saying was, what did they put Patullo on an airplane? There's no way he's still calling these plays. There's no way. Like, he literally said it the entire second
Yeah,
half.
shout out to JoJo, man, my coach for my fantasy football.
You win this
team.
week?
I don't know. I got to check the stats.
Yous are looking good. Yous are up like 40, and you still got Gibbs, and the other guy has two guys
See?
left, but you still got Gibbs, and you're up 40.
See,
So yous are looking
JoJo. Shout
good.
out to JoJo, man.
Yeah, all the credit to JoJo,
man.
none to Hugh Douglas.
That's all right. We win this thing. We're gonna split this
So
kid.
you, as long as my team struggles, I'm like, man, why'd you give JoJo to you?
Thank you very much.
So listen, so I don't want to sound like I'm not happy because I'm elated the way that we came back in that game. I got to be honest, I never felt like we were out of it. Maybe that's, to me, the mystique of Hurts. I feel like he's a winner. He's going to find a way to do it. But I do feel like, so we sit here, and I'm going to say we because there's like two different sides. There's the Hurts backers and the Hurts haters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we sit here, and every week they'll say, well, Hurts needs to do this, or Hurts needs to do that. And then when he does it, oh, he did it, let him do it again. That's not really how it works. You can't say a man can't do something, and then when he does it, be like, oh, well, that's just one time.
So, Juice,
do it again.
I agree
mean,
with you, but no one's saying he can't. Nobody says that. No, I don't. It's very rare that we take a phone call on WIP where someone says Hurts doesn't have the ability. What we talk about, or people call in and say he doesn't do it often enough. That's different.
All right, so listen, I'm going to show my age here for a minute.
Okay.
I've been listening to WIP since Brookie and the Rookie. Okay?
Mhm.
That's how long I've been listening to your show.
Yeah, that rookie turned out pretty good, that rookie back then.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
So I have maybe Donovan McNabb catches more scrutiny than Jalen Hurts, in my opinion, throughout the years. And I don't understand how we live in a city that we have a man that just finds ways to win. And when he does it, he still gets doubted. And I'm not saying you did. What I'm saying is, as a whole, as a collective unit, like, for instance, OG Wade brought up the conversation you were having about the Bills last week. And I get it. You came on and you said he obviously did it, da-da-da. But you're walking it back because he did it. You didn't believe in him and thought he couldn't do it. And we had to listen to you guys tell us.
I disagree. Juice, I love you, man, but I disagree. I'm going to say it very clearly. What I said, we were talking about the Bills and Ravens game.
Mm-hmm.
And the question was posed, do you think Jalen could have won that game?
Yes. And you answered it what you thought would potentially happen.
But yesterday, he didn't win that game, guys. What are we talking about? That game was, now, it was impressive yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The game was 41-40 in week one. The Eagles scored 27 offensive points yesterday. You can't take a whole first half off and get to 41. There's not enough possessions. So yesterday, when the Eagles win a game where they have to score 41 offensive points, then I will say Jalen won that game. Jalen won an impressive game yesterday, but if you want, and I told you so from week one, I'm not giving it to you on that because that game was different than yesterday's game.
Yeah, and even though I think it's kind of splitting hairs, like I understand the 41 points is very different from what we did. You have to play good for both halves to put 41 points up. Right?
Yes, that's my point.
Sure. But I guess where I was attacking it from was would he be able to dig them back out of that sort of deficit through the air? Because when you're down that much, you have to throw. You're forced to throw. So that was sort of where I ate my words on that earlier in the show. But, like, by the way, Juice, that's exactly how it works. If I say something and then I get proven wrong, I will say that I will eat my words on it. Like, that's exactly how all of this should work. Like, if I thought something and then was proven wrong, am I going to sit here and be like, nah?
Yeah, I just think there's something missing from all this, that we would just do it every week. No, I haven't heard anyone in years. I mean, when he was drafted, people used to call me and tell me he didn't have the ability. And I was the one sitting here and said, I think he does have the ability. No, I haven't heard anyone in years say the word ability for Jalen Hurts. Consistency.
Yeah.
Also, as much as we want to have fun with conspiracy theories, he did drop back to pass 12 times in the first half. There were 12 pass plays called in the first half. He did crap with them.
Yeah.
Like, he played better in the second half. I think when everyone takes a victory lap, I say, why doesn't he do that more? Like we know
and that's fair.
He can do it. Like, it's anyone with eyes can see that Jalen Hurts can do it. The question is how often we get that kind of passing game. And the second half, it was incredible. I agree with Kyle. I agree with everyone. I mean, we were all on the same page today. That's what we want to see. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right. We'll keep reacting with you on the win, plus our takeaways from the rest of Sunday's action. And we got to revisit a comment that went terribly for a person in the NFL. That's next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors, people, that y'all have to try. First up, we have cracked pepper thick cut bacon, black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're firing it up for breakfast or stacking it on a BLT, these bacons bring big flavor. Bacon is serious business around these parts, people, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Marlins leading off. Starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Tennis elbow, griller's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
There's a new queen bee at Philly's B101. The Kathy Romano Show starts tomorrow morning. Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly, coming to B101 weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Eagles fans, Bud Light and WIP are hooking you up. Win game tickets and exclusive signed Eagles merch at pep rallies and away game parties all season long. Hosted by Ava Graham. Get the full schedule now at 94WIP.com/Bud Light. Go Birds!
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on tonight's game. Detroit is in Baltimore for what looks like an offensive slugfest, so be sure to boost your bets on who will score and, of course, who will win this primetime matchup. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, J-O-N-R. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. When coaches say all 3 phases, offense, defense, and special teams, they were talking about Sunday's NFL slate. 2 games came down to blocked field goals. The Eagles' dramatic win over the Rams and the Browns' shocking upset of the Packers. The Jets almost pulled the same trick against the Bucs, but just fell short. We've also had punt and kick returns for TDs all season. It's early, but this is not the season to take special teams for granted. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. It's Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. As the Eagles win in dramatic fashion, one of the great comebacks in franchise history, the best one since Miracle at the Meadowlands 2010 with the Deshaun Jackson walk-off. Merrill joined us earlier to talk about that. You can go back on the Odyssey app, check that one out, or we'll get to you people coming up in a little bit. And a couple things that flew under the radar yesterday in the game, and both I think would have been way bigger stories had the Eagles not pulled it off. We'll get to that coming up. Your phone calls, and we got to go around the NFL after week number 3. Matt in Prospect Park is up on WIP. Hey, Matt.
The absolute glory hole.
That was yesterday. I agree with that. No doubt.
That's right, baby. That's right. Hugh, you really did get a good team drafted by that young man. I mean,
yeah, JoJo did a good job. Yeah, he did a good job.
It is night and day, Hugh's team, compared to the past years. Like, he actually has a real team.
Hugh's team, though.
No, it's not. It's JoJo's team.
It's my team.
Nope.
I didn't even know who JoJo was. I thought that was Joe Giglio's nighttime name. I mean, I was, you know what I mean? I didn't know. But listen, yo, man, I'm so hyped. I mean, I slept upside down like a bat last night. You know, after that game, I feel crazy. I loved it. I just want to say, like, let's all. I don't know why we're consternating, man. Like, let's just still bask in
That's
this.
what we do.
Mean,
I agree with you, Matt. Today's a day to have to be excited. Like I don't know why people are all up in arms about Jalen. He played great yesterday.
We know what he did. We don't need I don't need no damn list. I'm tired of lists.
We need
ridiculous. Anyway, I was going to say one
get ready.
thing. What's that, Kyle?
He said get ready for Hugh's quarterback list on Wednesday.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh boy. All right. I buried the lead. All right. I was just going to say that, I don't play like little kitty cat games when I watch the birds, but on the fourth down throw to Devontae, I averted my eye. I've never done. I closed my eyes. I could not watch.
Why?
Because I was talking to my boy, and I was like, "Yo, we got to go for two. We got to go for two." And he's like, "Dude, we have not scored yet. Like, bro, we haven't." I was like, "Oh, this is a good point." I mean, look, you guys ever see that movie, The Hurt Locker? Anybody?
No, I haven't.
The Hurt. I've seen.
Really?
I saw it a long time ago.
All right. Well, it's dope. I mean, this is a dumb story. It's not going to work, but there's a part where, because the dude diffuses bombs in Afghanistan, and it's really intense, and there's like this high-ranking colonel that sees him do it, and he goes up to Jeremy Renner, and he goes, "Yo," he goes, "That was some hot bleep. That was some hot-ish." And he's like, "Okay." And he's like, "How many times you do that?" And he's like, "I don't know, a few." He's like, I asked you a question, son. How many times?" He's like, 900 or whatever. And he's like, "That is just absolutely hot bleep." And I was walking around my house, man, yesterday. I was up in the Acme. I'm like, that was just some hot.
That was.
You know what I mean?
And that was pressure cooker time. And, Matt, I thought that was, I mean, look, Jalen had a lot of good throws yesterday, Matt. We appreciate it. I just loved how decisive he was on that one, Hugh. The touchdown to Devontae to take the lead.
No hesitation.
He read it. He saw what they were in, and he kind of realized, I'm going to have a good matchup with Devontae. And it was pretty quick. He got the ball out of his hands. Like, no messing around.
Yeah, and it kind of makes you wonder, like, seriously, like, what was happening in the first half where you didn't see some of those same looks? Because Mike Quick pointed out that there were similar looks in the first half with that, and you just didn't take advantage of that. So I don't know. I don't know. It just looked different to me.
May I offer a theory on Jalen that I feel like we just maybe ignore all these years?
What's that?
You know how in basketball there's shooters that just get hot and cold?
Mm-hmm. Maybe he's a hot or cold shooter.
Yeah. I mean, when he's hot, right? Like, think about think about his best games the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
Think about how great he is. And then he gets cold. I mean, I know we want to boil it down to he's the lead, he's not, he's top 4, 3, 2, 1, Patullo, Bryant. Maybe he just gets hot and cold. That's what I see, right? When he's on, he goes 2-3 quarters where he looks like the best quarterback in football, or like right there, right? Like right there as the best. And then you have halves that go by where they don't move the ball. It's kind of weird for a player as good as he is.
It's weird because you want him to be consistent, because if there's a knock right now on Jalen, it's why don't we see this every week?
Right.
I mean, that's the knock. And I know every game is different. Every game is its own entity. But there are some games where, just like the start of yesterday's game, it looked like he held the ball a little bit too long on a lot of those throws.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, in the second half, he just lets it go. So that's where I think people get frustrated, because it's one game you'll see him and it's like, damn, why is he holding the ball so long?
Right.
And then the next game, it's like he's pinpoint accurate. So that's where the frustration goes. And I think that's why when we talk about Jalen, it's such a stark contrast in the way people feel about him, and why there's a lot of people that when they hear certain things, they're going to protect him regardless. And I think that you hear a lot of that today. That's what happened a lot today, because to be honest, you didn't say anything negative to me that I heard about Jalen.
I said it was one of the best games of his career.
I know, but people hear certain things and they're triggered by it.
Well, I think people want validation that say he is the top 2 or 3 quarterback or something. And I'm not going there today. He played a great football game, but they also played a bad first half. Now, why? I don't have the answer.
Yeah.
Hugh's got his theories here.
Whether someone's reckless ones.
Someone's getting slapped at halftime. Boom!
With that hard. Get your stuff together. I don't know what got over me. I don't know what came over me.
Actor Hugh.
That's what
chat.
Patullo has said.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, partner.
I'm sorry, Coach, but I vow to do better in this second half.
What if Patullo was still calling plays and Jalen just played better?
I don't think that was the case.
You talking about?
So the most logical one is not it. I got you.
I don't know.
I like that.
He might have been, but I like my reckless speculation better.
Yeah.
I like the way I'm thinking.
No, I like the idea we've stumbled on today that Kevin Patullo only calls the bad plays. The good ones are called by Jalen.
See, now you want to break it down to that. I didn't
that's
say,
what you said.
No, what I said was that he was calling the plays in the first half, and then all of a sudden, no, he had a concept. To your point, I give Kevin Patullo two wins this season. He got the 2 first ones.
Yeah.
We had to take over for this third one, though, because we need a little bit more than what you were giving.
Mm-hmm.
And they need to take over.
Well, so were there not moments in the first half where they had A.J. Brown one-on-one?
No.
And we're not pulling the trigger?
I pointed that out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I pointed that out.
Okay, well, then what's Patullo have to do with that?
I think that, like I said, I don't know, Kyle, because we were talking about how in the first half, Jalen looked indecisive.
Right.
Okay. Like he was looking to answer your question, Kyle. I'll entertain this conversation. Maybe he was told to throw the ball to somebody else. Maybe in this concept or this scheme that A.J. Brown was the decoy.
Hold on. All right. This is like conspiracy number 5, and it's probably the one that I buy the least. You think people are making a concerted effort to tell Jalen to not throw the ball to A.J. Brown?
Well, okay. This is the thing. When you have conspiracy theories, they don't have to have any rhyme or reason. That's why they're called conspiracy theories.
Well, then, just for the sake of us and my sanity, can they have a rhyme or reason?
How about,
no, they don't.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why they're called conspiracy.
How about this one? Like a 3-point shooter, he shot 0 for 6 in the first half.
And then he got hot in the second half.
And then he hit 8 threes in the second half. I think it's as simple as that. Now, they opened it up, and they gave him more 3-point opportunities, if we're using the basketball analogy, because they were down.
Well,
right?
hold on.
They're down, they got to shoot threes.
We could also use the analogy of he wasn't taking the open looks on threes in the first half. In the first half.
Hesitating.
Right. Being a little conservative, passing it to somebody, which, can be okay in certain spurts. But, then all of a sudden he got the open looks in the second half, said, you know what? I need to crawl our way back in the game.
That's fair.
And then he took
that. That's fair. Because we don't know.
Well, we don't know. Well, and what happens every year with this team is they do usually have a new coordinator, so it opens up Pandora's box on credit, blame, all this stuff that goes on.
All of that.
Yeah, and you don't know. We really don't. It would be easier. I'm sure today, people that are in Los Angeles, right, they know who to blame or cheer for.
Mm-hmm.
McVay calls every single play.
Mm-hmm.
And Stafford's the quarterback, right?
Yes.
With us here, it's like
it's all up in the air. Reckless. It opens you up for reckless speculation.
It's like, well, who's in charge? Who's doing this? Whose fault? And then you hear the players, and we played a lot today, with Jalen basically saying they're playing not to lose. Whose fault is that? I don't know. All I know is that second half, I want the offense to look like that.
Yeah,
Throw that, do that more often, because that was good football. All right, Hugh, let's take a little look around the NFL yesterday, week number 3 around the league. Couple things that stood out. I mean, I did have an eye on that Minnesota game. Our old buddy Carson Wentz, he and the Vikings blew the doors off of the Bengals and their backup Jake Browning. Now, Wentz played, I'd say, decent. He had a pretty good day.
Watch.
Uh-oh, he resurrection.
I wouldn't go there.
Called it last week. I called it last week. Resurrection.
I wouldn't go there yet.
Resurrection.
He has risen.
Did you see what his defense did yesterday?
I don't care what you say, Joe. This is my truth. Resurrection.
No shot.
I like it.
Nope. He played decent. His defense went crazy. Our old buddy Isaiah Rodgers, you see what he did?
What did he do?
He scored 2 touchdowns on defense.
Get out of town.
2. One on a pick, and I believe one was on a fumble recovery.
We missed that guy a little bit yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, I'd like to have him back. He's a good player. So Vikings win big with Carson Wentz in his first game. Meanwhile, out in Cleveland, one of the 7 upsets Hughes called this year. This one actually came home. Browns over Packers. Can we revisit?
That one.
You called a lot of upsets.
Yeah, hold on. You can't call 10 upsets and then
yes,
on the 10th
yes,
doing the
I
hits.
Can.
Yes, you
Yes,
no.
I can.
No.
What they say, a squirrel finds a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Broken clock right twice a day. Hugh on the Browns upset. They did upset the Packers, so we can calm down that Packers train that was taken off.
Hey, they talk about they going undefeated.
Well, let's hear it. Rasheed Walker last week, left tackle for the Packers. Here's what he said before the game.
And then the goal is to, keep it going. I think we can go undefeated, honestly. I mean, personally, I feel like I always tell people, I feel like we could have went undefeated the past 2 seasons. Like, we lost a lot of the games off a couple plays, but I feel like our offense been playing so good and so disciplined, and our defense been playing even better, and special teams been playing great. And I feel like, it's all about who comes out hottest at the beginning of the game and at the half. And I feel like we've been doing a good job of that. pound for pound, I look
Pound
at
for
these
pound, you
teams
heard
and I don't
it.
really see who's better than us. Honestly, that's why I can say that so confidently.
You absolutely hate to see
They
that.
lost to the Browns. By the way, so Rasheed Walker said they could have went undefeated each of the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
now lost 15 football games since the start of 23.
Hold on, you know every team could have gone undefeated the last few seasons if all the losses were
Yeah.
just wins.
You know what that sounds to be like? Micah Parsons' math. His
He
teammate
rubbed
Micah.
off on him.
Yeah. Do we have any Micah back there? What did Micah say? Because he was going up against the Browns offense yesterday and Joe Flacco.
Man, really just getting after Flacco. I kind of like the name the Hunter. I haven't had Flacco yet. I need him. I want him. It's time to go get
Haven't
him.
had Flacco yet. It's crazy.
Guilty. That's a weird thing to say.
Haven't had Flacco yet. Is crazy.
Yeah, maybe
Crazy
some
word.
loser energy from Parsons rubbing off into that Packer locker room. That Rasheed Walker thing is crazy. Like, you got to wait until at least October, November to start throwing out the undefeated words.
Yep. If we're doing I told you so's today.
Yeah, you got that one?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's why you don't bring that type of loser energy into a locker room.
Well, he's played well, but they maybe they're turning into losers. I mean, it might be happening in front of our eyes.
He's played well with the Cowboys.
Well, he's always good, right? He plays well all
I
the
know.
time. All right, a couple more things. I noticed the quarterbacks around the league yesterday. Is this Daniel Jones thing now? For the third week, I'm going to ask you, is this real? Indiana Jones and the Colts yesterday moved to 3-0. Hugh, is he good? Might be good.
Hold on, trending downwards. They punted for the first time.
They did. They only put up, what, 40?
Yeah, that's it.
Didn't I try to tell y'all that like a couple weeks ago?
What's
I
that?
called that one
You
too.
called the Colts?
Daniel Jones. I think I called that
I
one.
don't remember that
Well,
one.
if you don't, I'm going to take credit for it anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Might as
kinda
well.
where I'm at.
Hey,
I forgot that
his,
one.
his revenge tour. Him and Saquon Broccoli
Oh,
got of New York.
And they're good now.
how many more punches can the Giants take, man?
Oh, my God. That team stinks.
You talking about Russ?
He stinks, too.
Well, just, I mean, them in general.
Oh, good times.
Okay, Cowboys get beat up by the Bears. That might be rock bottom for the Cowboys here as they get beat up by Caleb Williams. I do want to touch on this one quickly. I just want to give everyone the stats since Hugh Douglas put Michael Penix in his top 10 quarterbacks. They haven't
Why
scored
we
a
picking on me?
They haven't scored a touchdown in 2 games. They lost 30-0 to the Panthers.
Well, it's week to week. He had a good week that last time, so
they might
back to life. I'm just saying.
I'm going to hold you to that. It's week to week thing.
Yeah.
It is a week to week thing because guess what? Jalen was in the top 10 last week.
Well, he won't be this week,
He
too.
definitely
yeah.
would be in the top 10. He was 10th.
He deserves it.
He was
10
9.
last week, he should be number 1.
He was 9 last week. Don't give away my list.
Yeah, everyone's going to be so shocked.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts will be a top 10 quarterback this week. That a little spoiler there. After that second half, he was awesome. Big V and Mount Laurel's up. Hey, Big V.
Yo, Hugh.
What's up, man?
Big V.
First of all, Hugh, the conspiracy theory of somebody going in a locker room and getting pimp slapped, that's hilarious, brother.
Yeah, he slapped taste out
Bam!
of his
Pow!
Yeah, one of them old-fashioned slapped the taste out of his mouth. But look, the thing is this, all right? They were going down a sinking ship trying not to lose, and they were losing. So, I mean, if you're going to lose, then lose your way. The problem that you're having, Joe, yes, you did say that you would hope that Jalen would throw the ball more.
Yes.
But also, in the same thing last week, you were going through the situation of, the passing game, him throwing, and that being an acceptable loss. That's where you've been catching all the flack.
I didn't say acceptable loss. What are you talking about?
Oh, he's talking about. He was talking. I think he got you confused with Elliott.
Nobody
Elliott.
said that this
Yeah.
week.
Yeah, Elliott.
But
Yeah,
that,
but I don't
that
think
was
it-
that was
a couple
about the
weeks ago.
Now,
Chiefs
you know
game.
what? We might as well just make whatever you want to make up. Let's do
Whatever I want to make up.
We've
Well,
been kind of doing that. since
you're
day one.
catching you people because you are making stuff up to justify what you said.
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Trying to
okay.
tell y'all.
Let me walk that back because you're going to get everybody's going to get cranked up. The simple fact that some people have made some judgment calls on Jalen and it was an error, and this is the Jalen Hurts fan club basically getting some "I told you so." That's all.
What is the I told you so? I guess I'm missing it today. What is the Jalen Hurts I told you so?
He's elite.
Because
Thank you.
He's not.
I'm just trying to bridge the gap.
Right.
That you're not getting. Yeah, he's elite.
Nothing that happened yesterday changes the story of Jalen Hurts.
Couldn't
Nothing.
you also spin it the other way? Like, we told you that the passing offense needed to be better.
And it was.
And in the second half, like, are we going to pretend the second half wasn't like a complete 180 from the passing offense we've seen the first 2 weeks.
Yep.
We're going to pretend that that's not the case.
Yep.
There's no doubt about that,
Okay.
But the big
Well, then we
deal
told
was
you so.
The big deal was that last week, you were talking about we need more passing offense, and everybody was saying to you, we won. We don't need it if we're winning.
No, but they needed it yesterday.
Yes, they did, and they won.
But that was the whole point. They need to throw the ball better to keep winning.
But the week before, they didn't need it to win. That's the whole
Okay,
issue.
didn't they win by 3 points?
It's still a win.
Okay, but I just
you hurting yourself.
I'm gonna ask a rhetorical question.
Go for it.
But wouldn't we rather do this every game? The passing offense.
Well, let's see. We would, but knowing football, we can't. It's not a sustainable concept.
No, it's the best passing attacks do that every week.
The best passing attack do that roughly about maybe 75% of the time.
Okay, close to every week, and we've done it 1 out of 3. That's all I want is what we got yesterday. You see it now.
But what you see is this. We can win in variations of ways. We can win on a running game. We can win on a passing game. We can win on a prevent game. Okay? That's it.
We knew
That's
that. We knew that already. I mean, they've won like 18 out of 19 football games, 19 out of 20. We knew that already.
Right. And that's what everybody is saying. So it doesn't have to be one particular game. We're so balanced with so much talent, we can beat you a whole lot of different ways. That's what people are trying to get to you, but you're still stuck on, we need a passing game. We need a passing game. And that's why you kept
That's how it sounds.
I just don't know how you could watch yesterday and say they could win a lot of different ways. They needed the passing game to wake up to win yesterday.
We needed it yesterday. We didn't need it the last 2 weeks.
Right. Moving forward, if they're going to win the Super Bowl, do you think they need more of yesterday with the passing game or the first 2 weeks?
Moving forward, if we're going to win the Super Bowl, if we're going to be the dynasty that Philadelphia feels like we deserve, they're going to need everything that they have.
Okay, so we don't answer questions. We don't like the questions. That's fine.
I mean, what about that? Don't you understand?
I just don't know why it's so hard. Like, yesterday, Jalen was awesome. So the takeaway is be awesome more. Like,
if
do that more.
If the Eagles could win more comfortably, they would love to.
Well,
but it's really that simple.
Keep doing what happened yesterday.
All these games within 1 scores, and you say do what they need to do to win, like that will catch up to you. The one play will not go your way, and then that win turns into a loss just like that. If it's 1 score.
Well, I mean, yesterday, if they don't get 2 blocked field goals, they still lose the game.
It's a different ball.
Right, and then what are we saying? We're saying they need to be more consistent, right? You can't just wait for the second half. They got through it yesterday. It was awesome, but that's like yesterday isn't a normal game. That's why everyone's so excited today. It's one of the wildest games we've ever seen. I mean, really, in the history of the franchise, it's one of the craziest games we've ever seen, and they won it because Jalen Hurts in the passing game, whether someone got slapped or took away play calling, woke up in the second half.
I want to go with the slap. The slap sound
It's
better.
your best one, yeah. It's the one you might get called into the office for. But
Kevin, what the heck? Pop!
Bam!
Get your stuff together.
Yep.
Get it together.
Why the Eagles wake up? Because Kevin Patullo got slapped across the lips, according to Hugh Douglas. There it is. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up. We'll get to you people. I can't wait to hear. I think I'd be shocked if you people aren't all fully excited today. It's one of the best wins in franchise history. You should be excited. Also, today in the Tush Push, a latest of what are people saying that are next. And 2 things from the game yesterday that really flew under the radar. Maybe they shouldn't have. That's all next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on tonight's game. All right, what are we going with? Let's go with a Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. I like an Amon-Ra St. Brown over receiving yards. And let's go with a Baltimore on the money line. FanDuel, your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, From the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is Lions tight end Sam Laporta over 44.5 receiving yards. The Ravens are giving up the second most fantasy points to opposing tight ends, and odds makers are expecting a back-and-forth game with a total set at 53.5. Laporta has already shown big game potential this year. He had 6 catches for 79 yards against the Packers. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
We all know how important it is to do things that make her want to brag about us.
You want her to be able to tell all her friends.
I know exactly what you mean. You want her walking around telling everyone you were all chessmen in high school baseball.
No, idiot. You want it to be about grown-up stuff.
You want her to be able to brag about you in the bedroom.
Well, yes. I thought everyone already knew the best way to do that was with Blue Chew.
Well, that's what we're trying to let everyone know. That now there's a chewable. It has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You just do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And because we know it'll work for you, Jack is paying for your first month. Your first month is free.
I am?
Yes, you are. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free because Fritzy is paying for it. All you have to pay is the $5 for shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys put on 215-592-9494. We will check in with you people coming up in a little bit. First, though, couple things that flew under the radar, I think, after this game, because we're all excited about the comeback and the offense and Hugh's conspiracy theories on who's calling the plays in the second half and the slaps in the locker room. Again, this is all reckless.
Super reckless.
Super reckless speculation on Hugh Douglas's part, but it's fun. All right, couple things. One, let's start with the tush push. So here's some good news. Adam Schefter put out, Hugh, there is no guarantee there will be another tush push vote in the offseason. Like, just because everyone's upset. Like, the only way this thing comes to where they would vote again to ban it or keep it would be another team has to propose it again. Like, there's got to be steps to this. I think that some people just assume it's out. They're just going to vote on it as soon as the season ends. That's not the case. Someone has to draw up a whole proposal and do the whole thing. Mark Murphy was the guy last year with Green Bay. He's now retired. So
he's out of there.
He's out. So someone else is going to have to do the dirty work if they want this play out. Now, some not good news in the tush push, and I feel like this has gone completely under the radar. In fact, I thought I was a crazy person when I was like writing this down during this game. I was like, how come no one's talking about this? How come the broadcast didn't bring it up? Marcus Hayes did write about it today. Hugh, it seems like, and according to Marcus, Lane Johnson said it. Lane Johnson got hurt on the tush push on the first drive. Yep. It's not good. Now, his injury, and I heard them on the morning show, talking about it's a stinger, so it doesn't seem like it's going to be...
Yeah.
He'll be okay. Like, it doesn't seem like it's a long-term thing. That's not the point. The point is, what have we been able to hold on to for years? The NFL argues it looks like a dangerous play. The Eagles argue there's no injury data at all on the tush push. Well, that might not be something we can hang our hat on anymore if Lane Johnson's saying he got hurt on the tush push on the first drive of the game.
Yeah, now that makes it interesting because, you know, you said it's not up for proposal again, but maybe now since there's injury data,
right,
there might be the case. But it all depends on how bad the stinger is. You get stingers during the course of the game. So it just all depends on, you know, how bad if it keeps him from playing this week.
He did never come back in the game, though.
Yeah.
That's not great, right? Like in terms of, hey, no one ever gets hurt in the play. Well, we just lost our best lineman for basically the whole game, and it almost cost him the game. I mean, Matt Pryor. Can we not see that again? No more Matt Pryor.
Yeah, don't know.
How about Fred Johnson? Howie Roseman, they had him last year, right? Then they let him go in free agency, and Howie trades for him at the end of training camp. Man, Howie Roseman, it's just like the guy never sleeps and just adding one more depth piece to the roster. Do you think they win that game yesterday if Fred Johnson's not here?
Probably not.
I don't think so.
No way. Probably not.
I mean, Matt Pryor was getting cooked on that right side.
He was a wet paper bag.
I mean, that was rough to watch. So, yeah, that was a big thing yesterday within that game that they had Fred Johnson out there, and of course the Lane Johnson thing with the tush push. All right, one more quick thing, and then back to your phone calls. I don't think anyone asked Sirianni about this yesterday after the game. Why did he call a timeout on the last possession for the Rams? 18 seconds to go. Rams have one timeout. Sirianni called a timeout. On the broadcast, on the TV copy, they thought the Rams called the timeout. Like, they assumed it was the Rams that called their final timeout. It was the Eagles. I still don't understand why. And then that allowed the Rams to run another play or two, which got them 7 more yards, and then they kicked their field goal, which obviously was blocked. Hugh, if the Eagles don't block that field goal, I think that's the biggest story, that Sirianni took a timeout and let them run 2 more plays.
Man, I tell you, it was so many different things that you could have pulled from that game yesterday that hasn't been talked about. That would have definitely been at the top of everybody's list. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Hold on, maybe he was playing possum.
Oh.
Letting the Rams get in a better field goal position.
You take.
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying,
get that.
The possum people still have space here.
They
Possum
do.
people. You still have pace.
Also,
Is this a play on the furry thing?
What do you mean, the possum people?
Possum people, furry.
No, I'm just saying, because I thought about this morning, and I was like, you know what? You have space here. Because it might not be the thing that everybody's thinking about, but that, you can't deny what you saw yesterday. It looked different.
But it wasn't possum.
I didn't say it was, but you can't deny what you saw yesterday.
Was different.
Yes.
Yeah, but not because they weren't trying their hardest in the first half.
Maybe, there's some validity to the possum thing. Maybe.
Can we not, dude?
I'm just saying, I know you don't like to, people to live in their truths, but this is what I'm here for.
Because it's dangerous.
It's what you mean. What's so dangerous about living your truth? Now, we can sit here and we workshop it like we do.
Have you seen this world?
We workworkshop it.
A lot of people live in their truth.
We workshop it like we do every day.
Stop encouraging that.
And we debunk it, but we still have to allow them to live in this space that makes them feel comfortable, or have a space,
hold on.
That makes them feel
because a
comfortable.
lot of times it's disrespectful to the people who are actually thinking logically and clearly.
What is logical thinking, though? I mean,
not that the Eagles are playing possum.
That they tried and failed early in the game.
Well, I mean,
that's what happened.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's something to the playbook being opened up. It felt like there was like somebody spread their wings yesterday.
Is this not the first time that we've been down like 19 points in a game since
in over
whatever?
A year.
Okay, well, I mean,
this is the first.
Come on, man.
This is the this is the first 3 weeks of the season. So
no, but if you go back, it's been like 2 years since we were down this many points in the game.
I thought we weren't living in the past, though. Like, okay. Thought we were not doing that. Just all I'm saying is this: the possum people live your truth. That's all. The people that called in and were so adamant about them playing, live your truth. That's all I'm saying.
So I just want to, before we go back to the phone, just let's clear up. The most logical thing is probably not true, right? Like the most logical thing is
Kevin Patullo got slapped at halftime.
No, the most logical thing is they played conservatively.
It's logical.
Then they got down. They chose to throw it.
In my world.
Jalen played well, and Patullo was still calling all the plays. Right? That's the most logical thing.
Nah, I don't believe that. Yeah. I think he got slapped.
Okay.
Hard.
Okay.
And Jalen said, you know what?
Yeah.
He went Bill O'Reilly on him. We're going live.
Bleep it. We're going live to Frank in Wilmington. What's up, Frank?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Frank.
What's up,
Frank, what's up?
So I don't see that Hugh's wrong about the possum people thing, but I'm going to drop this in there. If you were a defensive coordinator and the team you're going up against put up 450 yards against you last year by running the ball, don't you think you'll be prepared for that coming into the very next time you see them?
Yes.
Absolutely. To the point where they were actually putting less people in the box because when they put more in there, it was leading to all those guys getting blocked and then no one in the back end to make tackles. So they were prepared. They played differently, the Rams.
Right. So I maybe the Eagles were playing possum because we can always look at the discussion they said last year about, when the starters don't play in the preseason, the first 4 games of the season, to treat them like their preseason, so they kind of feel everything out.
I pick up what you put down, man. Yeah, I feel it. I feel that. Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't agree with that, though. I think they came out, they were trying to impose their will, and the Rams were ready for them, and they said, you're not putting up more than 100 yards rushing on us today. We're not having it. And they shut it all down. And the offense couldn't get going because they were trying to get the run going so hard. Like, there were design runs for Jalen. So they were trying to impose the will. But whatever happened at halftime, I don't know. I don't care. I'm glad they made that decision because before halftime, I was very upset. My pressure was high, almost went to the hospital. But during halftime, I was able to get a hold of some honey badger by our favorite color analyst here, Hugh Douglas, and everything kind of seemed like mellowed out. So
you ain't get a hold of none of that. You mean that honey pack? That's what he's talking about, right? That honey pack.
No. I know what I said. I got it from the place across the bridge in Jersey. I know what I'm saying.
Oh, my fault. I thought we were going somewhere else.
He mellowed out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got you. My bad. I thought we.
That's different. That's the night games, man. That's the night games.
Yeah,
but anyway,
I forgot which game we was playing in.
I'm smoking crack.
But I think that like whatever happened between the first and second half, whether it's Patullo waking up or Nick Sirianni taking over play call, or Jalen just said I'll do it myself, like Thanos, whatever happened, it worked. So hopefully going forward, they continue to do the right thing. I believe this offense could average 30 points a game, 25 to 30 points a game, because realistically, you have to sell out to stop one of our facets of offense, and if you sell out for one, the other one's going to be wide open every time.
I agree, Frank. They absolutely can. And last year they got to 28 or so points a game. So they can. Yeah, sure.
Real quick before I go, I got two real quick things. As far as Jalen goes, the great poet Andre Benjamin said, "You're only as funky as your last cut." So I don't care about whatever previous nonsense from like 2 weeks ago. What did he do yesterday? He showed up. He looked kind of shaky in the first half. The second half came. He put his foot down. They won the game. I got nothing. He did what he had to do. They came out there. They won. It's ugly. It's a pretty win. It's an exciting win. I'm not going to judge him too hard because even in the first half, the numbers were kind of low. But in the second half, all of his touchdown passes for the season came in that second half. So he looked fine. But is it? We don't know if it's play calling and decision. We don't know yet. But I'm not going to put too much pressure on it. Let's see what happens when we get to Tampa Bay. Also, because we're talking a little bit of Phillies, hopefully, and I've noticed this trend, we can meet the Dodgers in the LCS, and we'll be able to get ourselves to the World Series. Whenever the Philadelphia team plays an LA team in the same conference, not like the Lakers or the Clippers or the Angels, oddly enough, they always beat them. Never fails. Dodgers, the Phillies have their number. We have the Rams number. It's a great thing. It's the funniest sports thing I've ever noticed, but we absolutely have to. I want the Dodgers in the NLCS. That's what I want.
Well, we're going to see him, Frank. Frank, appreciate it. Now just quickly on the bracket, then we'll get to you people coming up. The way it is right now, they would not be able to see them in the LCS. It would have to be the LDS, the Phillies' first playoff series, because right now the Phillies are the 2 seed, Dodgers 3, and it does not. It wouldn't even matter if it reseeds, but it doesn't reseed. The Phillies will play the winner of the 3 versus 6, which right now would be the Dodgers and the Reds, Hugh, because the Mets have fallen out of the postseason altogether right now. With a week to go. They are in full collapse mode.
What a shame.
Full collapse mode for the New York Mets. All right. Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Andy, how we doing?
We were doing great earlier, and then I turned on the Midday Enablers show between Hugh with the Possum people and Joe, man. It wasn't bad enough to let Aaron sabotage our league. Now you're empowering and encouraging him with the Sky Marshal thing. Come on.
I know, but what am I supposed to do after?
He's got to have his day today.
I got to let him have his. I mean, he probably gets a whole week. The guy called Sky Marshal Hurts, and then he went off.
As much as we were going to crush him if he threw for 100 yards, he gets to crush
Now,
us.
to be fair to everyone listening, I did get a message from Aaron, Sky Marshal Hurts. I told you so, and I checked the timestamp. He sent it at halftime. So he really was banking on a big second half, or he was making fun of himself.
Hold on, wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he was almost being facetious.
I would hope it's the second one.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it was at
there's
halftime.
pretty much no way you could have said it seriously after that.
Well, he had 33 yards in the first half. Go ahead, Andy.
Enablers. So I got some reckless speculation for you.
Oh, we love that.
What do you think about possibly Sirianni's been trying to hold Patullo's hand, and he's been too involved, and he finally let him go, let him run.
Oh, I like this.
The straight jacket.
Patullo's the one that cooked. That puts you in a blender.
No, I mean, we're all recklessly speculating, so it's fine.
That one's welcome, too?
Maybe yesterday.
All of them are welcome.
Yesterday.
Because we don't know.
I like
the
this.
possum one.
Yeah, that's out.
The possum people.
I like this. So we, in equal parts of the show, basically ended Patullo's career, but now, yesterday was the day he became a future head coach. I like this.
Yeah, possibly. And one thing nobody's really been talking about, but I loved was Hurts' interview with Pam Oliver after the game.
Mm-hmm.
He like actually sounded like a human being. I don't know how else to put it, but he was saying exactly the right things. This is all on us. We look terrible, and we were, we weren't doing what we needed to do, and we got to fix it. He usually doesn't get that in depth with things, and if Moses hadn't jumped out of the basket into what's his name's hands, it just could have been an awful way to end it. But at least he was saying what was right, and what we all knew, which is not used to him being that open and forthcoming with things like that.
Yeah, I liked it, and I think it was a glimpse into what he really feels, Andy. Appreciate the phone call. I think it's pretty clear between AJ's comments, Jalen's, they feel like they were being a little too conservative, and maybe that's them, like they're not doing it as players. Maybe they feel it's the coaches. Whatever it is, they felt it. They've said it now in many ways over 2 weeks. And we saw something different in the second half. Now, here the question is going to be, do they keep doing that, or was this just a blip because they were down and they were desperate?
And that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment because the thing that we've been talking about all day, we've been, saying it jokingly and having fun with it, but the bottom line is this. There's a lot of unknown with this football team. They're 3-0. That's a great place to be.
Yes.
With a bunch of unknown questions. But that's where we are. We want to figure out what Jalen Hurts is, because I think that's the gist of the conversation that we're actually having. Is what actually is he? Because we saw the second half Jalen Hurts that was totally different from the first half Jalen Hurts. And all that criticism is fair. That is a fair criticism when you talk about the assessment of the quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles this year. Because we don't know. There's still going to be some trepidation going into this game this weekend against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers because of what's happened to us before. And I know that, guys were hurt in that game, but still there's going to be questions surrounding the quarterback because that's how it is every week.
Well, yeah, you could go back to when he was young. Probably the worst moment of his career was that Tampa game in his first playoff game.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Bowles has been a thorn in the Eagles' side for a long time. It's going to be a great game on Sunday. All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Good morning to everybody except for Joe Giglio.
Okay. Why?
Dude, I don't know.
Well, good morning, good afternoon to you. I'll be cordial.
Taking the high road?
Yes.
Take the high road, bro.
I try.
We have to come to a decision at the request of you people. Mm-hmm. Many calling for a Chris in Middletown suspension.
Wow. Oh, for the
For uttering the name Cam Scatterbo in the opening phone call to the show after that game.
Yeah, I think we may have to push him off the first segment.
At the very least, we might need to put feelers out there. For other leadoff.
Listen,
callers. That was insane.
We have to play by the same rules for everyone, right? And when Aaron in San Diego has a rough time, we bury him.
Yeah.
And Chris is better than that.
Yeah. And we can never mention the Giants' backup running back in a game that they lost after the Eagles win a game like that. How about on an Eagles Monday in the first call ever?
Yeah, I
don't ever bring up the Giants.
I think I said it off air to you guys after the call. Who gives a belief about Cam Scatterbo?
You said it's so strong.
Why is that coming up in the first segment?
The wording was so strong.
Nobody cares.
It was a disgrace.
Yeah, I apologize to the audience for that one. Yep. We're sorry.
All right. Wake me up when Kyle knows what he's talking about. You enjoy your eternal slumber, pal. I know nothing. Nothing.
Okay. We'll be waiting for a while on that one.
Yep. 10:01, and old man Hugh is talking conspiracies from his wheelchair.
Not in a wheelchair, by the way.
But you're in a chair with wheels.
You are technically in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I guess. Damn, you got me on that one.
You did.
You got me.
Technically.
You did come out fire with conspiracies.
No, who else wasn't thinking that way? Something happened. I like the slapped across the lips story, though, myself.
I like how we've totally dismissed they were down, they had to throw, they threw.
That's logical football thing.
Jalen played his best football this season, they won.
Yeah,
Get that out.
Well, at least we can count on Hugh Douglas to be realistic never mind.
And we're off on a good start.
Live your truth. That's where I'm at with mine.
Yeah. Yep.
Live your truth.
Yep.
Everybody take cover. Hugh is about to recklessly speculate.
every day. Slap. I like the slap.
There should be an alarm that goes off in the city when Hugh's about to recklessly speculate. Everyone walking down the street takes cover. Oh, he's going to do it again.
Here he goes.
Watch out.
Here he goes with this BS.
Yep. Nonsense.
You know what, Hugh? If you're so smart, why don't you go call the plays?
I will call the plays.
Throw
the ball to AJ.
No, we don't want that.
Throw the ball.
Throw the ball to AJ.
Throw the ball to AJ.
We would be in 55, 54 games if you were the coach.
Yep. No, we wouldn't. Well, yeah, we throwing it. We would probably. We're throwing the ball all over school.
Yeah, come on now.
So this is also the first time our You People audience got to see the clip with us of Hugh's return,
which was fun.
Touchdown. Yep. Oh my, what happened to Hugh?
I look about the same, except a little bit more gray.
Hold on a
gray in hair. I didn't have hair back then.
It was 3 decades ago.
Yeah, I look
You're
about the
allowed
same.
to age a little bit.
I look about the
You
same.
were in your prime then.
I
Now,
look about the same. I feel like I'm in my prime now.
And oh my, is soft.
I know.
That was pretty funny. Oh my, like you didn't fell off. Like, dang, what happened to you, bro?
All makes sense now. That long touchdown started the clock on Hugh.
Yeah, that was
that
it.
might have took years off your life.
How out of breath were you?
Yeah. I was tired. Then I had to go back and play defense. I was like, Lord, fix it, Jesus.
That's got to be the worst part about scoring on defense.
Yeah,
like,
that was terrible.
Like Jordan,
Especially
the
when
game
we were
ended.
bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you had to go back out there against Marino.
Yeah.
Hugh would have run that block field goal all the way to the upper room.
In the upper room. Yes, I would have.
With Hugh reaching the 2-minute warning, has he considered going tempo? Is he capable?
Tempo is dangerous when you're in your. Well, they're saying you're in the 2-minute warning of life. I think.
I will. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that to myself. I was gonna say.
Take a deep breath over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a deep breath on that.
Tempo, buddy. And I'll leave you with a good one, Hugh. Oh, Hugh isn't that old.
They think the
I mean,
math
you're
on
old,
when you
but you
play.
ain't that old. Yeah,
90,
got it.
96 wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
Kind of was, but that's all right.
I just wanted to make you feel good.
All right, let's
Yeah,
check
we appreciate
in with Tyler in Delaware, who had an electric phone call on Friday, sent me a message yesterday, had a wedding, saw that Eagles win. Tyler in Delaware, how are we feeling?
Just like you said, Joe, we a different animal. We still got a voice.
That's right.
After all that,
That's
the
right.
wedding and a big-time Eagles W. What's up, Joe, you and Kyle?
What's going on, man?
Tyler, how are we feeling after that one yesterday? That was one of the best wins in franchise history.
Joe, you don't got to worry about me bringing up any Giants talk. Listen, that was such an electric game, and I'm telling you, we say this all the time, field goals lose games, touchdowns win games. The Eagles are now 3 for 3, or I should say they were 3 for 3 yesterday in the red zone. They're 8 for 8 on the season. It's pretty much automatic. When they get down in the 20 of their opponent, they're going to score. I mean, yesterday was beautiful. Hugh, when we talk about you and I as the head of Preach That Petty, did you see Jalen Carter pulled up to the interview outside of his locker wearing the number 8?
Yeah, we recklessly speculated about that one too. That's a lot.
Jared Verse's number, and it's Kobe. So he got the shot twice. I'm so happy Jared Verse and that Rams defense, they ran their mouth. And, hey, more power to them because they had us dead in the water in that first half. But football is not a 30-minute game. It's a 60-minute game. The Eagles must have listened to the call on Friday, guys, because who was covering Devontae Smith on 4th and goal? It was Emmanuel Forbes in coverage.
Go after him. Go right after him.
Seeing the shot, Joe, of Davis and Carter before the blocked field goal, it gave me chills. It gave me chills because you knew that they were going to make a play. And my goodness, A.J. Brown was a man amongst boys. He ran so angry yesterday. I said he was going to prove that he was the best wide receiver on the NFL on that field. He showed why he is swole Batman. I mean, you talk about in the gotta-have-it moments when the Eagles needed to play, all of their lead dogs.
They did. You know, that's the best roster in the NFL doing its thing. But we appreciate the call, Tyler, as always. What a win. What a day. The Eagles are 3-0. All right, we're going to hand it over to the afternoon show. They're coming up next before a big day at Chickie's with the Jordan Mailata Show. Players Lounge tonight. Hugh Douglas, 7 o'clock?
Yes, I'll be there.
What do you think Monday night tonight? It's a big one. It's a good one. Lions, Ravens. I think Baltimore. It's in Baltimore.
That sounds like, because I know a lot of the Detroit Lions players are questionable for this game, a little banged up.
I think close, but Baltimore. All right, you guys have a great night. Afternoon show is next. Celebrating a great Eagles victory on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app, which is awesome. FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from touchdowns to who's going to win the game. FanDuel, it's all there for you. Every game, every play, all the ways you can bet at FanDuel.com/hammer. And right now, FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost on tonight's game. That's Detroit and Baltimore, and your chance to win and win big at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. The over-under, the point spread, Derrick Henry rushing yards, Lamar Jackson, all these great players. It's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com. See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Kansas City has not had the most ideal start to the season, but they look to right the ship when they host Baltimore. 2 of the league's best quarterbacks will be on display as we get another top-level matchup early on in the season. Will offense continue to be the story of the season for Baltimore, or will Kansas City's defense be able to stop the high-powered squad? What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? Well, what is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Is it the driver behind the wheel? No. Are you sure? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. One of the early season narratives was that Bears quarterback Caleb Williams still hasn't figured it out. The number 1 overall pick from last season struggled with inconsistency the first 2 weeks. It all came together against the Cowboys. Another reminder, sometimes you have to be patient. Caleb is still 23, and he's been with Coach Ben Johnson for 3 regular season games. The truth is, we have no idea how Caleb Williams' career is going to go. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back on a Victory Monday at Chickie's and Pete's. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. A comeback victory. Ike, your thoughts?
Victory! Woo!
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
There we
Come
go.
on, man.
Hell yeah.
Let me tell you, I don't think I've watched a lot of football games that after a first half, I have felt as bad as I felt after that first half and then wound up feeling so good after the game. People brought up the Buffalo game in 23. I honestly, the only one that I think I would put in the same class as this one is the Deshaun Michael Vick Miracle in the Meadowlands. That is the only one where I feel like I'd given up completely and then got a game like this. What was your, with a day later after that win, where are you at?
Well, listen, I'm pleasantly ecstatic that they're able to get to 3-0. I mean, it really was a tale of two halves. I rewatched the game today. I don't know what the hell that was in the first half. I guess we'll get to that at some point today. But I need to start with where it was in the second half and what I saw from this football team and what they were able to do in the second half. Okay, let's start with resiliency. That's where we got to start with first. This is a resilient football team that believes that they have a chance to win every football game. What have they won, 17 of 18, something like that? I mean, it's just ridiculous. Jalen has won 17 straight games that he started and finished. It's unheard of. And that game yesterday where they looked completely out of it in the first half, to come out and, I don't know, I don't have another way to describe it other than flip a switch and become a different team in the second half offensively. Let me just say this. Listen, we're going to comb through this thing today, and we got credit to give, and we want to pat ourselves on the back. We got victory laps to take. I don't want no damn qualifiers today, even though I know there will be qualifiers as to why they won this game. Let me just say this. What we saw in the second half, I need to see more of. Simple as that. I need to see more of. Now, I'm not going to poo-poo on the win because they won the game. But this idea that we shouldn't play this way to win football games is beyond me. I don't know if it's the players, if it's the coaches, whomever it is over there. Get it together. Whatever you did in the second half, I need that done from the beginning of the game, because that was totally different than what I saw in the first half. From an approach to the game, there was a conservativeness there that is totally unnecessary. We've been saying it for 3 games or 2.5 games. This idea that we somehow should play to not turn the ball over versus being aggressive and pushing the ball down the field. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what an offense looked like with that type of talent. Up and down the field. Number 11 shows you what the difference is when he touches the football. Let me give you a prime example. 3rd and 10, backed up on the 9-yard line on, I believe it was the game-winning touchdown drive. I believe that was the drive. A.J. catching that ball, breaking the tackle, and then running for extra yards. That re-energizes that team, that offense. That's what he can do when he touches the football. Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert. That's what it looks like when you get those guys the football. Jalen letting the ball go, throwing it. Empty backfield sets. 3-4 wide receivers out in the route, getting the ball out of your hands quick. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's all we're asking for, is that right there. But yesterday, man, salute to number 1. Salute to number 1. Let me tell you, Spike, Fritz, put your seatbelt on, because you guys going to be in for a bumpy ride today. But I'm here with you as a co-pilot. I'm here with you.
Yeah.
I'm here with you. I need to talk to the police. I'll talk to them. Nobody's going to jail today. I got everything covered. I'm just saying. When you hear people talking about all this guy does is win, and when he needs to pass, he can do it, this is why people say that. Because that's what it was yesterday. He needed to throw the ball. They needed to come back. He was able to do it. I just needed to start the game. I don't need to wait till I'm down 26-7 to do that. Boy, what a beautiful game yesterday. Listen. My old ass, I may have gave him, listen, I had a 33-inch vertical when I came out. That ain't really nothing to brag about. I think I may have got up to 25 inches yesterday. I'm just saying.
Whoa.
I'm just saying, I meant jumping.
Yeah.
Jumping.
Cut that.
I can only get up to 9 or 10 the other way. I'm just saying, holla at your boy. Man, I'm just getting rolling.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm tagging you in.
All right.
Tag you in.
215-592-9494.
Victory.
So that second half was the best second half, the best half I've seen Jalen Hurts play. And that was exactly when I talk about wanting to see the offense look like the offense it should look like, that's what I'm talking about. And this whole thing, you said at the end there, he'll throw it when he needs to. No. No. You don't have to wait until you're down.
I agree with that.
26-7 to throw the football. Yeah. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if the coaching staff did it out of desperation because we have to. I don't know if Jalen goes into, and you see this happen with quarterbacks sometimes when they go into, when an offense is slow, they go into that no huddle, and sometimes it can reinvigorate the offense.
Sure.
And when
gets them into a rhythm.
And I think from his standpoint and from the coach's standpoint, when you're down 26-7, you're not worried about turning the ball over anymore. All you're worried about is scoring points. Yeah. And we saw the difference. And there is no. And by the way, we didn't just see a difference in the passing offense. All of a sudden, we could run the ball again. All of a sudden, when we're throwing the ball, we can run the ball again. And I know last year, we became a team that ran the ball so we could throw the ball. But maybe with everyone knowing that we want to run the ball, at this point this year, we need to be a team that throws the ball to be able to run the ball, to prove that we can do it. And I thought that Jalen did everything, literally everything you want your quarterback to do, from being able to throw balls. It's not like people were talking about schemes and stuff in the second half. Guys weren't running wide open all over the place. There was, A.J. Brown, there was a guy right on him. Devontae Smith, there was a guy right there. The Dallas Goedert, he threw it early. All those sorts of things.
He was wide open. I don't know what the hell.
Well, he was wide open.
The Rams were doing.
When he threw it, I don't think he was wide open.
Right.
He ran into wide open space. if the Eagles have the ability to do on offense what they did in that second half, they shouldn't wait to do it. They should do it first. They should put pressure on the other team. They should be the ones determining when they throw and when they don't throw, not wait until you're forced. That was the Jalen Hurts hyping his team up, the Jalen Hurts talking to the coordinators, and Jalen Hurts making big plays.
Emotion out there on
the
field.
That's what everybody wants to see, and that is something I can get behind, and that isn't something I want to see every 5 games. I don't want to see. Now, look, they don't have to go no huddle. They don't have to throw it 80% of the time. None of that. But that kind of offense that we saw in the second half, getting the ball to A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown said it. They asked him, what is the difference between the first half and the second half? And he said, they got me the ball. And they threw me the ball, and that's what it is. And I thought it was a great performance from Jalen. I thought it was a great performance from the Eagles overall, a defense that got gashed in the first half, came up much bigger in the second half. It was a resilient win. I think it's a credit. By the way, the resiliency is a credit to the players, and it's a credit to Nick Sirianni.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That has a culture, and now this team believes they can win every single game. They don't believe they're out of every game. It was a thrilling win that I did not see coming. When Jalen got hit, in the second half, when Verse hit him and they caused that fumble and the Rams score, that was lights out to me. I thought that was lights out. That was the end of the game, and it wasn't.
It felt that way,
and it wasn't. It wasn't.
It felt that way.
215-592-9494. Jack, do you want to say anything before we go to the phones?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
They're never going to lose again.
Yeah, that's
pretty much the feeling, and they're starting to get for years watching the Patriots. It was like teams had to play almost perfect to beat them. And you could sit up here and say lucky, blah, 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 blah. I mean, a blocked field goal twice in yesterday's game. That helped, obviously. The Travis Kelce play last week, the Makuba took back. CeeDee Lamb dropping 3 balls week 1. But, those things happen when you are as tough to beat as the Eagles are, and they just take advantage of it. And, on Jalen's performance yesterday, that's what the greats do. And it was the first time watching him where I said, there it is. I know he's had good and great games before, and 22 Super Bowl I think was special, and that was awesome. I thought he was good in the Super Bowl last year, but that's what the greats do, and the emotion he played with, and going over to Patullo and really rallying the guys, that's a guy you can really, really get behind. So, it'd be fraudulent to come here and just put on the hater glass and be blah, because he was legitimately great yesterday. Legitimately great.
In the second half.
In the second half, yes. The first half did happen, but the second half is what matters.
First half, I don't know what the hell was going on in that first half.
And I'll say this, and I know you will disagree. Mm-hmm. Even if the Eagles don't block that field goal in the very last play of the game, today I would have felt different in a positive way about the Philadelphia Eagles because of what they were able to do on offense in the second half. And luckily, we don't have to deal with it, right?
Sure,
we're 3-0 and not 2-1. But when I said,
I'd have been pointing out the first half.
Yeah, but when I say when people say it just matters that you win, it doesn't matter how. That second half to me is why
it's what you were looking for.
Is why I don't necessarily believe that. Yeah. I want to see that the offense is capable of scoring points. They have too much talent on offense to not score points.
That's fair.
215-592-9494. We will bring you Coach Nick Sirianni's press conference at 3:15. Donovan McNabb joins us at 4.
5.
Andrew from Dover, you're on WIP.
What's going on?
What's up, Andrew?
Drew.
All that hate that you had last week, I don't want to hear you and Jack. I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Because I told you last week or the week before, I said, listen, this man, all he does is win. I told you, all you do is win. That's all that matters. All that matters. That man threw that ball all over the field. It wasn't his fault the last couple of weeks as far as the lack of yards. Listen, he's doing what his coordinators tell him to do, and that's it. But that man, when he needs to do it, he does it.
But hold on, Andrew, I don't agree with when he needs to. That isn't. It shouldn't be the approach. The approach should be no, Andrew, stop. The approach should be no, hold on. The approach should be we are the better football team. We should be able to dominate you from the beginning to the end. We shouldn't be playing safe football, like overly safe football. That goes for Jalen, who had plenty of opportunities to throw the football in the first 2 games and chose not to. It goes for the coaches as well. Like, this team is better than just wait around and don't turn the football over. You cannot turn the football over and throw the ball at the same time.
Okay, but that hasn't been his fault, though. What I'm saying is like if you see at the end of the season, the playoff run, that man was throwing the ball all over the field, doing what he had to do with Super Bowl MVP. So, like, if you start the season and they're trying to be conservative, that's not his fault. He showed what he could do. And you can even see as far as when he was saying, he was like, hey, let me throw the ball, let me do what we got to do, not be conservative. And A.J. Brown said the same thing. Let us hoop. Let us hoop. Anybody that play basketball, let us hoop. Let us do what we got to do. So that's never had been Jalen Hurts' fault. So we got to get out of this narrative that this is Jalen Hurts' fault when it hasn't been. It's Petulu. I'm going to be honest with you.
Wait, hold on. Can I ask you, Andrew? Was Kevin the 2 best halves that Jalen's played this season are the first half against Dallas and the second half last night, right?
Okay.
Was Kevin Petula the offensive coordinator in both of those halves?
Yes, he is. Yes.
Well, so
yes.
what are we talking about?
What is your point?
My point
Okay,
is, it can't. It's everybody. It can't just be Jalen when they are moving the ball and Kevin Petula when they're not.
I'm not saying that like every single thing is his fault, but the thing is that the narrative that you've been getting on the radio, you and Jack, has been like putting it like it's on Jalen, like it's a narrative, and all this dude is win. This man
I know. Aren't you happy they won? He was great. He did what he was supposed to do yesterday.
No. Wait, hold on. But you don't get the slander. You know what I mean?
What is slander? What is slander? It's a freaking quarterback of a sports team, you moron.
Hold up. Moron, man, get out of here. You sound just like your pop.
Moron.
That's Jack. It's not even me.
Okay,
You don't even know what Jack's
slander
dad
narrative.
Just like you're dope. Listen, that man is 18-1.
Yes.
Right?
It was awesome yesterday.
He's won 17 games. Hold up. He's won 17 games when he's completed all the games. So, like, I'm not trying to hear that. Stop creating this narrative about this man, his football skills, his throwing skills, all of that. All that man did is throw over 200 passing yards and had 3 touchdown passes the second half. He balled out. That was in a quarter and a half. So stop setting this narrative that this man has a problem. It's not him. He's going to go as the coaches allow him to go. When they let him release the ball, throw the ball down the field, he's not setting up those plays when it's like 5-yard crossing patterns or whatever it is. Like, yo, let him cook. Let him cook. Let him do what he do. That's all I'm saying. So don't set this narrative. Be fair. Be fair-minded. Be open-minded. Can you do that?
All right, Andrew.
Extremely
I am
fair.
open-minded.
Good job, Andrew.
Fair and balanced. Yeah. Fair and balanced. It's going to be a long week. Yeah. Like, oh, my God. Okay.
You go moron first segment?
Yeah,
first segment. He couldn't get out of the first segment.
I know.
I'm calm, cool, and collected.
I'm calm too.
And you're on moron?
I know.
It
only took 15 minutes in one call.
Yep. 215-592-9494. The real Corey in Columbus, New Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, real Corey?
What's going on, guys? Spike, I know you felt left out because I didn't mention you in the last call, so just had a real quick question for you. Who had a more tumultuous exit from New York, you or Saquon?
Or Daniel Jones?
Daniel Jones.
I didn't have a tumultuous exit.
Everybody seemed to have landed on their feet leaving New York.
Yeah, everything's been fine, actually.
Well, I got to agree with you, Spike. I think Jalen should go into each play with 2 play calls, what Petula wants and then what he sees. And ultimately, it seems like what he's seeing is what he's going with. A lot of resiliency from that team. I wouldn't call it luck, Jack. I think a lucky play is a double doink, not blowing up the A-gap.
Yeah, my point wasn't that it was lucky. It's just like sometimes you create your own. Like the Eagles just.
Well, they blocked those field goals.
No, totally.
Yeah, I think when you just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming, what happens is you get.
Jesus.
Well,
calm down over there.
Well, yeah, seriously.
That was 3 in a row.
There, brother.
I know it was a big win
Seriously.
yesterday.
My goodness. They certainly doubled up on the left guard, who was a replacement in there, and Jalen Carter had blocked the field goal the previous drive. So they had a little bit of a game plan over that left guard. over there.
Imagine that poor left guard, by the way. He's got Jordan Davis
and
Jalen Carter.
Yeah, I'd move out of the way. Yeah. Honestly, I'd give up. What are you going to do? You're just going to get yourself hurt.
Yeah.
Well, the Jets had a similar situation, so I don't know if there's something going across the league where guys are seeing something with these kickers, low launch angles, trying to get.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, Corey, because when I watched that first kick from the Rams kicker early in the game, it didn't even look like he kicked hard to get the ball to 52 yards or whatever that field goal was. And all I was thinking at the beginning of the game was, don't let this game come down to a field goal for the Rams because there's no way this guy's going to miss it. But you might have something. The Jets blocked that field goal toward the end of the game against the Bucs. The Eagles blocked 2. Maybe to kick the ball further.
Browns block 1.
Yeah, maybe they have a lower launch angle, and maybe that's why the ball's getting blocked more.
And, I mean, listen, those are 2 big guys. And often what happens is, from a technique or rushing standpoint, you want to first get Paul's penetration on the line. But more importantly, you want to get your hands up.
Yeah.
And Jordan Davis is what, 6'5", 6'6"?
Yep.
He's a big guy. Jalen Carter's about 6'3", 6'4". He's a tall guy. You know, you drive that ball there. You got those long arms there. They couldn't get the ball over him.
And I know it was a great special teams day overall, but they got to figure out something on kickoff with these.
Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, no, it was a great field goal block day. It wasn't a great special teams day. I don't know what the hell we were doing.
It was every time
on the kickoff returns. I don't know what that was.
Thank God. Thank you for the call, Corey. Thank God they traded for Tank Bigsby for kickoffs because
seriously,
yeah, it was huge yesterday. If they are not running that 600 times a day during practice. Just the ability to pick up a ball because every team's going to try. Now, I don't think every kicker can do that.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, but man, that was effective is not the word.
No, and real quick, it really, in my opinion, contributed to the slow starts in the first half. I mean, we started just about every drive inside the 20. They're literally trying to give you the ball on the 30 or 35-yard line in the NFL. We're starting on the 15-yard line.
Yeah. Every time.
Every drive.
Every time. Yep. And it wasn't just Bigsby. It was Mechie, too.
Yeah,
Neither of them could
both
kick
of
it.
them,
Yep.
yeah.
215-592-9494. Big show today. Coming up next, we will hear what A.J. Brown had to say after the game and what Jalen had to say after the game. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly tonight at 6. The Jordan Mailata Show live from Chickie's and Pete's with me, Elliot, and Jordan. Then 7 o'clock, the Players Lounge right here at Chickie's with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, and this week's guest is Landon Dickerson.
LD.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, did you know that over 50 million men in the U.S. struggle with hair loss? Now, here's the good news. Hair Restoration by Morgenstern Medical has been restoring hairlines for more than 30 years. Backed by the exclusive Glad Hair Technique, their team is trusted as the leading experts in the Philadelphia region. Thousands of patients, proven results, and decades of experience. Don't settle for less when it comes to your hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Pico can help you control and improve your business energy usage. Pico helps businesses of all sizes cut energy costs and improve efficiency with financial incentives and expert energy assessments, making it easy to look out for your bottom line. Start saving today. To discover financial incentives and to request an energy assessment, visit pico.com/business.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
I met my wife in law school at the University of Florida. She was from upstate New York and I was from Kentucky. We met at a daily mass at St. Augustine's. She was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen in my life. After communion, I followed her out of the church and got her phone number. The rest is history. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Little did we know that one day we would have 4 children and the largest injury firm in the world. All 4 work in the business. It's a family business. Did I ever see this coming? Hell no. We just worked very hard and treated our clients like we would want to be treated, like family. It's a full-service injury firm, auto accidents, medical malpractice, workers' compensation, Social Security, and insurance disputes. We're open 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit forthepeople.com and we can get to work on your case. No recovery, no fee. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers,
If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. This fall, enjoy Chickie's seasonal favorites like A.J. Brown's Sweet Heat Wings.
Oh, Ike had them for lunch.
Chickie's Sliders, savory buffalo shrimp, and more. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers for a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful. Visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Jack, you're ridiculous.
I did have those for lunch.
Yeah. Well, wait till you hear Jack's Twitter question here. Who was calling plays in the second half? Kevin Patullo or Jalen Hurts?
Oh, come on, man.
What?
Ike,
He did.
Ike, stop. What do you think the results of the Twitter poll are?
That's a good question. I'm assuming everybody thinks Jalen started calling plays in the second half.
Right, yep.
So I'll go with 73% Jalen.
Holy cow. 73.8%.
Boom!
There you go.
Didn't even look at it.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, 73% of the people are wrong.
Yeah. But the offensive coordinator calls the plays.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, he called the plays in the
Yes.
second half.
Yeah. Just
Now,
like
you
he
can
called
say-
the plays in the first half.
Now,
by
yeah,
the way.
now you can say he called a different game plan in the second half.
For sure.
Clearly he did.
Yes.
But, yeah, he's the same guy who called the plays in the first half, that conservative play calling, called the plays in the second half when they were down 26-7 after Jalen fumbled that ball. I mean, I think he got sacked. I can't even blame Jalen for that. Matt Pryor? Seriously, bro. Let me tell you this. I don't even do this. But, dude, I'm going to just say, from the look of you, you shouldn't be out there on the field playing right tackle.
Oh, no.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'll leave it at that. Just saying. Nah, that's why things changed immediately when Fred Johnson came out there.
They sure seem like they...
I mean, they saw Matt Pryor over there, and they were like, lunchtime.
Well, because they pulled
lunchtime.
it right after the sack fumble,
Yeah.
right? That's when Fred Johnson came in after that. Yeah. And Jordan Mailata's talked very big on Fred and how happy he was that Fred came back. And that was a huge spot for him yesterday. Didn't practice there.
Yeah.
Probably hardly. I mean, he said he hadn't practiced there at all.
Yeah, but
he wasn't there in training camp. He didn't
Because
practice.
he was left tackle last year.
Yeah.
When Mailata got hurt.
Yeah.
But I think he played right tackle in the Bucs game down in Tampa.
Probably did.
Maybe last
because Lane
year.
was out of that game. You're right.
I'm
Lane
talking
was out
about
of
this
that
year.
No,
He
I
hadn't
know,
played
but
that.
that's why I was. But he has
good swing tackle.
Yeah, it's just like Matt Pryor. Matt Pryor was drafted as a guard. He's been a guard. You know, you trade for Fred Johnson. I know that he wasn't here in training camp, but he was here all of last year.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought it was. I thought it was an odd move.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm so used to seeing someone that looks athletic out there at that position.
Well, especially with the
It's
Eagles
not what I
offensive
saw.
line. Yeah.
It's not what I saw.
You can only trust one: Jamone Brown, 2020 Jamone Brown, or Matt Pryor.
I'd go Matt Pryor. There's no way I trust Jamone Brown to do anything.
I wonder if that is Stoutland's call.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It's got to be
yeah,
Stoutland's
yeah.
call, right?
I mean, I would think
He's
so.
got enough cachet, I think.
Well,
They probably felt Matt Pryor's been here, so they rewarded him by going in first.
Well, and they always talk about, when we talk to Jordan about it, he always talks about as a unit and communication and those sorts of things. So clearly at this point, Pryor would have had more communication, knew his assignments, know the calls, all those sorts of things. But luckily they made the adjustment.
They didn't stick with it.
No,
That's
they didn't
the
stick
real
with it.
point.
So, you know, we spent a lot of time last week talking about what A.J. Brown said and how A.J. Brown felt.
Mhm.
A.J. Brown felt
like a weekly thing.
Yeah, pretty good after yesterday's game. Here's what he had to say about the offense.
Me personally, I truly believe, man, we got so many good players on this team, you know, and at times, you know, you can feel like we're being conservative, and I don't think it should be like that, you know. I think it should, you know, let your killers do their thing, you know, and play fast and play aggressive. I'm not saying that we haven't been, but you know, me personally, that's what I would like. You know, obviously we're gonna run the ball and we're gonna set up the run off the pass and the pass off the run, but you know, we have a lot of good players and I feel like you should just let us go.
Absolutely. I mean, unless the results prove that you shouldn't.
Exactly.
And that's that's what they tried to do at the beginning of last year. They had turnover issues, so they changed it. But with the rest of the league focusing in on Saquon the way that they are, you just. I mean, there should be no reason.
Spike. I've never understood this, and we have, because it's our team, and they won the Super Bowl last year, and that sort of thing, and they had success doing it the way they did it last year. But I've never understood the idea of having this much talent on offense and not being the ones who dictate to the defense. Having someone dictate to us what we're going to do with this much firepower on the offense is playing from a position of weakness in my mind. That's just what it is. We're the team of strength. We're the team that everybody worries about when you look at the personnel. But when you make us a one-dimensional running football team that throws the ball dink and dunk it, every defense in the league is like, well, boy, they ain't threw AJ the ball yet. Isn't this great? Keep handing it to Saquon.
Right.
You're doing a defense a favor. So whether it's the offensive coordinator, whether it's Jalen not seeing things, whatever it may be, they need to get the idea that we are the confident, better team with the superior talent, and let our superior talent show. We don't need to be in nail-biting games every week when the other team hasn't earned the right to be in a nail-biting game. If the other team does their job and they're getting after you, okay, then you're in a tough game. But to come out with this approach that we're going to try to go hand the ball here, dink it there, and then we're handing the ball off on 3rd and 15, 3rd and 12. Like, who the hell hands the ball off when you got A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert and Jahan Dotson, a former first-round pick, and Saquon Barkley in your backfield? Who does that?
Every 3rd and long.
Yes,
this year.
no other team would do that in this league. So I hope what yesterday showed them over there is that this is what you have the ability to go out and do. This is what you have the ability to go out and do. This idea that we're going to play to not turn the ball over, that's playing scared. That's what it is. It's playing scared. What are you scared of? If Jalen throws an interception in the first quarter, so freaking what?
Yeah, Matt Stafford threw an interception in the first quarter.
So
they
what?
were on the verge of winning that game, right?
Yes.
Guys throw interceptions.
If you're the Cleveland Browns, you got to treat every possession like it's your last possession because you don't know when you're going to do anything positive. When you're the freaking Eagles, you can be like, you can come out aggressive, and if things aren't working, then you can dial it back. But the idea of we're going to come out, play it close to the vest, and then if we have to start throwing the ball, we'll throw the ball. Come on, bro. That's why your receivers are frustrated. That's what you heard from AJ. From AJ, and I agree with him. Let your dogs eat. Let your killers eat. Let them eat, man. Feed them.
Feed them. The phrase "throw it when we have to" has to be retired.
Yeah, you got to get that out of here.
It has to be retired.
Well, they got to stop being so scared about 23 happening again with Jalen turning the ball over all the time. Like, he won the Super Bowl, like, not playing that kind of game. Like, playing the afraid to lose
And
kind
I'm not
of
saying he needs to be reckless, but there's a difference between being reckless and being aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
He has a sort of conservative approach because he don't want to turn the ball over. So he's not going to be reckless for this. His recklessness comes from holding on to the ball too long.
Yes.
Right? Like, that's where sometimes his recklessness comes from. It doesn't come from him throwing into double coverage or trying to make plays he shouldn't be trying to make. He does the right things with the football the majority of the time. We got to take him out of this box where we got to sort of like we're guarding against him making mistakes. Like, that's what you do with backup quarterbacks when they come in and play. You don't want them to lose you the game. You don't do that when you got Jalen Hurts as your starting quarterback and you got a healthy A.J. Brown, a healthy Devontae Smith, a healthy Saquon Barkley, a healthy Dallas Goedert, a healthy Jahan Dotson. I don't know. Like, again, I'm not looking to place blame on anybody. I'm just saying I hope that second half was a wake-up call to everybody over there that this is what we can be. And all he did was throw for 220 yards. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take 220 yards.
Yeah.
30 pass attempts, like what was he, like 22 of 30, something like that, with 220 yards? That's fine. That's fine.
I think the other thing that I want, and you said everybody. I want him to learn from. I want the coordinators to learn from. I want us to learn from.
Yeah.
Is that there weren't guys running wide open when we were hitting those passes in the second half. We have to get past this thing where we think open means 4 yards of separation between you and your defender.
You're rarely going to get that.
If you can throw the ball where it is supposed to be in front of the receiver, if you know what I mean. Let him catch the ball on the run and make a play.
Which, by the way, he had a couple throws yesterday where I felt the ball should have came out quicker and out in front of AJ or what have you. But again, so what? Like quarterbacks are going to miss throws sometimes.
And if every
that's going to happen.
If every misthrown ball became an interception, we would see a lot more interceptions in the NFL than we see.
Right.
And if you try this next week and it becomes a problem, then you can reassess just like you did last year.
Yes.
But learn the lesson from the NFC Championship game and from the Super Bowl. Give the team a chance. Give Jalen a chance to become that team that we saw offensively, and not try to go back to what we did last year, because I don't think it's going to work.
And a lot of people will try to put this on Patullo. I'm not going down that road. Like I said, I think he was the same one calling the plays in the second half. Well, what you saw was a more sure, confident offense being ran. You give your playmakers a chance to make plays, to throw to AJ over the shoulder, one-on-one. Again, one-on-one, I'm throwing the ball to AJ. I trust AJ's going to catch the ball versus anybody else catching it. So there are times it's about ball placement, right? Like AJ wasn't wide open on that play over his shoulder coming out of the it was the play before Dallas Goedert scored.
Yep.
He wasn't wide open, but where the ball was placed at, he was the only one can get it. He's the only one that can catch it. That's what you need. You need more of that stuff, man. And like every game doesn't have to be nip and tuck when the other team isn't necessarily earning that. And I thought yesterday, hey, there's no way this offense bro, 20 yards at the half? Are you kidding me? 20 yards at halftime with this offense?
By the way, there was something that
20 yards of total offense with this offense at halftime.
That was something that Donovan was good at, too, putting the ball where only the receiver can get it. It's the reason that he had such a low interception rate. Wasn't because he didn't throw the ball. Wasn't because he held on to the ball. It was because he put the ball in a play. Now, sometimes the receiver couldn't get it, but at least the defender couldn't get it as well. And I think they would be better off learning lessons from yesterday's game.
Jalen still hasn't turned the ball over, right?
He has. The fumble.
Okay, he had that yesterday. I forgot about that.
Has not thrown an interception.
Has not thrown an interception,
but he fumbled yesterday.
Yeah, the one yesterday,
215-592.
I was going to say 3 games, no turnover, but he got the one. The one that was on Matt Pryor.
I'll take it.
No, this Matt Pryor. That's Matt Pryor.
Yeah, and one turnover after 3 games. That's fine.
Exactly.
It's fine. Even if he had 2. Even if he had 2. Even if he had 2. If it means we're going to score 10 more points a game, let him turn the ball over. You know? I
agree.
215-592-9494. Don't fumble your old drafty windows.
Come on.
Get them out of here.
Never a doubt.
Like that old conservative offense. You need new windows. You need new doors. There's only one place in the Delaware Valley that's been doing it for decades, helped out thousands of people around here. That is Gaida. Right now, a great time to do it as well. First of all, you're going to do it before winter comes. That cold air comes through those old drafty windows. But right now at Gaida, the buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. Get a window, get a sliding patio door at 50% off. Get a window, get another window at 50% off. The more that you replace, the more that you're going to save. If you replaced everything in your home, half of it would be 50% off. You can start your project with no money down at Gaida and take up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. This is a limited time offer. Restrictions do apply. Call 877-GO-GAIDA. Get all the details. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Colin in Limerick. You're on WIP. What's up, Colin?
What's up?
What the hell?
What?
You don't remember the What's Up, guys?
I do. I didn't know you all were jumping in.
Yeah. Come on, man. It's a big win.
Any opportunity.
Come on, get with it, man.
Say what's up.
What a game.
What's up?
Yesterday. Those Georgia boys,
Yep.
I don't know if they just need to pull those 3 into a room and be like, listen, okay, you guys want to stay together? What we need to do to make it happen. I know that's not the way it works, but it'd be nice if they could.
I didn't. Did Nolan
No, but
Yeah, I
haven't really heard
I
a
actually
lot of him this
didn't notice
year.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, you haven't heard much, but you try to keep the band together.
Yeah, keep the peace.
Not always doable though. The blocked field goal, the AJ Brown. Now, what was the year that Jalen Hurts had all those turnovers? 2022 was it?
23. And the beginning of
23.
24. Yeah,
So-
the end of 23, the beginning of 24.
2022. One of the quotes that AJ and Devontae had was, "If we don't get the ball, nobody gets the ball," and that's what I saw yesterday with those two. That and the willingness to open it up a little bit. That was seeing him running mad. Absolutely, like it got me pumped up.
Yeah.
If you could imagine, that blocked field goal, baby girl was taking a nap and she had just woken up and she's sitting there trying to play with me and everything. Like, hold on, they had one timeout and then two timeouts, and her and I watched it and we were both jumping for joy. She wants to go to an Eagles game, but I told her she got to wait a few years for that.
Yeah, you don't want to bring him too young.
Yeah, she's about to be 4, so I gave her till about 7, I think. But she's excited. She did great for the Phillies game this year. Jack, you have a pass with everything with Jalen, because I know you're being a little Grumpelstiltskin today with how the Phillies played this weekend.
I'm fine.
I am a little bit too.
That's all good.
Yeah, we knew that series was going to suck. Could smell it from a mile away.
It's the darn Diamondbacks, man.
I know.
All right, we're not talking about
Nah, not yet. Not after that win yesterday.
Yeah, not right now. Come
Dude, all right. So
Give Big Baby Davis some love.
Yeah, listen. No, you're all good. No, it's this morning, we talk about Eagles elitism.
Yeah.
The morning show was talking about Castellanos for like 3 seconds, right?
Yeah.
And Seth, came in with the, man, we're taking this team for granted. I was like, well, we can't get 5 seconds on the Phils.
He started talking about the Eagles?
Yeah. It stops the camera in his tracks. And just says, we got to appreciate what we're watching here. Like, come on, man. They don't have to kick the Phils while they're down.
Positive Seth.
Positive Seth, man.
Positive Seth.
Can appreciate what we're watching.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, and I didn't even listen earlier, but I wonder how Seth felt about the first half of the game.
Yeah, I don't.
He said there was a lot of defensive mistakes. Like, just.
So he didn't talk about the offense.
I don't know.
The offense literally had -1 yard passing at halftime.
Yeah.
But he's talking about defensive mistakes.
Sloppy defensive mistakes.
Well,
the only touchdown the offense scored came from an interception that Zach Bond got.
Yeah.
In the first half, that gave us field position right there.
Yeah.
And then I scored in the one touchdown.
See, this is where we can't.
Well, there were 2 halves yesterday.
There exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, to be fair, you can't just focus on one half without talking about the other half.
Well, if you want to talk about the other half, that's fine. I'm not allowed today. Jack certainly isn't allowed.
No.
Well, maybe after 4:30.
I say that when I hear that he said we don't. What do you say? Appreciate the wins.
Appreciate them. Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Well,
come on, man. Like, I don't think everybody was in an appreciative mood
at halftime.
Yeah, or midway through the third quarter.
Yeah. There wasn't a lot of appreciation.
I heard a lot of booing in the stadium.
There was a lot of boos.
A lot of booing yesterday.
And rightfully so.
Deserved
to get booed.
When AJ caught the ball over his shoulder and like bobbed it, whatever, the crowd pan was amazing. Every fan was like, there it is. Just do that.
It was a very good Philly cheer
my
after
goodness.
the AJ Brown catch.
Oh, they were on one yesterday.
Very
great
good
crowd
Philly
game yesterday.
Yeah. So defense, they start blitzing again in the second half again, and you mentioned a minute ago that you didn't really hear Nolan Smith's name yesterday. Zadarius Smith, after a really good game last week, I actually
he drew attention.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm a little bit worried from a get pressure on the quarterback. If we're gonna if we're gonna have to blitz to get pressure on the quarterback, that's fine. It's not something we did very often last season, and now this is 2 straight games where we're not getting to the quarterback. So Vic has to scheme up some blitzes. It didn't even seem like those worked all that well. So the defense played well in that they, instead of giving up touchdowns, they gave field goals. They had some big plays in there, but the Rams were able to move the ball.
Sure.
So
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing we got to get accustomed to, and I know it doesn't feel good because we obviously have a rooting interest with the Eagles, but we don't have but one dynamic player up front. That's
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter,
Yeah.
and he needs to get in tip-top shape to where he's playing at a dynamic level. Other than that, it's going to be schemes. It's going to be schemes and missed assignments on the offensive side for us to get pressure because that's just where we are. I mean, I love our young guys, but they aren't dynamic pass rushers at this point, right? They just aren't. And then when you look at our back end, there's been something shown on tape from the first game that people are taking shots deep on us. And they've converted on a few of them. Reed Blankenship out of place again yesterday on a deep ball to Devontae where you let him stack you for that touchdown. So, listen, Vic is going to have to work his magic right now. He just is. He's going to have to work his magic. These guys have great potential, but you're going up against an offense like Sean McVay's. He can counter whatever you do.
Yeah,
he can counter whatever you bring. He can counter it.
I thought they got lucky. This has sort of been Sean McVay for the last few years. He's not in those fourth down situations where if I were a Rams fan, I would want him to be aggressive. I would want him to be one of those teams that, but he doesn't. You know, he settled for field goals yesterday, punted maybe when I wouldn't have, and I think we caught a little bit of a break in that sense. But yeah, moving forward, it seems like this defense. There's going to have to be a lot of Vic Fangio this year on this defense because we were more talented defensively last year than we are this year.
Man, you had Isaiah Rodgers, who's going to be Defensive Player of the Week this week. You had Slay, and you had CJ.
Yeah, and Sweat.
And Sweat, yes, and Milton Williams.
And Milton Williams. Yeah. 215-592-94.
We got Jordan Davis, man.
Oh, we got a new Jordan Davis.
Oh, man.
So he was running over 18 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Do you think you could run 18 miles? Now, just to give perspective, here's how fast 18 miles an hour.
Yeah, not right now. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. 18 miles an hour, if you ran for a full mile, would be a 3-minute, 30-second mile.
Yeah.
Which would break every record ever made. He was running pretty fast, man.
Yeah.
He was running pretty fast. All he cared about was that end zone.
I'll tell you, the most impressive play was the one where he ran Stafford down on 3rd and 2.
Yep. Yes.
Huge play.
That reminded me of the
Josh
Allen play he did against Buffalo a few years ago when he ran Josh Allen down when picking up a first down, I believe. No, man, Jordan Davis has been a pleasant surprise, and I just hope the big fella can, keep his conditioning in its proper place and stay focused. And man, this is what they envisioned when they drafted him.
Yeah, I mean,
this is what they envisioned they would be getting.
He plays like this the rest of the season. He's going to get himself a big check.
Yeah. Although he is set to make 14 next year.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Do you think that he had any idea what the spread was as he was running down the field?
Oh, what
going
a cover.
For the cover?
What a cover.
Dude, you're so right. I don't think he did.
I know.
But what you love is he wanted to score.
Yeah.
Most guys, even myself, would have probably just dove on the ball. Game is over.
And the game now.
Game is over with right there. Like
everyone in the crowd's like, I got -3 now.
Yeah, like once he picked it up, it's like, we gonna cover. We gonna cover.
Well, Jordan Davis helped me make
Jordan
Davis helped me make $111 yesterday. I know I'm not allowed to give him a cut of it, but if I could, I would. All right. 215-592-9494.
What a win.
Continue to talk about the huge win. A lot to get to. We still have to talk about all the special team stuff. The Kevin Patullo, Jalen Hurts thing. We haven't heard we haven't talked about Saquon really at all. So 215-592-9494. Coming up next, coming up at 3:15, you will hear Nick Sirianni's day after press conference, and we have a great montage coming up next. Who put that together? Who put together the montage?
It was Louis.
Was it Louis?
Yours truly.
Oh, Buzz put it together?
Buzz put it together?
It was actually good, Buzz.
Wow. Huge.
Yeah, because you had to compliment it, and then you learned it was me.
Well, it was. Well, maybe we won't play it then.
Yeah, it's actually sucked.
Yeah.
Louis put it together.
Yeah, Louis. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, live from Chickie's in South Philly.
Hey, are you looking for the best for your home? Let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. Now, that's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it right for over 35 years. The first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors. They do it all, and they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Now call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. Don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Marlins, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a long season, but one thing is sure. Birds football is sure to make your heart skip a beat. But that flutter you feel in your chest could also be something else, like AFib, atrial fibrillation, a serious heart condition that needs expert care from an all-pro team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. One thing is certain, all season long, Team Green is sure to make your heart flutter, maybe even skip a beat now and then. Just remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org. Go Birds.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season at Family & Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family & Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com for the best tire prices and the best service. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Falcons don't have a Michael Penix Jr. problem yet, but getting embarrassed in Carolina yesterday is a bad look for the entire offense, and one touchdown pass in 3 games is not good enough either. This is not all on the QB, and this is a small sample size, but the Falcons are 0-4 with Penix under center when the opposition scores more than 7 points. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly, as we are every Monday. Tonight at 6, the Jordan Mailata show live from Chickie's. Me, Elliot Short Parks, and Jordan. And then the Players Lounge at 7 with Ike, Hugh Douglas, Elliot, and this week's guest, Landon Dickerson. That is every Monday night here at Chickie's in South Philly. An amazing win yesterday after what looked like was going to be one of the worst losses in the last couple of years. Relive it all here with this amazing montage produced by Buzz.
It's home sweet home for the Eagles. Lincoln Financial Field, where they've won 11 straight games. Today they will be challenged to keep it going by the also 2-0 Los Angeles Rams. Back goes Stafford. He's going deep. He wants Adams. He's got him for a touchdown. 44 yards. Stafford to Devontae Adams. Back goes Hurts. Here comes the rush. They got him. McCullough coming in on Hurts, and he didn't have a prayer. Pass comes out in the flat. Williams is going to dance it in. Automatic. Timeout on the field with the score. 26-7. Rams. He's going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught. A.J. Brown down near the 30.
That's where you need to go with the football.
Hurts steps up again. He is firing. It's caught. It's a touchdown for Dallas Goedert.
That's what the offense should look like. Now we're clicking.
Back goes Hurts. He's going for Brown. Touchdown! Inside the white pylon.
You've got A.J. Brown out there. He's in a one-on-one. That's a winning situation.
It's 4th down and 1. Can they stop him? Tight formation. Nobody split. Down the Kula in motion. Handoff goes to Williams, and they shut him down! They stop him in his tracks! This is another short one, 36 yards. Here it is. Ball is spotted. The kick is blocked! It's blocked! And it's bouncing around, and the Eagles have it. They blocked the kick. It is 4th and goal. This is the game right here. Hurts looks. Hurts fires. Complete! Touchdown! They take the lead. Smith!
Smitty!
It's Smith! Devontae Smith! Into the end zone. They take the lead. Eagles are going for 2. They lead 27-26. These 2 points are important because otherwise the Rams can march down and beat them with a field goal. Here's Hurts. Back again. He fires. It is incomplete. Intended for Devontae Smith, so we will have to breathe a little heavier. Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked them again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked them again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent. They can't believe what just happened to them. Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great, great game. What a great, great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
Now, can you imagine? You're the Rams. You play the Eagles in the playoffs last year, and you lose the way that they lost. You spend the entire summer thinking, we want to get those guys again. We want revenge on those guys. You think you circle the game on the calendar. You get to Philadelphia. The first half goes the way that it goes, and the game ends the way that it ends. I mean, talk about an they had an opportunity. Now, it's not revenge if you win a regular season game after the Eagles beat you in the playoffs, but for a game that you have circled because of the way that game went last year, for this game to go that way, the Rams must hate the Eagles more than any team in the NFL. More than the Cowboys, more than the Giants, more than the Chiefs. The Rams, I can just imagine what a long flight home that must have been for the Los Angeles Rams yesterday.
Yeah, that had to be deflating for that team. For about 2.5 quarters, they felt like they controlled that game. They controlled the Eagles' offense. But that's what championship DNA looks like. Championship DNA looks like we always feel like we got a chance to win the game. And that's what the Eagles showed you. And that's a culture thing. That's something that's built within the culture. When we talk about a losing culture and you find ways to lose games all the time, I'm not going to name franchises, but there are franchises out there that we associate with just losing or finding ways to lose. The Eagles have become a team, quite frankly, under Nick Sirianni and under Jalen Hurts. I won't go back into the long history because we've been winning a long time around here. Between those two guys, they've established this winning culture where you feel like you can win every game and you're in every game. And that is priceless. That is not something that's easy to quantify. It's not something that you can bottle up. It's something that's within everything they do in that building and what they believe on that sideline. And I do believe Jalen, after that touchdown pass to Dallas Goedert, there was a fire lit in him. And you saw his reaction.
He smelled blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I read his lips, I think, for the most part. And
Can you repeat it?
What I gathered was,
yeah,
this is what the bleep we need to be doing. Like it was almost like he looked at the sideline and he was mouthing the words, something to that effect. Either this is what we bleeping need to be doing, or that's what the bleep I'm talking about. Something to that effect. You go watch the game, you'll see when they show him, he's mouthing that towards the sideline. I'm not saying in an angry manner, but it's more in a manner of
hyping everybody up.
Yes,
yeah.
This is what we can do. This is what we need to be. And then you saw him go on the sideline after that, and he's dapping everybody up. He's encouraging everybody. He goes over there to Patullo. So that's the stuff we didn't see in 23 from Jalen.
And
everybody was monitoring his sideline sort of reactions to everything, and it didn't seem like he was enjoying winning. That we need more of that right there from him.
Well, it's what the organization wanted out of him. Lane Johnson said it after, in between, I think leading up to the season last year, that's what they wanted out of him. And it's clear. We are not in the locker room. We're not on the sidelines. But all you need to do is watch him during games, even watching him in the press conferences and the after game availability. That part of him is different. And I think whether it's winning the Super Bowl, whatever it is, has empowered him in a way to maybe loosen up a little bit and start to own what the quarterback is supposed to be.
I'm all about the Mamba mentality. When we're jumping around, celebrate, I need you in there. I need your energy as well. You can
when Jordan Davis blocks the field goal.
I mean, listen, it's cool. He didn't have a reaction, whatever. But I'm saying, bro, that offense needs something. And if the receivers aren't getting the football, they can't bring you that type of energy.
Yeah.
So, and it can't just all be Saquon and waiting on Saquon to get a big run to get everybody going. So they're going to need you at times. They're going to need AJ. AJ had it after a few catches that he made where he was hitting his chest and hitting his, we need that type of stuff, man. We saw it was a lifeless offense in the first half.
I mean, it was as bad as it could possibly be in the first half. That was as bad as I've seen it.
They didn't get a first down after the first quarter until the fourth quarter. To the third quarter.
I know.
I mean, how many drives did they go where they went 3 and out?
While the other team wasn't punting, by the way.
Yeah.
The other team kept scoring points. Now, thankfully, the Rams were not good in the red zone. They were kicking field goals rather than scoring touchdowns. All right, 215-592-9494. Huge win. What does it mean for the rest of the season? Coming up next, we will hear from Coach Nick Sirianni. I think, maybe I'm wrong, I think this could be an interesting press conference from Nick Sirianni. Now, I've said that before. It doesn't always come to pass, but I think this might be a good one. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. This fall, enjoy Chickie's seasonal favorites, A.J. Brown's Sweet Heat Wings, Chickie Sliders, savory buffalo shrimp, and more. Nick Sirianni coming up next on the WIP Afternoon Show.
Hey, kick off fall savings with incredible game day specials at Elite Acura. Now, every drive is a victory when you're behind the wheel of the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression on the road with its expertly crafted, bold design, paired with plenty of cargo space and the flexibility of split rear seats, that is. The ADX effortlessly accommodates your lifestyle. Now, whether it's running daily errands around town or hitting the road for your next great adventure, the ADX also offers next-level connections with convenient audio and technology features for a smooth drive every time. It's equipped with a suite of standard innovative safety and driver assistive features for your peace of mind. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance with the 2025 Acura ADX in stock and ready to drive home today for your from your winning team at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
It was a near miracle as the Eagles rebounded from a horrible first half, trailed early in the third quarter 26-7, and then came back, blocking two of the Rams' last field goal attempts, the last one scooped up by Jordan Davis and run in for a touchdown as the Birds beat the Rams 33-26. So the Eagles are now 3-0 and heading for Tampa Bay. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank National Association, member FDIC.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com. Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Oregon. Coverage starts at 7 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on tonight's game. Detroit at Baltimore. I'm going with Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown score. Amon-Ra St. Brown over receiving yards and an over on the game. Make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hey, look, when the whistle blew yesterday, we were the winner. And when the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. That's right. The Car Czar John Ashdale has a way for you to save enormously on a brand new Hyundai at Colonial Hyundai with the Blow the Whistle sales event. Listen to that. You think I'm lying? I'm not lying. A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade, $399 a month. A brand new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe, $299 a month. How about this? How about this? A brand new 2025 Hyundai Tucson, just $199 a month, only at Colonial Hyundai. You have worries. I understand. One of them is your trade. I'm not going to get anything for this piece of crap, whatever. At Colonial, you're going to get a guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. And you know, every brand new Hyundai that drives away from Colonial comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Run to Colonial Hyundai safely in Downingtown, Lincoln Highway, or online, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
In-stock vehicles only. Lease 1 tier credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies. And look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I stopped playing it. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. You got to be here tonight. 6 o'clock is a Jordan Mailata show. Jordan will be here right here on this stage. And then at 7 o'clock, it is the Players Lounge. Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shortparks, and this week's guest is Landon Dickerson. In moments, you will hear Nick Sirianni talk about yesterday's big win. The coaches' press conference is brought to you by PDQ. I lost it. There we go, the great folks over at PDQ. Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. For the best in restaurant, hospitality, or casino POS systems, trust PDQ. Visit pdqpos.com. I think, Ike, the question that I am looking forward to being asked the most to Nick Sirianni coming up in moments is, what was the difference between the first half and the second half? And when he filibusters that answer and gives you a non-answer, I want somebody else who is an Eagles beat writer to ask him the exact same question, and I want them to keep asking it until he answers it. And I think another question would be, did you discover something in the second half that you think can help the offense moving forward? I think those would be good questions for Nick.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a simple way to answer it. The game dictated that we changed up our course of action.
Yeah.
I mean, they were down 26-7, especially after the sack on Jalen and the fumble, and they got the touchdown on the very next play. You're down 26-7. The crowd is booing like they wanted to boo you off the field. By the way, justifiably so. So you had better change things around. You better do something different, at least show that you're about to be aggressive. So I think that's what they were attempting to do coming out of the locker room with that first drive. But again, they were down inside the 20-yard line. I thought that was the is that where AJ got the ticky-tack personal foul? And it backed him up. And I think the sack came after that.
Maybe, because he got sacked right around the 10, right? It was somewhere at 15-yard line, 10-yard line.
I think they got like a penalty on AJ, a personal foul. That was nonsense. A referee see a DB and a wide receiver doing that. It was on the Saquon screen play, and AJ was blocking. And then I guess they called the last little
push
jab that AJ threw. That was nonsense. That set him back, and then the sack happened on Jalen.
Yes.
And then the fumble. So I think they were trying to come out and be that way, but the first play I think went to Saquon. The second play went to Saquon, and then they went to then he had the fumble that led to that. But getting out of that game plan and becoming more aggressive and realizing that you don't really have time to try to establish a running game now. You got to give the Rams something differently, and that's what they did. And I think, like I said, Spatullo called the plays. He just called a different set of plays.
And passing the ball, a lot of times we have talked about people will say Jalen's ability to run allows Saquon to run easier. And I think that's true.
Mm-hmm.
But also what we saw yesterday is passing the ball makes it easier for Saquon to run. Because we saw bigger runs from Saquon after they started passing the ball and open the field up a little bit and give the defense something else to think about other than Saquon Barkley. Saquon has not – he's been fine the first 3 games in terms of results. He looks fine to me.
Yeah.
But
he looks completely healthy.
Yeah.
He's hitting that B button almost every run.
Yeah, there's spins every time. Yeah. So I do think, last year after the Tampa game last year and the bye week, that is the inflection point of when the offense changed. I am thinking, we don't have a bye. Maybe this is the inflection point. Maybe being down all those points to the Rams and seeing what they did in the second half, maybe this is the inflection point, just like last year we had the bye. Maybe it's the second half of the Rams game.
I think AJ's comments after the game, forget about who they were directed to. The fact that he said it is the truth.
Yeah.
And they need to hear that and adhere to that. So the whole idea of being conservative coming out, you have other guys that you can be aggressive with.
Here is Coach Nick Sirianni.
Hey, Coach. Thanks for taking the time for us today. We're going to start with Rube and then go to Brooks.
Hey, Nick. How's it going?
Hey, Rube.
Hey, they had some drives into the red zone early. They got field goals. I think they had a drive to the 10, to the 15. At the time, it just seemed like they were scoring more. But as it turned out, those stops you got in the red zone and keeping them to field goals were huge. So 2-part question. Number one, how big was that, getting those stops? And what makes this defense so good in the red zone?
Yeah, obviously the defense there kept the game manageable at first, in that first half, because we didn't have great field position, and then we weren't doing anything on offense to change the field position. We punt it back to them. We talk about in backed up football a lot. That defense, if you get a stop, that usually leads to points, and their defense was getting stops, and but those points were 3 points as opposed to 7, which is a huge difference in a game like that. So I really believe that the way that we played defense in that, on those short fields kept the game close where we could make the surge that we did at the end of the game. So just excellent job there. Our guys do such a good job of matching routes and talking through, all the different combinations that we get and, being on the same page of how we match everything out. Sometimes down there in the red zone, the space, obviously, not sometimes, it always shrinks, right? And so now you have that extra defender on the sideline, you have the extra defender in the back end line. And we've just done a really good job there. On the one, I think they were 3rd and 2 and they ran it in, but Jalen Carter created some havoc up front and they ended up holding him on that, which made it a 3rd and 10. And then again, another good match in the secondary. So, but it is about, I know what we talk about a lot, Rube, offensively is being able to move the ball up consistently in the red zone. That moment you get behind the sticks in the red zone is the moment where it's going to be really hard to score. And we did some good things to limit runs down there. We did some good things to force a penalty, and then we did a good job of matching routes.
We'll go to Brooks and then Elliott.
Hey, Nick, when you were speaking about AJ yesterday, it seemed like you were emotional while speaking in length about how he's carried himself. I'm wondering, among all the many things we talked about the last couple of months, why that subject had personal significance to you.
Yeah, I got emotional yesterday in the locker room with just the handling adversity. And I thought that our guys did a really good job of dealing with adversity throughout the game and just keep getting up. And I think, that was definitely one topic of where I was a little bit emotional yesterday because these guys are going to have to, it's not just a football thing, that, you're hoping that you're helping guys become better men as well, with the stuff that you can learn through football, to being tough, being detailed, being together. And so, they just kept getting up. And then I think, there's so many outside things that can sway our thinking, I think, too, and that we don't want to live like that in a football building, right? We want to be committed to our process. We know that it's not going to be immediate results. We want to be team oriented, because being team oriented, when I say that, isn't just good for the team. It's good for, individually too, right? For everybody, because in this sport, you need your teammates to make the plays that you want to make as an individual. And so, I think it's just, those are two things we've talked a lot about. I feel, and again, like I said, I felt like AJ really handled himself with a lot of maturity. And I listened to the thing yesterday, and I'm, what I think he's trying to say in that manner is, we talk a lot about being on the attack on offense and not really worried about what they do on defense, because what we've been seeing as a good offense has been a lot of different stuff that you might not even be able to prepare for. And so that's how I kind of took what he said yesterday also. But I think he's just done such a good job of, because I'm not sure he's went through the last 2 weeks without answering those questions every day. And I just, you love when someone's able to answer the bell after going through ups and downs. And that's why I said what I said earlier, as far as being able to handle the dog mentality of getting through the downs and picking yourself back up. And I kind of correlate what AJ, had to go through too in that same category, that's just always something that, hits close home to me, is handling adversity, for many different reasons that I won't get in here to today. But that core value always means a lot to me, that toughness, particularly that mental toughness core value, really, really means a lot to me. And I think that's probably where you saw my emotion on that yesterday, Brooks.
We'll go to Elliot and then Ed.
Hey, Nick. There's been some speculation that yesterday in the second half, Jalen was calling the plays and Kevin Patullo maybe wasn't as involved as he normally is. I was wondering if you could clarify if there was any truth to that. And then secondly, what have you seen from their working relationship this year as they get more games under their belt together?
Yeah, Kevin called the plays yesterday in that second half. Jalen, but make no mistake about it, like, Jalen does a great job of communicating. Jalen sees the field really, really, really well. He can come back and tell you what happened without even looking at the picture. And then you look at the picture, like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Jalen has a great feel for how that's going. And so there's communication, right? There's talk through it, everything like that. But yeah, Kevin called the plays. Kevin will continue to call the plays. But I love the communication that we get from Jalen. I love the communication that we get from, all our guys. I think, we get a lot of good information from our guys, Jalen particularly, and that's the way it should be. He's a quarterback. But you don't trust every quarterback. You trust the ones that are telling you what they see, and Jalen does a really good job of telling us that in the game. I really like the relationship that they have. Probably a better question for them, so they can. But I always, I know they're close. I know they spend a lot of time together talking through the plan. I know they spend a lot of time together going through situations. A better question for them, but I do value that relationship that those two have, because I think they're really lockstep and do a great job of, I know they both care about each other. I know they both want what's best for each other. I know, Kevin wants Jalen to succeed, and doing everything he can to help him do that. So I love that relationship that those two have.
We'll go to Ed and then Dave.
Yeah. Hi, Nick. After the game, Jalen gave an interview to Pam Oliver and said that it seemed like they're playing not to lose the game. I mean, do you see any of that creeping in at all in these first three games? And what's your assessment of that?
Jalen said that. I'm sorry, Ed. He said that about the Rams.
No, he said that to Pam Oliver, that we have to get out of this playing not to lose. That you played so many different styles in the first half, and I'm just wondering if you see any inkling of that. Do you see any of that creeping in? That whether it's inadvertently the playing not to lose type mentality, playing a little too close to the vest.
Man, our guys did everything they could do to scratch, claw, and win that game. I think it goes back to what I said with AJ, what we talked about all week, what Jalen talked about, what Kevin talked about, particularly in that offensive meeting, is when you're good on offense. I know I've said this to you guys a bunch. When you got the guys that we have on offense, you're going to see, and when you're explosive in different ways, you're going to see stuff that you don't see on tape. And what we said all week, particularly Jalen and Kevin, and obviously I thought that this as well, was we're the offense. We got to be in this mode of attacking, and that's what our mindset was. And obviously the first half didn't play out that way for multiple different reasons. But I think that's what you guys can ask them. But I think that's what Jalen's saying there. I think that's what AJ's saying here. But what I definitely felt from our team is there was this supreme confidence, especially as we started to chip away, right? We had a bad first half. Then that second half starts like, all right, let's go. We here's our, we regroup, let's go. And it got worse, right? It got worse. But then all I saw a team doing was doing everything they could do to find a way to win this game. And man, I'm just so proud of the guys of how hard they worked, how they just kept getting back up, because it wasn't like, right, we talked about how the second half started, but then it wasn't like stop, score, stop, score, stop, score. There was a little bit of that, but there was stop, score, then it was they drive, field goal block, all right, boom, we drive, turnover on downs, right? So there was still this adversity in there because it didn't happen just like that. And so all I saw as a team is just kept getting back. All I saw from our team and our coaches was guys just continuing to fight, getting back up, and shoot, that ball could have bounced a different way yesterday, and we could have very easily lost that game. And hats off to the Rams. It's a good football team. But I just saw our guys just continue to fight over and over again. Now, again, we have a lot to clean up. Like, we can't play that way and win consistently. So that was when we got in there today, that was the mood of the whole thing, right? And I told you guys this yesterday. Yeah, we're going to celebrate like crazy on Sunday, but tomorrow we're going to tell each other the truth and get back at it. And that's what today, that's what today was all about.
We'll go to Dave and then Tim.
Nick, when it comes to Jalen being assertive during a game like we saw yesterday, how much has he grown in that area, just the comfort with the coaching staff and with Kevin in particular?
Yeah, I think, again, like I said, he's always had a good relationship with Kevin, regardless of Kevin being the coordinator or not. And Jalen's always saw the field really well. Obviously, he gets better and better and better as reps that he takes throughout his career. I think a lot of quarterbacks are that way. And so we've always valued his, what he sees out there, because he can really tell us what he sees out there, and, even better than a picture can show it when you're looking at it. So that's a really good asset to have as a coaching staff, because, again, Jalen does, there's all these things that he does so well that helps us win football games. That's just another one, right? Of the way he can communicate and talk to us of what he's seen. And again, that's what you need. That's what you want out of your quarterback. I'm glad we have a quarterback like Jalen Hurts that does that and consistently does that.
We have time for a couple more, so we'll go to Tim and then finish with Zach.
Nick, the record overall 19-1 in your last 20 games, last 17 that Jalen has started and finished the game have all been victories. What kind of things do you think about that come first and foremost to your mind when you think about that level of sustained success that you guys are on right now?
Yeah, that's a good question, Tim. I guess the first thing that comes to mind is our detail wasn't what I wanted it to be yesterday, right? And that's our team feels that same way. And the reminder of, hey, we play like this, you forget going 19-1 or whatever it is. You don't win the next one or the next one when you play like that. Like, I think about, we've been a detailed team that's had that sustained success. Obviously, we have great talent, but we have a team that plays together and tough and detailed. And yesterday wasn't detailed enough. So that you say that, and then that's the first thing I think of is like, well, if we're going to do that again, we can't be the type of detail that we had yesterday. And that's from coaches, that players, everything. I don't think I did a good enough job yesterday. I take a lot of pride that our fundamentals are what they are. And obviously good players allow you to be able to do that. But, and I say that by saying, we put them in these positions to execute their fundamentals. Obviously, again, their talent is what it is. But then it's my job as the head coach. Anytime I say, hey, the detail wasn't right, I'm the only person I'm looking at is myself first, because I feel like I hold that to, hey, if our detail's not right, I put so much time into that as the head coach that I really, I don't like when that looks like that, because I know that I didn't do my job well enough. And I say that with the kickoff return, right? I didn't put those guys on the kickoff return in enough positions that week. Again, me, because, by fielding those kicks and even going back. Now, you learn from that, and all I'm thinking about is how we're going to do that moving forward and get better at that moving forward, because it'd be the same way if we didn't have a catch and drag on the sideline on a catch or missed tackles. And so when you said that, that's the first thing that came to my mind. I maybe you probably wanted a different answer there, Tim, but that, it's like all those things, you judge yourself coming out of a game. Did you play to the standard of your culture? And, win, lose, or draw, did you play to that standard? When you consistently play to that standard with the talent that we have and the talent that Howie has given us, then we know we can put ourselves in best position to see. But when you don't, those don't happen without, playing to your standard and the talent that you have. So that was the first thing that came to my mind, Tim, when you asked that question, is this, we got to be more detailed, and it starts with me. And anytime there's missed tackles or drops, or we're not fielding the ball clean on that, I look at myself first and foremost, because that detail and that fundamental is my job.
We'll finish with Zach here.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. We see special teams drills on Wednesday and Thursday, but how much time do you guys spend during the week on field goal block? And then the second part of that question, some of the top D tackles in the league don't necessarily play special teams. What is it about Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis that they're part of those units?
Yeah, and I want you to flip it to the other side, where Jordan Mailata and Landon Dickerson and Tyler Steen, where all those guys play field goal too. I think that's just the selflessness of our football team. Cooper DeJean plays on kickoff. Jalix Hunt plays on kickoff, right? And so we just have these guys that are willing to do whatever we need to do to win football games, whether that's sacrificing one place or the other or playing special teams, and it's no different there. And I think you look back, like of some of our good pushes from the last couple years, you have Jordan Davis on it, you have Jalen Carter, you have Brandon Graham on it, and it's like, Brandon Graham's a 15-year vet and he's still on this. Boom. It paint all those guys, and I give so much credit to the Jason Kelsey, Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox, of them carrying that culture, and now and Lane and now all the guys that we have now of carrying the culture. And it's just it's team, it's together, it's something that it's one of the things. Hey, you're looking at your detail after a game, but you're also looking at how you played together. I thought we played extremely hard yesterday. I thought we played extremely mentally tough yesterday, extremely together. Our detail just wasn't there. I think of it in that way. And those guys, man, what a good rush that they had, 2 rushes that they had. And really, that just doesn't turn on, in the moment. if you look back at all the field goals, they're rushing like that, and all the extra points because they know those can change a game. So I think I'd say this too, that Jalen Carter has worked himself back into being, is getting himself back into the best shape of his life. And Jordan Davis, there's been a lot of talk about how he's in the best shape of his life. But you saw that yesterday in the sense that the very last play of a dogfight, and sometimes when you're in the bottom of the dogfight and you're trying to fight your way back up, it's even more tiring. But in the moment like that, they were still able to give this extreme effort to help us win the game because they still had stuff in their tank because they've worked their butts off to be in the best shape of their life. You look at a play that Jalen, and again, we talked about Jalen having to continue to get better at that, and he worked extremely hard at that this week, and he'll continue to work hard at that. But you're seeing him come out of the stack, getting strip attempts on the football. And so I loved how hard we played, and those two guys showed that. I love how hard we played as a team, and those two guys showed that all the way till the very end, which ended up helping us win the game. And then we didn't need Jordan to scoop and score, but he did. And he had the energy and to be able to finish that off as well.
And how much time do you spend on field goal block during the week?
A lot, just as much as we spent on field goal, And so we talk about that a lot. We're in a lot of that. Coach Clay does a really good job of separating out the time, for special teams and, with the walkthroughs and the practice and the individual drills, so that he does a really good job there, and we spend quite a bit of time on that.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate your time today.
There we go. There is Nick Sirianni's press conference. Now, we give Elliott a hard time oftentimes on the show, but credit where it's due.
100%.
Credit, with Eagles Nation basically saying that Jalen Hurts called all the plays in the second half, Elliott stepped up for everyone and asked Nick Sirianni if Kevin Petullo was as involved calling the plays in the second half as he was in the first half. Now, you heard it. You really have to see Nick Sirianni's face to get the full picture of his reaction. He gave a good answer to Elliott. It was almost as if Elliott started talking a different language. That's what Nick was looked like this. Like he was like,
what type of question is that?
Yeah, what kind of question is that? But I appreciate Elliott asking it. And Nick confirms that, yes, Kevin Petullo was calling the plays in the second half and will continue to call the plays throughout the season. 215-5. Oh, go ahead, Ike. What were you going to say?
No, I'd say it shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. But it also shouldn't be a surprise that some people feel like that's what was holding Jalen back.
Sure.
Was the play calling. No, I think
it's a little of both.
Well, they had no choice but to throw caution to the wind.
Yes.
Unless you were just throwing the towel in. You don't throw the towel in the rest of the game and keep calling the same game you called in the first half.
Yeah.
Or you got to switch some things up.
Yeah, when you're not worried about, I said it earlier in the show, when you're down that many points in that point in the game, what do you have to lose?
Yeah.
Right? What's the worst that happens? It doesn't work,
It's almost
or it
worse.
turns the ball over.
It's worse if you don't be aggressive.
Because then you're just giving up.
Yeah, you just gave up.
Yeah.
So if nothing else, they were going to go down swinging. I'm just happy that they all played well on that side, and now maybe that gives them all the confidence that maybe we can start to be a little more aggressive and assertive earlier in the games. I know Nick sort of danced around what AJ had to say after the game. And again, I don't know who AJ was directing that at as much as he really was saying the thoughts that are in his head and what was on his mind. That, dude, we don't have to play conservative football. Give us a shot, too.
So they asked Nick, too, what he thought of Jalen saying the same thing about trying not to lose.
Yeah.
And Nick seemed that he didn't think there was any chance Jalen had said that. He said, oh, the Rams said that? They're like, no, Jalen Hurts said that. And, Nick's good at giving answers.
Yeah.
But, yeah. 215-592-9494. Robert in Collegeville, you're on WIP. What's up, Robert?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
What's up, Robert?
Man, well, first of all, one of the best games I've seen in the regular season for sure. The emotional roller coaster yesterday was just so, as you can imagine, I'm sure same thing with you, but at one point this looked like it just looked like, what type of team is this? Is this a world champion, or is who are we watching? And then to see that in the second half, I just have to say that for all the criticism I've also dished out on Jalen Hurts, the one thing he keeps showing is that he has some clutch gene, chromosome in him.
Mm-hmm.
And he just turns it on. It reminds me of some of the greats like Tom Brady and all, when you used to watch their games and it was almost like inevitable that they will pull it through.
Yep.
And it's crazy to have somebody like that on your team now, because other teams must be feeling like that. Like, I heard you just say that, right? Can you imagine Rams losing that game going home? How they must be feeling, because they had the game completely dominated.
Yeah.
And then just in 1 quarter and 3 minutes, we turned it back on. But the one thing, and I promise that I'm not going to bring up anything negative, but I do have to mention that something is wrong with our offensive philosophy, because even hearing Nick now, he's talking about process and everything, and I'm just thinking, how much is it that it's Nick's directive that, hey, this is our identity, we have to stick with it, we have to stay risk-free, and that's what's really generating. Because I've never seen Kevin Patullo that much, so I don't know what his play calling is like.
Yeah.
But and given that
it certainly is an extension of Nick. To your point, it's hard for me to believe that Nick doesn't have influence on the offense.
100%.
So he's definitely impacted what they're doing.
100%. And I agree with your opening remarks, Ike, that we don't have to be in this situation to open it up. It's not going to happen week after week that we'll win these games.
Yeah.
And the worst case is when you lose one of these in the playoffs. So when we have a offense like the one we have, we should be dominating teams right from the get-go. What's wrong with winning 30-10, like Buffalo is beating up on bad teams?
Yes.
That's what we should be doing. That's what we should be doing.
I agree with you, Robert. I have to imagine, if I'm guessing, and I know this is my opinion and my opinion only, but if I am guessing, Sirianni thinks about 23, and he thinks about the beginning of 24. And he thinks about the fact that when they opened up the offense, they had turnover problems.
Yeah.
And he is reluctant to do it again because he doesn't want to put them in that situation. And if you do it, if you give it a try, this is not necessarily what I agree with, but what I think. If you give it a try and it doesn't work, it's so much harder to pull it back, because then teams really know you can't do it. At this point, teams think maybe they're not going to do it. But if you go and you try it, you turn the ball over a bunch again, and then you get conservative again, then the other teams know you don't want to throw, right? So I think that's where they are. The mistake, I think, in that is, at some point, you're going to have to decide and figure out if Hurts can do it. If he can, throw the ball more and score a bunch of points, because you're not going to want to go for the next 10 years and think to yourself, we have a quarterback that we're worried about giving the game away all the time, that we're more worried about turning the ball over than scoring points. So my advice would be, or my thought would be, try it. Because you're not going to be able to conserve. You're not going to get the same Saquon season this year. You're just not, because other teams are prepared for it. And last year was magic. So you just have to see if you can do it. You can't conservative your way to a championship this year. It's not going to work.
And the defense isn't good enough
I
to
do
do
want
that.
to say something about Saquon, if I have like another second or so.
Yeah.
I'm so disturbed at the way they're running him. They're running. They just watch the tape from last year. They're not stretching the line. He's most explosive when you stretch the zone and you give him space on the outside. And they're just not doing it. I keep seeing them trying to run him inside. That's not his game. That is not his game. You can go back and see him in Giants. He is explosive when you stretch and you take him outside, and he finds those gaps, and then he's gone. And they're just not able to do it. I don't know why.
Well, thank you for the call, Robert. Yeah, they've done a lot of two tight end stuff and try to run out of that. Look, the offensive line is not playing as well this year as they played last year. They're an incredibly talented offensive line. They're still one of the best in football, but they have not been as good this year as they were last year. And I think the defense is prepared for it.
And banged up a little bit.
Landon's banged up.
Landon isn't 100%. Now you have an issue with Lane and his neck.
Yep.
So it's, last year's line was just better.
Look, last year was a magic year from an offensive line and running perspective. You're not going to be magic every year, and they're going to have to. I hope that this game was a wake-up call to them, just like the bye week was a wake-up call. And by the way, last year we had the offensive line telling the head coach, we need to do this differently. Maybe this year is the year that we have the skill players telling the head coach, we need to do things differently. Give it a try. I don't know. Just what's the worst that could happen?
Worked last year.
Yeah, worked last year. So 215-592-9494 as we talk about an enormous, actually shocking Eagles win. Donovan McNabb joins us next. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Now, whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey, football fans, the game is about to kick off. Grab this same game parlay boost token from BetMGM and feel the thrill of the action from the first snap. Log in to your BetMGM account today to receive your Pro Football SGP boost token. Then place a same game parlay on any pro football matchup and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter where the action is, there's nothing like getting in the game and leveling up your next same game parlay. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Claim your Pro Football Same Game Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
There's a new queen bee at Philly's B101. The Kathy Romano Show starts tomorrow morning. Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly, coming to B101 weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Be the MVP of your football tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. Hey, John Ritchie here. Serve up all your game day favorites without breaking the bank. A tailgate wouldn't be complete without ribs. Pick up mouth-watering pork baby back ribs for just $3.38 a pound. Grill them, bake them, or slow cook them. These bone-in ribs are guaranteed to impress. Skip the grocery store scramble. Stop by a Wild Fork location in Greater Philadelphia or order online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks.
Crafted with our signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce. Then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced. Only at Starbucks.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. It's time to put the Los Angeles Chargers on that list of elite teams in the National Football League. Justin Herbert looks like the quarterback we always thought he'd be, but the real reason is the greatness of Jim Harbaugh. He's a stone-cold winner, and it's proved true again, this time in L.A. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. The Jordan Mailata Show is tonight at 6 live from Chickie's. And then the Players Lounge with Ike, Elliott, and Hugh, and this week's guest, Landon Dickerson. Joining us now, as he does every Thursday, or every Monday, at 4 o'clock. It is one of the greatest Eagles in history, and currently the best weekly guest on WIP, Donovan McNabb.
You supposed to give us height and weight, man.
Well,
that's what I'm talking
yeah,
about.
you got to get a 6'6" guard, 6'6" guard out of 6'3" guard out of Syracuse. What's up,
That's
brother?
what I'm talking about.
Yes.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, Donovan? Well,
and we know how big of a Bulls fan you were, so we gave you a little bit of that Michael theme music. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just 2-3, baby.
Well, Donovan.
Make sure everybody know that. The GOAT.
Donovan, yeah, well, we all agree
Yeah,
here,
we all agree with
except
that.
for Jack. Yeah, Jack doesn't agree, which wouldn't surprise
Making
you,
the right
by the
play.
way. Yeah. So, Donovan, man, I talk about a tale of two halves for the offense yesterday.
Right.
So, you're watching that.
Right.
What is happening in the first half, and then what happens in the second half to allow them to move the ball the way they did and score the way they did?
All right, so here we go again. So the words that I hear, that you will hear, will now become questions of the next couple weeks, and answers will be made. Remember, I said by week 6, week 7, this offense will begin to evolve a little bit, and I think what we've seen in the first half is the reason why it probably hasn't evolved. Because number one, they don't have an identity. It's a new coordinator, so we're gonna go through that process. Number two, to me, and I'm going to put it out there, it seems that they don't trust Jalen. And I know that's a bombshell that I just lit the fuse, because it seems to me like they don't trust Jalen enough, who's your MVP of the Super Bowl, who's taken you to 2 Super Bowls, and also helped you win the game in the second half of a lot of games that he's played in this year. It seems to me like they're not utilizing his ability to be able to spread the ball around and push the ball downfield. When I look at this offense, it's number one thing that it starts with to me is they need to establish the passing game to open up the run with this team this year. Last year, remember, it took Kellen Moore to do something different that he hasn't done in any time that he's called plays in the NFL, and that's establish the run first to set up the pass. Now, he tried to do a little bit of that when it was with the Chargers to take a little pressure off of Justin Herbert, but it became more about the pass. And so with this coordinator that we have, he seems to try to ride the wave a little bit of what Kellen Moore established later in last year's season. But to me, again, it just doesn't start with your MVP quarterback, and it should. They need to provide more input, get more input from their starting quarterback of what he likes and how he plays, because the strength of what Jalen Hurts is more the downfield passing game. Have you seen that in the years that he's been starting? Have you seen that become a staple of what they do in the passing game? That would be a no. And so I'll answer that for you. So what we've seen has been a lot of the intermediate and the quick passing game, which has led to him now either checking the ball down or getting his swing routes and flat routes more involved. And that's why you don't see a lot of passing yards in the first half.
So let me ask you this, Donovan. I think it's been league-wide, but it's certainly against the Eagles, is the way that defenses are playing more zone, more that too-high zone, which makes it harder to throw the ball downfield. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's what I was going to – let me ask you.
When they're playing zone coverage, and I could be able to add to this, when they're playing zone coverage, which is quarters coverage, for those who don't know, every DB is playing a quarter of the field. So the way that you attack quarters is you have a three-level concept, which you have someone going flat or somewhere low, somebody going to the intermediate part, and then you have another one taking the top off of coverage. At some point, you put pressure on that safety to either have to cover number one or number two. And so for number one or number two, if you're running a crossing route by number two, which usually be your slot guy or your tight end, you have your receiver either running a post or running a comeback, which is an out, or a curl route. So what forces them to now go into cover two, which is another zone, and then now what you do with that is you utilize and attack the weaker part of the zone. And remember, last year, what did I say? We need to get the ball to Dallas Goedert or utilize our running backs in the middle of the football field. In cover two, you establish that by attacking the middle of the football field, which will lead those safeties now to get a little bit more hungrier, which they'll start attacking inside, which now you can work outside. What teams are not doing versus our football team is playing a lot of single high man. They'll play cover two man, but they won't play a lot of single highs just straight man. Because what does that do? Now that puts you on the island versus AJ. If they put him on the island versus AJ, then we would continue to attack that.
Yeah, any one-on-one, that should make a quarterback's eyes light up.
Absolutely.
And you give your guys a chance down the field to make plays.
What did you see in the second half, Spike? What did you see in the second half? You think for a zone coverage and the man not pressing on AJ, he was off at about 8 yards, and he backpedaled. So what do we get? We got curl routes and stop routes with AJ on those third downs that we converted. But what did they play on Devontae? Zone coverage, soft. He worked that inside, ran the out for the touchdown. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yep. But
they ran cover two, basically. And what did we hit? Dallas got it for the touchdown up the middle, correct?
Yep.
Correct. But what we
that
also
was in the second half.
What we also saw was Jalen's willingness to throw balls to guys that were not wide open, which I think one of the criticisms of Jalen so far this year. And you're right. Like I actually agree with you as far as how much they trust him or don't trust him, was an unwillingness to throw the ball when it appears as if the guy is covered.
Let me correct you with that.
All right. Okay.
And what was the conversation about Jalen in his first 3 years of the league? He throws a softer ball. He doesn't drive it.
Yep.
Jalen anticipates routes and throws the spot. That's what quarterbacks that you see that are very successful. Not the Josh Allens, not the Lamar Jacksons. You'll see a little bit of Patrick Mahomes, but when you watch guys like Joe Burrow and most of those guys that are throwing to obviously some of the top receivers, but they're throwing the windows. You throw the windows, you throw the spots, and your receivers run in there. And that's more of what Jalen is. He's more of an anticipatory thrower. Well, he'll throw with touch in a different spot. He's not a strong arm thrower. That's never been Jalen's strength. It's never been about how powerful his arm was. He's just throwing the spot. And that's when you see that dagger route that he threw to Devontae as he came. He threw that ball before Devontae came out his break.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what we have to do is we have to stop when we're watching the game being kind of coaches on the couch and stop looking at it in a sense of, well, he's not doing this, he's not doing that. But the man is still completing over almost 70% of his passes. And I don't think he's thrown an interception in the fourth quarter of at least 15 of the games that we've won, in our streak. Am I correct?
Sounds about right to me.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I'm not sure,
Just
but
checking.
I can't remember the last time he threw an interception late in the game. Yeah. I mean, you said something early in this conversation, Fav, that I wonder if you can dive into it a little bit more. The idea that we don't come out aggressive and assertive like they did in the second half, showing a lack of sort of trust in Jalen. I'm just wondering, how does that play on the psyche of a quarterback, right? Because I would imagine the players sort of feel that as well. AJ sort of mentioned something like that after the game about we don't need to be as conservative. You got to let your killers eat. So the players seem to feel that way as well.
I think when you hear killers, that don't really pertain to the quarterback.
No, I totally agree.
Come on
Yes.
now.
Yeah.
Come on now. I mean, that's basically like let the killers eat, man. Throw the ball to us.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what it's saying.
Yeah.
But let me dive into it because to me, when I watch these games, and I even go back to even a little bit of last year in the early parts of the season, I just felt like they didn't trust him. And at least the report that I had when I played was we would attack downfield. We would create explosive plays early on and then methodically go with the way that our offense, because what you're doing is you're establishing the downfield throwing game. Mm-hmm. And so it could be a bootleg, it could be a half throw, where you got three receivers running three-level type of routes. It could be the tight end running an out route and the slot guy running a dig route and then a post or something, and then all of a sudden now you put pressure on the secondary. Yeah. And so when you put pressure on the secondary as a defensive coordinator, one thing you don't want to give up is what, right? As from a defensive
the deep
player.
ball,
the deep play, exactly. Yep. So now you go into a softer coverage, which now you get 6 men in the box. You run the football. Mm-hmm. And so now we force you to either have to bring linebackers or bring a safety and a linebacker or some type of combination, and we go play action game. We go play action game. Well, now we put pressure on that corner that we know we've been circling all through the week, that we've been scouting. Never my term, the diamond girl. You go after her or go after him every time, and then now what that does is now you got to start blitzing. And when you start blitzing and you blitz from the strong side, we run to the weak side. And that's when I think you look at last year, what we were so good with. We were so good with running Saquon to the weak side And then when they blitz to the strong side, there we go. And then now, obviously, we can establish what it is that we want to do. What I want to see from this football team is I want to see us run the screen game a lot more. We got a dynamic running back that can catch the ball out in the flat on top of the numbers or on the hash and get that offensive line moving. Well, now we're putting pressure on those secondary members when you got offensive linemen run at them. I would love to see us run a little bit more of the screen game.
Quarterback hasn't been great at throwing screen passes so far.
Who's that?
The quarterback hasn't been great at throwing screen passes
You know why?
thus far. I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
Because we haven't been blocking the outside number 4, which is usually a linebacker or a safety, and that usually ends up being what? The ball you got to throw at his feet because you don't want it to get picked.
Mm-hmm. I'm still looking for that.
We can't throw the screen game. If we can throw the screen game, but you have to be able to block outside number 4 before he disrupts the play.
Let me ask you this. What is it about? I've seen a lot of times when an offense is struggling, sometimes they'll move to hurry up, and it seems to juice the offense. They get into a rhythm.
Correct.
What is it about moving from a normal huddle to hurry up that can get an offense back in rhythm?
Because you're dictating the game. You're controlling the game now because you can't substitute guys on and off the field depending on the personnel that we're bringing. When you start to go a no-huddle type of tempo, now all of a sudden your quick game, your run game, your draws, your play action, you start attacking where that quick game now opens up the intermediate game, and then now you soften up that coverage where now they get 6 in the box, 5 in the box, depending on how you spread them out, and then you run the ball. So now what does defensive coordinators have to do? They got to try to bring another corner or another D lineman on. And so now you're continuing to control the narrative of how you want the game to go. That's exactly what you've seen in the second half. We controlled that tempo of the game where their offense is standing on the sideline waiting because we're driving. And so now when we continue to put points on the board in that no huddle, now Sean McVay has to understand how am I going to attack our defense with the tempo of eating up the clock or utilizing the time so that he can cut it short for our offense getting back out on the field because we have the momentum now.
Yeah, I haven't recovered from the Diamond Girl comment you made. So, yes, I'm still – I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you said that. People don't know what that is. Like, I mean, we're all close to our 50s now. I mean, you know. You wild, man.
You're going to have them Googling it. You know that, right?
They go Google that.
Yeah. Our audience knows how to find Google. I can promise you that. They correct us all the time. So
it's the 90s, early 2000s term. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all too young.
Yeah, I'm the same age as you are. All right.
You mean you ain't been in the circles we've been in?
No, I have not. I have very different circles. Very different circles. All right, Donovan. Well, big win yesterday. Will be interesting to see moving forward if they adjust offensively based on what happened in that second half.
Yeah.
So
I still think it's going to be a couple weeks. I said it last week. It's going to be a couple weeks because it's about consistency when you're playing at this level. And even all across the league, I mean, I think it might have been, 5 field goals that were blocked?
Yeah.
And offensively, like it hasn't been I would say more of an explosive type of game from any type of offense that we've seen so far from any of these teams across the NFL. I give Harbaugh a lot of credit of what he's been doing over there, but it hasn't been explosive for him in the passing game. It's been efficient.
Yep.
All right, Donovan. Same time, same place. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, big dog.
Sir. All right, don't go looking up Diamond Girl. It ain't.
There he is, Donovan McNabb. We'll recap that right after Ike tells you this.
Yes, tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
So, Ike, you know I love Donovan.
Yes.
You know,
course, yeah.
Both graduates of Syracuse University, 1998.
Go Orange.
I might have to put him on the list with Baldy.
Uh-oh.
Might have to put him on the Baldy list.
Well, he still has the and I don't think he'll ever lose the
quarterback getting blamed thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he will always go to protect the quarterback.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
As he should. Provides good insight.
Yeah.
And he did say it would be week 6 or 7. Now, I disagree that it should take till week 6 or 7. And so, I mean, as far as them finding, one thing we agree on, and it's funny, I said it last segment about him thinking that the coaches do not trust Jalen to run the sort of offense that we would all like to see.
That's what I said. We've been tiptoeing around.
Yeah.
As clear as what it was.
Of course it is.
I mean, they certainly, put it this way, they certainly aren't taking the aggressive, assertive approach where you're trying to dictate with your passing game, right? Like so whether they're in fear of Jalen or just the passing offense in general, which that could be pass protection. In this case, it's hard to believe it would be your weapons, considering who we have as wide receivers. You wouldn't be necessarily afraid of that. So, yeah, I think most people would say, yeah, it's almost as if they don't want Jalen to turn the ball over.
Yeah, and they would rather take their chances with everything else.
Yep. You got to get out of that, though. You got to let him play.
Well,
you got to let him play, man.
Let the Duke.
Well, you have to see where he's not complete enough a player. I mean, in terms of his development, to just think, well, what he was last year or the year before is all he's ever going to be. You have to be willing to try to take a step forward to see if he is capable of taking that step forward. And the only way that you're going to do that is in the games.
Yeah, and if he shows you something differently, then be thankful that we have the ability to reverse course and we can go try to find another way to win. Yeah. Like, that's the beauty of the talent that's on the offensive side of the ball. You don't have just one way to go out and try to win a football game. But if we want to sort of separate ourselves and put some distance between some of our competition, we have that ability because of what we've acquired through drafts, free agencies, trades, and retained through re-signing guys. Dude, I said this yesterday on the pregame show. You know how many offensive coordinators would die to have this offense at their disposal?
The players, you mean?
Yes, this Eagles offense. Who the hell wouldn't want this Eagles offense? This is the best personnel in the NFL on the offensive side of the ball. There's not another team that has the level of talent that we have on the offensive side of the ball.
Not when you consider everything. When you consider
defense
skill,
is still being built.
Yeah, when you consider
the defense is still growing.
When you consider skill positions and offensive line, there's no one even close.
Yes.
There's no one close. You could say skill positions, maybe there's a few teams.
But then their line may not be as good.
Yes.
They certainly don't have as good of a running back as we have.
No, that's where the Cincinnati thing always falls apart, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good running back, great
good
wide
receivers,
great quarterback, offensive
no
line
O-line.
is not good. Yeah, they have everything, and they should be willing to try. They just should. 215-592-9494. By the way,
and the players want to.
They're telling you they do.
They're telling you to do it.
A report from a guy who's going for Eagles Insider of the Year. That is John Clark. John Clark writes, I'm told the Eagles are changing their travel schedule to Tampa this year. They're going a day ahead of schedule on Friday to acclimate to the heat. They may have a workout in Tampa on Saturday.
There we go.
The Eagles have lost 3 of their last 4 games at the Bucs.
Sick of Raymond James Stadium.
215-592.
It's the toughest stretch this team's ever had against the Bucs.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, wow. He's always taking shots. Alan in Pittsburgh, you're on WIP. What's up, Alan?
Gentlemen, I'm glad to hear about them changing up their schedule for Tampa Bay. I was actually at the last game they won at Raymond James, and we ran it down their throats and basically made them take their timeouts home with them because they basically gave up.
That was a Monday night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm expecting us to go down there, and I expect us to put the pedal to the metal. Yesterday's game, the range of emotions from Zach Vaughn getting that interception, us taking the early lead, and then them punching us in the mouth, and us being surprised, and then being like, okay, I think we're going to lose this game. We weren't going to go undefeated anyway, and then
acceptable loss, yeah.
Yeah, and then now we're getting embarrassed. It's a good thing we're getting embarrassed. I'm glad we're getting embarrassed because we need to change the way we're calling this darn game. Like the conservatism. Someone said you don't conservative yourself to a Super Bowl championship. When we play in the Super Bowl, we're not conservative, but every single week we're going to get somebody's Super Bowl. It's every other team's Super Bowl when they play us, and they're not conservative. We can't be conservative. So I'm sitting there saying at halftime, we need to come out at halftime and throw the ball to A.J. Brown 18 times straight. Throw it to him every single darn play, or else you're telling me you don't like the guy and he shouldn't be on the team. Like, we won't throw it to him. 18 times straight, throw it. So I'm glad they came out and they changed things up. And what did they do? They showed us what we already knew they were capable of. Like, I'm going back to 2017. We won the Super Bowl. There were like 7 games where we had teams blown out at halftime, and we got A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. We got all these players trying on Batman costumes in the fourth quarter because we're blowing them out and they're all rested.
He means 22.
Like, that's what I want to see. Get in there, blow them out in the first half, coast to victory in the second half. Don't put your players at risk. Don't put your fans having angst over, are we going to let some team beat us that shouldn't be playing with us? We're better than every single team in the NFL. Don't beat their asses.
Yeah.
Get off the field. And
I love it.
Listen, I'm grateful that we're 19-1 in the last 20 games.
Whew.
I'm grateful. I'm not an ingrate. I just expect them to go out there and beat some asses every week and quit playing conservative because you're frustrating the heck out of your players, you're frustrating your fans, and you're better than that. And on top of that, you're putting your defenders at risk because all the fourth quarters they got to play hard to try and save a game or win a game for you. So let's go out there and throw the darn ball, make AJ happy, and you can't have every other play in the first half be Saquon Barkley running up Cam Jurgens' butt. Like, toss some darn plays down the field and quit running into Cam Jurgens' butt. And rip that play call out of the darn playbook. Anyway, I said my piece. I'm glad they won. It was an awesome victory. Jordan Davis, Fred Johnson, you're part of the MVPs in that game. Fred Johnson saved the game yesterday, and he didn't get enough credit so far today. So I'm going to say his name over again. Fred Johnson, you're the man.
Nah, that's a good point.
You're the man for bringing him home.
All right, Alan.
We'll also let him go.
Yeah.
Alan was...
But they brought him back.
They brought him back.
Alan was
Can we get Isaiah Rodgers back?
No. Would have been nice.
Yeah.
Would have been nice. Pick 6 and a fumble recovery for a touchdown.
Yeah, not bad. He had more total yards than the Eagles did in the first half.
Of course he did, for sure.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will talk about Saquon's season so far.
That was a happy fan, but he was angry.
Yes.
That's what I missed.
That's Philly.
Yeah.
That is Philly.
Welcome to the city.
Yeah. We won a great game. We should have already done it that way. Yeah, I love it. We're at Chickie's and Pizza in South Philly this fall. Chickie season favorites are happening. A.J. Brown's Sweet Heat Wings, Chickie Sliders, Savory Buffalo Shrimp, and more. We are the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can't take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 4 Pro Football Sunday, Los Angeles hosts red-hot 3-0 Indianapolis. LA, a 3.5-point home favorite, the total at 48.5. I know people are going to dismiss what Indianapolis has done to start the year. Indy's starting quarterback hasn't been good in the past, and maybe Indy can't keep this up from a wins and losses perspective, but I do think Indy is good enough to cover the spread and keep it within 3 points. Indy's offense has been great, and I have questions about LA's quarterback despite the 2-1 start, so give me Indy plus 3.5 for next Sunday. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes.
See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely.
Face tattoo?
Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly, as we are every Monday. And every Monday, the Jordan Mailata Show, live from Chickie's at 6 with me, Elliot, and Jordan. And the Players Lounge follows that with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot Shore Parks. This week's guest in the Players Lounge is Landon Dickerson.
Like talking to big dog.
Yeah, dude, he's a good talker,
Yeah,
Landon
is.
Dickerson.
Yeah.
I think our offensive linemen in general.
Got the best they're the best interviews on the team.
Jordan's awesome.
Yep.
Cam Jurgens is awesome. Dickerson is
Lane,
awesome.
whenever you want to talk to him.
Lane's
great.
really good too.
Yep.
Yeah. I have not heard Tyler Steen very often.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got a big personality.
I don't think so.
I
No?
don't think so either.
Oh, okay.
I think he's pretty quiet.
Yes.
So, Jack, the Eagles have signed a wide receiver?
Yeah, they claimed Xavier Gibson off waivers from the Giants. So I think Darius Cooper got hurt.
Yes,
And-
shoulder injury, I believe.
And maybe he can catch the ball on kickoffs.
Oh, he was with the Giants?
Yeah, he was a Jet.
Right, that's
And
why I
then
remember him from.
He was the guy
Jets.
that had the kickoff return in Rodgers' first game when he popped his Achilles.
Ah, okay. I know I remember the name. Okay, just
Yeah.
Jets. Yeah.
But maybe he helps on returns.
Spells Gibson with a P?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Hold on. Gibson with a P?
I think so.
Is it Gibson?
Might be.
Oh.
It's a Pam situation.
Pam.
Huh?
There it is. Xavier Gibson.
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 So it's not Gibson.
Yeah.
But it sounds the same.
It's like Rob Thompson.
Yes,
It's
there's no
T-O-M.
P there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pause.
Okay. That's not a pause
Yes.
thing.
Oh, there's no P there.
Well.
Looking for P.
All right.
Pause.
All right. 215-592-9494. Sean and Phil.
Oh,
the
my
hell?
goodness.
Hold on. No, that's not Buzz. Hold on.
Yo, I'm
Sean, what up?
I'm here.
Oh, you had us on speakerphone. That's what was happening, right?
Yeah, because I was going to hold for a while.
All right. I love it. All right.
Stop bitching.
Yeah, that's on me. That's on me.
I was listening, though. It's
All
all
right.
good.
All right.
Great show so far.
Thank
oh,
you,
man,
Sean.
listen, great season so far, man.
Well,
I
don't say you're on
love
hold for a while.
if you for a while.
attack.
It's okay.
No, I'm
It's
just
all
saying these two, they will attack you as soon as you say that.
You weren't complaining, though. You were being
I
cool.
wasn't, though, because I was listening to Donovan. It was nice to hear him talk. I do have to disagree with one thing he said at the end.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Many
to.
disagreements.
And you put him on some kind of list. I don't know what that list is about, but anyway, I think the Eagles is doing well, and it was just a matter of time before Jalen Hurts, just had to say something in order for them to straitjacket off. And I think what they could do better, showing in the second half, they need to try to give Saquon some more screen passes. If they can't get him to break one from off the line of scrimmage, maybe they can call a couple screen passes like Andy used to do back in the day that opened up a lot of field for him. That one that he dropped, he had nothing but daylight in front of him. So I think they could do more of that to, up the offense a little bit.
And as far as the defense go,
Well, real quick, Sean, I'll let you get to the defense. The other thing that would do from a Saquon perspective is get him the ball, hopefully, in space outside with a chance for him to beat somebody. Because he can beat one guy, beat two guys, but when it's all crowded up in the middle of the field, it makes it a lot more difficult on him. If you're able to get him on a screen pass or a swing pass out there and give him, maybe on the run, you hit him running a little bit with a chance to beat somebody, I think it gives Saquon an opportunity to make plays without having to hand him the ball behind the line of scrimmage.
Right. That's why I think giving him the ball coming off the block. He hit a guy, and then he become open, tossing the ball at that moment, and then let him do his thing, But, man, we did an awesome job, man. Davis and Carter, man. I still haven't forgiven Carter for what he did to Dak, even though I hate Dallas. But, one of those things you just don't do. But hopefully he can continue to play like he's been playing. And
then we had a moment yesterday. I still don't know what the hell actually happened there.
Taunting.
Is that what it was?
What?
Taunting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's
Yeah,
he was taunting.
The Jalen Carter one? Oh, yeah, it was pointing at the Rams. And by the way, they kept trying to – Jalen Carter must be so difficult to get to stop doing whatever he's doing because there were a couple players trying to grab him and pull him
back.
off of it, and he kept doing it. That was a clear one, I thought, from Jalen Carter.
Them two guys are on their way to becoming legends. They're going to be around for a long time if they stay healthy and strong and just continue to play they game. They got an awesome game like I've never seen before in my life, man.
Yeah.
But I really appreciate you guys tapping me in, and I just look forward to more wins and. But to tap in what Donovan said, I think the top three quarterbacks right now, and he said nobody's really lighting it up like that, but we're about to face one that's been lighting it up. Mayfield and Baker he's dangerous. So, and then you got, of course, Josh Allen and the guy over there, Lamar Jackson. Them three right there, they lighten things up. So I don't know what Donovan talks about when it comes to that. But I want to see Hurts light it up some more.
Because he can do it. He can do
I know
it.
he
Yeah.
can. But I think the conservative way to play, I think the coaching staff and the way they do things, the scheme of things, they want to play conservative until they need to be explosive. And yesterday we needed to be explosive, and they showed up. But furthermore, I think they, working through the irons throughout the season and working through the wrinkles and getting things done however they get it done. And that was a great way to get it done yesterday.
It sure was.
Sure
Sean.
was.
Thank
Starting
you for
off
the call.
3-0. I needed this win for my 13-4 prediction to sort of still hold weight, right? Like these are some of the tough wins that you have to get if you're trying to get to 13 wins. You're gonna have to win some tough games.
Yeah. They're not just there's not enough cupcakes on the schedule
Exactly.
to just beat the easy team.
Yes.
Yeah, it's one of those schedules this
So
year.
going to Kansas City and then coming back and playing the Rams, and now you got to go to Tampa. Tampa's another one. Now, my preseason predictions, this was my first loss.
The Tampa game.
Yes.
Yeah.
This was my first one. Now, you already know come Friday what I'm predicting.
Yeah,
come
that's a
Friday.
win.
But I'm just saying, preseason-wise, this was the first one I had on the schedule for us.
They're going to win on Sunday.
Yes.
They're going to win on Sunday.
You think?
Yeah. I got a great feel for this team. I had a great feel last year when I said they're going to go on a run.
Here he goes.
And you guys, it's because
you don't want them to win.
Of course.
Yeah.
Like I know when things are going to turn.
Yeah.
26-14. I knew that game was over. Of course. That's why I put it at plus 400. If anyone bet it live, I mean, come on, you got to have a feel. This team has heard for too long that they can't win in Tampa.
About going to Tampa.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why they're going a day early, too.
And that's why they're going a day early.
This should be one that they have circled, by the way.
We've 100%.
We've heard that the Rams had us circled. We should have them circled. And by the way, and he brought that up, there are plenty of quarterbacks lighting it up right now, Donovan. It's not – Daniel Jones is lighting it up. It's
another win?
Shockingly.
Yeah, well, some of us predicted a revival. I got to yell that,
That's that New York bias.
Well,
yeah, another New Yorker. Your
me.
Mets might miss the playoffs.
They're not my Mets. Shut up. 215.
Let my Reds sneak in.
Listen, Reds, Dodgers. Come on, man.
I would love Reds.
Yeah.
I want the Reds to take down the Dodgers.
Yes.
They don't have enough.
Then we get to go to Cincinnati. I would love to go to Cincinnati.
Skyline chili on me.
Oh, yeah, you know it. 215-592-9494. You felt real good after the game yesterday. Maybe you felt good enough for a little bit of loving.
Maybe you gave her a little wink.
Yeah, you get a little wink after the block field goal.
Yeah. Don't block this.
You pop in that Blue Chew chewable. You're like, yeah, buddy.
You went 18 miles an hour right to the bed.
There you go. Your first month. Your first month with Blue Chew is free. Jack is paying for it.
Again?
Yes. At checkout. By the way, we're not kidding about that.
Yes.
It is free. And Jack is paying for it. At checkout, use code 94 at BlueChew.com. Your first month is free. Blue Chew is going to send you chewables that have the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. And you don't have to go to a doctor to get it. No. They don't want you having to wait 3 months for a doctor's appointment. They don't want any of that annoying, awkward conversations. No. It all happens at BlueChew.com. Also, they're not going to make you get in line at the pharmacy to go pick up those chewables. They're going to ship it to you in a discreet, hard
package.
Wow, you gave that a lot of oomph right there.
I'm trying to keep up with you, too.
Yeah.
We all got a job to do.
Yeah. And once
Come on,
you're
man, get me through this.
You're the hard guy.
Once your first free month is over, it's going to be cheaper than all the other products because it's made and shipped here right in the USA.
No tariffs.
Yeah, right. So just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it.
I've been waiting for this call all day long. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, I know y'all been waiting for me. I made y'all wait like Jalen did. You know what I'm saying? Hey, when in doubt, Jalen Hurts will figure it out. Hey, Philadelphia! When in doubt, Jalen Hurts will figure it out. There's no fear when Jalen Hurts is here. Listen, everybody. Also, when I'm not here, you got people that want to fill in, be me, Will Corey from Columbus. That's you. And I had a golf outing today. I had the whole city of Columbus listening to WIP. That's my range. That's my range. You know what I'm saying? But, little cute, show what that's hot to pop off. But that's okay. I'll bat in the 8th hole, 9th hole, and get the show popping before the top 5. Hey, man. Hey, man. Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all. We finally found out we got 2 top receivers, y'all. And you already know, man, the quarterback, like I said, when in doubt, Jalen Hurts will figure it out. Hey, all I know is I don't want to hear no more of the debate about no top 5, top 10, top 20. I don't want to hear it. How many quarterbacks bringing you back down 26-7 after a fumble? Now, don't get me wrong. The first half was on him. He ain't played great. The coaching was terrible. But like I said, I was nervous. I thought it was over. I was like, hey, man, I might go on the show tomorrow, figure out how to defend this. But then I'm sitting back here watching. I'm like, there's no fear when Jalen Hurts is here, baby. He put on the cake. He said, watch me do me. Y'all just do you. Rams, I don't want to hear from y'all no more. Ram chops. We put y'all on the grill last night. Whole family was eating ram chops. You know what I'm saying? So we don't want to hear from y'all. Chiefs, we don't want to hear from y'all no more. Tampa Bay, y'all got our number, but y'all up next. You know what I'm saying? We going to figure it out because we back now. A.J. Brown, Saquon and the crew, we back. Oh, my goodness. KP, listen, baby. Whatever you did in the second half, whatever y'all was calling, just keep calling that. I don't need no more high-back dives. Also, on the negative front, listen, Stoutland University, you got downgraded to Stoutland Community College because you stole yesterday putting Matt Pryor in the game in the first half. After I seen that upgrade that Fred Johnson brought, I got to downgrade you to community college. You can get it back. But as of right now, it's Stoutland Community College until we see more development and smarter decisions. But y'all already know. Go Birds, baby! Tampa, y'all next. On Sunday, y'all next. All right, y'all.
All right, big dog.
My favorite thing in the Corey call was that he is sitting watching the game, watching the Eagles get laced,
Yeah.
and he's thinking about how he's going to defend Jalen today.
No doubt. We all were.
We all have to do it. Well, not in the first half. I'm talking about the second half.
Yeah.
We all were like, how the hell do I talk about this tomorrow? Somebody's getting fried.
By the way, can somebody have a conversation with Corey about what is going on with his phone that his cheek hits the button and we get beeps every time he's calling?
That's the charm.
Does it?
No.
Okay.
Well, and what type of phone does he have? It's not supposed to, right?
No,
we don't have those phones anymore where you can actually push the
No,
buttons.
when the
It's
phone
touch
is
screens.
on,
Yeah.
it's supposed to block that.
Yes.
We got to find out what that setting is and get Corey to change that setting. Because he's cooking sometimes and you're beep. Like,
but it's kind of funny.
No.
It's distracting.
Yeah, Caleb in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up, Caleb?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all?
Hey, Caleb.
Hey, man, what's a victory money without some Ike juice, man?
They must have been drinking.
Oh, Buzz, a little quick on the trigger. Wow.
Hey, man, one thing before I get started, I just wanted to say, I want to talk about the play calling and, you know, my opinion on it, but we can't sit here and honestly say that we believe that Nick Sirianni was going to get up there and say anything other than what he said when that question was asked about if Kevin Petula had a hand in there. He's not going to undermine his guy at all.
Nope.
That would backfire on him. So I felt like Elliott should have asked a different question, more so something like how much of the play calling is in Jalen's hands when they're in the 2-minute offense. Something like that, where you can get we're not going to get much from Nick, but you got to get tricky with him. You know what I mean? We want to see trick plays. We got to get trick questions to get certain answers out of him. But I want to say this. We all heard this saying before, drunk mind speaks a sober soul. I believe the same thing is true when you're dealing with emotions. At the end of the game, all I really cared about was the interviews. Jalen Hurts, what he said, it echoed the same thing that A.J. Brown said at 2 different times as far as just the conservativeness. And I feel like A.J. Brown's been saying the same thing for 3 games, but now that Jalen Hurts has played a great game, he's still singing the same song, it's got us questioning, you more so, who was he directing it to? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we don't know what Hurts said to Petula, but we know something was said, and we know a change was made. Now, this is my take on why they're conservative. I don't think it's more so about Hurts just turning the ball over. I think it has a lot to do with his health. When he's out there yesterday, I don't know what it is, the 2-minute offense, if it's Nick Sirianni's or they just went back to what they know. But one thing that stood out to me, too, everybody know when we go empty backfield, everybody that's an Eagle fan, you know that it's quarterback draw is coming. And we've seen him running the ball the second half, and I feel like the Eagles just feel like they can't go into a lot of games relying on him to run the ball and, risk him getting injured and him getting put out the game. I mean, their mindset could very much be, hey, we don't turn the ball over. Jalen Hurts finished the game. We got a high percentage of winning the game because his record since he's been playing the game is, 19-1 or something like that. So
yeah,
they're probably looking at it a little different way. And, again, I'm not one of them Hurts realists where I think Hurt is exempt from anything. I just want to put that out there, Spike, so you could take my call a little bit different.
Yeah, Spike. Well, you're talking like somebody with Jalen derangement syndrome.
Listen, I'm joking more so, but
okay.
I don't think Hurt is exempt from anything. I think he does play a part in it, but I do also feel like the play calling was, something to say. And I'll say this when I get before I get off. Last week, Tom Brady said something about the passing routes. Them not being on a different level. And this might sound crazy. Please don't chew me up. But I went back and looked at the 22 season and the 21 season when Hurts first got in there. And the big difference to me was Quez Watkins. And it's going to sound crazy, but he was just able to stretch the field and allow A.J. and Devontae to do what they needed to do in the middle of the field. I don't think that Dotson is stretching the field to the magnitude of which Quez Watkins was. Maybe he's not as fast, but Quez Watkins really made a difference in his offense as far as just stretching the field. Like, if you go back and look at Hurts' highlights, a lot of them passes he was throwing was up top to Quez Watkins, and he was, wide open. And I think that made a difference of our offense flowing as a passing offense versus it not.
Well, I'm going to tell you what I think has made, when you look at that season compared to where they've been since then, and this includes last year when they had to change to basically a running team. It's Shane Steichen. It's a better play designer. He's a better play designer, a better play caller.
And he's showing it, by the way, in Indianapolis with it. Now that I was going to say no offense to Anthony Richardson, but offense to Anthony Richardson.
I need one more Ike juice out the door, man, since nobody else got it today with me. I need one more.
I love it. He's drinking that Ike juice.
Well, I mean, Steichen, I said this last year when Daniel Jones got cut, and I said they should consider bringing him in as a backup because he has a similar game to
you wanted
Jalen.
him to bring him in here.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember.
Well,
yeah.
as a backup, because
Yeah,
I
I
think
remember.
he's got a similar game to Jalen.
He's athletic.
When you look at when he succeeds, it is the same kind of numbers. It's a 24 pass attempts and 6 runs and things like that. And you see what Steichen is doing with Daniel Jones. That is not a star-studded offensive team,
Although they have, it seems like Jonathan Taylor looks like he's been reborn.
He's back. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. But
that's what happens when you got a good quarterback and you move the ball.
Yeah.
Everybody feels reinvigorated.
Yeah. Well, everybody and there's more space for everybody to work and all the. I really do hope we see I know Donovan said we should wait till week 6 or 7. On Sunday, go out there and try to score points. Throw the friggin' ball.
I will say this.
Yeah.
We're getting hit with a lot of blitzes Sunday.
0 blitzes, by the way.
Yeah, Todd Bowles.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yep.
That's what he's done to Jalen. And until Jalen can show that they can move the ball with all that extra pressure. I know he's done it against other teams, but we haven't done it against this team.
Yep.
Against Tampa. So that's what you're going to get first and foremost till you show that you can beat it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. They have
the 0 blitzes.
This is a this is a tough game on Sunday. It is a big game on Sunday. So there's just this extra. This was always going to be a big game.
I love it.
Two
3-0 teams.
Oh, man.
Come on,
There's just this extra storyline to it now. That there was already a good storyline with Tampa, but now just tuning in to see. What do they do on offense, right?
Yeah.
Do they go back to what they were doing, or do they?
No, we ain't going back.
I don't think they can.
No.
They at least have to try.
Yeah.
They have to try. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Jack's Game Balls in the top 5 at 5.
Come
Who
on,
gets
man.
number 1?
Yeah. Everyone's waiting.
That is coming up next. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Now, FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on tonight's game. Lions taking on the Ravens. Woo! Split a lot of points in this game tonight because, quite frankly, neither one of these teams played great defense. Even though I know Baltimore is known for their defense, they did give up 40 points to Buffalo and lost that game. So this should be a high-scoring game. I'm going to go in anytime touchdown with Ravens running back Derrick Henry. How about also an anytime touchdown for Lions running back Jahmyr Gibbs? And I'll go over in passing yards for Lamar Jackson tonight. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Marlins leading off starts at 5:45.
Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
The first pitch is at 6:45.
Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
There's a new queen bee at Philly's B101. The Kathy Romano Show starts tomorrow morning. Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly, coming to B101 weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King. This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman. What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult. Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa. The pros know how to keep your business moving at full speed. I said it before the start of the season, and I'll say it again. The New York Giants should be starting Jackson Dart. Russell Wilson does nothing for me at this stage of his career. He's clearly washed. The Giants are 0-3, and they need some excitement, and Russ isn't it. So save me all the tough schedule talk. John Mara, Brian Daboll, and Joe Shea need to do what's right and that start dark this week up against the Los Angeles Chargers. I'm Zach Gell.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I can't believe I made that noise.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickie's and Pete's on Packer Ave in South Philly. In 1 hour, live from Chickie's and Pete's, the Jordan Mailata Show, me, Elliott Shore-Parks, and of course, Jordan Mailata, and then the Players Lounge, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott, and this week's guest, Landon Dickerson. The Top 5 at 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King.
Dwight.
This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and protect his empire. Watch the new season of Tulsa King, now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
All right. Everyone at NovaCare huddled around the radios.
Yep.
Wondering, are they going to get a game ball?
Yep.
But there's only 5.
Uh-oh.
So it's tough to narrow it down.
Oh, man.
Come on.
No.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Starting at number 5, 5th game ball. I'm giving it to Fred Johnson.
Oh, thank God Fred Johnson
Fred
got
Johnson
one.
gets a game ball.
I don't know why Mark Pryor was starting. I'm not.
Matt.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
It could have been Mark. Who would you have more faith in, Mark Pryor, right tackle, or Matt Pryor? But Matt Pryor,
Poor Matt Pryor.
just a disaster. It
Tough
was
day.
like,
Tough day for
It was
Matt.
like
Yeah.
Winston Justice all over again. It was Winston Justice, Jamone Brown, and Matt Pryor yesterday. Just an absolute liability. Fred goes in there. He's fine. He's just perfectly fine. It was never an issue for the rest of the game.
I'm looking forward to talking to Jordan about Fred Johnson because it will be interesting to see Jordan navigate, talking about how well Fred Johnson played and not throwing
He's not.
Pryor under the
He's seasoned. He'll be able to do
he
it.
knows. Yeah, he's a pro. He's a pro.
By the way, real quick, so they claimed Xavier Gibson off waivers, right? Yeah. And they waived Kenyon Green again. Kenyon Green
I didn't even know he was back.
has been waived and signed to the practice
I
squad.
didn't even know he was back.
And then brought up and then waived.
So is that practice squad?
I don't know. They waived him again.
No, I meant when we signed Gibson, is that he's inactive, or did we sign him to the practice squad?
Well,
I don't know.
Better question for Elliott.
Okay.
Well, I think that they'll probably want to decide first if they're putting Cooper on IR or not.
Yeah.
To
Darius
determine.
Cooper, not Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, right.
Make sure we don't freak everyone out
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
Yes.
You're right.
It's like preseason legend Darius Cooper. All right, the 4th game ball I'm giving to Jalen Carter. Now, it was mostly a quiet game for him, but he also did block the first kick.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
had they kicked that, they could have easily lost as well.
Yep.
You know, that kept it
Both blocks were important.
huge.
Yep.
I think he was also big on one of the 4th down
He was
stops.
He was in there with Jordan Davis on that 4th down stop.
Yeah.
Of
And
Kyron Wood.
And he wore the Jared versus chain after the game, which I thought was hilarious.
I wonder what they do. It seemed like they had a friendly bet. I don't know if Jared Verse felt that confident that he would actually bet his chain to give it away.
You don't think Jalen Carter snatched his chain?
No, I actually think they got a nice friendly rivalry.
Yeah,
going,
like
yes.
they were messing with each other before the game.
Yeah, I think they got a friendly little rivalry.
I like Jared Verse.
Yeah.
He seems like he gets
He buys into the
yeah.
whole. I think he's from Pennsylvania, right?
He's from Bloomsburg.
Oh, there you go.
Imagine a Jack Fritz.
He was there when I was there. He was in,
No, was he really?
in high school. In high school. He was
I was about to say what?
way smaller then. He's huge. And
Yeah.
then he ended up at Florida State.
He was smaller in high school? Hard to believe,
Shut
Jack.
up. I'm just saying, like, it was way, Yeah, okay. He was smaller in high school. Sue
Yeah.
me. All right. Shut up. Why don't you, no more pushback from you on this show. The 3rd game ball, I'm giving to A.J. Brown. Like, could have been higher.
Oh, there you go.
Could have been higher, but
Yeah.
there's other great performances. But A.J., like, you're watching him in the second half, and you're just thinking about the first 2 games, and it's just throw him the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, just throw him the ball.
It took everything, every fiber in my body not to tweet out, "Welcome to the 2025 season, A.J. Brown."
Well, seriously, he was so. Remember, we were saying, "Is he hurt? Is he a?" Do you remember the first game? Maybe he was a decoy.
Is he cooked? Like,
Yeah.
do they still have the ability to get off the line?
Yeah. And he was offended by all those assumptions.
Of course he was.
As he should have been.
And that catch, by the way, to spark the offense, that was a really hard catch.
Yep.
Yeah.
He bobbled it a couple times. He is unbelievable. And welcome to the season.
Yes.
Let's remember that we have number 11.
Yes. Remember, he's out there. Yes.
Yeah. The second game ball I'm giving to Jordan Davis. He's been amazing so far. You could argue he's been their best defensive player.
Yeah.
He had the big block. He was just all over the field yesterday. He's has good penetration into the backfield. He's doing everything.
Gets off the ball. Stop, man. I love the fact they've called on him to do more. So he's been out there playing more.
Yeah.
Right? And he's actually still fresh in the fourth quarter. Right? Last year was all about he's only playing 15, 20 snaps a game and all that type of stuff. Well, he's out there an awful lot. And not only is he out there, he's a difference maker. Jordan Davis, man, early pleasant surprise from the defense this year.
And he's changing the calculation from, I thought this offseason they're just going to have to pay Jalen Carter.
Right.
And maybe just pay Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith.
Jordan Davis has moved in front of Nolan.
He has. Yes. He has. And
I was going to say, Nolan Smith's going to have to do a lot.
Pick it up.
Yeah, to get paid.
Yeah. But number one is Jalen. I mean, that was
QB1?
I said it before. I said it at the opening segment. Want to make sure everyone goes back and listens to just the positivity that was exuded on this show.
5 minutes later, you were calling a Jalen guy a moron.
Well, he was being a moron. We got through it. We navigated it. It's fine. But that's what the greats do. And it was not. Yesterday was not an example of. Now, it was good he finally started using the targets around him, but it was not an example of him having a super team and him having monstars around him. He made that happen. Now, there was things had to go their way, but with this team, you never feel like they're out of the game. And the thing that I give Jalen the most credit on is I just think they're going to get every third down and then every fourth down. There was a point yesterday in the game where 3rd and 6, whatever, they'll get it.
We didn't get every third down in the first half.
I know, but when the game's on the line, when it matters more, he's there.
Yeah.
He's just there. And he's getting to the point where he just feels inevitable. So Jalen Hurts, my number one game ball.
He played so well, and the offense played so well. I said this earlier, that even if Jalen Carter, or even if Jordan Davis doesn't block that final field goal and the Eagles lose that game, I feel better today moving forward about the Eagles than I did before the game. Seeing that performance in the second half opened up my eyes and my belief about the Eagles the rest of the season.
Well, he brought it back, and it was great to see. We saw it in spurts last year at times, and I'll say it again. When you look at those final numbers, and listen, throwing 3 touchdowns a game, I don't expect that. But just the completions to the attempts to the total amount of yards and having passing touchdowns, that's all I need to see, man. That's all you 225, 230.
By the way,
that's not asking for a whole lot.
If you do that in the first half,
right,
then Saquon can dominate the second half.
Yes.
And I just want to put the other team on their heels.
Yep.
I want to be up 10 points or 14 points at halftime and put their offense in a position where they can't run the ball anymore and allow our defense to go at it instead of everyone playing on their heels all the time, worried about making a mistake.
Man, what a team. God dog it, what a team. Hey, man, we win a lot of football games around here, man.
You sure do?
We do.
I mean, even at a higher clip, obviously at a higher clip than when I played here. We were averaging 12 wins a game for about 5 or 6 years there and going to NFC championship games. This era of Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts, this era of football, it's arguably the best era of football in Eagles history. I mean, that's what you're trending towards.
Yeah, I don't know
when you encompass
what could go against
the winning and everything else, the amount of talent on the team, man. It's good to be an Eagles fan, everybody.
Yeah.
It is good.
You guys had a good run.
We did. We did.
This hour.
And unlike Eric Dickerson, I'm happy
that
these guys are doing well and
Yes.
reestablishing. because we all remain alive as long as the team is still doing what it's doing. Eric Dickerson, you hater.
He is a hater.
Yeah.
You got to respect a hater every once in a while.
Nothing wrong with it. Makes it more fun.
This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Here is what Coach Nick Sirianni sounded like after the game yesterday.
Guys, that mental toughness, this is what I need you guys to have in your time. I need you to have it the rest of the season. I need you to have it the rest of the time you're an Eagle. And I need you to have it the rest of the time you're in life. That there's going to be times we're down. There's going to be times we don't want to get back up. All right? We don't want to get back up, but we pick up ourselves up and we keep getting up. All right? You guys got to remember that for me. All right? Because that's what this team did today. All right? There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting. There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
Do you think A.J. Brown is going to get any football assists in the meeting this time, or does he just get regular plays instead of regular catches instead of the football assists that Nick was handing out?
Well, I'll say this.
Yeah.
He's not looking to get any football assists.
I know, yeah.
Maybe he did. Maybe he blocked well. I don't know. Just we can sort of congratulate him with the actual catches he made yesterday.
I think he's probably pretty happy with that.
Yeah, he's going to be happier in those the meetings this week.
Man, those meetings are going to be a lot better.
215-592-9494. Don in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Don?
Hi, this is Don.
Hi, Don.
Hi, Don.
Is your voicemail?
It's the first time caller.
This is going well.
I think.
Is this Don? Hold up.
Oh.
Is this Don from Wilmington?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Good to finally talk to you, Don.
Hey, Don.
So I think Jalen got pissed after they scored their last touchdown, the Rams, and I think he just went on a tear. And after they scored the next touchdown, the Eagles, I think he went up to the coach and said whatever he said. And then the rest of the team had his back the rest of the game. And they were almost doing like the 2-minute drill the rest of the game.
Yeah, it was almost as if they were almost down by 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they went on and they had Jalen's back because whatever he said, let's run this. And the rest of the team had his back. And I can't believe the ending. I knew they were going to score and do a 2-point conversion. So I'm thinking overtime. No, they didn't get the 2 points. So I'm like, oh, this is not good. I can't believe what the defense. The whole team had his back the whole rest of the game after he got pissed.
Wait a minute. Where the hell is this Don? Or is this not Don? Oh, are you Don from Wilmington?
Yes.
Okay. Are you sure?
What do you mean?
I'm just messing with you. Yeah, it was a great win, Don. It was a great win. By the way, the Jalen, him being vocal that we saw on the sideline was not after the Rams scored. That was after the Eagles scored. Yeah, that was
good.
Yes, it was great.
Need more of that.
Absolutely. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Matt in San Diego. You're on WIP. What's up, Matt?
Yo, guys, let me get you off speakerphone. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
I know. There we go. Is that better?
It's great.
I was just picking my dad up from the airport. So,
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Now we got that info.
Yeah. I called you guys a couple weeks ago to talk about AJ and whether there was a breaking point. You guys had some good takes. Question for you after the game yesterday. Would you, if you could only have one, an A.J. Brown breakout game yesterday or the Eagles win with A.J. not breaking out, which would you rather have?
A.J. Brown breakout
The
game.
Eagles win.
No, I would have taken A.J. Brown breakout game. Yeah.
So you got their answer, and then you got my answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the football player's answer.
Yeah. The real answer is
Win's a win.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I would now. Look, there's also a world in which A.J. Brown has a good game and the offense, I guess, doesn't look great. I think we got both in the second half. We had A.J. Brown being involved, but also they moved the ball consistently with rhythm. They got Saquon involved after that, and it wasn't just A.J., it was Devontae too. So we got a little bit of everything. I think seeing the offense, and we got the win out of it too, but seeing the offense perform like that was something that I know I needed to see.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I texted the family Eagles group text and was like, before the last field goal block, I was like, and before that drive, I said, I don't really even care, like, how this ends. Like, I was also in that mindset of, I'm glad that you could see that both receivers got in the end zone and got a bunch of targets, and it was great there. But what do you think the vibe would have been like in the city and then there in the office just overall if we ended up losing? You think most people still optimistic, or do you think you get your regular Philly fans complaining about the first half and the fact we lost?
It's a good question. Of course we don't complain about the first half and the fact that we lost and still be optimistic. I mean, it's only the third week of the season. Like, if last year didn't teach us anything, it should have taught us to be a little more patient with our outlook on the entire season. It's one thing to analyze what's happening in the moment. It's another thing to go doom and gloom on the season. And that's what we did last year after being 2-2. I think they've earned the right to figure it out. So I don't think people would have given up on the season, but I guarantee you people would not have been happy today with the way that first half went and they lost the game. People wouldn't have been happy today. The majority of people, I think.
Yeah, I think it would. Thank you for the call, Matt. I think
you would have had some people that would have found some solace in some of those things, but the overwhelming feeling in the city, nah. Well, we don't do. This isn't baseball and basketball where we do acceptable losses.
Yeah, we would have got a lot of what the hell was happening in the first.
What
half.
the baseball team after that?
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, there's only 17 of them.
There's only 17 games. That's the only point that I'm making.
Yeah, I think there would have been optimism about the offense. There also would have been a lot of anger as to what the hell were we doing in the first half.
Yeah.
And I also think you would have heard a lot of criticism of the defense allowing the Rams to sort of move the ball at will. Mm-hmm. You hear Ben don't break all the time. Some of that was luck. You know, some of that was Matt Stafford did not play a good game yesterday. I thought that Sean McVay coached in a incredibly conservative way, which he tends to do, which is a little weird for an offensive guy to be as conservative as he is generally. But we don't have to deal with it, thankfully. We don't have to deal with it. Now we get the solace of the win, and also the we feel good about how the offense, and it's almost like the first half didn't even happen. Which is pretty wild. That is the biggest difference. We would have been talking more about the first half today.
Well, yeah, don't worry. We still got 4 more days the rest of the week.
Oh, yeah. So the kickoff thing for the Eagles is pretty weird. It's pretty weird in that I'm sure I haven't seen that before. I haven't seen what the Rams were doing, that kicking it on the ground. It takes a certain kind of kicker because you have to kick it a certain distance before it bounces to be able to do that, or it hit, because it happened once where it was in that, or the Eagles kicked it and it was in that zone, and then the other team gets it's almost like a touchback.
Yeah, they get it at 35-yard line.
Yeah, so I wonder how much they even practiced that. I was still pretty stunned that Mechie and Bigsby could not catch the ball off the bounce the way that they were struggling with it.
Right.
It's suffice to say they will work on it a lot in practice this week. It was just really shocking to see the trouble they were having with it over and over and over again.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. Obviously, this kicker kicking the way he did yesterday, we haven't seen a ton of that, but that's what you're going to get. You know, these special teams coaches, they're not just sitting in their offices drinking coffee and eating Danishes and saying just kick the ball out of the back of the end zone. You're trying to figure out a way to help your team, and if you can pin the opposing team's offense down inside the 20 by doing these squib kicks or pooch kicks or what have you, and the other team can't figure out how to field the ball, then that's going to work to your advantage. Like, that's going to work to your advantage as a kickoff covering unit. So this is where that phase of the game is trying to figure out how can they help their team, and that's really what aided the Rams in the first half, is that the Eagles were starting, it seemed like every drive inside the 20-yard line.
It was almost every drive.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. And we were lucky we didn't have a bigger nightmare where the Rams are down there, they bobble the kick, and they end up with the ball on our 10-yard line.
Well, think about this. The only way we scored in the first half is the Zach Bond interception.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Like we got the ball down there already, so we couldn't drive the ball in the first half past the 50-yard line.
By the way, what a great job from Bond baiting Matt Stafford into it. When you're watching the replay of that, you have to be watching it thinking, what the hell was Stafford looking at in that the replay? Yeah, he did. He made him think he wasn't paying attention to it, because when you look at it, he was 2 yards away from that guy. He was not very far away from him, but he baited him with his eyes.
Film study, pre-snap recognition. He knew Devontae Adams with that route combination was coming inside, and he just, hey, we got linebackers that can actually catch too, man. That's a pass breakup most years. That's a PBU and drop ball, and the linebackers like, oh, I could have had that. No, you couldn't, because we can't catch. But Zach Bond catches everything that's in his area.
You would have been a tight end.
Yeah, if you could catch, you would have been a tight end. So most of us can't catch. Willie T had the best hands as a linebacker to play for the Eagles. Him and Seth Joyner, by the way, catching the ball. But yeah, Zach Bond, man. We don't have to worry about if last year was lightning in a bottle.
Yeah,
no, he's a great player.
He's legit.
Yeah. So
He's legit.
This per Jason Dumas of 6ABC, I'm told both Adoree Jackson and Jacorian Bennett are dealing with injuries that could keep them out against the Bucs. Jackson was injured early, which brought Bennett in there, who got cooked on the entire final drive.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
It looked like they had just let Jacorian Bennett out of jail, man. Like it's like his legs. He had sea legs. I mean, they ran one route on him. He's falling down coming out of the break. I'm like, what is going on over there?
They went right at him that entire drive.
Every play.
Yeah, the final drive that got the Rams in field goal range was all Jacorian Bennett.
So Keeley and Eli Ricks? I mean,
is Eli Ricks still around?
Still on the team?
I thought they cut him. Or maybe they cut him and re-signed him or something. But
damn, we're going Keeley? I think we are.
Baker's eyes, as big as saucers.
Don't sound so happy.
No.
By the way, the insiders early this week are hot.
They're working.
Elliot, great question.
Yep.
John Clark, scoop. Jason Dumas, scoop.
Yep.
Derek Gunn had one over the weekend, too, I believe.
What was D Gunn's?
He had the one about they fined Big Dom.
Oh, right. They fined Big Dom $75,000 for sending a text message on the sideline during a preseason.
I'm just saying. Some of those things I knew.
Oh, here
there it is.
Say one thing.
There it is. There it is.
After the fact, Reese.
There it is.
Tweet it.
There it is. By the way,
I don't break news. I react.
By the way, how much is Big Dom making that guy could get fined $75,000?
Oh, you know, Lori.
I don't want to catch it. I don't want to count anybody else's money, but holy moly, $75,000. That's a player fine.
That's more than a player.
That's more than a player.
Yeah.
By the way, Saquon being fined for that. Are you serious?
Yeah, $46,000 for running over someone.
Yeah, putting his head down. Yeah,
unbelievable.
A lot of fines and penalties. So far this year.
Troy, relax up there.
Yeah, Troy. Remember who put you on the map.
You're an Eagle.
Shoot him a text. 215-592-9494.
Maybe is that Runyon? Is that Big John?
No, that's Troy Vincent.
That's Troy.
Yeah.
I thought Runyon was in charge of punishment.
I think Runyon's in charge of punishment.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I think so.
Because he had to fine his own son.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's got to be tough.
That's got to be. It's like that's different than chores back in the day.
My dad desperately trying to find a way to try to find me.
Yeah. How many years
You know
later?
he is. He's thinking about it. Coming up next. Oh, actually, in 36 minutes, we have the Jordan Mailata Show live here at Chickie's. Then the Players Lounge at 7. The Players Lounge guest this week is Landon Dickerson. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, everyone knows champs come from Philly. That's right, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. Let's talk about these little great crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable, that's right, I said delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Now, whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
From summer to fall, From the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there.
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat. Like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 4 Pro Football Sunday, Los Angeles hosts red-hot 3-0 Indianapolis. LA a 3.5-point home favorite, the total at 48.5. I know people are going to dismiss what Indianapolis has done to start the year. Indy's starting quarterback hasn't been good in the past, and maybe Indy can't keep this up from a wins and losses perspective, but I do think Indy is good enough to cover the spread and keep it within 3 points. Indy's offense has been great, and I have questions about LA's quarterback despite the 2-1 start, so give me Indy plus 3.5 for next Sunday. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At 7, Landon Dickerson is the guest. Jack, felt like he was trying to show off a little bit during Creed today.
Well, again, when
he was loud, man.
You fashion yourself a singer.
When I was back in the studio, I always turn myself down so it doesn't come across so loud.
Yeah, you're pretty loud today.
He was excited today.
Yeah, listen, when they win a game like that,
and
the quarterback plays like that, how can you not be thrilled?
So before we get back to the Eagles and the win, Phil's lost 2 or 3 this weekend. We could feel that coming.
Mile away.
But the bigger story was the post-game availability from Nick Castellanos on Friday.
Yes.
When they won the game.
His 250th home run.
250th home
milestone.
run. Had a big game and then fielded a lot of questions from the reporters about his current role as a platoon player. Here is how some of that back and forth went.
Do you understand why you haven't been playing as much as you normally would?
I don't really talk to Rob all that often, so that's just, I play whenever he tells me to play, and then I sit whenever he tells me to sit.
So, the coaches or Rob don't sit down and explain to you what they want you to do, whatever role they want you to have?
Communication over the years has been questionable, at least in my experience. But also, I grew up communicating with somebody like my father, which is very blunt, direct, and consistent.
It's kind of surprising to hear because most people say that his strength is communicating with his players and talking to his players every day.
Who says that?
I mean, the guys in here that have been winning since 2022. We've had a different experience than those guys.
There's just been times where things have been said, and then over the course of years, I'll have expectations because I'll latch on to what's being said, and then actions would be different. And then I'm kind of left, just thinking and whatnot. But again, like, it is what it is. Adapt, do what I can. At the end of the day, we're here to win the World Series.
Ike, your thoughts on Casty?
Well, I mean, he's been a drip. That's basically what he's doing. I mean, I understand people felt like the reporters there were trying to bait him into saying something. Nick Castellanos is a veteran player, and he's smart enough to know that they are looking for a certain answer. Really, all they're looking for is for him to be okay in the role that he's in, or to see if he's okay with the role that he has on the team. He couldn't wait to go out of his way to talk about his lack of communication with the manager, his experience with Rob Thompson of being here, going in a roundabout way of saying, I've been lied to or misled. I get told one thing and then action says something else. I don't know what they told you. They just started platooning you this year. Hell, you played every game last year when you shouldn't have played every game. I'm just over Nick Castellanos and the nonsense. I'm just over that. I am. This team is in a good place with a good vibe, and this seems like the only guy on the team that seems to be bothered or having a hard time with where the team is at, right? Like you went out there and you hit your 250th home run. You helped win that game. That question, even though you feel like it may be misplaced or mistimed, could have easily been sort of downplayed by saying, you know what? I'm doing my best to try to embrace the role that I have on the team right now, and I'm trying to make sure my teammates can count on me when my opportunity presents itself. And we got bigger goals here. This isn't about me and my role on the team. This is all about the team. That's what a veteran would do that's not trying to become a distraction or make it about him. And I've been saying this for the longest. This dude, this is a selfish thing. I don't want to hear this nonsense about, I want to play every day. I know you want to play every day, but this is what's been good for the team. This is what's been good for the team. Letting Rob Thompson do what he does. They've been playing better since then. So he's going to be here the rest of the year. It is what it is. I'm just saying, I'm hoping that stuff's not rubbing off on the rest of the players. Because you almost feel like you got to walk around on eggshells with this guy. And I'm over it. I just am. I'm over it. We are looking to go deep in the playoffs. And I want to hear from the guys that are excited about that. Like, I know they lost 2 out of 3 out there, but this is the only thing with this team right now that there's a little bit of a cloud there is with him.
Yeah, for sure.
Everything else, everybody's in a great mood. Everybody's excited. Everybody's enjoying and looking forward to the postseason. And this dude wants to still be a drip and mope and complain because of the role that he's in. I'm just over him, man. I just am. And I don't even do that with players in this town. I try to be a pro player for these guys. But
especially when everybody else is pushing on them, that usually pushes you onto the side of saying, well, wait a minute. Yeah.
And this is just me really being frustrated that he's the only one who seems to be unhappy on the team.
Yeah, I think so I hope it doesn't cause a distraction, too. I think that's the biggest fear off the weekend. Like, Saturday they came out and played well. They lost the game. The D-backs came back. They didn't show up yesterday.
Yes.
Really.
Saturday was just a loss.
It was just a loss.
Yeah.
But I think the part that I feel pretty confident that it's not is that I think this is how he's been for the last month, and they've gone on a good stretch.
Right.
So
behind closed doors.
Behind closed doors.
Yeah. Like, I don't think the guys in the locker room are surprised at how Casty feels.
Well, his whole thing about this, Ike, you just said this, his whole thing about this is how communication has been. What have they been communicating with you about prior to the last month? You play every game. You're the right fielder. You know? I thought
and Rob Thompson stuck up for him a lot.
Yes.
And that's the annoying
that's
one of the
thing.
annoying parts for me.
You basically throw Topper under the bus like he's lying to you or misleading you.
Yeah.
Or something.
And by the way, I think when he got to this point, I actually thought, no offense to the beat writers, I thought the first 5 questions they asked him were stupid. He's been a platoon player for the last month,
Right.
and they're asking him questions as if it just happened yesterday.
Well, he hasn't talked since early August.
Oh, really? Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, then that makes
That
more
adds
sense.
more context to it.
Yeah. Then I have no. It would be very easy to be a sympathetic figure in that questioning. If you would be very easy to get support and be a sympathetic figure in that questioning if you don't do the Rob Thompson thing. If you leave that alone and say I'm doing my best,
I agree.
this isn't not what I'm used to. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but I love the guys and I hope we win the World Series. You could end up being a sympathetic figure, but he doesn't care. He just doesn't.
No, he doesn't even care about being a sympathetic figure.
No.
Doesn't. I'm just like, come on, man.
We're trying to win a World Series.
Trying to win a
this year.
World Series, bro.
Yeah.
And guess what? They might need him. I mean, Kepler's won for his last 19.
Well,
of course we're going to need him.
I've said that a bunch of times.
Yeah.
He is a guy who as crazy as it sounds, I think is not bothered by playoff pressure. I think he can get hot. He can have big hits.
And I can't tell if all of a sudden they're like, Kepler continues to kind of crater towards the end of the year, and they're like, all right, you're back in right field. Is he going to say that, like, bleep you already gave up on me? Or is he going to just go out there and be Nick Castellanos? Like, that's one of the things I thought about. I mean, because Kepler could be unplayable going back to how he was for the first 3 months of the season. And all of a sudden, Casty becomes important again. But which Casty do they get? Playoff riser Casty, which we've shown, or no, you gave up on me. I'm not going to go out there and try for you.
Who knows? My gut is he's not going to go out there and not try. It's
no,
still
he'll swing
him.
at the first pitch.
Yeah, well, that he will surely do. Yep, that he will surely do. 215-592-9494. You know who never swings at the first pitch unless it's a strike right down the middle?
National Appliance Warehouse.
You got it.
Come on, they're
right.
Hey, it's always a home run.
It's always a home run.
Yeah,
at
National Appliance Warehouse.
There you go.
But we got winning teams around here, and no one wins more than National Appliance Warehouse, and that's for a couple reasons.
No,
One-
Jack. You know who wins? The people who go to National Appliance Warehouse. They're the winners.
Exactly right. And
Idiot.
And why is that?
Well, because they're always getting the best price because of tax-free Delaware and Price Assure,
Yep.
which is the thing they have in the store that updates the prices automatically that guarantees you're going to get the best price.
Also, great savings events that they usually have going on at National Appliance Warehouse. So they got you covered from that aspect. Then they got you covered from getting the right appliances, from Sub-Zero, Cove, Wolf, whatever kind of appliance you need. They were over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. And then on top of that, an industry-leading team there to take care of you. You walk in there, you truly feel valued. They're smart. They know what to do. They know how to guide you through the process. That's what great leaders do, and that's what National Appliance Warehouse has. So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Do it. Say it with your chest. 215-592. Oh, my God. 215. Nope. It happens when they're on
Speakerphone.
When they're on speaker. Zed in Camden, you're on WIP.
Zed?
Zed.
Okay, so here's this. I was kind of curious about your perspective about how you thought. Have you ever seen a player be this disaffected by pressure as Jalen seems to be? Because that shot of him on the sideline, as the kick is being blocked and Jordan Davis is returning the kick, it's almost like he's like they lost the game. It's almost, to this point, it's like almost scary.
Yeah, that's not, I don't know. Feels like he's trying to look cool. Said they blocked the kick. You should be excited. He can act however he wants. I agree with your bigger premise that he seems, one of his biggest qualities, his best qualities, is that he does not seem affected by pressure within the game. You know, if it is a big play, I think one of the reasons that it seems like he comes through in those is because he is not treating them any differently than he is treating the other plays. He is not worried. He's not scared of making a mistake. That is where we get the best version of him. So I agree with that. The whole just standing there and watching as Jordan Davis blocks the kick, I don't know. I thought that was a little weird. I'm a little weird. He's a little weird. But
what I was saying is that I don't know how to take it because I don't think that I remember any player in this town seeming that tool under pressure and that disrespected. I don't know. Can you help me?
When you say disrespected, did you say disrespected?
Disaffected.
Oh, disaffected.
Roy Halladay was kind of like that.
Oh, no emotion.
No emotion.
Well, it reminded me of Jay Wright.
Oh yeah, for certain.
Yeah.
No, it's not many players that in that moment would be that way. Like I could see Jalen being that way in other moments or at the end of the game, but for a play like that, you're usually going to get everyone being excited, jumping up and down, and out there celebrating with the friends. Now I will say this: once Nick ran 40 yards towards Jordan Davis and celebrated with the team, he did manage to come back and find Jalen, and I saw them sort of embrace, and you could tell there's a face-to-face. Boy, where Nick is telling him how proud he is of him for the way that he played, and Jalen, you see the smile on Jalen's face, and they both are happy that they won the game. So I was happy to see that part. I don't know, the whole emotional thing, the showing excitement, I think that's part of his persona. That's just where he's at.
Well, yeah. So basically, what I was saying was, it's not that I feel like it's a negative. I feel like it's a great positive for him because it's almost like it's been so long, and we've had players that seem to have nerves of steel when the chips are down, and it seems like they don't become those players. Almost, I would think that Tom Brady would be this way. We've seen him be emotional, but what I'm saying is, this was almost like something that I would see him do. Okay, all right, we blocked the kick, we did that. And I feel so good about the future because I feel like he will never get too low or too high. And
that's true.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is a blessing toward the future of this team. So he's elite. He's elite if only because of that at this point. If no one else thinks he's elite about anything else. So that impressed me. It scared me a little bit, but it really, really impressed me.
I love it.
Yeah,
all right.
I agree. That definitely doesn't get too low or too high. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP.
Well, this guy's all over the place.
Oh, boy.
Hi, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Monday.
What's up, Yosh?
Yosh.
What up, fellas? What's name? I'm over here sounding like Ike Reese lost my voice yesterday, man. Hey, Ike.
Yes.
Linebackers do got good hands and good concentration, man, because when you intercepted that Dante Culpepper pass,
Did you see your boy? Did you see your boy?
Twice, by the way. Twice.
Did you see your boy?
And then you got it. Like, come on, man. Give y'all some credit now. Come on. Don't play like that.
No, you're right. I didn't want to toot my own horn, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, would never.
Well, you 50-some years old. We can toot our horn all day. Boy, we've been here long enough to do that. Come on now. Come on. They know who we are, who we is.
Toot, 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 toot.
Hey, Spike, you get a game ball because you was on Twitter and you said, man, this daggone kick is a machine.
Yep.
Next thing you know, they start blocking him.
Yep.
You
2 blocks.
get a game ball. Hey, and God get a game ball because AJ said that he didn't even see the ball. He said he was catching sun. He said God caught that one. He said, don't give me credit for that one. So what's the name? God get a game ball. Praise God. Praise God. Hey, man. And them daggone, you know what it was with them daggone returners? They was trying to cut the ball too much in with their arms. And when a ball is... Whoa, hold on. I was about to say when a ball is jiggling like that. Well, I did say it.
Yeah, relax.
When a ball is wiggling like that, you trying to catch with your arms, man. You got to concentrate on the hands. When I'm going to leave that alone. So that's what I think that was, man. Hey, man, AJ was out there muscling. That boy plays totally different when he know he going to be an impact on the game. I mean, he was running with his hands out in front of him, turning around, pushing dudes. I'm like, get off me. I mean, he was just stopping them legs and using that big. I love a dude that's built. And AJ, man, that boy, man, was out there using all that muscle. And I love it. Jalen, what's his name? Trash the first half. It just said, yeah, the whole offense, garbage, not garbage, garbage. But good God Almighty, 17 to 20, 209, 137, 3 touchdowns. I mean, the boy hit all his top pass catches. And then that one, the AJ, You know the maturity in that pass. He was hitting AJ on that drive, and he was about to hit AJ. And that safety slid over, and he said, oh, not today, buddy. What's up, Dallas? And he got it to him. I mean, man, one heck of a game, man. I love it. This defense, Georgia. Hey, man. Hey, like Nipsey Hussle said,